timely fashion. But it's great to be in here.
Yeah, it is.
We're basking in the glow of Team USA. Take that, Canada. I have never heard an entire country whine more than those Canadians. What a bunch of clowns.
Now, they're supposed to be the friendly ones, right? They're supposed to understand how important the sport is. If you fall short, you are supposed to be in that handshake line, shake hands, and you know what? You just move on. No, Canada did not move on. It's very uncharacteristic of the Canadians.
Yeah, their coach is whining, well, that's not real hockey. Huh? If you'd have become the 51st state, you'd have a gold medal right now.
Oh, my.
But
we moved to CBOT, and also we're WLS at the same time. How about that? How about that? In this country, you can be the 51st state.
I got so tired of hearing the whining from Canadians. I had a couple friends who live up in Canada sent me a text. You guys are so lucky. We were by far the better team. We're the ones with gold around our neck. And Jack Hughes, I love that dude. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Like, I knew he was a good player. He was a number 1 pick in the draft. He's a really good player in New Jersey. That dude's one of my favorite players to watch now. He's got his teeth knocked out. He chips a tooth during the game. A baseball player would be on the 60-day IL. Mm-hmm. I have to see the dentist for oral surgery. This dude, let's give me some gauze. Let's go. He looked like Duncan Keith.
Duncan Keith, and he's got no teeth. Yeah, that was the case. You know,
it was awesome.
We will never forget Mike Eruzione from the 1980 Olympics, but we also will never forget the name Jack Hughes. What an amazing performance by Team USA to hang in there. 46 years in the making. Again, for a younger generation, they're saying 1980. It seems so far ago. Yeah, 46 years ago. I was 8 years old, and I just remember it in the newspaper, many columnists just writing about how special the 1980 team was and, you know, taking on the Russians and all that. And so you just think about, Kap, the importance of the moment yesterday. You get up early on a Sunday morning and you say, I need to see Team USA against Team Canada. Can I just tell you, if this is Czech Republic, if this is, you know, some other country, maybe it doesn't mean as much. But the point is, though, is winning a gold medal against Team Canada. That's what matters the most. If it was just some other team, okay, we won the gold, great, against, you know, an inferior opponent. But it's Team Canada. That's why that was fun yesterday. Yeah,
it was absolutely awesome. And my wife's been out of town all weekend. She's coming back today. Brett was over. He and I are watching BYU Iowa State. We're watching all these different games. It's 12. Now it's 12:30. He wants to watch something else that's on TV. And I finally, Brett, we got to go to bed, man. Dude, it's 6:15 in the morning, and he's banging on my door. Dad, hockey game's going to start. Then my brother calls. Bro, you watching this? Yeah, we're good. We're good. It was a level of play I have not seen in almost any sport. The speed they played with yesterday and the intensity of that game, I thought it was just a spectacular showcase for our country. And I'll say it again. Take that, Canada. Quit your whining. All they've done is whine. We were the better team. No, you weren't.
You know what stands out to me about yesterday and the pageantry of getting up Sunday morning to be able to watch this, Shay, is that I think we've always said this, but I think it really rings true yesterday. Man, something like the Olympics or postseason sports. The NFL is immune to this, right? Because they have a long regular season, long playoffs. But look how excited we are about Team USA against Team Canada because of the history of it. The first time winning a gold medal since 1980. We're all about it. We're not about it in the regular season for the NHL because it's so long. We can't wait to get to the playoffs for the NHL, for the Stanley Cup championship. So to me, we're in this situation as sports fans where it's like, yeah, hockey's on. I'm maybe not watching every game, but when it comes to the playoffs, the Olympics, it's a much different level. I think that's when people are into it. Same thing with the NBA playoffs, Major League Baseball playoffs. We know when the season starts, but it's something to be said about stakes and what's on the line. I think that resonates with a lot more people.
I think it's different, though, when it's international because, like, NBA playoffs, you have Bulls fans that you've grown up with, but not everyone in the country is a Bulls fan. So you have people who are rooting against you that you might be friends with or people who are talking smack to you. When it's the Olympics and it's international and it's USA, Canada, everyone's rooting for the same team. Like everyone I knew yesterday, I'm getting text messages from people I haven't talked to in a while. We're all watching the game. Everybody's rooting for the same team. That makes it even more special. That like it feels like we're all pulling on the same side of the rope, and everybody's locked into this moment.
Yeah, I think that is the case, Kap, because it's Team USA. For someone who is an Olympics agnostic, even you had to be able to enjoy that moment. Again, it's about history. It's not about whether or not they're in Italy or where they are internationally. The point is, like, there's history tied to this. I didn't know if we'd see Team USA win the gold in hockey again because we've heard about Miracle on Ice and that movie and everything else for a long, long time. And now history was made yesterday, and I thought that was just amazing. A great sports moment.
It was so much fun to watch. And again, am I glad the Olympics are over? Yes. Did I watch a lot of the Olympics? I did not. But yesterday's game was played at a level that you're going to watch the NHL when the Blackhawks are back on Thursday and go, that doesn't look anything like what I just saw on Sunday.
You know, he called me and conceded yesterday. Between periods, I think it was the second intermission, I get a call from Kap. I go, hey, buddy. He goes, okay, I know I said meh. This is insane. The speed that they're playing at, this is unbelievable.
Yes, it was incredible.
Said that dump and chase regular season NHL hockey that we watch, it's a big difference. Look at the urgency. And also, again, it's about stakes, Kap. It's what's on the line. I want to win the gold medal. Okay, so I'm going to skate my ass off. I'm going to do whatever it takes.
This had nothing to do with money. They were playing for their country.
Yeah.
Jack Hughes talked about how proud he was to be an American. Like, it was just an amazing, amazing thing. And then, if you saw the shot of John Cooper, as soon as the U.S. scored, they showed him, and he just drops the F-bomb. Like,
that's what it is, man.
Yeah, and then that's not real hockey. We dominated the game. Stop. You had a 5-on-3 in the second period you did nothing with. 5-on-3. Take that.
It was just I just thought a great sports moment. Again, we've been talking about the 1980 team, and there's a lot of history around that as well. We'll never forget that. But Jack Hughes is the new name now.
Hughes is the new name.
It's kind of like whoever's going to win the Super Bowl next for the Chicago Bears, right? You still see 85 Bears walking around here downtown, getting a free meal, getting a free drink. They were worried for Lovie Smith's Bears. Oh, God. Could you imagine Adewale Ogunleye being a common name, a household name around here?
Right.
Lovie Smith replacing Ditka. Oh, they were afraid. Some of those 85 Bears, they didn't want their meal ticket taken away from them because of the Lovie Smith Bears. They didn't want that to happen.
Correct.
So when Caleb Williams and this iteration of the Bears win, oh, my God. Sorry, Silky D. McKinnon. No more free meals. Sorry.
Yeah.
Willie Galt, when you come to town.
We're still waiting.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying that this team USA, people will remember for a long time because they did something we haven't seen in 46 years.
Yeah, it was super cool.
Crazy.
Mike Eruzione was at the game. That was super cool. And when they brought out, and they're showing it now on SportsCenter, when they showed Johnny Gaudreau's parents, wife, kids, little kids, and they brought them out on the ice, the kids, with his jersey, and they're skating around with his jersey held up. I mean, I had tears. How could you not? I mean, it was just gut-wrenching. He and his brother killed last year, and the photo with his kids, and they're holding up his 13 jersey. He would have been on that team. It was just a spectacular performance. It was amazing to watch. It really, really was.
See, so you can just go ahead and look to your right and say, hey, you know what, Hood, you were right. You don't have to watch every sport in the Olympics because I didn't watch every sport in the Olympics, but there's certain times that you see history and you go, you know what, I might not be an Olympics guy, but I got to watch that. And if that's the only thing that really resonate with you, you know what? You enjoyed the Olympics, the sport that you liked.
Yeah, I loved yesterday and Friday, and I was rooting for – I love Lindsey Vonn. Never met her, never interviewed her, but I like her a lot.
Flat hair.
Oh, wow. This guy.
I mean, it really is, dude. You have a type.
Bang, 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 bang.
What's my type?
What he just said.
Flat hair.
Blonde, flat hair.
My wife – when I married my wife, she's going to kill me. When I married my wife, she was a redhead. Yeah.
It's two shades of the same color.
She's now a blonde.
That's a little cosplay.
A little Lifetime special. I like you like this.
And she was using the curlers or whatever she does to poof up her hair. And I'm like, just last week, I said, hon, you could throw those in the trash. I like when your hair's flat. She's like, yeah, I've been told. Jonathan Hood tells people all the time.
What do you mean?
That you like the women's hair flatter. I do.
So, Lindsey Vonn, how's her hair?
So, blonde and flat.
Okay.
But I like Lindsey Vonn for a lot more than just her looks.
But it's right there, 1A, 1B.
The old she's got a great personality from Kap.
Yes, good evening. I'm David Kaplan.
I like that she is such a competitor, and I made sure I was watching, albeit the 14 seconds till she crashed. I wanted to see her try and accomplish something on a torn ACL. Yeah, I thought that was super cool. But some of the events that Shea would put on the TV in here over the last couple weeks, some of those are just horrible. They were. But yesterday was magnificent.
You know why?
The women's hockey was magnificent.
You know why? It's a sport you know. It's a common sport that you know, and you're a common man.
Yeah.
You're a common sports fan.
I am.
You like the Big Five. That's what it is, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And again, every sport's not for everybody.
Right.
But you have to admit that happened to be Olympic hockey. That's a whole big step. I will go as far as to say that is as good or better than the Stanley Cup hockey that we see for the Stanley Cup final.
Oh, that game at that level. I said to Shea when I called them to concede, I went, okay, the speed that they're playing at is literally insane. That was the word.
And that's like pick out the best nationally televised NHL game this weekend. Just look through the scores and go, here's the two best teams playing this weekend. And you turn it on, expecting what you saw yesterday morning, you'll turn your TV off in 5 minutes. You're not going to see that effort level. Even in the NHL where there is max effort most of the time, you won't get what yesterday was in a regular season hockey game.
That was unbelievable. And by the way, I know he's a very close friend of mine and of this radio station and of yours. He's one of my closest friends. Eddie Olczyk was so good, as was Kenny Albert. But I thought Eddie Olczyk was so amazing on that broadcast. I did. Thought the whole broadcast was spectacular. Kenny Albert saying, hey, if we get to overtime, here's the rules. And he laid it out late in the third period. And then here we go. And 20-minute, 3-on-3, I thought it was spectacular.
Let's see if the phones work. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you had a chance to watch early Sunday morning, yesterday, Team USA for the first time in 46 years winning the gold as they defeat Team Canada. If you got a chance to watch that, your overall thoughts. The Olympics are done, but that is the shining moment that took place in the Olympics for me. That's for sure, to see Team USA do it. Nothing against 1980, but boy, we have a lot of memories from 2026 with that victory for Team USA. We'll take your phone calls coming up on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes the ball.
Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow!
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow!
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Pro Football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Bulls fans, it's not too late to secure a partial season ticket plan. Catch more action at the United Center this season by choosing from flexible plans that unlock benefits and allow you to save on individual game pricing. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Monday. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number as we keep you company here on this Monday morning. So, Kap, we're in the afterglow of the 46 years in the making with Team USA defeating Team Canada, which was really great. The first time winning the gold since 1980, a big historic moment in the Olympics. Want to talk to you about the latest on what's happening with the Chicago Bears and the stadium. Have you heard anything over the weekend? Because last time that we were here, we were talking about Arlington Heights. We were talking about Hammond, Indiana. I just wonder, is there anything new that you've been able to glean?
I'm more convinced than ever they're going to be in Arlington Heights. Mm-hmm. And I know that's not going to make the people in Northwest Indiana happy. I was speaking with somebody in state government over the weekend in Indiana, and he said, bro, we're getting Hallis Hall. This was Friday, like after we were done with work, late afternoon. Bro, we're getting Hallis Hall. We're getting the Bears, blah, 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 blah. I said, okay, think about how silly that sounds. You are not getting Hallis Hall. There's no chance that is ever going to happen. He's like, they don't have to live in Hammond, the players. They'll live in Dyer or some other area, Chesterton, wherever. And I said, okay, so you're telling me that the Bears are going to uproot all their employees, some of whom have worked decades there. They probably have a significant other who has a job in the area up north, wherever they live, Gurnee, Vernon Hills, wherever it is. And they're going to pack up all those families and they're going to move them down to Indiana. Are you out of your mind? Do you really think when Ryan Poles is going up to try and recruit a free agent that he's going to tell the free agent and his agent, yeah, I know you're looking at, let's pick it, Santa Clara, Los Angeles, where you can live on Beverly Hills because you make so much money, Marina Del Rey, wherever it is. Hammond's beautiful. It's not going to happen. Now, could they build just the stadium there? I suppose. But as this person admitted to me, he said, people don't realize the infrastructure challenges that we would have to pull this off. He said, you can have all the governmental approvals you want. You can't imagine how much infrastructure has to be improved. And then when I heard Governor Pritzker talking to Mikey Jimenez.
Infrastructure.
Thank you. Governor Pritzker said, we want the Bears in Illinois. And I keep hearing from people on both sides. There's now a real hunger to get a deal done.
Yeah.
And I fully expect, in the end, no matter what you hear today, tomorrow, whatever, they're going to be building in Arlington Heights.
This is what we have said for several years on here, that Arlington Heights would be the spot for the Chicago Bears. Mm-hmm. But the thing that bothers me the most, Kap, is that it takes two sides to be able to negotiate. It's not just the politicians, it's the Bears as well. There's so many lawyers up there at House Hall and wheelers and dealers that you can't make the state of Illinois do anything. I understand that. However, there's a way to negotiate. It's a way to sit down and reset the conversation. Down here, where we are downtown, there's plenty of situations where a company is on one side and Money Band is on the other side, and you're just trying to figure out how to negotiate, going back and forth across the table. And so it's not just, well, we want to be in Arlington Heights or we want to be in Chicago. The thing is, what I look at is it takes two sides to be able to get these things done. And when I think about the Chicago Bears side of things, yeah, they've always wanted to be in Arlington Heights. But you know what? If you own that land, you do what it takes to be able to get that shovel in the ground.
Yes.
You have to. But then on the other side with the politicians dragging their feet, whether it's Governor Pritzker, the city of Arlington Heights, the way they're dragging their feet, it kind of just is emblematic of how politics works around here as far as things getting done at the 11th hour, red tape and all this. We should not be talking about this in 2026, but here we are.
We should have shovels in the ground already.
Yeah.
We should be halfway done already. I saw the article it was a story and on TV from Paris Schutz, who does a great job at Fox 32.
Yeah.
And he talked about there's now a plan that they're trying to implement for life after the Bears at Soldier Field. $600 million. I don't know where this city's going to get that money to retrofit it so it's more of a music venue as well as other smaller events. They're not going to be able to get a second football team in there, so they're going to – I know that was what you always hung your hat on.
It's going to happen. It may not be at that spot, but it's going to happen. It's going to be an AFC team. It's going to be there.
Not in our career, there won't be.
We'll be still around. In our 80s doing this? Absolutely.
Oh, I'll be here doing this, but I don't think in the time that I have left doing this, let's call it another 30 years, they're not going to have an AFC team.
30 years. There will be an AFC team in this town. As if the NFL wants it, it's going to happen. No matter what is in the legislation for the state of Illinois or what the Bears trying to block it, if the NFL wants an AFC team in, there will be an AFC team here. There's no question about it. Because you got two in New York, you got several in Texas, you got several in California. No matter what the old bylaws say, if the NFL wants it, they're going to get it. I'm just telling you. Because listen, Bears in Hammond, Bears in Arlington Heights, there's going to be a need for a NFL team in Chicago.
He and I are going to be sitting on a porch one day, somewhere warm, with a Country Time lemonade and a couple chocolate chip cookies, and he's going to go, I told you, Sonny, I told you they just announced here in 2064 that there's an AFC team coming.
It'll be my last breath.
Yeah. Go on. Michelle.
That'll be all.
911.
That'll be my last breath. I told you there'd be an AFC team in Chicago. Back after this. That's what would happen.
From Chicago.
I'm just telling you.
That'll be all, folks.
That's it. And I'll be gone. Tell him, Shay. Well, this guy, he reminds me of the former mayor. Oh, the Chicago, they just have to worry about winning games against Green Bay, meaningful games in November, December. Remember she said something like that,
yeah.
Lori Lightfoot?
Yeah.
She's like, the Bears moving a new stadium. They got to worry about trying to win games against the Packers
being
in
relevant
November.
Beyond October.
How about that? How about that? Strong, right?
Right.
And now look, there's going to be an AFC team here. If it's not our lifetime, Shay's lifetime. He'll be talking about 2 teams in Chicago. Look over here, Shay. There's going to be 2 teams in Chicago if the NFL wants it.
Maybe.
If the NFL wants it.
Listen, if you give me that, or like if I have the choice, I can have a second team in Chicago or a full division in London, second team in Chicago.
Well, there you have it.
If I get to dictate policy in the NFL, it's easily second team in Chicago.
Can you imagine him running the NFL?
It'd be great.
Guys, Shane Norling, I'm the new commissioner. We're going to be playing a 38-game schedule.
No.
He'll peel back.
You don't know me at all.
Yeah, it'll be 14.
We're playing a 16-game schedule, and we're knocking it back to 6 teams getting into the playoffs.
Oh, wow.
Forget about the 7 seed.
Yeah. Until the owners look at their balance sheet and go, what happened to all the money we were getting?
No.
Yeah, I'd get fired, but the product would be better.
Jay Moore?
He's going to do a half a preseason game. Just a half.
Probably so. That's a real exhibition. Look over there. Oh, no. See that guy right there? That's Pete Rozelle all over again. That's who he is.
Damn right.
He's come back.
I would also tell John Mara to get his affairs in order. The Giants can't be this bad, man.
He won't be the presidential like Tagliabue. He won't be the maverick that Goodell is. He'll be Pete Rozelle. That's who he'd be.
Will.
He'd go right back to the way it used to be.
Brash quarterback in the Super Bowl wearing a headband that says Norling.
I got you, Norling.
What does Norling mean?
Fine.
That's his name.
That's right. That's how he'd be. He'd roll it back to the 80s.
The other thing I saw this weekend, they're talking about flag football's coming to the Olympics. And they said, you know what? Caleb Williams should be the Team USA quarterback. Absolutely freaking not. Why would I want to take a chance on my star quarterback getting injured in a meaningless game? And don't tell me he's playing for his country, because flag football is a joke for an Olympic sport. It's for kids. My grandson, Ben, should play flag football.
Okay. This is why we can't have these, all-star games, because of comments that you just made. You're so afraid that your star is going to get injured, even though they're natural athletes, that we can't have these all-star games. Or we can't have the top-notch athletes playing in the Olympics.
Well, if you told me that his dream was to play flag football, it's not. His dream is to win Super Bowls. Why would I take a chance that he makes a cut, oh, God, right after we sign him for $350 million, which is what his contract's probably going to be when he gets to get an extension? He's going to be what, $70 million a year? Dak Prescott's what now, 60 whatever?
60, yeah.
60. Caleb's going into year 3. He'll have year 4. They'll pick up his 5th-year option. By his 6th year, if he's who we think he is, he's a $70 million a year guy minimum.
This is why the NHL is the only sport that's not afraid, outside of soccer, to be able to do something extracurricular outside of their actual team.
Well, basketball plays in the Olympics.
But it's a tail whipping every time, though. Like, that's the thing that's beautiful about hockey, is at least there's even competition. Nobody wants to watch USA versus Spain.
What about USA versus France with Wemby?
It's getting closer, but if the U.S. players care, they'll just run everybody out of the gym.
And usually in that spot, like a Wemby, it'll be Wemby and the Wembyettes. Right. Those other 4 guys can shoot maybe a little bit. But
Mason Long.
Yeah.
That guy's terrible. Yeah, would you see his center? He's 7'6".
Yeah. So and some of these
threes.
In some of these international places, Cap, it's like it's the NBA star that stands out, and then guys are just living in the country.
So you would support Caleb Williams playing in the Olympics?
Doesn't bother me. If he he could do whatever he wants to do. Doesn't bother me.
It's a free country. He can do whatever he wants. If I was his owner of his team,
yeah,
Caleb, no chance. I need you to stay healthy for my Bears. I'm paying you $70 million a year so we can try and win a Super Bowl. I do not need you doing that. I need you with us.
Understood. I totally understand that point of view. But again, for all-star games or the Olympics, when you want to see the best of the best, when you're holding players back like Caleb Williams, we're not going to get the best of the best.
It's just flag football, for crying out loud.
It's fun.
Yes, it's an activity.
Yeah.
Just like curling is not a sport. It's an activity.
It's a sport to the Canadians, though, and those in the curling clubs in your
when you
area.
Can't win the hockey, you got to fight something you can win at.
Okay. You don't have to take a shot at Canada. They didn't bother you. You don't have to do that.
Their whining bothered me yesterday. John Cooper, who I liked a lot as a coach, whining.
But not the whole country.
It's not real hockey.
You don't paint a broad brush on the entire country, Cap. It was just a few players and the coach.
No, it was a lot of whining from fans up there. Yes. Whiners.
It's not real hockey when you lose, huh?
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Well, 3-on-3, that's not real hockey. You had every advantage. You had a 5-on-3 in the second period, and you did squat with it. Take that.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone.
Kidding.
It's our telephone number. Coming up next, we have a laundry list of things that the Bears need to look at here in the offseason. A column talks about needs and wants. What's the difference when it comes to the Bears offseason? We talk about it next. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you need windows or even think you need windows, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. And an unknown fact that people don't know, the USA champion in curling, Russ Armstrong. He was the national champion. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the owner. He'll come to your house, he'll walk the property with you and go, yep, here's what you need. And that dude knows what he's talking about, and you can trust him. Chicago window guys are the guys my family and I trust. My kids are using them, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning. Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Hey golfers, the Chicago Golf Show presented by the CDGA is back this weekend, and you're invited. Come see Bubby of Good Good Golf and Tigers former coach Hank Haney. Free golf and bargains galore this Friday through Sunday at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center in Rosemont. Tickets at ChicagoGolfShow.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
Hollywood big shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2. All part of the mix right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap, from Brad Biggs' piece, I know that you are blocked from Brad Biggs and reading what he has to offer at the Chicago Tribune.
Yeah, he and I, again, this is all on his end. We don't get along. I got no issues with him. I made a funny joke. It was at his expense. I apologized 15 different ways from Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Brad, sorry, I was being a jerk. It's on me. He's like, you're dead to me. And I've never spoken to him since. Wow. I even ran into him at Jeff Dickerson's wife's wake.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw him in the parking lot. There was no one around, just he and I.
Mm-hmm.
Here he comes. And it's going to be an uncomfortable moment. Here comes Brad. I said, Brad? He's like, dead to me. And he kept going.
Wow.
I wrote him a beautiful long letter,
Mm-hmm.
and it was hand-delivered to him. And he read it, and he went, dead to me. Threw it in the garbage. Okay.
That's it.
We're good.
Okay.
So I got a second Twitter account with one account I follow. His. And I have alerts on it. And he doesn't know it's me. And so I actually get his content quicker.
I see. So, listen, dead to you, but you know what? You're still watching and reading his column.
He's very good at what he does. I'm not going to tell you that.
Yes.
Brad is very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
So, God bless you.
Okay. Well, Brad had a piece in the Chicago Tribune talking about 5 or 6 things the Bears need to take a look at here for this offseason. He has a list of needs and wants when it comes to the Bears in their offseason. See if you agree with what Brad wrote in the Tribune. First, he talks about the wants. He says that the Bears, as far as wants, they want a cornerback, they want a running back, they like to have a returner, and they like to have a tight end. Those are wants.
Mm-hmm.
Needs, his list is defensive tackle, edge rusher, safety, linebacker, left tackle, and cornerback. I wonder how much the Bears can be able to address all of this in the draft, because this is one of the rare times, Kap, that I can remember where the Bears are not in a major need in free agency, where they need to be able to spend a whole bunch of money on players. They were so ahead of schedule last year by being able to bolster the offensive line. They try to do the same thing with the defensive line, all in one offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the offensive line worked more so than the defense, but the point is, though, there was an effort made by Ryan Poles. But this is one of the few times in the offseason, Kap, that we're not talking about, boy, the Bears need to spend money on a whole bunch of players. It's kind of restructuring some contracts and also being really strong in the draft.
The draft is the lifeblood, obviously, but there are teams, the Rams being one of them, who have said, the draft picks aren't that important. How many did they trade away? Now, they did a great job getting Jared Verse and Byron Young. But the Chicago Bears picking at 25, and then in the second round, they have their third-round pick. They can't address everything with those picks. You have a hit rate of 50% in the first round, and it drops from there. So you can't think that every year you're going to hit on the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5. You're not going to find Kyle Monangai in the 7th every year. You're not.
Correct.
So they have got to be very, very intelligent what they do with the available money that they're going to create as they make some moves. That's 1. 2, that pick at 25, that's why I've always, and I'll never change, have said you got to take the best player on the board and you take the 4 or 5 most important positions you have. Obviously, if the best player on the board's a quarterback, clearly, then I'm trading out of the pick because someone's coming up to get the quarterback. And I'll get an extra pick for doing that. But if you get to 25 and you go, best player on the board is either left tackle, D tackle, rush edge, safety, or corner. One of those 5, who's the best player on the board? Give me the best guy on the board. because I don't want to go 3 years later and go, wow, we got an okay player at 25 because I had to have the D tackle. But do you see that corner? He's all pro. And we had him higher graded. Take the best player on the board at one of those positions.
My hope is that the best player on the board is someone that can help this defense. Like I said, this is going to be a rare time where we're not talking about the Bears going deep into free agency looking for somebody.
Yeah, and I'm with you on the defense,
yeah,
which you've been harping on now for 10 months. But the positions I just gave you of need, other than left tackle, which you need desperately,
sure,
every other one's defense. Safety, strong safety, if you re-sign Byard. Mm-hmm. Safety, corner, D tackle, edge. 4 or 5.
I wonder how much they can cover, though. That's the question, Caps. Because for me, it's the frontline guys, players that will be able to start for you at defensive tackle, at edge rusher, at safety. Mm-hmm. And then you're going to replace one of the two of your linebacker positions. There's going to be a guy that's going to be gone.
You're probably going to replace two.
Edmonds and.
Well, TJ Edwards is coming back from a pretty serious leg injury. And Noah Sewell blew his Achilles.
Yeah.
Jack Sanborn's not here anymore.
You're going to replace a starter and some backup
depth. I think 2 starters. I think you need 2 starting linebackers.
Edmonds and Edwards?
Edmonds and Sewell.
Well, Sewell was a backup, and he was pressing the service because of injury.
Right. So who's going to be your starting linebackers?
DeMarco Jackson, man. We're set.
Also a free agent.
He's a free agent, too.
Yeah, but he'll be cheaper to bring back. I mean, that seems like an easy call.
I would think.
Yes. Unless you'll find the dumb GM that's going to overpay him.
Right. I mean, he wasn't
you hold out hope
NFL
for that.
or NFC Defense Player of the Week, so he'll.
Sure, but it's not a Nashawn Wright situation where the guy's going to make $16 million because he was a Pro Bowler.
So I talked to an agent. I told Hoodie this the other day. I talked to an agent on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
He said Nashawn Wright is absolutely 100% gone.
Okay.
And he said he's just going to get too much money. They don't have the room to bring him back. And then he said Byard is going to be, he thinks it's Chicago, but he said the Patriots, Mike Vrabel, is all in on getting Kevin Byard back with him. He had him in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third would be the Titans. But Kevin wants to win a Super Bowl. So I would think that it is Chicago or New England. But he's from Tennessee.
Yeah.
His family, or he lives with his wife and kids in Nashville. So it would be very comfortable to be able to not have to uproot them and move back to the rental house in Lake Forest. So we'll see. We should know probably this week.
Byard should stay. He should stay as a Bear.
I would think.
Because you know why? Kevin Byard is a heartbeat of that room, one of the heartbeats of that room, especially in that defensive room.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see him really having a lucrative career after he's done in Chicago. I think he could be one of those guys. I think because of the successful podcast that he's on, what he does for the Chicago Bears as a spokesperson for the Chicago Bears, you know, one of the faces of it, I could see him being a Bear for the rest of his career if he wanted to be and really do something afterwards if he wanted to. I think he's that kind of dynamic personality.
I completely agree with you. He's a wonderful human.
Yeah.
I mean, I really, really like that guy. And the one thing is he's got a wife and 3 kids that have to uproot and move to Lake Forest for the season. Then they pack up and only fly up for the playoff games because the kids are back for second semester. They go to school back in Tennessee. And I think he'd like some stability. But one of his goals is to win a Super Bowl. He's been a 3-time first-team All-Pro. 3-time. You're starting to talk. I'm not telling you he's going. When you got 3 different times you're a first-team All-Pro, you're going to get some Hall of Fame consideration. You are. 3-time first-team All-Pro, that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm not telling you he's going, but there will be people that will absolutely say he should be in the discussion.
All right, coming up, the platform on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Being the home of the Bears doesn't just mean broadcasting the games. We're getting involved in prospecting. Steinhoffels and ESPN Chicago present Waddle and Silvy live from the Scouting Combine.
Okay. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle inviting you to tune in for our exclusive live shows from Indianapolis, featuring the key decision makers from our Bears. I'm bringing stopwatches, measuring tapes, and several visors.
And you know Silvy will be relaxing in Steinhoffel style.
It's Waddle and Silvy live from the Combine tomorrow and Wednesday, 2 to 6 on ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, and YouTube. Presented by Steinhoffels.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Kap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to cars spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Ankin, 312-6-million. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Save big money on your rough electrical project at Menards. Zero Wire is an American-owned leading manufacturer of electrical building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Menards stocks convenient, pre-cut lengths of wiring products for both indoor and outdoor projects. Save big on electrical wire and cable products at Menards. Also, visit Menards.com to view our weekly flyer and check out all of the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Jay Moore, have I told you about True Green? Let me tell you something. Getting and maintaining a lawn is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work and give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and so many more, they don't waste their weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. I use True Green, so you should as well. So stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I'm scared because I have Danny breathing down my neck for Shay's platform this morning.
I've already had to deal with Danny coming in and taking my coat.
I mean,
it's driving Keith crazy.
Your coat's on the back of the chair there.
The chair that I don't sit. I stand for 3 hours like you, but we've got to put the coat in the closet. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you do that if you were still on NBC Sports Chicago? Would you have the coat on the back of the chair?
None of what you do here would you ever do on TV, and we all know it.
That's exactly right.
The mic would have been on to start the show.
I did that 100%. As a bit. That was as a bit.
Buddy, do you believe him, by the way? We haven't gotten back to that. Do you believe he did that as a bit?
It was a bit.
No.
The reason I'm scared with Danny breathing down my neck is because I was going to talk smack about another Jayhawk who works here.
Yeah, go ahead.
And Kansas is playing tonight. Yesterday, so Justin Pottinger, who, Danny, does he still work here?
Yeah,
I haven't seen him in forever.
Oh, my God.
He was texting me about, he's like become Mr. TV show. He wants me to watch everything. And he's sending me these recommendations for these Netflix shows that just frankly sound terrible. And then he said something that really set me off. Hoodie, you'll like this. TV is 100% better now that we don't have to wait a week to watch each episode of a show. Thankfully, everything releases all at once, and I can binge it in a night.
Oh, completely disagree with
wrong.
you. It was great to have to look forward to the next week.
I've never been angrier. I'm like, you could not be more wrong. He goes, I watched Breaking Bad. I binged it. It was the greatest. I'm like, yeah, dude, I had to wait a week for every episode.
But how excited were you?
And it was the greatest. Because you'd wake up on Monday, and once the show gets popular and everyone's watching it on a Sunday night, you know, like you get on social media, everyone's talking about it that you interact with. You go to work, everybody knows they had to watch it last night, Sunday, because everybody's going to be talking about it at the water cooler the next day. Gen Z is missing out on what was the greatest pop culture experience for me growing up.
You're correct.
Yeah, so episodic television, this is how we were able to grow up because you looked forward to something. Week after week, same time slot, you look forward to it. You can discuss it with friends and family, and then you get to the next episode. The idea that you watch a whole season in a day, do you really know what's going on? When every time I watched The Sopranos, it was week after week, and then you just have that bite for an hour, outstanding. Can't wait for the next bite. Didn't take another bite. That's how that works, Cap. This is spending a whole day binge watching season after season. Do you really know what's going on? You're watching, but are you really consuming it? There's a difference.
Correct.
There's a difference. When you binge watch, it's different than taking a spoonful, saying, you know what, I enjoyed that. Can't wait for next week and another bite. That's how it was. That's the way it should be.
Agree with you. However, when you have a long flight, let's say you're going to fly to Mexico. That's probably off the list now. But
why is that, Cap?
Yeah, care to explain?
Yeah, why was that
off the list? We all know what's going on down in Mexico right now.
No, what happened? I'm a sports guy.
I haven't watched the news. Why is Mexico off the list?
Yeah, what happened there? Weren't you there?
The violence is right outside the hotel I stayed at.
What violence?
Anyway, when you get on a 4-hour flight,
you open the door.
You can watch a bunch of episodes.
I'm not going to Mexico anymore, Hoodie. Don't even think about it.
Not for the foreseeable future. Let's put it that way. Yeah. But when you get on a plane, I download 3-4 episodes of Tulsa King or Breaking Bad or Over the Year, whatever it was. Awesome.
What are you downloading all that for if you're just going to watch Top Gun Maverick again?
It's a good point.
Yeah, he doesn't have quite the refined palate when it comes to television.
Draft Day, I watched that too.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know.
That's the 2 movies on repeat.
Yeah.
They stay on his iPad. They don't even remove. Yeah. They're just stayed downloaded.
They do.
So why even bother downloading Tulsa King? You're not going to watch
Tulsa King, I watched every episode. It's a great show.
Yep.
Outstanding.
How many blondes with flat hair on those shows?
Not many.
Besides Stallone.
But when I watched what's the show? Billions.
Uh-huh.
Malin Ackerman.
Of course.
Awfully good.
Of course. You and I both love that show.
Yes.
The flattest hair I can think of. You said Malin Ackerman. I got the image of her in my head.
Correct.
The flattest hair I can imagine. You so have it.
She's also
it's
in
unbelievable.
Hunting Wives.
Yeah, my wife watched that.
I watched a little of that.
I bet you enjoyed that show. There's a lot of adult time on that show.
A lot. Outstanding.
Forks up or forks down, Cap?
Up.
Hey, all right.
Okay, we got that out of the way. It's good that we got the forks out of the way. But Pottinger's wrong, and I love Justin Pottinger because he's a college sports fan, and I love his love for college sports. I mean, he's tweeting up a storm about Kansas and college basketball, which I love. But Potts, he's wrong. I mean, one episode at a time. That way you can consume it better instead of just rushing through a day.
By the way, KU tonight trying to go 40-0 since Bill Self's been the coach at home on Big Monday. Boy, they get outscored by 700 on Saturday. They were horrifically bad.
Yeah, they were awful against Cincinnati.
Yes.
Houston, -2.5. of the night.
Oh, wow. How about that? Play of the night. How about that?
Danny's shaking his head at you, but I'm with you. I'm all in on Houston. They're coming off a loss to Arizona. They didn't shoot it well. They blow out the Jayhawks.
All right, last time you told me what to bet, you bet with Michigan State at Wisconsin. We got our tail whipped, so now I might be on Kansas.
Yeah, you definitely fade the Cap.
I had Michigan State yesterday.
And they didn't cover, did they?
Correct. They blew it down the stretch.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicago, if you're headed to a game, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food, merch, no searching for parking. Don't even think about dealing with the rideshare setup at the UC. I couldn't think of the arena.
The United Center in Chicago.
There's no traffic.
Never mind about that whole traffic thing around the Palace at Auburn Hills. There's no way you want to be part of that.
It made me so angry I couldn't even think of the name of the arena.
Field.
Yes.
Don't deal.
United Center, Chicago.
Don't deal with the rideshare setup at the UC. Let us do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Still to come here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, we'll get a report from the desert from Jesse Rogers on baseball at 7:30. We'll have more as we move forward here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like nuclear reactor safety expert.
I disabled the backup cooling system. It was making such an annoying noise. You heard it, right? It was like,
We're on a countdown to core failure.
And you're saying we don't want that?
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good.
Good and terrible. On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago. From the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, this is the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you on this Monday. We're hoping that you're going to have a great day. We'll open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. You know, it was really cool, Cap, over the weekend. watching some of those spring training games, including the Cubs and White Sox. It just gave you that warm feeling of spring training, watching the Cubs and Sox go at it over the weekend. You just know that even though we walked through the bees hitting our face this morning in the snow, right, and the cold temperatures, it was just good to be able to see baseball on our TV over the weekend.
Yeah, yesterday, Brett and I are watching the TV, and he's like, Dad, don't forget the Cubs game's on the Giants feed today because Marquee's not broadcasting it.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that. You own a channel that is your channel. Why is every game not on?
Oh, it's just rights and all that kind of stuff. I mean,
I got to watch the Kerrywood 20 strikeout game again?
Yes.
How about we put the games on? Are you kidding?
Every preseason, every exhibition game? I mean, they move around.
Why not? Why would you not put every game on?
Well, there's a number of outlets you can go to where you can catch every game.
Not really.
On the radio, but you'd rather watch it, right?
We wanted to watch.
Yes.
So
we
went back and forth after the hockey game from the Genesis Golf Tournament, which got right down to the end.
Okay.
That was awesome.
Great.
Theater.
Uh-huh.
Great. Guys, it's 66 start. He won his first career event. He held off Rory McIlroy by one shot and Kurt Kitayama. It was awesome.
Come on now. We're trying to keep listeners. Come on,
That
Shay.
was one.
All right. That's it.
We watched the hockey.
Hold on a second. You knock the Olympics, but you're giving us 2 minutes on the Genesis. Okay.
Yeah, it was tremendous.
Yeah.
And way better than the rest of the Olympics other than the hockey.
2 Americas there.
And then the baseball, and we flipped on. We heard John Miller on the call of the Cubs and the Giants. We saw a little bit of White Sox Brewer. Yeah, it was awesome to have baseball back on TV. It's just cool.
Yeah, I enjoyed that because it just felt warm.
Yes.
To be able to see guys in short sleeves getting the job done. Cubs Sox. Okay, there's a number of things coming out of this. So, first of all, I would like for the 3 wins that the Sox have in the exhibition season to transfer over to the regular season. Let's just start the season 3-0, or however many wins the White Sox have. I want those exhibition games to count for the regular season. Thank you. 3-0 to start things. Let's move them over. Are those transferable, Shay? Can you make a call in to have that happen?
Unfortunately, no.
Ring them up.
I think
no shot.
I think that'd be awesome.
There's good things happening for you, Hoodie.
It is. I have an irrational feeling and fever for the Chicago White Sox this season. Now, listen, Cap, I understand what it is. I know by the time you get to the trade deadline that maybe some of the players that stand out for the White Sox may not be with the team. This is where we are right now. I totally get it. But ultimately, it's about these kids. And I enjoyed what I saw over the weekend from Murakami, from Montgomery, from Corey Lee. Good stuff there. It's anything that's positive from the White Sox, I will digest and enjoy because I know it's going to be a long season. I know what it is.
Just take it day by day. You got good young talent. You're not there yet. But guess what? It's going in the right direction.
I'll take it.
Super cool. And I loved having baseball on the TV. Just going, I'll watch that one. Oh, look at that one. So saw the Tigers lost 19-1 the other day, and I chuckled. Didn't they?
No, Cap, come on. It was 20-2.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just get it right.
I turned it off at 19-1.
It's about accuracy. And, and by the way, I see that you are conserving your victories for the spring. It looks like you're just going to wait for the regular seasons to turn it on. 0-3 is not a great start.
The triple play didn't help us
No,
yesterday.
I'm just saying.
Good effort from Matt Shaw. Were you happy with that?
It's like, and he walks off the base, and they tag him, too. They're like, yeah, you're out, too. That's 3.
I wonder where Shaw's head was on that play. But nonetheless.
State of the Union.
Hey, can you blame him? He was fired up from the hockey game.
I'm not sure where his head was, but he should have been in the ball game. Could have been at the ballpark, making sure that he'd respect 90.
He does look comfortable in a position that I don't think he'd ever played. Until this winter, they said, start catching fly balls because you're going to be in right field some.
They like the bat, right?
And
they
I
like the ability.
watched him drift back and make a catch. I'm like, wow, looks like he's been doing that his whole life. Look good.
They like the athletic ability, right?
Say it took the White Sox deep for the Cubs' first home run of the spring. And your guy, Murakami, he looks good. He does.
Good swing.
My brother just bet him to win the home run title. He's like, kid, I got him at like 100-1. He bet $10 on it.
I wish I had that kind of disposable income. He should
$10.
Well, he should have just lit it on fire so he can light up his cigar with that 10. I mean, what are you doing? Don't you know that this either could be something special or something horrific? I don't know which way it's going to go for him.
But what if it does become something special? What if the guy knocks out 40 bombs?
So if he's Dave Kingman, that'd be awesome.
Be cool.
It'd be great if he's that guy's home run or nothing, where you watch him. This is what I want from Murakami. I want him to be a must-watch. Either home run or strikeout. That's what I'm looking for. Either he's going to light up the sky at 35th and Vec, or he's going to strike out. I have no idea what to expect. But you know what? That's what makes the season fun, because I don't know what to expect.
It does.
Every year I give you a Cub that I love to watch, right? Every year I give you one. Cap, this guy's got to come north with the ball club. He's 6'7", 215 pounds. The hard-throwing right-hander, Gavin Hollowell. Hollowell's got to be with the ball club. Look how big that guy is.
Yeah,
now,
he was up a bit last year.
A little bit, up and down.
Yeah.
I know he's 28, but Cap, that size, man, I'm impressed. I'm like, and I saw him last year, but to see him in spring training, I'm watching him like, why can't he be a bullpen arm? Doesn't he throw hard enough to make the ball club?
He does.
I like him.
We'll see. They've added a lot of arms. It's just having baseball back was super cool, but I'm watching spring training baseball after watching that insane hockey game that was played at just such a high level. What a way to start the day. We don't get morning sports, as you like to say. We get the Open Championship from across the pond.
Yes.
There's a few other things that we get, occasionally a European game where there's an NFL team, whatever the case may be, or what baseball opened in Tokyo a couple years ago with the Cubs and Dodgers. All of it's cool. That was amazing yesterday morning. I got to admit it. Amazing.
Anything more on the National League Ball Club? Or
we need to get a win.
You have anything? Don't try to run away from the Cubs talk, because this is a team that's going to – can I just tell you, right now, at least I'm going to say it, for the 2026 season, the Cubs are the only hope to win a championship in this calendar year. In town. This is the only team.
You don't count the Bears as this calendar year because the Super Bowl would be in 27?
Yeah, well, they still got to play like a regular season game in 27 and then the playoffs and then the Super Bowl. So this is the only shot for a Chicago sports team to win a championship. The pressure's on again for the Chicago National League Ball
Bulls
Club.
have lost 8 in a row. I don't think they're getting there.
No, I watched that last night.
So did I.
Nice effort. Nice pat on the head.
They competed.
Yeah.
It was like me when I'd say to you, yeah, your team's making strides.
Yeah, nice pat on the head.
The pat on the head.
That's what it was. And then the fourth quarter happened.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. And the Knicks went, there's our boy Carm.
This is the only shot for a Chicago team to win a championship. It's on you. Let's go. Like, the Bears get it done. They win the championship next year. One regular season game in January, and then the playoffs, and then the Super Bowl.
I have the Cub 95 regular season wins. 95 and 67.
So you think the Bears are next in line, basically, out of all the teams?
Yes. It's the Cubs first.
The Cubs are first.
Yes.
Okay. The Fighting Jerrys are not close.
Jerry who?
Reinsdorf.
Okay, they're not part of this conversation.
Well, I'm talking White Sox and Bulls.
Okay, well, we don't.
I thought you meant Jerry Lewis.
They play like that at times.
Great balls of fire. What do you mean?
So the Fighting Jerrys, no. The Blackhawks, no.
It's on you.
It's on the Cub.
So let's go.
Let's go get it done.
So, I mean, all I'm looking forward to seeing is a really quality season right up to the deadline. And then if you feel like that you have a nice lead or you feel like you can win, that you do what you need to do, your due diligence to be able to add what you need at the deadline. No dark wall. Well, we tried. We misjudged the market. F that. There is no misjudging the market this time.
I love Shea, but part of me is maybe at the end of July, Your White Sox have surprisingly taken command of the AL Central.
No, he's not.
The Tiger has stunningly gone backward, except for Skubal. And they go, we got to get something for the guy. He's not re-signing with us. And he finishes next year with the Cub.
Keep dreaming, pal.
Yeah.
He said Chicago is his favorite city to pitch in, other than he had to say Detroit. He doesn't really mean it, but
yeah,
he
he doesn't really mean it, Odie.
Where's your favorite city to pitch in? He said, to Waddle and Silvy, by the way. He said, that'd be Chicago. I love pitching here.
Okay.
Of course, I do love Detroit.
That's fine. I mean, that's a great pipe dream. You'd get that done. But would Jed Hoyer put his balls on the table and make a deal like that?
We'd find out.
Well, I mean, I need to see that.
Can you imagine that?
No, I need to see the general manager actually put his balls on the table and say, you know what, we're going to get someone from the top shelf, not the middle, not the bottom, not someone that to be a nice fit, but someone you say, you know what, this is the missing ingredient to get us over the top to take on the Dodgers in the Dodgers Invitational Tournament.
Willie Castro didn't do that for you?
See.
Mike Soroka?
See. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. And you should be rooting for that too. I don't need to see Mount Kaplan going off because the Cubs did not do what they need to do. You're our only hope until the Bears season. Let's see.
Let's go.
Let's see what happens.
Game on, baby.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball.
The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Good morning, my neighbors! Good morning!
Good morning, guys.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Glad to have you with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Carm's here, so Carmen Jurko will commence at 9 o'clock, and then Rich Eisen at noon. Rich will be here. And then at 2 o'clock, it'll be Waddle Silvy right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. You know, the thing that confuses me is when you are an all-time great, when do you have time to be able to go back and forth with fans like you, me, Kap, Jay Moore, Shay? When do you have time to be able to go back and forth with people? I mean, not just reaching out to someone on social media and saying, hey, you know what, thanks for supporting our team, thanks for supporting me, but just clapping back at fans. You can never win that situation when you're always clapping back at fans, to the point where you want to clap at fans not on your main account, but possibly a burner account. I've never had a burner account. I've had multiple accounts for my Good Karma Wrestling and for what I do here for XJ Hood ESPN, Instagram, X, that kind of thing. But this whole story, Kap, about Kevin Durant, there's a story out there that Kevin Durant might be clapping back at other players and talking bad about other players on a burner account. And I would just say...
Which he denied, right?
Yeah, he denied, but, I mean, we know he did it. And the reason why, well, I mean, it's Kevin Durant. Should I say allegedly? No, there is no allegedly, because Kevin Durant is always arguing with the Twitter egg. And the thing I don't understand, Kap, is that when you're an all-time great, think about all the great players that you've seen. I mean, you have a number of players in your mind, I'm sure, of the great NBA players. Kevin Durant's got to be in that top 20. Even if he's 20, he's in the top 20. When do you have time to set up an account to clap back at other players or clap back at fans? Why would you spend time doing that when you're busy trying to, I thought, win another championship? What is up with that?
Well, he is in a hotel room a lot on the road with nothing to do, or he's on the plane where they have Wi-Fi with nothing to do. And the amazing thing to me is I watched Kevin Durant's career in high school. His last high school game of his career, I called. I was there in Washington. Did the game. And he was at Montrose Christian. They upset Oak Hill Academy at the end, at the buzzer. And I got to interview him, and he was the nicest young man. And then he came to Oklahoma City, and I remember somebody got hurt. It was a cameraman that got run over. And do you know, the guy was very nervous to go they had an x-ray machine at the arena. And Kevin happened to see him as he's hobbling to this x-ray thing, and he said, "What's going on, brother? What happened?" Blah, blah, blah. He stayed there for 2 hours with that guy because the guy was nervous, didn't have anybody there to support him. And I'm like, you're like the nicest guy in the world. And then over the last few years, the whole vibe about him has changed. And I would love to ask you, what happened to that guy? Where did he go? Is he that jaded against the whole process of social media, everything? And if so, why don't you just shut it down? Like, you and I use social media for our job.
To promote.
To promote.
Yes.
And I learned a long, long time ago, I don't argue with people on social. I don't. You want to debate sports, I'll do that, but I don't go at you. Go back through my timeline and tell me who other than like a sports debate.
We go
that counts.
No, I'm not talking about debating sports. I'm talking about firing on people. I don't. I told you the story 15 years ago. Some guy said something pretty awful about my special needs son.
Yes.
And I was writing something back, and my wife's like, you can't hit send on that. Did you see what he wrote?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. How many followers does he have? I don't know, 5, 4. She's like, then why do you need validation from people you'd never take advice from? Ever.
Jay Moore?
That's a great point, Mindy. And that's where Take That started.
When you involve the kids, man, it's whatever at this point. But I get what you're saying, though.
But, yeah, exactly. You walk in the same shoes, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
But if somebody wants to, you're an idiot, I hate you on the air. Great. Have a great day. I really appreciate you listening. Take that.
Right now, Shay Norling doing a vigorous research through your timeline of going after people. Shay?
I just have to scroll a little further. I got to get – I might have to go back to Bears-Packers, but I know there was an instance where you were replying to people calling them dumb.
Huh.
I'm not talking about a sports debate. I'm talking about personally attacking people.
Okay, my
point. Like, you're a this and you're a that. No, I don't do it.
Okay.
I do not. I'll debate sports with you all the time. I will. It's fun. But I don't do it otherwise. I do not.
Let's circle back on the topic about Kevin Durant, because for people that don't know.
Well, that's how we got to it, because I want to know what happened to that guy. He was like the nicest young man. And now he's, 37? 38, 36? He's in that range. I want to know where it flipped. Like, why do you feel like you have to clap back at people? Why do you feel like the faceless Twitter non-facial avatar, the egg, why do you have to engage with them?
When we take a look at Kevin Durant's 17-year career, Cap, he walks with Kevin Garnett, Dr. J, Charles Barkley, Dirk Nowitzki, Tim Duncan, Larry Bird, Dolph Schayes, Bob Pettit, Adrian Dantley, and, of course, LeBron James. My point is that when you are a 2-time NBA champion, 3-time All-Star, 14-time All-Star, 16-time All-Star, 4-time scoring champ, man, you got to find something else to do besides clapping back at players and fans. That's all I'm saying. Now, here's the thing about Kevin Durant that's very mercurial. Cap, he's just a guy that, from what I understand, just loves playing basketball, loves ball. And that's all that he loves doing is just going to a gym, playing basketball, and then going home playing video games and just chilling on his phone. I mean, he has never been linked to anyone. I'm talking about as far as his love life.
Correct.
Never.
If there is someone in his life, he keeps it super private.
I mean, I think I'm around the NBA to know to hear someone that could tell me, hey, you know what, he's linked to this person. I never hear him linked to anybody. All he loves is basketball. And so just for him to be on LinkedIn or on social media just talking, that's his hobby ultimately. But I'm saying that, man, you're so great. Yeah, you should be above all of that. You shouldn't have to be able to be going after people. People want to say stuff. Listen, you could be the kindest person possible, but yet people will try to find the negative to try to dig at you. And so I'm just saying that at this time, the guy's almost damn near 40. Man, brush that off your shoulder. But for him, he lives in the negativity. He lives in it.
If you was in your 20s, I get it. You almost 40. It's time to move on, just like you said. But my thing is, if you want to clap back at people, stand behind your words.
Mm-hmm.
Don't use a burner.
The weirdest thing about this one is it's not even that he's clapping back at fans or like talking to fans. He's talking bad about his teammates. They allegedly, the burner account that people were linking to him, he's like, Jabari Smith can't hit a shot. I can't trust him with the ball in his hand. I'm like, what in the world are we doing? How much do you need? And then you see him at the All-Star game. He walks off the court into the tunnel, like hunched over with his phone in his hand, keyboard warrioring it up. And I'm like, dude, live your life. You don't need to be buried in your phone like that.
It's him. He did it. That's what he does, man.
I just don't understand why he why do you need validation from someone you'd never take advice from? Like if Kevin said he clapped back at his old high school coach who he idolized, but that's not the case here.
Right.
He's clapping back at people he would never take advice from. So why? You got more money. How much money has that dude made? Let alone in endorsements, shoes, and everything else.
I mean,
he's got to make
well
$200 million.
$400 million all in. And from the Twitch chat, they say he needs to start a family.
But not everyone wants kids.
Well,
buy a dog.
Go
and
buy
a cat.
a dog. There
Fish.
you go.
Yeah, goldfish.
It's your nice aquarium.
Have a hobby besides getting on social media and playing basketball. And by the way, it's not like we've ever seen him on the police blotter, so I'm not saying he's a bad citizen. What I'm saying is that I love Kevin Durant as a basketball player. He's one of the best that we've seen. He's smooth at 6'10", 6'11", that we do a lot of things on the basketball floor. What I'm saying is that, man, don't worry what people say, but he loves to dig in that negativity. He loves it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you see him walk off the floor at the All-Star game and he's just immediately buried in his phone while everyone else is interacting with each other. Wasn't it Draymond when he went to Golden State? Didn't Draymond say something like they all lived in Oakland and hung out all the time, and KD he lived in San Francisco far away from everybody and would stay in his house, never go out?
Loner. Just and by the way, personality-wise, that's fine. If you feel like you can't be part of it, that's one of the reasons why I had to leave Golden State, because he felt like he was the odd man on the team. And I'm like, man, you hold on to Golden State as long as possible. When he decided to leave Golden State, I'm like, why would you leave with an opportunity to win more with Draymond Green and with Steph Curry and Klay Thompson? Why would you do that? I just thought that was strange. But he's his own personality. All good. Everyone's not built the same, Cap. But my point is that you're better than that. Don't worry about it, man. Just live your life. If you're going after teammates, now you're a puss. If that's the case, if you're not going face-to-face and say, hey, man, I need you to do this. He is an OG. He can talk to people face-to-face. If he's got a problem with it, someone's going to have a problem with him if it's found out that he's behind that burner.
Yeah, I just don't understand it. I don't. But it is what it is.
How about some warm thoughts? You ready for some warm thoughts?
Do it.
Let's do it with Jesse Rogers from the desert coming up next.
Wake him up
on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox and Rangers Friday at 2 on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recovery systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Folks, let me tell you about the TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament. It returns to the United Center March 10th through the 15th. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for a tournament title in Chicago. Head to big10.org/MBBT. Again, big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers, national MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers, giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers, from free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Time to talk to Jesse Rogers as we talk Cubs and Sox with Jesse. Kap, you know we can find Jesse on the Yuengling hotline.
That is correct.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
Hold on. Jesse? Oh, Jesse.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you? Can we punch him up on that end? I see Jesse lit up in orange.
All right. We'll get to it.
There you go, Jesse. How are you?
There we go. Hit the button. What's happening, boys?
What up, Jesse?
What up?
Good morning. Good morning.
How about this in the Jeff Dickerson Studio at Chicago Board of Trade? Our first day, Jesse. How about that?
Congrats, man. I'm going to come in there this week and see them for myself. But awesome that we named it after JD, and I'm excited to see you guys in there. Put you online here.
It's super cool. And then I was over during the break just kind of meandering about. We also have a Steve McMichael studio. Very cool as well.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very
all right.
nice.
Jesse, I would like to know, is Matt Shaw up doing sprints? Killers, as we like to call them. What the hell, man? You got to be alive and awake. How can you have a triple play in that inning? I'm watching the Giants broadcast because Marquee decided after the winter they needed a day off. And
all right.
That's just a fact.
I mean,
you got your own network. You can't put the game on. I got to listen to John Miller talk about the Giants all afternoon. But I watched, and he's like, well, somehow, some way, with all those hits in that inning, the Cubs didn't score. Jesse, unacceptable.
Jesse agrees.
He's gone.
That'll be all.
He would never say. You got me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hello. Okay. He didn't he call it a boneheaded, stupid rookie play? I think that's what he said. He would never say that about his own team, but of course the opposing team, we could call it that. And Shaw is no longer a rookie, by the way. So, look, I know why he's in a bad mood, J Hood. The Cubs are 0-3. The White Sox are 3-0. That's going to put Kap in a bad mood. Now, having said that,
come on, Jesse.
It wasn't just that play. They got two other runners thrown out at home plate yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'll go back a decade. It reminds me of Joe Madden's first spring training. His initial message to the team was, hey, be aggressive on the base pass. About 2 weeks later, maybe even less, 10 days later, he's like, slow down, guys. We're making outs everywhere. It's okay to be aggressive. Don't be stupid. In this case, Matt Shaw just had, Suzuki too. There were a couple of base running errors on that play. He went to second when he shouldn't have, and Shaw just stood there on third and then walked off. Get the kinks out now, right? Get the kinks out now.
Yep.
And, if this were to happen 2 or 3 days in a row at spring training, I guarantee you Craig Counsell would close that door. But you just chalk it up to a bad moment, I guess.
All right, so looking at what you're seeing out there, how do you surmise this right field situation? How much will Seiya be out there? How much will – I know has Ballesteros made it in there with the visa problems?
Yes, he's here.
All right, so how much will he DH? How much will Matt Shaw be in right? He looked comfortable defensively. He looked like he glided back. I'm like, looks like he can play the position a little bit.
Yeah, he actually brought up two names I want to get to, both Ballesteros and Shaw, in a bigger picture sense for this team. But Shaw's going to be out there a lot. Now, how much compared to Seiya remains to be seen. I'm going to predict that he's going to be out there more than Seiya. I think he's going to be potentially the opening day right fielder. Seiya's playing in the WBC. You bring him back, you DH him the first day, and you give a confidence boost to Shaw, who you ripped the position away from, that he was nearly a Gold Glove winner. I think he's going to be the opening day right fielder and end up playing more right field than Suzuki. I don't know if that's going on a limb to you guys, but he's clearly the better overall athlete. He just is. Suzuki's the better hitter. So why not put your better outfielder out there eventually? And, Suzuki did fine at DH last year. I think it's going to be a split or Shaw more often than Suzuki.
As you mentioned, like Suzuki, Ballesteros, and you expect Ballesteros to make the ball club, correct?
I do. Now, I say that with a Lizzo hesitation. I think Ballesteros and Matt Shaw are kind of the X factors on the Cubs. I want to see what you guys think about it. Ballesteros a year or two ago, people loved his hit tool, said, nah, he'll be traded, no position for him. But when you keep hitting the way he's been hitting, they find a spot for you. So right now he's getting reps at catcher. Well, they have two catchers. He's getting reps at first base. Well, they have a starting first baseman. His only shot is DH. And normally teams like to move around their DH. But when this is the only spot for a guy that can hit, they're going to give it to you. So he's got to hit. That's the key, J. Hood. I think spring training actually matters for Moises Ballesteros. He wasn't a sure thing to make the roster, without a track record. I think he has to hit. He's the X factor to me, and in some ways Shaw is as well. Can he take the right? Can he up his game offensively to be a part of almost everyday baseball, moving guys around, including Suzuki at the DH spot? Shaw's 2 for 4 with 2 stolen bases already, 2 walks. He's been on base 4 times. Feels like he has a little bit of a mission considering he doesn't have a solid position in the field. So I think Ballesteros a little bit up in the air. They could always start him in the minors, but I do think that he's going to be given every chance to make it.
He better get every chance to make it. I was just saying to Hoodie while you were talking, this dude's 22 years old. He won't turn 23 till next November 8th. Jesse, he has got to make your team. If he's not on your team, then he should be in a deal.
Well, he could always start in April down there for whatever reason and come up, Cap. He's still young enough. You just mentioned an age, still young enough to be a triple. He's always been a year ahead. I agree with you. I want to see him up here. This is your chance. DH is open. They lost a big left-handed hitter in Tucker. This guy was good last year. Let's give him those at-bats. I'm with you. But if for some reason he falters, you do have 9 starters out there without Ballesteros because Suzuki can be the DH. So there's a little luxury there. Prove yourself, and you've got the job.
What about the pitching? Tell us about the Cubs pitching. What stands out so far?
Thanks, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, Boyd and Taillon both made starts, ahead of the WBC. They'll leave in a few more days. Suzuki left today or last night for Japan. But, obviously, Team Canada's Taillon's on Team Canada for people that don't know. and Matthew Boyd on Team USA. It was interesting. Tyon is going to be almost on a regular schedule because he will be a regular starter for Team Canada. That probably only means a couple starts, but he'll be on a regular schedule. It's Matthew Boyd that's a little different. He might not get enough work on Team USA. He's not starting at his school bowl. He's not starting ahead of Skeens. So his schedule is a little goofy. And I know there's a few people that have reached out to me. Why is he pitching in the WBC? He had a long year last year, Japan, the playoffs. He wants to. It's a dream come true for him. But he's going to be out of the pen, and he probably won't get enough work. That's the weird thing. You think a pitcher's getting too much work in the WBC. He's one that probably won't get enough.
That's perfect.
So,
That's perfect. He was going to get the ball for opening day. Fresh arm, apparently.
Yeah, very fresh.
Maybe
By
so.
the way, Jesse Rogers is brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services. My guys, making people comfortable since 1945. I do want to ask you about this team offensively. We were talking lineup construction with Hoodie the other day.
Yeah.
And as I thought about it over the weekend, Nico Horner I had him a little lower in the lineup because he was really good with men on base last year. I think he's got to be right up there like in the 2-hole, maybe leading off.
But we still got to figure out the lefty situation. So do you have your top 4?
The more I looked at it and I went, some of these guys can hit both righties and lefties. Alex Bregman, for example. Guys like that. I'm not as wedded to I got to go righty, lefty, or lefty, righty. Have you thought about that at all?
Here's a guy here that's avoiding Ian Happ. That's your problem. You have an Ian Happ problem.
Putting him in the middle of the lineup.
What about the top of the lineup, in the top 4? He's not that good enough for you, huh?
No, he has power. I want to put him down a little bit in the lineup, and I want to go Bush, Horner, Bregman, or Suzuki.
You bring up a good question. We started with last week. I mentioned 3 righties in a row, and you kind of pointed that out. Is there a second lefty on this team that deserves to be in the top 4? That's kind of getting to the heart of this question. Michael Bush is one. Is there a second? You want to say PCA, but the way he hit lefties last year, I'm not sure you want him up there against, let's just pick the best, Skubal in the first inning, along with Michael Bush. So that's where I think PCA does fall to 5. Now, look, you could have 2 different lineups. Righty, of course, right-hander on the mound, of course, lefty on the mound. It could look differently. I don't think there's any doubt with this order it will. But is there an everyday player lefty that deserves to be in the top 4? I'd probably say no on Happ and probably no on PCA, at least when there's a lefty on the mound.
All right, we'll have more. Yeah, I agree with you. We'll have more with Jesse right around the corner. We've got some Cubs and some Sox conversation still to come because I want to know if there's any Sox news.
And
if there's anything in the notebook for Jesse Rogers. That's coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and Nalisao, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey golfers, the Chicago Golf Show presented by the CDGA is back this weekend, and you're invited. Come see Bubby of Good Golf and Tigers former coach Hank Haney. Free golf and bargains galore this Friday through Sunday at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center in Rosemont. Tickets at ChicagoGolfShow.com.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jesse Rogers with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap, we've got a lot to talk to Jesse about. I think you should reiterate your thoughts about Ballesteros, because you feel like Ballesteros at 22 should be with the ball club, right, and be able to be maybe a hybrid DH. It's too bad that he can't be a right fielder, because that could solve your right field problem as well.
Yeah, look, Jesse, he's an outstanding hitter. When Hoodie was being a Jag last year wearing a Brewers T-shirt when we took the listeners to the Cubs at Brewers game, and there were bases loaded against Freddie Peralta, who lined it in the gap to score 3 and was pumping his fist at second. My guy, Moises Ballesteros. And I literally stood up, pointed over at Hoodie, because Jay Moore was between us. It was me and Jay Moore.
Okay.
And we went, "Take that, Hoodie!" And then, of course, they hit a solo home run, and that guy standing up cheering like it was his favorite team. My point is, this dude can rake. I'd like to see him get a real opportunity.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think the Cubs agree. I mean, I'm not saying for sure they could have traded Ballesteros instead of Owen Casey for Cabrera, but it's telling who they gave up and who they kept. They kept Ballesteros and traded Casey. In part, that tells you what they think of each of these players. Now, maybe the Marlins wanted Casey more, but I'm just saying the fact that he's here, now listen carefully, and only really plays DH means they think he can hit. Most of the time they want versatility. They don't want just the old school DH who can't do anything else. Now, he might catch a little bit. We'll see. But the fact that they're willing to give him that chance at DH is interesting. I should mention one thing that kind of happened overnight. I'm still confirming a major league or minor league deal. John Heyman reported Michael Conforto has signed with the Cubs. I imagine it's a minor league deal. And what's happening is PCA is leaving. Suzuki is leaving because of the WBC. So there's some openings there. So you see Chas McCormick, Dylan Carlson, maybe here Michael Conforto, get some at-bats. If one of them shows something this spring, one of them might stick. But that's what's happening. You got some extra bats here with guys leaving for the WBC.
Any Sox news?
Sox look good. 3-0, baby.
That's exactly right. Can those wins transfer to the regular season? I like to have that happen right now.
You'd like to have that happen, right. Watch Munetaka up close. Did not look overmatched or anything like that. Munetaka Murakami.
There you go.
Mooney.
He wouldn't know. It's the White Sox. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I don't think he looked overmatched. A nice swing. Hit a ball deep to center with the bases loaded that his Team Japan teammate, Seiya Suzuki, lost in the sun on Friday. So looked good. I like the swings. I like the look. And the fact that he's getting about 4 or 5 more days with the team can only help matters. So Mooney looks like he fits. I didn't see a lot at first base, but that's certainly going to be a work in progress. But newcomer Austin Hayes homered on the very first, I think the first pitch he saw as a White Sox. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Sam Antonacci, nice looking prospect, at a home run, a couple hits so far. It's what you want to see. Young energy. Usually teams with young players have good spring training records because they're getting most of the at-bats. Cubs veterans haven't all played, like Swanson and stuff. So it's a nice little weekend start for the White Sox for sure, Hoodie.
Okay, so talk to me about Corey Lee and where is his placement on the ball club?
Well, with the amount of catchers they have, it's going to be interesting, right? Teal, Caro, and Lee. I think Lee could find himself in the minors, or in a trade if a catching situation opens up elsewhere. I mean, this is Edgar Caro and Kyle Teal's deal, right? It's pretty much going to edge him out. And so where he ends up, unsure. Does he end up on this team? Do they just have an crazy amount of catching depth? I think all those are possibilities, but certainly Caro and Teal are the guys ahead of Lee right now.
Are there any deals being talked about at this point in terms of extensions? I'm not talking about trades. There's not much left in free agency, but are there extension talks for the White Sox or for the Chicago Cubs? The Sox have had far more success over the years, not under Chris because he hasn't been in that position, but with the Rick Hahn administration, they locked up, whether it was right or wrong, they locked up Eloy. They locked up Luis Robert. They tried to lock up Dylan Cease, and he turned him down. But my point is, are either team executives looking at locking some guys up now?
Tune in. The answer is yes. My job in the next 3 weeks is to pinpoint which ones. Because I know agents are arriving in Arizona like this week as games start up. Usually it's right around early March when games really are in full force. You'll hear about some extension talk on both sides. And I know agents are showing up. They see their client, they go see the GM, and they talk. I just can't tell you who just yet. In the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'll have a better idea. But this is the season where it happens, meaning spring, right at the beginning of games. Sometimes they hold on to it to the near the beginning of the regular season and announce it. And sometimes it takes 3 or 4 weeks to negotiate one. Do I think any of those Cubs are going to sign up in the next couple weeks? No. Do I think there's a chance one of them could sign before opening day? Yes. I don't know if it's Nico. I don't know if it's Hap. I don't know if it's Suzuki. I have my doubts. The Cubs haven't done many of those. Could there be a White Sox? Could they come to Colson Montgomery with a big offer? It's possible.
Wow.
It's possible. I don't know if they're ready to do it, though. That's something I need to dig into a little bit more in the next couple of weeks.
Jesse, give us something from the notebook you haven't told anyone else or any other show. Give us something that you've learned in the desert.
Yeah, come up with something, Jess. Let's go.
Come up with something. Well, if Daniel Palencia doesn't work out as the closer, I think Phil Maton's going to get some run. He and Hunter Harvey are the two guys.
Sounds like a sales guy.
You know Phil Maton.
He can spin it with the best of them.
Oh, God.
And, you want guys with fastballs, but if a guy can spin it as well as anybody, that's not bad either. Hunter Harvey, Phil Maton, in my opinion, would get the save opportunities if some reason Palencia falters or doesn't even have the job April 1st.
Phil Maton's going to turn 33 in March. He's got 10 career saves. Yeah, I'm just full of confidence in that move.
Well, the question is there concern, Jess? Do you hear whispers there could be concern about Palencia?
No, because the fact that he gave him the job opening day when I asked him about it tells me they have full confidence in him. It would take probably a lot for him to lose it on opening day, but what about May 1st, right? Once you're into the regular season, all bets are off. And I think Hunter Harvey and Phil Maton have the best chance to elevate if Palencia doesn't work out.
What do you think of Major League Baseball removing the ABS off of the television, the strike zone that we're used to seeing? And that's the box, yes.
Yeah. I don't have a huge opinion on it because I'm at the game, so I'll turn it back on you. What do you guys think?
Well, come on now. You're a baseball guy. You understand. I mean, this has been part of it's part of baseball like the score bug.
Yeah.
Over the last 10 years, right?
You're not going to be surprised by my answer being old school, Jesse. I liked it when they didn't have the box at all. So I'm okay with having the surprise of the umpire's call and then the ABS system. Like, I don't need to see it before it happens. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm okay with them taking that away.
All right, Jesse, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
All right, boys. Talk to you later.
Jesse, have a good day, man.
You too, guys.
See ya.
Jesse Rogers brought to you by...
He's brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services, making people comfortable since 1945, and he was on the Yuengling Hotline.
Oh, God. Stretch it out.
Yuengling Hotline.
There you go.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
In 2 minutes, we give you Shot or No Shot right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, White Sox fans, single game tickets are on sale now. Join us at Rate Field to watch your Chicago White Sox in action. Don't miss your chance to secure tickets for opening day on April 2nd. Big matchups against the Cubs, Dodgers, and Yankees, plus exciting new giveaways and theme nights all season long. There's sure to be something for everyone. For the full schedule and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com today.
Waddle, we are deep into basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yuengling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game nights.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in, offering wisdom no one asked for.
Flight by Yuengling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Enjoy responsibly.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6. Land suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning. Live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, time for Shot or No Shot, and it's brought to you by...
That would be brought to you by Shane Northern.
Good morning, boys, on a Monday. How we feeling?
We're
in
good,
our
man.
Brand new studio.
Yeah, it's awesome. We're feeling good. Good to be in here with Hoodie, you, Jay Moore. All the muckety mucks came in They'll be back to sleeping in the morning tomorrow, but they were all here today. Very cool to see. One thing, my friend Peter Beal Del Vecchio is the CEO of Special Olympics Illinois. They've got the Polar Plunge coming up to raise millions of dollars for Special Olympics. And he said, can I count on you? Are you in? I'm saying it on the air. I'm in. I'm doing it again. I've done it. And I cold plunge every week, but I am going to jump in the lake. I don't know which lake. They got a bunch of locations, but one of them.
Many people very happy about that announcement.
You want to do it with me?
Sure, I'd do it. Why not?
Okay.
What the hell?
We'll figure it out. Hoodie?
Will it get me out of building
Jamie?
a lemonade stand?
No.
Here's Shay Norlick.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Brad Biggs wrote up 6 items for the Bears ahead of the NFL Combine in the Tribune. The first was effectively calling them a small fish in free agency, which surprised me. But Briggs wrote out there's an expectation that the Bears are going to move on from Tremaine Edmonds. That's about it. He said it's unlikely there's going to be a significant purge of players to free up cap space, so they're not going to have a ton of flexibility to go out and sign players in free agency. Part of that is they've gotten good, but they are going to opt to free up money with extensions and restructures rather than roster cuts, which would kick the can down the road a little bit. Shot or no shot, the Bears kicking the can down the road and not being major free agent players would be disappointing.
That's a no shot disappointing. No. The only reason why, Cap, is because of how ahead of schedule the Bears have been with their free agents in their draft last year. Look at how many quality offensive linemen they have. They try to do it with defense, and it just did not work. They didn't have enough pass rush, but they tried. They put a lot of money into it. So I wouldn't be disappointed. I just want them to be able to hit on the draft. And I know the draft is no elixir to fix everything across the board, but I feel like with Ben Johnson in his second season, Dennis Allen in his second season with this team, that you're planting seeds for the near future by being able to hit on the draft, especially early. So I wouldn't be disappointed. You know that they're going to be in free agency because you got to fill out some of these backups and these reserves on this roster. So I'm not disappointed. I just feel like the Bears are in a good place where they'll find a way to do what's right for the team. They'll put players in place that could be able to get the job done.
Yeah, there's still, as you said, there's a lot of backups, and you got to have good depth in this 17-game season. Is Jonathan Owens coming back? I mean, he had some key plays this season. Do I think he's a starter? No. Hey. Do I think I like having him on my football team? Absolutely. But he may get overpaid.
Me too.
So I think you're going to have to replace guys like that. You just got rid of Amen Abongamiga, and you've got to – I got that right. Abongamiga. Amen Abongamiga. Did I not get that right?
Well, Jay Moore's not in here to correct it, so I'm sure it's fine.
But
there's a valiant effort.
But you have got to have some of these special teams guys. You know, we could talk all we want about Duvernay or some of the others. Okay, well, who are you replacing them with? They are all – look, these guys are not picking a college before NIL because they want to be there for good old State U.
Right.
These guys want to get paid, man. They want to win, and they want to get paid. And those are 1 and 1A.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got look, Brad's there every day. I'm sure he's right that they're not going to be massive players, but I got to think there is a key move or two, whether that is Trey Hendrickson, whether that is somebody to play the linebacker spot that costs less than what Tremaine Edmonds makes, but is still quick and athletic and can make plays. And then if you don't bring Brisker back, you better have a strong safety that hits.
So major free agents, and this is what we talked about, wants and needs, right? The Bears, I feel, will fill out this depth chart, especially with some of the reserves. But, the rubber meets the road, Cap, as you well know, by looking at the starters. And I think that Ryan Poles will find a way to be able to fill the bill. It won't be major sweeping changes as far as frontline guys, but I think that he'll be able to replace some of that talent that's missing, Shay.
I didn't plan this, but you guys are making me think of it. So the shot or no shot question would be, is this reactionary? And to set that up last offseason, they fixed the offense through the draft.
Yes.
And obviously they spent on the offensive line, but all the skill positions that hit, Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, Roma Dunze was a draft pick. Caleb Williams, obviously, they drafted. This has been built through the draft for the most part, including Darnell Wright. Mm-hmm. I wonder if last offseason when they went free agent crazy trying to fix the defense, and it resulted in Dio giving you nothing, and Grady Jarrett, like you always say, great speech and a gold glove. Mm-hmm. But they didn't really get production from the free agents that they got on defense. I wonder if it's like shot or no shot, that this is a reaction. They're going to try to fix the defense through the draft.
That's a shot.
Okay, but to say you're going to fix the defense through the draft, so you're telling me you're relying on a rookie edge. Okay, maybe you'll get a good one at 25. Another rookie tackle, safety, corner, linebacker in the second round. Another rookie in the third round. You're going to hit on all these picks, and they're going to be key players on a team that legitimately thinks they can win the Super Bowl.
Some starters and some rotation guys. Because when you're in this offseason, you're trying to replace Don Robinson and Andrew Billings and DeMarco Jackson. We talked about Owens, Elijah Hicks, C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I don't know if you looked through your timeline about C.J. Gardner-Johnson over the weekend.
I did.
It probably won't be a Bear based on what I saw there. That was kind of rough if you take a look at that. Nonetheless, what I would tell you is, Cap, is that, when you talk about trying to build through the draft, they're not all going to be starters because you're not going to hit on everything. But you need to fill out this roster with some youth. You have to. Veterans and youth. Yes. Is that fair? I mean,
it is, okay. But you're not going to hit on every pick.
No.
And now if you said Bears are coming off a 6-11, 5-12, 4-13, you're just trying to get young players in here and keep trying to build. This team thinks I'm not saying they will. I'm saying they think they can be a contender to win the Super Bowl. You have to get some veteran help in here defensively.
You'll do
absolutely
both. You do both. You know why? Because you did both last year.
Right.
But
you had a lot more salary cap flexibility last year. That's the point. So we'll see.
That, Cap, as you well know, the Bears are probably at this point in time trying to talk to some of the players about, trying to recoup some of that money so that way you can funnel it back into the team and the team roster. Or some players won't be here so that way you can recoup some of that money, DJ Moore. Could be. I think DJ's here. I don't think they're moving on from him. I'm just giving you a name.
Right. I don't think they're moving on from Cole Kmet. In fact, there's a chance they extend Cole Kmet rather than move on. And they'll lower his cap hit and know they've got their two tight ends going forward. I got my rookie, Loveland. I got my veteran guy who's a leader in that room, is a great, great person, and a really good football player.
Even that's not going to save you all that much. He's only making $10 million against the cap. You could extend him and bring his cap hit down to what? 3?
Maybe.
Which saves $7 million, but is that a high-profile defensive player? Does that really offer you that level of flexibility?
Well, but if you restructured Cole and you restructured whoever it is, you gave Joe Tooney a bonus to bring his cap number down, or Jonah Jackson or Drew Dahlman, any of those guys, all of a sudden you go, I've created how much space? Guess what? I can go get Trey Hendrickson.
It's too bad you don't have a Patrick Mahomes to be able to just take,
$46 million bonus, and it brings $46 million of space.
I wish we had something like that. Then you have no problems.
You will when you get Caleb.
See, that's the funny thing is everybody talks about how horrible it is when you have a franchise quarterback. Yeah, just ask the Chiefs how horrible it is having Patrick Mahomes. Hey, buddy, here, we'll give you $50 million again in cash. And then you're good to go.
And no tag days for Mahomes, Cap, as you well know. The owner of the soccer team owns half the town, so he'll be fine.
The Bears couldn't do that with DJ. They couldn't just give him money as a bonus so they could have that towards the cap.
Is it worth kicking the can down the road on DJ Moore to do that?
It's a great question.
Man. He was reliable.
There's no doubt about that. Jay Moore, there's no doubt about DJ Moore and his worth based on what he did last year. He did more last year than he has in his whole career as far as the whole kit and caboodle, not just catching the football. Not just doing your job as a wide receiver, but blocking, doing the little things, having less from a yard standpoint, from a touchdown standpoint, because there's so much other talent around on that offense. I mean, he did a lot. So there's a value there. If I'm his agent, I'm giving him a laundry list, a LinkedIn laundry list of all the things that he did. It's honest to God. And I know that those numbers don't look eye-popping, but the point is it's the intangibles. It's the little things that DJ Moore did that stand out.
He's your Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee from the Bears. I don't mean that makes you a great football player, but it tells you the character type guy that he brings to your room. And you need guys like that. You do.
And to be totally fair, we know this, and Courtney mentioned it last week. Walter Payton Man of the Year means something to the Chicago Bears.
Yes. More than any other team.
They really care about that.
They do. They absolutely do.
What about the Piccolo Award? I mean, anything?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yes.
Please give us another one, sir.
All right, so I want to go to the Olympic hockey game, the gold medal game yesterday. A lot of the talk this morning that I've seen national, it's all been about Jack Hughes scoring the game winner, and rightfully so. Like, anytime he was bleeding after a high stick, he's got his chipped tooth, he hits the game winner, rips the helmet off, throws it to the crowd. The guy I want to talk about is the goalie, Connor Hellebuck, because holy hell, what a game. Just standing on his head, stopping damn near every shot Canada put on net, and the behind-the-back stick save against Tays that ends up saving the game. Listen, he didn't blow a wide-open net like Nathan McKinnon, but outside of that moment, Hellebuck played incredible. And I had the thought yesterday, shot or no shot, is a goalie standing on his head like that the most impressive individual performance in sports?
Boy. You know, if Shohei Ohtani, and he may do this at some point, hits 5 or 6 home runs in one game, it's so bizarre because Shohei Ohtani, no one's ever done it. What's 4 is the record, right?
Yes.
So that would be there. When Walter Payton ran for 275 yards, that was insanity. But, boy, to watch a goaltender steal a playoff series, steal a game last night, pretty close.
It's fine. It's more impressive in soccer. The goal mouth is bigger.
Oh, my God. He's unbelievable, folks.
Hey, man, you got more ground to cover in soccer than you do with that little net in soccer and hockey. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me.
You're wrong.
Wait a minute. The goal mouth, it's a yard. It's like a mile wide. That's a lot to cover for one guy.
Very few shots on that. Very few.
There are very few shots. The other thing, too, Hoodie, I will say the other thing in soccer, you can cut the angle down so much by leaving the net when the ball is close to it, so that, like, you really are covering the entire thing, even though it's a bigger target. What I will say, though, shootouts in soccer, I don't know how anybody stops a shot. I don't like, it's fully just guessing, and you got to get lucky. I don't know how anyone ever stops a shot in a shootout.
Fair.
Me, as a goaltender, against someone that's coming at you like that. I mean, and you got that big goal mouth. You know how wide that thing is? They can kick it over you, right over your head, right into the goal. That's tougher.
That's why you need Hope Solo back there.
It like Hellebuck yesterday, it was Connor McDavid is screaming down the ice, the best player in the world on a breakaway, and you're alone by yourself. He stopped every shot.
He did.
It was unbelievable to watch.
Who was it that he robbed with the paddle? Who was that?
Devin Tays.
Devin Tays. That was one of the most amazing saves I've ever seen.
That behind-the-back thing is just amazing. I mean, it's luck and skill, by the way, when you're doing stuff like that. And we've seen some tremendous goaltenders on home ice around here that can do things that are just amazing. But I think that when you have the stick and to keep it out of the goal mouth the way that goaltender did yesterday, I was impressed. That's like a trick shot in billiards.
Yeah, when I heard Jack Hughes, on one of the interviews, he said, look, the best player on the ice today was Connor Hellebuck, and it's not close. So take that, Canada.
How about soccer with the goal mouth down the first baseline here? It. How about that? How about save? How about that? Save?
Yeah, specifically in shootout scenarios, though, because I think it's impossible to stop a shot.
See that, Cap? See? The brother knows what he's talking about.
How about that?
How about that? However, that puck, at least I could see the ball coming in soccer. That little puck, man, they move so fast. I don't know how they make saves. And I don't know how they did this without masks back in the day, in your day.
How about
what?
They were wearing masks in my day.
They were not.
Yeah. Gump Worsley. I was a tiny little kid.
You were wearing leather helmets when you played football in high
Jacques
school.
Plante was the first one, I think, to wear a mask.
Again, trying to be young around here. They were not wearing goalie masks when you were coming up watching hockey.
Tony Esposito was in a mask in 1969-70 when he had 15 shutouts and was the league rookie of the year. Yeah, I was 9.
No,
he was in a mask.
You grew up with leather helmets and the forward pass was illegal. We know.
God.
Now he's going to look it up because he knows I'm right. You also, by the way, we both actually grew up watching, and I think Shea toward the beginning of his sports life, watched some hockey players not have helmets.
Oh, I saw that. Craig McTavish and Al Secord. There were a bunch.
Doug Wilson with the lettuce flying when he went down.
Doug Wilson.
Yeah.
Good old number 24. 100%.
Look at him looking it up.
The first player to wear a goalie mask in an organized hockey game was Elizabeth Graham of Queen's University, who wore a fencing mask February 7, 1927.
Roomy around the hips, too.
Yes. But the first goaltender to wear a mask full-time in the NHL was Jacques Plante in 1959.
Only if they had Julia Childs there.
I wasn't even born.
If Julia Childs was in goal, she'd stop everything.
Yes. There's no opening there.
Okay, dude. She's not that big.
She's 6'2".
Hold on a second.
Goof.
Jay Moore down the third base line says that there will be no opening on Julia Childs.
I didn't say on her. On the net.
This is a good time to stop. Let's go around the NFL.
He rung you up down the third base line. There was an opening there.
There's plenty of openings, man.
Armpits. Kneecaps.
5-hole.
If you're nasty.
You're out.
You're out.
If you're nasty. That's awful.
Around the NFL next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Here comes double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago,
You notice how
the
tight
home of
it
the
is.
Bears.
You notice how tight it is. Hey guys, it's Tyler Aki. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Menards 11% rebate is here. From lighting to lumber, from doors to floors. The bigger the project, the bigger the rebate. From painting projects to that new kitchen makeover and designing that outdoor space of your dreams. Save big on any project you're tackling. Hurry into Menards for an 11% rebate on everything. Mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check, not a point-of-sale discount. Redeemable on future in-store purchases only. Not on future purchases on Menards.com. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League. Here's Shea W. Norling.
All right, let's go around the NFL. And I want to start this with, there was really sad news this weekend. I just want to make sure to hit on it because it was one of my favorite players to watch ever in my life in college football.
Horrible.
Rondel Moore passed away this weekend. Really, really sad stuff. And again, like people, if you're going through something, always reach out. You're never alone in it. And it was very sad to see this because Rondel Moore, to me, will always be remembered. The ultimate spoiler maker in West Lafayette, taking out number 2 Ohio State, blew him out of the water. Mm-hmm. And Rondel Moore was an unstoppable force in that game. He should always be remembered for it.
Yeah, when I saw that story cross, and they didn't indicate at the start cause or anything, I'm like, oh my God, 25 years old, what a horrific tragedy. And then as more started to come out, you just feel so horrible that someone was in such pain. Awful.
Yeah.
That one really hit me over the weekend.
You never know what someone's going through.
You do
because you see them come to work every day or whatever. And so when you get a story like that, it just hits home like, man, reach out. There's more opportunities now to reach out than ever before. You know, as men, everything's fine. Nothing hurts. Nothing hurts internally. Nothing hurts emotionally because we can't show weakness, right?
Correct.
But today, it's okay, you know. And by the way,
more acceptable.
And by the way, that's just how we grew up because that's how Dad was. That's how Granddad was, right?
Correct.
Nothing hurts.
Power through,
no problem. But
and
now
it's accepted today.
But now you have an opportunity. You're not criticized or considered soft because you have an issue.
Yeah, and when I saw the tweet, I think from Hollywood Brown.
Yeah, terrible.
Like he was reaching out to him.
Just so sad. It was heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking.
Yep.
Hollywood Brown said, bro, I'm here for you.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. And then we know what happened.
But as Hody, I know you like to say you want to give somebody their flowers. Rondel Moore deserves his. He was one of the most electrifying college football players I have ever seen.
Yeah, incredible.
All right, on to the actual Around the NFL segment. Important question. Is it lame when teams submit rule changes? Last year, we had the Packers taking heat for submitting a tush push ban, coincidentally, after the Eagles eliminated them from the playoffs. This year, it's the Rams. Reports out there that the Rams plan to submit a change that would have nullified the 2-point conversion Seattle got against them in their second regular season matchup. Basically sealed a division win for Seattle, at least set up the Seattle-San Francisco game as a division title game. Mm-hmm. Not clear exactly what the Rams want to challenge, but they had an issue with that being ruled a backwards pass instead of a fumble, which allowed Charbonnet to advance it. I just kind of think you lost the game on a fluky play. It'll probably never happen again. submitting a rule change over it feels like crying over spilt milk. Just move on.
It is, and it's a play that maybe a call we won't see anytime soon, and so they're trying to rectify it now, and I would just say that there's really no reason to be able to go back and try to relitigate that. That's not anything that's commonplace in the NFL. So, listen, I guess from that team's standpoint, they're saying, okay, we got screwed by this call, let's just throw it in, but it's nothing that they should really consider. That's not anything that should be something that's in the rule books, Shade. I guess that's my point. Because you got screwed on it doesn't mean that everyone will.
But what if you put a rule in, even though you didn't get screwed on it, but you put a rule proposal, a change proposal in because you went and we got lucky there, but that rule stinks.
You can propose it, sure.
It's like the Lions after handling their business and securing the 1 seed a couple years ago, put the rule change request in and then withdrew it, where the seeding would just be based on record instead of division title. So Minnesota would have ended up playing a home game instead of going on the road. And the Lions are actually the beneficiary of the rule.
Right, correct.
All good, but I think that's reactionary.
The other rule everybody looks to, the Tush push.
Yes.
Reporting this year, no Tush push ban proposal is expected at all. And I kind of wonder, like in baseball, I always had an issue when they banned the shift. I said eventually people are going to figure out how to deal with this, and baseball will cyclically go back to a different direction. I think the same is true in football. You do too much rule changing to try to fix things, they will often change themselves. I think the Tush push might have banned itself. Jalen Hurts pretty on record. I don't like doing it. The Eagles basically stopped trying by the end of the season, in large part because they couldn't get the 4th and short, but also because when they did, they just Jalen Hurts didn't want to run it anymore. And it's not as successful as it has been. It's got a high rate of injury. I wonder if it'll just self-officiate its way out of the game.
I still think there should be a rule ban on it because we're going to get a horrific injury one day. I hope I'm wrong, but one day there's going to be a horrific injury, and we're going to be like, how did we ever allow that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
but I do find it interesting that we've heard nothing about it. Usually that's something that's on the front burner for GMs and owners to be able to talk about, and to hear zero about it. I think that Eagles will still have it in their bag, and you're right, Shay, they might legislate it out, but will the Bills? I guess that's the question, because the Bills use it the second most amount of times, right?
Yeah. Well, and remember, too, like the Eagles were using it a bunch, but the Giants game, when Kayvon Thibodeau came screaming off the edge and went and forced a fumble on Jalen Hurts that was eventually overturned by the officials, then Dennis Allen copycats that play. When the Bears played the Eagles, he had Nashawn Wright run the same kind of pattern that Thibodeau ran for the Giants and forced a fumble on the Eagles that was upheld. Bears got the ball back. After that point, the Eagles didn't really run it. And so I've kind of been of the opinion, I wonder if Dennis Allen just broke the play. The playbook's out there.
Yeah,
you now know, put a corner on the edge and have him come off and force a fumble on the quarterback while he's laying on top of the pile, rip the ball out. That's how you broke the play. Then nobody's going to run it anymore.
The Bears broke them. They broke them. No one was more physical against the Eagles like the Bears was. They did not expect that the day after Thanksgiving.
Offensively and defensively. Holy cow, did they impose their will up front.
The Eagles were surprised at how physical the Bears were.
Well, when you have Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter, you're like, well, we're not going to be able to run up the middle on those guys. Whoa.
Yeah.
Like, Jalen Carter's a great football player, and Jordan Davis is a really solid football player. Both from Georgia, by the way.
Sick 'em.
But guess what? They manhandled them. It was cool.
It may not be the best game the Bears played, but for my money, it was one of my favorite games. I know that we got these great throws from Caleb Williams and all that, and these come from behind victories, but the way that we beat the Eagles' ass was strong.
It was amazing. You and I worked that day, remember?
Yeah.
It was Black Friday, and we worked like till 9:30, I think. We worked longer, and then they went right to Bears pregame, pregame programming, and I got home, and I'm like, I don't know if we can beat this team. The joyride might end right here. And then as it started to go on, I'm like, boy, we're having a lot of success up front.
We ran through them. Take me through that. Take me through that.
It was not their best game because I still remember the offense was so, like, it just got stagnant in the second and third quarter.
Yeah.
It was by far, for me, their most impressive game.
But that was the play that they ran in that game when they hit Cole Kmet for the back-breaking touchdown.
Yep.
That was the exact same play that they got picked off at in Green Bay because he underthrew Cole Kmet.
It's very impressive.
Yep.
Sir, can you sneak in one more?
Would you like Trey Hendrickson or would you like Lamar Jackson?
Lamar Jackson, please.
Oh, I said Trey Hendrickson.
Flip a coin.
Jay Moore, we need a tie break.
Let's go, Trey.
All right, Trey Hendrickson. Early reports out of the Combine. Damn. The word is the Bengals will use the Combine to meet with other teams and try to gauge interest in Trey Hendrickson so that they can make a decision on whether or not they will try to tag and trade him. If he gets franchise tagged, the number would approach $30 million for an edge rusher this season. If that's the number, would you trade for Trey Hendrickson?
It's a big number, Cap.
What do I have to give up?
So I don't know the rules specifically because I know there were certain situations where like a first-time franchise tag has to be 2 first-round picks, right? But I don't know exactly what if the Bengals could just take whatever they want. But it sounds like they're going to use the Combine to figure out if there's an appetite for a tag and trade. And I wonder how many teams would take themselves out of the running if Trey Hendrickson becomes a trade candidate instead of a free agent.
Well, they're not giving him to me for a 5th, so no, I'm out. I'm out. Because A, is he healthy? B, he's north of 30. And C, like I thought, maybe the Bears could get him 3 for $60 with 40 guaranteed, 20 a year. He's coming off a serious back issue. Guess what? $30 million a year, and I got to give you something quality? Yeah, I'm gone.
So I'm a no on Hendrickson, but I have been for a while here. We talked about younger assets, and maybe guys are off of their first contract, Shay. I want something like that. I am concerned about the medical. I know when Hendrickson is healthy that he is a game wrecker. I prefer the younger asset. I've been saying that about Crosby and about Hendrickson in that regard. I just feel like if I felt like the Bears were Hendrickson away from winning the Super Bowl, I would do that, but they're not. So I would prefer to be able to get some guys that can work in this defense. And I think, Jay Moore, one of the things I really like about this team is that so far you don't have like an abundance of Pro Bowlers or stars. You're emerging. You're working your way toward that.
Right.
So as much as I want the Bears to win the Super Bowl this upcoming season, they're not there yet, but I feel like the window is wide open for them because of Caleb.
Do you think they get our Mason Thomas at 25 if he's still there?
God, I hope so.
Can we have a prayer candle, a prayer circle?
Okay, but again, our Mason Thomas doesn't fit Dennis Allen's prototype for a bigger rush edge. And
I'd take him.
As I watched that tape that he had me, and then I told you I was at home, I'm like, I got to look this dude up again. That dude's a killer because his motor is insane.
I also, I hate that premise. I get it's true. Dennis Allen wants bulkier edge rushers, but I hate that concept because you're telling me Micah Parsons doesn't fit your defense. If Micah Parsons doesn't fit your defense, change your defense.
Agreed.
All right, that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Kap, have we taken a phone call?
We have not.
We got to see if these phone lines. We worked with Jesse. I think we got him on the air.
So ask us anything. 312-332-3776. We've had a bunch of good topics.
We just want to know whether or not the phones work. That's
you want to be our first caller? Light them up.
That's right. That's still on the line to be on one of our first callers.
Yes.
So we got time for you. Got other topics we got to get to before we're done at 9 for Carmen Jurko. But if you're listening, check in. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. If you're consuming the show on YouTube as well, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago there. Check us out on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Howard Ankin has been part of the Kap J Hood Show for years now and brings us to Sidebar. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads, a partner at our fan favorite Grip It and Sip It Classic, and the list goes on and on. Think about this. Ankin Law files more injury cases than any firm in Illinois. They have more than 80 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. Ankin Law, 312-6million. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law. Jay Moore.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
What's that on that beat? Oh.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and won't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the video, all on the record, dancing. Come on.
ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with you till 9 o'clock, then Carmen Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2. All part of your Monday right here on the Kap J Hood morning show. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. We've talked about a plethora of topics, including baseball's back with the Cubs and White Sox over the weekend. Also talking about the Bears. Nothing new on the stadium front just as of yet. The Bears still play at Soldier Field, but their future home, Arlington Heights, maybe it is in Hammond, Indiana. Who knows? We'll continue to keep our eyes on that story. And also just kind of talking about the Olympics, what a great moment. It's 46 years in the making. We've been talking about the 1980 U.S. hockey team forever, and now we could talk about Jack Hughes and the 2026 Team USA gold medalists, the hockey team getting the job done. It was so great to see early Sunday morning. So you can weigh on any of those conversations that we've had this morning. Let's go to the phone line to talk to you. All right, Kap, you ready?
Yeah, good luck. Let's see if this works.
Let's go to Andy in Bloomingdale on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Andy. How are you?
Just USA, guys. I mean, women, men, it was great. I got a question, though. Aren't you wondering why the Canadian coach didn't call for a challenge when there were 7 players on the ice with, I don't know, was it like 6 minutes left?
Yeah, Edzo said that the USA got lucky. I don't believe you could challenge that.
Well, I mean, is it like the same thing like the NHL? I mean, they can challenge it in the NHL.
I do not.
No rule a ref's call if it's bad.
Olympic rules different? International rules different? I don't know.
So it would have been a 2-minute minor, but I don't think it would have made a difference. USA, didn't they have 18 kills in the entire Olympics? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, they did not give up they killed off every single penalty in the entire Olympics. Didn't give up one power play goal. was insane.
So I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. And nobody, Hellebuck, it was going to stop it anyway. But I just was curious why it wasn't called. That's all, guys.
All right, Andy.
I'm looking it up. I don't know the Olympic rules. Now, Edzo may be on a plane heading home already, but if he's not, he always listens. He texted me in the middle of the night the other night. Yeah, I'm listening to you and Hoodie here in Italy.
That's support.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. 312-332-3776. Andy leaves line open for you. DJ on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, DJ.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you all today?
Good, man.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Real quick, I'm calling you guys from the 17th Ward Aldermanic office. Just wanted to chime in on the wide receiver position. I think that if we get rid of DJ Moore now and Rome Odunze is not the man, then we're in big trouble. Peace out.
Wait a minute. Don't just leave, DJ.
Okay.
Don't just don't just drop the DJ Moore thought and then just peace out. What are you doing there? We have to have a discussion.
I want to hog the land too much. That's all.
No. You called us. So what does Alderman David Moore say about that?
Well, Alderman David Moore, I know he loves the Bears. I'm not really sure on his opinion on this one. This is a solo on my part.
I just thought that was something from The Office that you guys came up with the 17th Ward. I thought that you and Alderman Moore.
I'm in the office by myself right now.
Okay, it is early. Okay, so you're saying that as far as the wide receivers are concerned, you like to see DJ Moore go elsewhere. Who replaces that toughness if DJ Moore is gone?
No. What I'm saying is, I haven't seen enough clutch catches from Rome Odunze. I've seen more drops than clutch catches for me to just be like, I'm going to get rid of DJ Moore. I've seen that guy make clutch catch after clutch catch. And
just understand it's a business. So maybe they restructure to get his cap number down, but it is a business.
All right. The biased Moore family here to support DJ, apparently. That's fine.
That's right. My little cuz got to stay on the team.
Okay, well, he needs.
I want to also say, guys, I love you guys.
It'll be hard.
Jay Moore puts in work.
Yes, sir. He does.
He does.
That's literal and figuratively.
Thanks, man. Appreciate the call.
You guys have a great day. Love you.
Love you. By the way, per Sportsnet Canada's Elliot Friedman said on the Canadian broadcast in the Czech game the other night, too many men on the ice is non-reviewable.
Mm-hmm.
Non-reviewable. So there's for our caller who said, why didn't they challenge that? You can't.
You can't give up on young players, Cap, unless you can clearly say that they're a bust. Rome Odunze is not a bust.
No, but this is a huge year for him. Year 3, you were taken 9th. Guess what? You better quit dropping footballs, and you better be available. He misses too many games, and he drops too many passes. He's a great dude. I've interviewed him. I've been around him. He's an awesome human, and he's got great skills. You want me to give you the 5th-year option and then sign you to a big deal? You better step it up.
He understands it. And, of course, health is a big part of that as well for Rome Odunze.
No question.
Yeah.
No question.
Downtown Dean with us on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Dino.
Good morning, Hoodie. I'm very happy for USA Hockey men's and everyone that was excited to watch it, but I had a couple of quick show notes, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
Oh, boy.
I'm very happy to hear this new Boomer Esiason, the spot for Ethos, because the other one, so like my husband died and like I didn't have insurance, that was too much to bear. I would want to go with the Esiason. I heard Zetterman the other day talking about Buffalo Joe's in Evanston. Mm-hmm. I want to start off by saying Dan Zetterman knows nothing about food, okay? Nothing. And he's going on about this place, and as resident food expert, I've said before, the one on Howard Street is where it's at. I was there. I've been going for years already. I was there the other night, got them fried hard. Wings are superior in size, and the best part is, Woody, they have grape Kool-Aid on tap. I got a half grape Kool-Aid, half pink lemonade, the mega gut buster. So the one in Evanston, there's nothing wrong with it, Hoodie. It's kind of like the Howard Ankin of wings, but the Howard Street is the Costa Ivoni, if you catch my drift, Hoodie.
Wow. I've heard it all.
You heard what he just did there, right? Okay.
I did.
Somewhere,
He's something else.
Somewhere Courtney's going to get after you for that one.
Yeah, no question about it.
She won't be happy with that call.
Unbelievable.
And to say Danny knows nothing about food, how about that?
Danny is, like, awesome on food.
He is?
Yeah, it's just healthy.
The dude hasn't had a carb in like 8 years. I don't know about awesome on food.
You know what? There are things you can eat.
That's fine. I would take dietary recommendations from Danny if I needed to like lose a bunch of weight really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't take his food recs. If
Why?
I wanted to go have a wonderful dinner.
Okay, so you eat the bread basket. He and I don't. So what?
Hoodie, safer out for me.
No, he is completely safe on that.
Thank you.
Take that.
He's talking about me.
He's talking about him safe on that.
Oh, you're out. Rang you up.
No, Shay's safe on that. I mean, again, boring food is just not up my alley. I mean, you can be able to have food that makes you feel good, you know, that it can help with dieting. I'm totally understand that, but you got to have some food with flavor.
I have plenty of flavor in my food.
Yeah.
I cooked steaks over the weekend. I had a great meal. I just didn't have certain things.
You are different. Danny every day eats ground beef pickles and for lunch.
What do you think I eat?
Hard-boiled eggs. Every single day.
I do it 6 days a week, probably.
That's fine.
93.7 grass-fed ground beef. I put pickles, onions, broccoli in it.
Great.
Why do I need the bun? Why do I need any of that?
You have no bun after that sitting on the toilet.
No.
You got zero bun.
It doesn't go through you. It's delicious. Yes. Or I'll have eggs with ground beef and make a bowl out of it. Dude, a little avocado. You guys are out of your minds.
I'm telling you, Danny's not doing it. You got to see what he has for lunch, man. It's crazy.
I eat the same thing he eats.
On a paper plate. He's got ground beef and pickles and some eggs.
He eats exactly what Danny eats because he wants to keep the job. You have to understand.
Oh, wow.
Without it, he'd be lost.
It's all about health, baby.
And Danny.
My wife said...
to keep the job.
My wife said when she was leaving, I thought, hey, I made some scones in case the kids come by. There's scones in there if you want them. I'm good. I don't need the scone. I brought my Sumo orange and my Opal apple.
And your what?
Opal apples.
All right, check it out. My goodness.
Yep, that's what it sounds like.
Was that a live microphone?
Well, yeah, we have the new studios, and now we have a mic hooked up to the bathroom of one David Kaplan, and all that healthy food. It feels.
Hey, where you going, Kap? Where you going, Kap?
The Kap J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's home for.
You guys are brutal.
Sports.
Yeah, I mean, it's
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Unreal. Being the home of the Bears doesn't just mean broadcasting the games. We're getting involved in prospecting. Steinhoffels and ESPN Chicago present Waddle and Silvy live from the Scouting Combine.
Okay. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle inviting you to tune in for our exclusive live shows from Indianapolis, featuring the key decision makers from our Bears. I'm bringing stopwatches, measuring tapes, and several visors.
And you know Silvy will be relaxing in Steinhoffel style.
It's Waddle and Silvy live from the Combine tomorrow and Wednesday, 2 to 6 on ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, and YouTube. Presented by Steinhoffels.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers and Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan.
Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip.
Or unwind on Washington Park Beach.
Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park.
Play a championship golf course.
Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino.
Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes,
including beach walk vacation rentals.
Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Today we're talking cancer awareness, and I want to bring in someone with a really unique perspective, Dr. Kelly Victory. She's a board-certified emergency medicine physician with over 30 years of experience who serves on the chief medical board for the Wellness Company. And most importantly, she's a cancer survivor. Dr. Victory, thanks so much for being with us.
Thanks very much for having me, Michelle.
We've been hearing a lot lately about cancer rates rising, especially in younger adults, which is obviously pretty alarming. What are you seeing?
Without question, cancer rates are rising across the board. And concerningly, we are seeing more aggressive cancers in people even in their 20s and 30s.
That's scary for a lot of people. Is there anything that can be done to help alleviate that fear?
And that is what led me to develop the new product Shield, because it is a group of more than 12 well-studied, scientifically proven supplements that help to supercharge your immune system, the first line of defense against cancer.
To learn more, visit victoryagainstcancer.com and use promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield.
Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Hey golfers, the Chicago Golf Show presented by the CDGA is back this weekend, and you're invited. Come see Bubby of Good Good Golf and Tigers former coach Hank Haney. Free golf and bargains galore this Friday through Sunday at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center in Rosemont. Tickets at ChicagoGolfShow.com.
Mother, you know I ain't the smartest man in the world, but from over here, it look like you taking a shit. He's there. Get the hell up this phone. Let's move. You didn't
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
That escalated quickly. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. I don't know if this new building can take the edge that we bring in the morning every day. I don't know. The precious virgin ears across the hall can take some of the stuff we do around here as we get ready for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cuts Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. When you come to town or you live here and you want the best possible experience that showcases our great city, Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Julia Childs was huge. She could have started at left tackle for us. I don't know about her footwork, but...
Julia Childs was not. See, that's what I mean.
And you had to look at her and go, I wonder what. It's the stuff she's cooking delicious. Should we be eating that on a regular basis? Probably not.
Look at a photo of Julia Child, please. Just Google Julia Child and look at a photo. She could not have played left tackle for the Chicago Bears.
Wrong.
She would have got snapped in half.
I mean, yeah, like Norling, I don't expect you to be able to be like that right in the prime of watching Julia Childs like we did.
No, but I saw the movie. Meryl Streep played her. Right. She wasn't that big.
I'm looking at a picture right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at her holding a platter of food. She was a bigger woman.
Oh, my God, that's not true.
Come on. That's just really, I'm looking at
photos. She was a huge cigarette smoker. Huge.
I will say she's 6'2". So if you wanted her to play guard for the Bulls, we could figure that out.
Right. But the thing that, but he said, what did he say, linebacker? What did you say?
Left tackle.
Left tackle.
Dude, she would have got broken in half.
But this is his era, though. Like, oh, my God, if she's just a smidge over 140, she's portly. See? But this is Kap, though. See what I'm saying?
She said in the 60s you could eat anything you wanted. And, of course, people smoked cigarettes and all kinds of things. There was no talk about fat and butter and cream. Those were the lovely days for gastronomy, I must say.
Yes.
She was not. That's just false right there. That's just false to say that she could have been left tackle.
And that's all, folks.
Classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore's Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Wonderful first day.
Oh, man.
Studios.
These studios, tune in, watch us on YouTube, Twitch. Crystal clear. It sounds better. It looks better. Thank you. Hats off to everybody that put this whole thing together. Headed up by the great Kelly Gable, who designed these studios. They're amazing. Good to be with you, brother.
Good to be with you on National Tootsie Roll Day.
My dad's favorite candy, man. He had, do you know, when he died, we were like, oh, my dad has like 10 shares of Tootsie Roll. Because it was his favorite candy, he bought 10 shares of stock.
It's crazy.
Yes.
Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Shay. And thank you for listening and watching the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Carmen Jurko next. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago. From Chicago.
You're better.
See you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
This is a message from Green River Bourbon. This St. Paddy's Day, residents are reminded once again to never drink from the Green River and instead drink Green River. So, Green River water from the river? Don't drink. Green River bourbon from the bottle? Drink. The Chicago Green River? No. The Kentucky Green River? Yeah. Visit greenriverwhiskey.com to find a bottle of Green River near you. Always drink Green River responsibly. The bourbon, not the river. Or maybe it's both. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. New studio. Who this? Yeah. Let's go.
Who this? This is you. That's who it is.
How's it sound?
It sounds fantastic.
I think it sounds real good.
How does it sound for you? You feel good?
I was listening Friday when Waddle was gone, when Silvy and Meller went on.
Sure.
And I listened over the weekend a little bit, heard some of Peggy and Dion with Jack and Tyler, and was kind of in and out. And I'm like, man, it sounds good. I was listening on YouTube for a little while and on the app. I said, it sounds good. There's like a little bassiness in these mics. These mics sound rich.
They're popping it.
Yeah, it's nice.
I think what you're actually getting is you're actually getting what you sound like. There's nothing added.
I don't know if that's good or
just
bad.
with this wonderful new equipment that we have here. I think it's the actual sound of what Carmen actually what you emote every single day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just like it's crisper, cleaner.
Crisper,
New studio for the
cleaner.
first time in 25 years. It's great. It's the Jeff Dickerson Studio.
How about that?
Which couldn't be better.
Yep.
You know, what a touch. Well done.
One of my first producers.
That's right.
In the industry. The stout and powerful one, Adam Delavitt, Jeff Dickerson, and then I think we had one more that kind of popped around every once in a while. But, yeah, solid.
It's a great tribute. I love that we're going to be in the Jeff Dickerson Studio every day. I like the cameras. I like the setup. We'll work out some of the kinks here. Hoodie was giving me the crash course on the phone, so I'll try to.
We're going to let you figure that out, kid.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Repetition, Carmen.
Repetition.
Repetition.
No longer do we just, like the old days, you just hit it on the
Mash
phone
the
bank.
key.
Now
Mash
everything
the
is
key.
much more streamlined.
Yes.
And,
everything's a set. Yeah, it's here. We're here.
It's Jurko's
feeling good.
First day. I think
First time
Jurko's
here ever in the building.
I think he's the last ESPN Chicago employee to set foot in the building. He waited till today.
I wanted it to be new. And it was. I wanted it to be new.
He called me this morning looking for the parking garage. Then he called wondering how he was supposed to get in. I said, "You have a badge. Just come on in."
I actually walked into the wrong building.
You walked into the one next door.
I walked into 175 West.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this doesn't look like it. This definitely doesn't look like it.
Like, this doesn't look like the board.
Then I walked down to the next one, and I'm like, okay, this is it. And then you got to take an escalator up. Then you got to go over. Then I put my key thing on the wrong side.
You did?
And I charged through it anyway, and the guy goes, you got to come back. That's when I was on the phone with you.
Oh, really?
And you were wondering what the hell was going on.
How did it open?
Yeah, I forced my way through.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Well, it's possible.
All right.
Because it happened this morning. So I came back and I hit the right one, and then everything was hunky-dory and everything was fine. I came up to see you. You met me at the door. I still got to go through that process.
Yes, you do.
Which I've been trying to do a couple of times, and it's just a pain in the rumpus because you got to remember passwords that you put in like 5 years ago. 5 years ago.
You can reset a password, though. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, that's what they tell me. But you have to have a computer, right, that has your email system on it. So once I get that, it's going to be easy. It's not going to be an issue, and it's not going to be a problem. I just didn't have the time to dedicate to it last night.
Well,
yeah, I was too busy relaxing, enjoying myself.
I know when
Having
Jurko
a
calls
good
me on
time.
a Sunday, something's going on. Danny Zetterman's in studio, like adjusting the camera. So in the old place, we used to be able to see on a screen. Like, so what do I do, Danny? I just have to go to the YouTube on the computer and I can watch? Is that what I... See if that mic works.
Carmen, it looks like...
Hold on, that mic doesn't work.
Yeah, Carmen. No,
I don't hear you.
I don't hear you either.
Turn that mic on.
Let me tell you something.
We better work out the kinks because our boss is coming in at like 9:30.
How about now?
Yeah,
Now I hear you.
Now you hear you. We watched Ted Lasso. This is kind of nice.
You want to watch yourself on YouTube?
Well, that way we can see the chat.
Well, we always used to be able to see
Yeah, then you have to just bring it up on YouTube.
Because we used to have a screen in the old studio, so you just have to bring it up.
Yeah,
So
you
you
have to
take a
bring it
look.
up on your desktop.
If it wasn't right, then we could adjust the cameras to make sure it's right.
Boy, it's fancy in here, man.
Yeah.
It's
fancy.
great. Listen, not only is this a phenomenal radio station, now we've turned it into a TV station. So for our fans out there that like to watch us, to see Jurko's beautiful face at 9
Do you know
a.m.
this?
on a Monday morning.
Carmen and I were hired primarily because we didn't have the faces for television.
That's what they
Speak
tell
for
me.
yourself. Carm's a handsome guy.
No.
There's not a guy's
listen.
wife here that doesn't think Carm's a handsome man.
I've seen handsome men.
Hey, I'm not it. I'll tell you, this morning I saw Kap at one point on the YouTube, and I'm like, boy, that camera's close, man. It is like the definition's good, and it's right
way
up there.
too close.
Now, and Kap's handsome enough, man. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, oof.
I don't want to.
Now I know I got to clip the nose hairs. That's what I know has to happen.
I don't
We're
wanna
all
throw
old. We don't have
anyone-
makeup. I mean,
I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but his name sounds like Teeth Billiams was counting the wrinkles on Kap's face.
that's what I mean. Like, these cameras are great,
Yeah.
and they're right in our face.
The furrows.
I can only imagine the ball busting that is ensuing right now. I mean, I was watching this morning and I saw some of it. I mean, as we talk about this and we self-deprecate, I can only imagine the
As
ball
long
busting.
as you don't read it, it's not a problem.
I'll go to YouTube. I don't mind.
Yeah. As long as you don't read it, it's not an issue. It's not a problem.
Oh, my God.
All right, get out of your way. Peace
All
out.
right, sounds good. Test
Does it
that
look
one.
good?
Where's Craig going to be on
Craig's
that
gonna
mic?
be right here.
All right.
Perfect.
Right here.
And so
Perfect.
then this camera goes on, Craig?
We got
Look at that.
2 cameras behind you. We've got cameras here. We've got
Holy
multiple
cow.
camera shots.
types
This is something.
It's like Fritz, our guy Fritz is in there. He
Fritzy.
set up all the cameras. He's like the Quentin Tarantino
When
of
I
ESPN
was
Chicago.
looking at this initially, I thought those were extra microphones. I'm like, whoa, look at all those extra microphones.
No, those
I
are the
wonder what
cameras.
the hell they're going to do with those.
Those are the
cameras.
We have
all
some
of those.
wheels that we can bring in, whatever we need.
Wheels.
Beautiful.
Wheels.
Beautiful. I like it. I
That's
like
good
it.
around.
Cutting edge stuff.
All right.
Cutting
Well, be
edge.
careful when the camera
angle goes that way, it can see everything in front of you. So, don't be drawing pictures of peepees and wee-wees like you normally do.
No more looking up smut.
Yeah,
I understand
none of that.
I get that.
It's going to be out there.
Everything's got to be rated G, Carmen.
It's going to be out there for everybody to see.
Rated G, rated E for everyone.
So we are excited to be here. This is it, official launch day. I mean, it did happen Friday after the White Sox game. When Waddle, I keep saying Waddle, because of Waddle and Silvy, but Waddle was gone. He was out.
Meller.
Yeah, Meller was in. He was out in California for the weekend. But the official kickoff is here. We've made it. It's great to join the rest of the team and our new digs in the Board of Trade building.
I'm happy to be here, Carm.
Got a call already? I don't know. Well, I'll try to make it work in a little bit. But, happy Monday, everybody. We're into the last week of Feb, which feels good. Like we're inching closer and closer towards
it is
a little
the
bit
23rd.
of relief.
It is the 23rd.
Yeah, and I know our friends on the East Coast are getting absolutely pummeled by a snowstorm.
Sometimes,
when you say pummeled, I mean...
Sometimes you get what you deserve.
I don't know what that means.
That's all I'm going to say. Sometimes you get what you deserve.
They are getting absolutely pummeled.
I don't know the last time they got 25 inches of snow, but... if it was last year and now again this year, you get what you deserve. That's how the world works.
I don't know. I don't know if anybody
I'm
deserves
happy
that.
we haven't been pummeled with
thrilled.
25 inches of snow. It's happened to us in the past.
I'm thrilled. But I've been up early the last 2 mornings.
Congratulations.
To get up to go to work today and to get up to watch hockey yesterday. And you can start to notice that sun is like rising above the horizon earlier and earlier. And it feels oh so good.
But when you get smacked in the face, when you spring ahead.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
And then the sun is getting up at 7:20 now.
A couple weeks.
Yeah, a couple weeks it's going to happen.
But it's all trending in a good direction.
I'm happy, man. I don't know about you. I'm happy. I'm happy with why you had to wake up early yesterday.
I set an alarm. I haven't set an alarm on a Sunday for 5:30 in a long time.
Oh, I usually don't because EPL action is happening at 6:30 every weekend.
Is that how early it starts?
That's how early it starts.
See, I'm accustomed to just
12:30 game over in London.
Whenever I get up on Saturday or Sunday, I know that it'll be on. If I want to flip it on, I don't watch it religiously like you, but I'll flip it on, and I know it's always there.
Yep.
But I'm usually not up early enough.
So you woke up yesterday, why?
5:30 for the hockey game.
Good darn tootin'.
And I had to prep the house a little bit. I did have some buddies come over.
You had
I
some
said,
friends coming over?
We should watch this
it's a gold
together.
medal game, Carl.
Yeah.
It's a gold medal game.
So we should watch together. I know a ton of the bars opened early, suburbs, city. Tons of them opened early. And the video footage from a lot of the bars around town, some of the stuff that you saw on social media was great as people were getting up and at 'em to watch the game. It was, to say it was fabulous is the understatement of the year. It was beyond that. I was glad I did have some buddies over to watch where we could kind of commiserate and kick off the morning and get excited for the game and watch it together. It was nerve-wracking. The 3-on-3 thing, listen, is it the best way to decide something as important as a gold medal game? Can have that debate and that discussion. That's for them to decide. They feel like they've got to move these games along, and there's kind of like a finite period of time in which they have to operate. And the best way to do it, Eddie O said it going into the start of the overtime. It usually happens quick, and boy, does it ever.
Yep.
And normally it's just an odd man break.
139 in.
That's it. I mean, it normally happens pretty quickly.
And it normally happens after the other team has a chance to score a goal.
That's right, which they did. Connor McDavid was on the doorstep.
He was on the doorstep.
That's exactly right, Yerk. And all of a sudden you get one guy down behind the line. And then remember, with only 3 guys on the ice, there's only one defenseman.
Right.
So guess who's the last man back standing for the Canadians? Nathan McKinnon, who is probably the second best player in the world, but he's not a defenseman.
No, he is not.
And it showed.
Yeah.
It really showed. If that's Kel McCarr or Colton Parayko or Drew Doughty or any other
defenseman who happens to be Canadian.
Zach Werenski, probably doesn't have as easy of a time just sort of stopping and finding Jack Hughes for a perfect pass across the ice.
In the slot.
It doesn't happen if there's another defenseman on the ice in all likelihood. But Nathan McKinnon is out of position as great as he is trying to play defense there. So that's why you're right, Yerk. It normally happens fast, and it normally happens after the other team gets a chance. They had a glorious chance on their first shift.
Sure they did.
But Binnington made a stop. I mean, Quinn Hughes had a glorious chance on a little one-timer, and they took advantage, and I'm glad they did.
It never gets to overtime if the Canadians, with the multitude of chances they had, score a goal. Celebrini had chances.
They had
McDavid had
opportunities.
Chances. McKinnon had chances.
Well, he had the best.
They had golden opportunities during regulation. to get something done. They didn't.
McKinnon had the most glorious
Yes, he
opportunity
did. Yes,
and missed
and
a
he
wide
pulled
open
it.
net.
And he pulled it.
Yeah.
He pulled it right into the side netting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was incredible. For
Yeah.
a player of his skill level to miss like that.
So as much as we want to give credit to the U.S. of A. and they won the gold medal, period, and if people want to come up with excuses, Canada had a chance to win that game in regulation, and they didn't do it.
Right.
And because they didn't do it, it allowed for maybe a little bit of luck to come into play. It allowed for, hey, it looked like that puck was going to be intercepted twice.
Yeah.
Before it made its way down the ice. And it allowed for that to happen, and then they center the puck, and the 5-hole shot right there between the legs. Absolutely beautiful. The Canadians have nobody to blame but themselves.
Yes.
They blame themselves. You lost it. Nobody else did that for you. As much as the USA won, the Canadians lost that, and that's fine. I can live with that. Not a problem.
I can too.
Gold medal for both the women's and the men's hockey go to the United States of America. And that's the way it works.
A clean sweep. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
No, I think you make.
I can't wait for the next time they play.
4 more years. Well, are they going to do a 4 Nations next year? Do we know?
I don't know. So
They
everybody
should
asks,
scrap the All-Star game and just do 4 Nations.
Everybody asks what kind of impact. What impact is this going to have? What's the impact that this is going to have? I thought the 4 Nations was going to have an impact last year.
How'd that work?
I mean, a little bit, couple of weeks. People were
For
interested.
diehard hockey fans, it's great.
Yeah. And then it dissipated. Will it have the same impact that the 1980 Olympic team had? Will it have the same impact that when the Chicago Blackhawks got good here, all of a sudden hockey exploded in the city of Chicago
It
and the suburbs?
exploded.
It did. It went through the roof. I experienced it. I was a part of it. It was unbelievable. Couldn't get a sheet of ice before.
I know.
You know? And then afterwards, boy, good luck. Before that, you can get a sheet. You couldn't get a sheet after the Hawks started playing well.
Yeah, what does it do to change the
impact?
popularity? I don't really know. I think hockey's always going to be sort of a little bit of one of those. It's a little, I don't know if I want to say a fringe sport. I mean, it's one of the big 4 North
Niche.
American sports, but it's a little niche.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just is.
Yeah.
I don't know that it'll
I'd
ever
say niche.
be out there for everybody to consume or play. It's
Blip.
not that easy to participate.
Right.
It's not
It's
like going out to play
pricey.
basketball or
It's
soccer.
pricey. Yeah, I see a blip. You see the blip? Right? Diastolic over systolic, the heartbeat. You see a blip.
Yeah.
It'll go up, and then it'll come back
Right now
down.
it's up, and it's
Yeah.
great, and we should enjoy it, and we should celebrate it.
It just depends how long it's going to go up.
What
and
I
how long
love-
will it stay up?
What I love as a hockey fan is the fact that American hockey has been so good for so long now, and it really feels like we've sort of earned our place in being one of the great hockey playing nations of the world. I mean, it is still Canada's game. Most of the best players are from Canada. Russia, obviously, for good reason, has not been allowed to participate in these last couple of Olympics. The Russian hockey team would give the Canadians and the Americans a run for their money.
Absolutely,
I mean, they're right there with us. But I think Sweden obviously can make a good claim. They're very good. They have a bunch of NHL guys. Finland won bronze, loaded with NHL guys. Congrats to Teuvo Teravainen of the Blackhawks. But I really believe, and maybe it's just the recency bias and just the bias of being American, I really believe Canada and U.S. Are the 2 best. And again, Russia would have something to say about it because they're loaded with unbelievable top talent, and there's a lot of great players in the NHL that are of Russian descent. But I feel like Canada and the U.S. has claimed its spot atop, atop the list of the best hockey playing countries in the world. And I think that's what makes me happy. Makes me proud a little bit, but just makes me happy. I mean, to be able to see it and enjoy it, to watch the women do it as well, and to watch the way the women completely dominated their side of the tournament. And it was a little bit more life and death in the gold medal game, and Canada really played well in that game. But to watch the way they just basically dominated everybody else, it makes you feel good about the state of American hockey. And I love that. And we'll celebrate it for the day. And I think Jurko's right. It is a little bit of a blip. It's not going to be football. It's not going to be baseball, but it kind of comes and goes where we get super excited about it. Yeah. I'm glad people are talking about the game. I love the fact that all of a sudden people are asking about the Hughes boys. I mean, Kap's new favorite player is Jack Hughes. I love that. I love it. What I don't love is the Johnny come lately. It's like, so what? Hockey can't afford to be like, oh, we don't want you.
Right. Yeah.
You're a Johnny-come-lately. Yeah, the Hughes boys have been great for a while. Quinn's been great for Quinn's been great for 6 years. But
overly possessive of your game. You've got to be all inviting.
So just now that everybody's getting to know the Hughes family, so be it. Great.
Arms wide open.
Arms wide open is right.
Arms wide open.
Now, will that mean will Kap be watching the Devils 2 weeks from now?
Of course not.
Probably not.
Of course
and I don't blame him or anybody else for that.
Yeah.
But at least you're recognizing the names. Maybe it gets you to watch the playoffs a little bit more. Now you'll know some of the players maybe if you watch the playoffs a little bit more. And stuff like that at the end of the day is good for hockey. And so it's a step in the right direction. It was a glorious Sunday, and we can kind of spend a good portion of the day celebrating it because I feel like it will dissipate after this, but we should, rightfully so, celebrate the accomplishments of USA Hockey and the U.S. In general in the Olympics. I mean, it was a very good showing. I think that's the most golds we've ever had, right, at a Winter Games. I believe that was the most.
I believe so, yeah.
12 gold medals,
12, 9, 33 total, Carmen.
Yeah. It was
second most Norway.
It was the most ever, right, thanks, Jake, that we've ever had at a Winter Olympics, at a Winter Games. So I thought it was fabulous. If you want to join us today, you can. If you want to talk about your experience watching the game, if you kind of just come back to hockey every once in a while when the Hawks are good or there's a big moment or a big game, early numbers on at least one early report we saw about what the rating is going to be is an incredible number for NBC, for the Olympics, for hockey in general. The women's numbers were great. They played Thursday afternoon while people were at work, and there were 8 million people watching at one point, or nearly 8 million people watching the women take down Canada for gold. So I think all around, that's a big win. You're welcome to join the conversation today. And if you like or dislike the 3-on-3 thing, if you think it's a little unfair, did it benefit the Americans? I thought Jurko summed it up perfectly. It very much did. And Eddie O said it. The Americans have to be thinking here, just get to overtime.
Yep.
Because that's where things kind of balance out a little bit in some of the randomness that can happen in 3-on-3 hockey. Because let's face it, 5-on-5, that ice was tilted. After about the first 90 seconds, that ice was tilted pretty much the entire game in Canada's favor.
Yes, it was.
And so just getting to overtime made all the difference. Whether you like the rule or you don't like it, it made all the difference, and it allowed the United States to win gold. And I'll take it. 312-332-3776. We're in our new studios in the Board of Trade. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who is injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to saveoursnap.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
If you're tired of hearing scary ads about the IRS, Tax Relief Advocates wants you to know you don't have to be afraid. No matter what challenging life situation you're facing while owing 10 or even hundreds of thousands in back taxes to the IRS, we have a solution. TRA has already negotiated over $1.5 billion in taxes owed by over 180,000 struggling taxpayers since 2017, earning over 1,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Generous tax debt forgiveness programs are currently available that can end your tax nightmare and may reduce or eliminate what you owe the IRS. If you're facing collections or an audit, don't lose hope. Act now to check what tax relief you may qualify for. Simply visit TRA.com or call 800-583-4890. 800-583-4890. Again, that's 800-583-4890. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move, cuts to the net, score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero, United States. Rich goal to belong. Next goal wins, and it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes puts it around the car. United States with numbers. Watch across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the goal.
Cue the Freebird. We are on top of the hockey world. The men and women both winning against Canada in overtime. They're devastated north of the border, Jurko. They're just absolutely devastated. Look, they still have poutine, you know. It's good.
They do. It's phenomenal. They
What
still
else?
have
Timber.
They still have Canadian whiskey.
They've got Canadian rye. It's pretty good.
They can still produce a lot of oil out of the Black Sands region of Alberta.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, so they're fine. They're gonna make it.
The syrup's pretty good.
The syrup's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, you've got...
They got plenty.
You got a few things.
They
You
got
know, you
plenty,
just don't
guys.
have hockey anymore. It's
Plenty.
okay.
If you're in Montreal, you can...
belongs to us.
Hockey is ours
Yeah.
now. That's all. It's
For the
listen, Biz. I get Biz nasty. It's okay. Life's gonna go on, Biz. It's
you're
tough right now, but
if in Montreal, you can speak French.
yeah,
You know, that's
sure.
the advantage
You know.
they have. Good for them.
Did you text any like your Canadian friends and rub it in, or just let it be?
None. Oh, I got a lot of relatives that are Canadians.
I know,
but no.
I let it be.
Yeah, you let it be. They've got enough problems being Canadian.
That's right.
So
I let it be,
and it's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. You let it go. There's going to be another competition coming down the pipeline.
Right.
The World Championships or something will come down the pipeline. Canada will find a way up on top. But
maybe
in the Winter Olympics of 2026 in Milan, Italy, the United States won. And they're gold medal holders, and they will be for 4 years.
Connor McDavid has to be real sick of looking across the ice and seeing seeing Matthew Tkachuk continue to beat him back-to-back Stanley Cups, and now they did win the Four Nations last year, but this is an even bigger tournament, obviously.
Yes, it is.
Back-to-back Stanley Cups and the gold medal game. The best player on planet Earth is Connor McDavid. He's staring across, looking at Matthew Tkachuk like, son of a...
Yeah.
He's
Son of a blankety blank.
The greatest video I saw was Nathan McKinnon's reaction to getting the stuffed animal. What's the stuffed animal? What's the deal with the stuffed animals, by the way?
I don't know.
What is that?
I think it's hilarious. I don't know what it is. I
don't
saw
know.
that. I'm going to look it up here. But I just think it's hilarious that that's what they give right before they give gold medals to the team you just lost to. Here's your silver. Then we're going to come back in line.
You're going to come back in line.
And then give you
a stuffed animal. Nathan McKinnon's, and pretty soon, we're just in the new studio, everybody. So, like, pretty soon we're going to have the capability out. Like, what's Carmen talking about? If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch,
we'll be able to
I'll be able to just, like, throw it on the YouTube channel.
Right.
But if you guys don't know, Fritzy's over there nodding. He's like, don't worry, I'm working on it. He's going to get it done. So, if you guys don't know what I'm looking about, just Google that real quick. And these guys just had their hearts ripped out, and he's looking at, like, he got his silver medal, which, you didn't even want the silver medal anyway. Mm-hmm. And then he gets this stupid stuffed animal.
Yeah. It is the official mascot of the Winter Olympics.
Do they always do that?
So, like, the World Cup always does a mascot. Yeah, but, like...
but they don't hand out things at the medal events when they're handing out the golden ball.
And their name is Tina.
So stupid.
Tina the stuffed
Tina,
animal.
Cortina. Tina from Cortina. I get it.
I get it, too. I whatever.
Right in the garbage. In the garbage.
If I was a player that received that after receiving a silver medal, I would give the stuffed animal to somebody in the stands. Just throw it up there and say, here is a souvenir for you. Man, I think that'd be fine. I don't think anybody would object to the fact that you're throwing little Tina into the stands.
What was more of a tearjerker this weekend? When they went and they grabbed Johnny Gaudreau's kids or Punch the Monkey? Which is more of a tearjerker? Are you aware of Punch the Monkey?
Punch the Monkey?
You're not aware of this, Yerk?
Is that the monkey that's getting beat up and brutalized?
And he's got the little...
gave him a little rag doll to play with?
Yes. Yeah. What's more of a tearjerker? Because I got to be honest.
For me, it's the Gaudreau stuff.
I kind of lost it with both. I'm sorry. I watched the Punch the Monkey. They were beating those other monkeys bullying Punch. I was like,
Circle
of
life, man. Circle of life.
Well,
there is no.
And he grabs onto that little surrogate mother.
Mm-hmm. All right, there we go.
Hey, are we good? Are we back?
Are we back? Hey, welcome aboard.
Hey, we're back. What? I didn't touch anything, I swear.
Yeah, I do not know what did or did not happen. Welcome aboard.
Listen, there's going to be a few kinks. Bear with us.
Every blue moon.
Anyway, I was saying, if before we were interrupted for a second there, the Gaudreau
kids being on the ice and Punch the Monkey are the two most tear-jerking things of the weekend. But when Dylan Larkin and Zach Werenski went and got those kids and brought them on the ice, and they're holding Johnny Gaudreau's jersey.
Yep.
And Johnny Gaudreau played a lot of games in international competition for the red, white, and blue. Johnny and his brother tragically were killed in a bicycle/car accident about a year and a half ago, if people remember that story. I mean, it was touching. It was heartbreaking. His family flew there to see the game. His mom and dad were there, and it was like, oh, my God, was that a tearjerker moment. But just glorious stuff. And we'll continue to talk about it throughout the course of the day today. Craig Karmazin, our owner, is going to jump in, talk about us moving into the new digs. And he's a part owner in the NBA, too, so I'm going to pick it. I don't want to ambush him. I hope he knows.
No, you want to pick his brain.
I'm going to pick his brain about tanking. And what the other owners around the league are thinking. Maybe he'll tell us when Giannis is coming back, too, and if he really wants to get traded or not. We're going to grill Craig when he comes in next. But he's here. He's in town for the opening of the new studios. So we'll talk to Craig coming up here. We got all the usual Monday fun. We'll do the brunch rush in about an hour. We'll talk about our players of the weekend, some fun stuff to pick from. We got a lot of other stuff that we want to touch on from the weekend, too. The Combine is getting underway this week. Waddle and Silvy are going to broadcast live. Rich McKay, the head of the competition committee, said some interesting stuff about the Tush push. I mean, I think we all just sort of assumed something was going to happen, and now it's starting to sound like nothing is going to happen. And I was a little bit surprised by that over the weekend. So a bunch of stuff to react to from the weekend. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Pro football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonnet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Save big money on your rough electrical project at Menards. Zero Wire is an American-owned leading manufacturer of electrical building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Menards stocks convenient, pre-cut lengths of wiring products for both indoor and outdoor projects. Save big on electrical wire and cable products at Menards. anecdotes. Also, visit Menards.com to view our weekly flyer and check out all of the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards. Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Live in the Jeff Dickerson Studios, our brand new digs in the Board of Trade. It's beautiful. Glad you guys are with us. Carmen and Jurko, good morning. Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. What an Olympics for the United States, especially for hockey. That's what we were talking about, and we'll circle back to some of that conversation as the morning goes. Want to grab your phone calls at some point? We'll do that, guys. 312-332-3776. Watch us on our Twitch and YouTube streams, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And while you're there, like and subscribe. While you're watching right now, you can see a third person in studio, the very handsome Craig Karmazin, our owner, our founder. Thanks for the new studios, boss.
It's the house that y'all built.
No.
I mean, come on, I did nothing.
That's right. You did a little something.
Just a little piece.
I was going to say, I got to move over with like these cameras are so nice. They're fancy. But
Yeah, I'm going to stand up.
Yeah,
I don't
stand
know.
up.
We'll see how the cameras adjust to that, but we'll go for it.
You like standing or sitting when you are a veteran talk show host after all, let's face it. I mean, do you like standing or sitting?
Typically stand.
Typical stand, yeah. You get the energy going.
Yeah, totally.
First of all, how are you? You good?
Awesome.
Yeah.
No, great to be here. Congratulations. This building's amazing.
It is.
It's, we were at State and Lake, from the beginning, right? And to move to our own studios and to be here at the Chicago Board of Trade. And this building is fantastic. They've partnered with us, and it's exciting. Easier to jump off the train this morning and walk over.
Much easier, right? Where does the train for you come in when you come from up north? Is it at Union right there?
Union.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Like it's just, you could hit a driver and a sandwich and you're here. We appreciate the commitment to us, though. We really do, seriously. Like it speaks volumes, I think, about just like where we are as a company and things like that. It's wonderful. And 25 years Jurko and I spent in that old building.
Yes, we did.
And we needed you needed the fresh start. It looks so much better. It feels so much better. It's fantastic.
I mean, it's not easy, right? It's not an easy decision. Like we're still a small business, right? We have 500-600 teammates, and we have the ESPN brand. But you look at media and you look at every industry and how it is already and going to be disrupted with AI and everything coming. So to make a commitment like this is not something we do lightly. But when we look at Chicago, we look at our personalities here, the shows we have, the brands we've developed. We look at the partners of the teams, the relationships with the Bears, the White Sox. We look at the digital assets and our partnership with ESPN. We feel so good about the Chicago market and excited to do it.
Don't look now, but the White Sox are 3-0 too. I'm just saying, perfect start.
Disposed of the Brewers yesterday.
That's right. They pitched well. They played good defense.
So saying it's early shouldn't mean anything.
They're
building
3-0.
Momentum. Is that what's happening? They're building momentum.
These are the baby steps.
I mean, they won in the offseason, and now they might win February. I know it's not the most important months of the year to win, but if you could win February, it's a start.
I guess you're right. It's definitely not the most important in baseball to win January and February, but hey, I'll take it as a White Sox fan. Did you watch the hockey yesterday? Did you get up early?
I got up early. I was watching from the beginning. That first goal, I mean, that was insane, right? Like,
Sick.
I still don't know what's harder, because I never played hockey on skates, like the puck handling, or then once you've done that, having the presence of mind to not bring it back to the forehand, but it was so unbelievable. And so I know everyone's going to say, the 3-on-3 at the end, and it could go either way, which is true.
Yes.
But, that first goal was as legit as it gets.
It was phenomenal. And it is, listen, they benefited from I don't know if you want to. I guess it's a little gimmicky by definition, right? The 3-on-3 thing. They benefited from that,
right, but you have to have finality. You can't play forever.
No, I understand.
And
yes, that's why they do it.
Sometimes you can play forever when it comes to 5-on-5 hockey.
Well, you could do 4-on-4. I don't know why we go straight to 3-on-3. But the other thing about this that is interesting to me, and I'm sure it's just regions in the country, but we've all been hearing about soccer for 40 years, how it's going to take over everything.
Yeah. Yep.
But I think the youth hockey boom, I see it in the Midwest. I mean, wherever you go. I mean, youth hockey is growing. And when you have something like this, these are those moments that continue to trigger things. Later in the year, we'll have the World Cup.
Yes.
And I think that's going to be one of the stories of this year, are those other sports, I think, gaining over the next 10, 15 years on our traditional sports that have led the way.
You are a part owner of the Milwaukee Bucks. Most people know that. If they don't, you're learning it now. Speaking of like leagues and teams that are trying to figure out, okay, do we have a problem? How do we fix it? Like, how much were you sort of caught up or interested in some of the things Adam Silver said at the All-Star game last weekend about the problem that faces the league with tanking and what they can do about it right
Very much so. I mean, I think about how, much it costs to bring your family to an NBA game. It's one of the, the more expensive entertainment options out there, and I think it's worth it. But I think it's worth it if the teams are trying to win, right? Like, that's like the core part of sports. Like, the fact that we're even talking about conceptually teams not wanting to win, and that the league, as a league, we haven't incentivized teams to win and to play their best, that's an issue, right? And if it happens in the NFL with 15% of your schedule, that happens over 2 weeks. If it happens at the NBA over 20 or 25% of your schedule, that's 3 months. I mean, that doesn't work.
That's an interesting way to frame it, like the percentage of games. That's a good point. Do you think
tanking is not the only issue, though? It's the resting of players and the guys not, being
that's
committed. 70+ games in this league. We love Greg Popovich. He's fantastic.
But he created a monster.
But he created the monster.
Yeah, I think the guys not playing enough, I think, has been fixed to a large degree based on being award eligible and all that stuff. I mean, this is a way more difficult game to play, and I get it. They're flying on private jets and all that. It's just a night and day different game. So I also do believe there's too many games.
Yeah,
I think
it's so great to hear you say that.
If you took away 10 to 12 games and didn't shorten the season. I'm not saying back it up to Christmas. I'm saying keep the length of the season so you actually more rest and more practice, right? It'll improve the quality of the game and all of that. And you don't need to reduce any national TV games, which is where the majority of the revenue comes from. Obviously, you lose ticket revenue and you lose local TV revenue, but I mean, while the RSNs are going through the transition they're going through, the regional sports networks, this might be the time that you can maybe pull that off. But I do love any of the proposals I've heard out there. So how cool would it be if after game 50, if you don't end up making the playoffs, every win counts the same way a loss counted in the first 50 games. So if you really want to get the number one pick, you got to go out and win. Like that is the best proposal I've heard. So I'm not saying, hey, you're disincentivized to lose. I'm saying you're incentivized to win. Yeah. Think how good the Washington Wizards and the Utah Jazz, who are making these trades, and more teams who are bad, might be making trades at the trade deadline because, hey, we want the number one pick, so we got to win every game.
That is interesting.
These games would be so ultra competitive, and that's what I think our fans would want.
Do you think some drastic steps are going to be taken this offseason? Silver sounds like he's had it.
Yeah, I think we've seen Major League Baseball, who is the slowest to adapt, the slowest to change, the least progressive organization, take major steps, right? The pitch clock, like the things that the not changing pitchers every batter, even the runner on second base, right? Like you can complain about it, but Jurko, you just said it. Games could go on forever.
They can.
Now they don't. Baseball has made their game so much more entertaining and enjoyable. And I mean, I have a sophomore in high school daughter. She called me from a Halloween party with 6 other girls saying, "What's our YouTube TV password? We want to watch the World Series together."
That's pretty
crazy. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
Were you stunned?
I was shocked. I mean, that's what a bunch of high school girls want to do is watch baseball on TV.
That's awesome.
Can Silver implement these changes without the approval of the basketball union?
Without the union, yes.
Okay, so you can just implement the changes and then the changes are made.
The owners will have to be involved in them. So, and ultimately, I think the owners generally want a competitive product. I think there's going to be some teams that, that say, hey, if we don't have these tools to get better, how are we going to ever get better? But I think the competitiveness of it is, it's why we get into sports. It's why we love things. And, we could also look and say, oh, the Spurs are the model franchise. well, what have they done better than anyone else?
Tank.
Well, they got David Robinson, they got Tim Duncan, and they got Victor Wembanyama.
So
they did a lot. You mentioned Pop, and they did a lot of other things, but
they got bad fast.
Yeah, those three things helped them as much as anything.
They have it figured out. I think Oklahoma City's been pretty good at it too. Think about where they were 5 years ago and what.
Well, Oklahoma City has had bad lottery luck. They just have so many picks, and they got so many things. And by the way, the year with Chris Paul,
you're right.
The year with Chris Paul, they won when people didn't think they were going to try to win. So I don't think they've as much tanked. They did shut Shai Gilgeous-Alexander down in 2 different years before they were really getting after it. So everyone's had their part in it, except the Milwaukee Bucks, of course.
Does Giannis want to be traded? Yes or no?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Does anybody know?
Yeah. I mean, Giannis, actions. I mean, he's been with the team his entire career. You've never heard him once. I mean, all the conversations around it. The guy wants to win. The Bucks have won 6 out of 8 games without him. We have 8 of the 9 next games at home. We disposed of the Chicago Bulls, a few weeks ago.
Everybody's doing that now.
This team is. Has a really opportunity to show what we can be over the next few weeks with these home games. And then like everyone else, if we don't make the playoffs or we make the play-in and don't make the playoffs and we try to win every single game, then we do this year own our first-round pick. And then we're in the lottery in a year that, has an exciting lottery. So to predict what Giannis is going to want after the year when we have no idea where the season's to go would be disingenuous.
Thanks for the new digs. Seriously.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I mean, look around. It's fabulous. It's great. And I think a lot of us will be doing more and more video content so people can see what it's all about. But this couldn't have turned out better.
Now, change is hard for people when it comes to their work and what they have to do and their commute and their everything. But you guys have been great about it. And it is so exciting to be here.
Is it as good as you thought it was going to be?
No, it's better.
Yeah,
better? It really, just watching the TV, how good it looks on YouTube and on Twitch. And then how good it sounds.
I know.
I'm more of a, I listen on FM. I don't remember the last time I've gone to AM 1000.
Me neither.
Because my car has and it just sounds so good.
Yeah, I agree. I can't remember the last time I put on the AM dial either.
This morning for me.
Yeah.
Well, he's old school, like even more old school than most.
Does your car even have the HD, but you just haven't even tried it?
It's in there somewhere, I'm sure.
Oh, he's got the HD. He's got a brand new
Tahoe from Advantage Dealer Group.
The HD? Do we even?
I mean, I feel like we do, and it's in most of the rejoins, or it's in the legal ID. And I feel like we talk about the app and the stream. I think it's the way most people consume it these days.
I know.
It's just,
and
that's reality.
I live in Milwaukee. I listen more on the app than any other way.
Yeah, me too, for sure. Even in my car, because it just sounds better. It sounds good.
So easy.
All right, Craig. Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
You're the best.
All right,
love
thank you.
It's Craig Carmen's our owner. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
For sports.
Here comes the double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Guys, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in. and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What you saw today was the build of a generation, inspired perhaps by that team that lost in 2010 in Vancouver to the Sidney Crosby golden goal in overtime. Or the team where TJ Oshie had all those shootout goals in 2014. That's when these guys were doing what you're doing, watching on TV. And they were young, and they were living the dream. So for all the young people out there, not just the hockey, but all the Olympics you've watched, those dreams are formed now. Go chase them and go get them. Because our country loves sports, and it brings us together unlike anything else. And if you didn't know that, and if you haven't been watching the last 2 weeks, you saw it in Team USA hockey, winning the gold over their arch-rival Canada here in Milan to wrap up these 25th Olympic Winter Games.
I love Mike Tirico. I thought that was great. I don't know if a producer wrote that, if Mike wrote it. He delivers it expertly. Yep. My guess is Mike probably wrote that, and I think he brought up a good point. 2010 is a long time ago at this point, guys. We might not want to admit it, but it's a long time ago. That TJ Oshie 2014 Olympics, was the last time they used NHL guys, was a long time ago. That's a dozen years ago. And a lot of the kids who just helped U.S. win.
2010, 16 years ago.
Yes, that's right. You're going 2014 was a dozen years ago.
Thank you.
Yeah. When Oshie, that was the 2014 Olympics, was the last time they used. I think that was Sochi. That was the last time they used. The shootouts.
I got you.
And like the kids who helped America win, they're still kids. I still call them kids. I mean, they're grown-ups, but
they're kids.
They were kids back then. They're playing pee-wee hockey back then.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them might have been playing mite hockey, just getting going. And I thought it was a great point, and this generation has been fueled by some of the close calls, none closer than 2010 when Sidney Crosby beat the U.S. in Vancouver with the golden goal. I watched that on a plane, by the way. I watched that game coming home. We were in Orlando for the weekend. We were there for work.
Right.
And I stayed for the weekend. I was flying back on that Sunday, watched it on a plane. I saw video somebody took from like the back of the plane looking forward of people watching it on a plane yesterday, and all the hands kind of going like this, and everybody going like that, and then the clapping erupting on the plane. I had the opposite experience when Sidney Crosby beat the Americans in 2010, but I thought it was an excellent point and very well said by Mike Tirico a dozen years later, 16 years later, U.S. gets the gold medal around their neck, and it was absolutely fabulous yesterday. And tip of the cap to Connor Hellebuck, who without him, there's just no way it's a game. And the picture that will live in infamy is the bird's eye view of the stick save he made on Devon Taves. No, that wasn't Johnny Taves. A lot of people are just kind of like getting back into hockey here a little bit.
That's what I thought.
And one of my buddies at I had 5 buddies over yesterday. We watched the game together, and one of them said, "Man, I didn't know Taves was still." I'm like, "It's not Jonathan Taves, guys." I'm like, "That's Devon Taves. He's a defenseman. That's a different player."
My wife said it first. She said, "I know that name." I'm like, maybe it's the same guy, but I don't think it is.
No relation either. But that bird's eye view shot, Yerk.
Yep.
Of Hellebuck just throwing his stick and making that save is going to go. And you talked about the chances they had.
Oh, they had
they had a lot of them.
They had plenty of chances.
And that save is going to go down in infamy.
Plenty of high-quality chances. I mean, they were buzzing. Yeah. They were buzzing.
Oh, yeah.
And, they want to say, hey, well, you be the judge, you be the judge. It doesn't matter. We can all be the judge. It's a win-loss, pass-fail.
Right. That was McKinnon saying that. Yeah. Well, you be the judge of who the better team was.
Right.
Well,
no,
you guys might have been.
I don't have to be the judge of who the better team is. Who won, who lost. That's all that matters. And it's got to feel crappy in Canada today.
Oh, God.
That you outplayed the United States and you found a way to lose. Too bad.
Too bad, so sad.
This is the way it works.
The night before, I watched The Boys of 80.
It was great, wasn't it?
It was pretty good. I kind of like midway, I was like, I kind of wanted to watch Miracle again just because I felt like that would get me more hyped up. But I did not realize that Brock Nelson, that there was 3 generations of gold from 60 to 80 to now. Like,
so Dave Christian is his uncle, is Brock Nelson's uncle.
Correct.
And Dave Christian, of course, was on the 80 team. Dave Christian played in the NHL, too.
And his grandfather, Bill, was 1960.
And then the grandfather, think about that.
Oh, in Squaw Valley.
Think about that. 3 generations worth. And then what a tournament for the Hughes family. I mean, for people who don't know, Jack and Quinn Hughes and they have a younger brother. They have Luke Hughes, who's also a Devil, who's even young. He's the youngest. They've got 3 boys in the NHL right now. Their mother played for the women in the 90s. She played on the Olympics for Team USA. And she's still a team. She still works for USA Hockey. She's one of the developmental coaches for the women. So what a tournament for the Hughes family. And if you're just kind of getting back into hockey, the Hughes boys are something. And now that Kaner's a little bit older, obviously, Quinn Hughes, probably the best American player that we have right now playing in the NHL is probably Quinn Hughes. He's already won a Norris Trophy. He's a fantastic player entering his prime. And so, good. I like that everybody's kind of getting to know who they are and start to recognize that name. It's great that hockey's having its little moment here. We'll grab some calls coming up next. Got to spread to a few other things from the weekend. Look ahead at the Combine. It is Combine week in Indy, the NFL offseason starting to enter into sort of high gear here as we get the Combine. And before you know it, the new league year is going to roll around on March 11th. So a lot of good NFL stuff from the weekend I want to talk with Jurko about. 312-332-3776. And our brand new studios, the Jeff Dickerson Studios. I love it. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big money on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview Cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 888-312-8million and win with Walner.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
The Olympics served as such a nice, not that I'm the world's biggest Olympic fan, I say that a lot, but it served as such a nice, just little, oh yeah, football's over, but here you go. Watch some competition. Really, really great. And I watched a fair amount, certainly all the hockey. That's what I love. And I watched the basketball more than anything when the Summer Olympics roll around. I watched a fair amount of curling this year. I still don't quite get all of it and all the vernacular, but I enjoyed it. I watched a lot of Olympics.
I got curled out at the end.
You got a little curled out? It went on for a while.
I watched a lot of curling. I got curled out at the end.
The ratings were great, they were saying, for the Olympics. I mean, a huge increase from
I like that.
4 years ago. I don't know the exact reason why, but it appeared that Milan and Cortino put on a pretty nice show. And I thought it was nice to have that after football. I know it's not for everybody, and it's not as maybe intense of a competition, but we will have a little bit more than just regular old spring training. You want it to mean a little bit more. I think the WBC means a little bit more.
Can't wait for that.
So I look forward to that.
Carmen, I know you're very excited about it.
I don't know about
World Baseball Classic.
I look forward to watching it.
It's something else that helps carry us to March Madness.
That's all I mean.
That's all we're looking. Something else that gets our attention for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Watch the baseball guys get together, do their thing, with a chance to go ahead and propel us to March Madness.
Yeah, which I like, and then into the start of baseball, and then the World Cup this summer. So the calendar sets up quite nicely for those of us that love competition and love sports.
And that takes us to the Masters, right?
Sure, yeah, but March Madness.
March Madness takes you right into the Masters, which inadvertently you get the start of the baseball season, usually when it's too cold, usually when it's too chilly. But it's the baseball season nonetheless, and it starts at the end of March. Every baseball season now goes 3 days into March usually.
Yes.
And that's when it starts.
Starts that last week.
So
which is too early.
Yeah, instead of waiting until April, you start in March. So that's the way it's going to work, and that's
fine. Let's see if I can do this.
Whatever. It's going to be fun.
And take a call. Let's see if I can do this.
Good luck.
I just click on it, right, guys? So we don't punch the button anymore. I just go. It's this Carl and Antioch. Let's see if this works. Carl. Or do I have to double click? Hold on. I don't know. It's not working. Oh, there it is. I heard it. Carl, are you there?
I heard you. Yes, I am.
Hey, what do you know? What's up, buddy?
Happy day one to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
So I was just thinking, you know what would make me feel like that baby monkey?
What?
If you guys didn't give me a chance to ask you if you could ask Mr. Karmazin if he could help me get in front of VCs and producers to pitch my TV show about the radio host. It's called Static Radio. Is there a way I'd be able to pitch him over the speakers? Because I know he's still in the building, probably listening.
Yeah,
I don't know that he's listening.
No, it's fine, though. Pitch away. It'll be recorded.
Because he's a busy man.
Yeah, but go ahead and pitch away. It'll be recorded, and he'll be able to go back.
You better
and
make this a
whenever he
true
wants.
elevator pitch, though, Carl. I mean, this has got to be like tight, like 12 seconds tops.
12 seconds.
Well, that's why it's called an elevator pitch. How long you think you're in an elevator?
30 seconds at least?
30 seconds. Are you out of your mind?
You've already wasted enough time. Let's go.
Okay,
You ready?
all right.
Pitch
All right.
away. Go.
Yes. Mr. Karmazin, my name's Carl. I'm a Second City grad. I got a TV show. It's about a high school football star that played pro for the same team in the city. He works AM radio, and he works the morning shift. He goes to with a friend of his in the neighborhood that owns a pizza place to a reunion. Something mysterious happens that ruins his reputation, and he has to 8 episodes to find out why his reputation is ruined and if someone set him up. It's a PG-13 show. It's in the style of Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's a lot of bullet points, and I work with improvised actors to establish the plot as we go along.
That was pretty good.
And I got a treatment, and I got a plot for the first episode, and I'm looking to get in front of people.
That wasn't bad, Carl. That was pretty good.
30.
Wait, is this a comedy or a drama or a little bit of both?
Curb Your Enthusiasm style.
Yeah, it's a comedy. Now,
Okay.
the whole key is this mystery man. His name is Wally. Wally's the main character. He does daytime radio. He does the 9 to 1 or 9 to 11 shift, and he was a football, college, and pro star in Chicago. He's kind of like, think of it as Jurko for argument's sake. He does the morning shift. He goes down to a pizza place that's owned by a guy kind of like Carmen. His name is Slap. They just call him that.
Sounds like
he invites him as his plus one because they're both kind of drinkers, smokers, and they like to gamble a lot. They go to this reunion at a golf course. Something happens after the drinking and smoking.
All right.
And
All right, we got it. All right,
it
it sounds like we were your inspiration for this.
I'm just using you as an example because
okay.
you're talking to me right now.
All right. All right, there's your pitch.
So-
That was good. It's on record. We'll see if Craig wants to hear it. Now did you want to say something else, or was that the only reason you were calling?
Yeah, no. I want to, real quick, I hope that they give Gaudreau's parents a medal in his honor. That'd be really classy.
That would be nice.
And with the NHL thing, I think that the main thing is that if you think about it, to me, it's too much like soccer. I like watching both events live. On TV, it gets a little boring and too slow for me. Number two is the kids. The kids got to get involved. And if you think about it, what do they do with other sports? They go outside. They play football, baseball, basketball. Not a lot of kids are playing hockey. You need ice. You need to find a rink.
Yeah.
And it's too expensive for the kids to get them involved. The kids need to get involved at an early age so they feel connected. And it's too expensive to get kids involved at an early age, so you kind of lose them at a young age. And then on top of that, it doesn't help that it doesn't snow in like 75% of the world. So globally, it's hard for other countries to get involved when they can't even play it at all because it's 70 degrees in October and November.
I know. I hear what you're saying. I think it's one of the things that'll probably always make hockey a little bit more of kind of one of those fringe sports.
Yeah, you got to play it above the 41st parallel.
And there's other things too. There's a financial commitment that can be quite exorbitant.
That's why soccer is so popular.
Of course, you need nothing.
You don't need shoes even.
You need a ball.
They play barefooted, and they take clothes, usually or rags, and they tie them up, and they use that as a soccer ball.
Yeah.
That's what they've done in the past. I mean, that's as little as you need to be able to put a soccer game together.
That's why soccer is the most popular sport in the world.
Right, can't do that with hockey.
Anybody can play it anywhere, anytime. All right, let's say hi to Chris on ESPN Chicago with Carmen Jurko. Good morning, Chris.
Boys, world dominance in hockey for the men and the women. You got to love it.
It's great.
Absolutely. So for those of us old enough to remember, man, those Canadians, the players and the coaches were stunned as the Russians, and both those teams should have won those games, but they didn't. And we'll take it all day long.
Yes, agreed.
And wanted to just end up with the thought of, I don't know if a lot of people caught Jack Hughes' quote on live TV when he said it was ballsy, gutsy hockey. That's a classic, at least in my book, and I hope somebody could look that up and replay it.
Thank you, Chris. We appreciate it, man. The whole picture was great because his teeth are busted up. He got the high stick to the face.
That's a hockey picture.
That's hockey, man.
Blood on his lip.
Exactly.
Gotta love that. The blood on the lip.
Hockey players are a different breed, man.
That they are.
You know.
Remember Duncan Keith spilled his chiclets on the ice, went back in, got some shots, came right back out and started to play.
I remember. We had Eddie O between periods. He was kind enough to join us from Milan. He was on the hockey show last week with PB and Barstool, with Barstool Chief. He was on with Waddle Silvy. He was on with us on Friday.
Is he any good? Is he any good?
He's the best.
Jeez, he's the best.
He is honestly one of the best analysts in any sport. He gives you so much good info with like just the right amount of detail. He is so good at telling you what is happening on the ice, what should be happening on the ice, what needs to happen. He was not afraid to say on the broadcast, Mike Sullivan's got to think about doing something different here in that third period. He is seeing it as a former coach. He is seeing it as a U.S. Hockey Hall of Famer. Eddie O scored over 300 goals in the NHL. Eddie O was a prodigy for people who don't know. He was a USA Hockey prodigy from right here in Chicago when he was a kid. He played on the Olympic team as a 17-year-old. Eddie, I think, is one of the youngest American-born players to ever score a goal in international hockey competition. I think for any country. He scored a goal as a 17-year-old in the Olympics. He was, what was that, the third overall pick, Jurk? Do I have that right? I think he was the third overall pick.
I believe so.
When he came out, he was a hockey prodigy. So, like, he knows it all. He's done it all. He is so good as an analyst, and I know it's okay. You guys, you've known Eddie your whole life. Yes, that's true. I've known Eddie virtually for almost my entire life, certainly my entire adult life, and we have a great relationship with Eddie. And so, am I biased? Okay. I really think he's as good as any analyst doing sports that is out there. I think he is that good, and it is. And I love Panger. Like Darren Pang's really good.
Sure.
But that Eddie is not still here in his hometown with the Hawks is just, it'll always be a head scratcher to me. Always. I don't get it.
And he was the third pick overall in 1984 by the Chicago
pick. He was
Blackhawks.
a prodigy.
Yes.
Eddie was playing in the league as like a 20-year-old, right? I mean, he was a hockey prodigy.
342 goals, 452 assists, 794 total in 1,031 games.
There you go. He's got so much knowledge, and it's just the way it's delivered. They did a killer job. Kenny, that whole crew, Kenny Albert, and everybody on the women's side too that was broadcasting those games. AJ Malesko's good. Bush is good between the glass. Eddie's the best of the best. Like it was a killer presentation all the way around for NBC and for the Olympics, and certainly with the hockey. Let's add a Paulie downtown with Carmen and York. What's going on, Paulie?
Guys. Good show. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Couple quickies. I never say anything at face value. Why would Declan Doyle leave here, coaching under the best offensive mind with the next GOAT, Caleb Williams, being able to develop him, instead going off to Baltimore to work with Lamar, who's never won anything, going into his 9th year under a coach named Jesse Minter? I mean, either he didn't get along with Ben or he didn't get along with Caleb. I mean, as far as your resume,
I don't know about that. First of all, what's not appealing about working with Lamar Jackson? Let's get real here. What's not appealing about working with Lamar Jackson?
I'm just saying to build up your resume.
You build up your resume by calling plays.
By actually calling plays.
He's never going to get to do that here.
He's not going to do it in Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. This is not hard to figure out, guys. There's no conspiracy. There's no he didn't like Ben. He didn't like Caleb. He's getting a chance to call plays, something he'll never do here. You take a job for a defensive coordinator. You call plays. Maybe I'm wrong, Yerk. I'd pump the brakes on Lamar Jackson is done. That's just me.
He was the MVP and ran second in the MVP. So second MVP, and then he had the off year last year because of injury, and now he's going to come back. Does he resort to having another off year, or do you think it'll be closer to the years that he was the MVP and second in MVP?
I think Lamar can still be pretty great. If in December at the end of the year, go ahead and flag it and call back, and you tell me I was wrong, that's fine. Me personally, I'm pumping the brakes on Lamar Jackson's toast, and he can't play anymore. I still think he could play at a pretty high level in this league. 312-332-ESPN. We'll grab more of your calls, you guys. It's Carmen and Yerk kicking things off here at our brand new, beautiful studios in the Board of Trade, the Jeff Dickerson Studios. We love it. Looks great on YouTube and Twitch. Watch us all week on YouTube and Twitch. And when you're on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe for us. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. And thanks to our buddies, our friends, our partners over at Fry the Coop. Joe and the guys are bringing over lunch today. Since we're all finally over here, everybody's here, and we have a lot of it was weird to see everybody in the office so early. I think because it's like the first day, there was a lot of action here. I'm usually here by about 7, and it's usually pretty quiet. There's a lot of action here this morning. So everybody's in, our owners in town.
Not only that, but for the last 7 weeks, we've kind of been isolated out by ourselves.
I know.
So when you see that many people, it is kind of shocking because we haven't seen it for 7 weeks.
So we're all together again, and Fry the Coop's bringing some sandwiches, which is always a big hit. So we love our partners over at Fry the Coop. That's going to be great later today. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Being the home of the Bears doesn't just mean broadcasting the games. We're getting involved in prospecting. Steinhoffels and ESPN Chicago present Waddle and Silvy live from the Scouting Combine.
Okay. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle inviting you to tune in for our exclusive live shows from Indianapolis, featuring the key decision makers from our Bears. I'm bringing stopwatches, measuring tapes, and several visors.
And, Silvy will be relaxing in Steinhoffel style.
It's Waddle and Silvy live from the Combine tomorrow and Wednesday, 2 to 6 on ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, and YouTube. Presented by Steinhoffels.
$4 million. That's what the Veroliak Law Group just recovered for a client injured in a truck accident. They win, and they win big for their clients. I played professional football, spent years in radio, endorsed a lot of companies, and I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one, fellas, is personal. I never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free at Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments and no interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. We are in our new studios, the Jeff Dickerson Studios in the Board of Trade building. We're on till noon, then Rich Eisen will be up. Waddle and Silvy, 2 until 6 to get you home. The boys will broadcast live from the Combine. I hope I have this right. I think it's tomorrow and Wednesday. Do I have that right? I think it's tomorrow and Wednesday.
I believe you're correct.
You know, Poles and Johnson are going to meet the media here in the next couple of days. Sure. Things getting underway over in Indy at the Combine.
You bet.
And so Waddle and Silvy are making their annual trip. They'll be there. Boy, I'm watching us on YouTube. These cameras are good, but boy, you see the wrinkles. We're old, Yerk.
Oh, I'm 58, dude. I know I'm old.
See the wrinkles.
You don't have to tell me. I'm Jay Lewinberg. 58. 58, you're older than dust.
The old cameras in the old studio setup, it's a little bit more graceful for us. Holy cow. We're too old. Anyway, I digress. They're going to broadcast live from the Combine the next couple of days, but they'll be here in studio today. Wonderful. I want to read you this.
The good old Combine, Carm.
The good old Combine. Oh, and you know what we should do? Well, we can do it anytime this week. I mean, the drills don't start, I think, until Thursday. I think Thursday through Sunday. But Jake pulled a bunch of your old measurables, but some of it is in dispute. Jurko says he was a little bit better in a few areas.
I have all my numbers from all my stuff for every defensive lineman that was in the draft coming out that time. Everybody that was at the combine. My agent, Jack Worth, exceptional, top-notch guy, out of where? Worth, Illinois.
How about that? Go figure.
Yeah, he compiled all the numbers, and he had them because he used it as a statistical analysis when he was trying to make an argument with teams on, where I could or should or, where I should sign.
Sure.
So, he sent it to me. Like, when he was going through his files and he was throwing stuff away, he put an envelope and he sent it to me. He goes, hey, these are all the guys that you were in the draft list.
So you have it.
I have
So
it.
you have the real numbers.
I have
sometimes
all
the
the real
reporting
numbers.
that you can find from way back then.
They're close to being accurate,
All
but
right.
they're sometimes not 100% accurate.
Maybe during the brunch rush, Jake will throw some of those
They
at us.
definitely didn't measure thing in meters back in the day.
No.
Long jump in meters?
Meters?
Really?
Come on.
Come on. That didn't happen.
NFL Competition Committee co-chair Rich McKay said Sunday he is not anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year, 1 year after the debate raged and the short yardage play roiled the NFL. There's no team proposal that I've seen, McKay said, following a day of meetings at the NFL Combine. So I wouldn't envision it, but you never know. Adam Schefter reported in September that there was no assurance of reviving the tush-push debate in 26. A source cited the vitriol of last year's discussions and the eventual failure to garner enough support for a change. The play has largely been utilized by two teams in the NFL, the Eagles and the Bills. I'll give you some numbers from 24 to 25 about this, right?
Absolutely.
Now, here's where I was going to be wrong, I think. Go figure. After week 2 and the debacle in Kansas City and the game between the Eagles and the Chiefs, I was like, you can forget it. Jurko's right. You want to ban it, ban it. And I said, they're going to ban it next year. So it looks like I'm going to be wrong. Rich McKay says, no, we're not planning on talking about that. Maybe things change. They have owners' meetings again next month. But now they're not planning. I thought that was a disaster, that game. That's the game where Dean Blandino said, don't ask me anymore about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not answering questions. Forget it. Throw it in the garbage.
They don't police it.
They don't police
They don't
it.
officiate it. They just say the hell with it.
It was
we
a
don't care.
complete debacle.
Yes, a disaster.
And you're watching that game, you're like, enough already with this nonsense. Here's the data. Overall, the NFL saw slightly more tush pushes in 25, 111, than in 24, 101. So it only went up by 11 pushes over 18 weeks in all the games. It's not a lot, Yerk. The Eagles, 27, the Bills, 17. That was by far the most in the league in terms of attempts. Other teams began experimenting with using tight ends rather than quarterbacks to take the snap, most notably the Steelers and Seahawks. The conversion rate was slightly lower in 25 as teams made a first down on 76.8% of the attempts. That's still awfully good, compared with 82% from 2022 through 2024. So you've got 3 years of data, bigger sample compared to 1 year last year, but it was down a little bit. Although there have been some subjective concerns about safety of the play, the NFL has yet to publicize any health data to support those suspicions. The 2025 debate was fierce. The Packers directly targeted the play in February of last year, making a proposal with unusual specific language to ban it. The proposal called for a prohibition on offensive players immediately pushing a teammate who lined up directly behind the snap and received the ball. So, according to Rich McKay, this is not going to go to a
I thought the illegal procedure penalties that were never called was the thing that was going to maybe spurn that thing on. Because if the officials have given up on trying to call and officiate the game, the play during the game, isn't there then a theoretical decided advantage for anybody that's running the tush push?
Seems like it. If you can get an early start, right, Yerk?
What the Bears did last year when they stole the ball, Nahshon Wright stole the ball. Remember when he did that? Came around the corner and took the ball away?
Yeah.
That was a way to defend it, if you can get the quarterback to be stifled a little bit. And I think that was against Philadelphia at the end of the year. They did it. They did it against Philly, which made it that much more special.
Made it even sweeter?
Yes.
Here's some other news from McKay. You want a few of these just in terms of what the competition committee might or might not expect?
Absolutely.
He does not envision a quote-unquote big year in terms of proposed rules changes. The game is in a pretty good place, he said.
Yeah, but he's wrong, but go ahead.
The ratings would tell you it's a good place.
Well, no, but it's not in a pretty good game the way they're officiating the games and the way they've decided not to call contact after 5 yards. The constant bumping and grinding and holding that's happening between defensive backs and wide receivers. That's not a good part of the game.
You've been on that for a long time. There have been some discussions about changing the process for playoff seeding, but there has not been a proposal yet. The committee had a long talk about the NFL's catch rule. Oh, what do you know? After a number of controversial rulings in 25, particularly as it applied to the element of time required for a completed catch, McKay said, our technology today is extraordinary. So the ability to go frame by frame and slow things down, it's a great solution for a lot of things, but it does present challenges for others. We need to make sure your rules as written don't just match up with what's on the field, but how it's looked at in replay. I don't know if I totally understand exactly what he's saying there. I mean, I guess I do about the technology, and he's saying that's what's making this harder or more complicated. I don't think so. It shouldn't be that hard. There's no way. Well, you can't tell me that it should be this hard to decide what's a catch and what's not.
2 feet on the ground and a guy's turning upfield, and that's not a football play. That's what I don't get. You know, a catch is a catch. There should have been a series of fumbles during games this year that they called incomplete passes, and it would have victimized the Chicago Bears because there were a number of different occasions they had ball and they were turning upfield. And what do they constitute a football play?
How about in the Packer game? You're right.
Yeah.
It could have really
You catch the ball, both feet are on the ground. I'm turning upfield, and that's not a football play. So their definition of what is and what is not a football play is kind of strange.
Because they're hung up on like the timing of this thing.
It's
You're
idiotic
right.
to me. There's a lot of catches out there that result in fumbles where defense players are making great plays, and they just call it an incomplete pass. He's not jostling or juggling the ball. Guy caught it. He's turning upfield. If I have it and I control it, it's in my right hand, and I want to switch to my left hand, that ball is still in possession. So I don't get it. I don't understand it. I think the league's got a long way to go in getting their stuff that they're doing defensively right as far as interference and contact and all that stuff.
I think if you're trying to tuck the ball to run, then it's clearly
a football play.
It's a football move. If you don't have a third step down, but you are actually in the act of tucking the ball to run.
That's football play.
What happens if a quarterback tucks the ball and starts to run and it gets knocked loose?
It's fumble.
I'm talking about like receiving, like completing the catch, though.
No, I understand. No, I know, but that's why like the timing of this matters. But I'm sort of saying the same thing. I think I agree with you. I think I agree with what Jurko's saying. Like if the ball is tucked and you turn to move, is what you're saying is like that should be a catch. That should be a fumble.
Yeah, because there's plenty of times where you can catch the ball, take one step, and like you're turning to get upfield, and because it's not 3 steps, it should still be considered a completion.
Right.
You're tucking the ball. You made one step. What if you're going towards out of bounds? You're not going to take 3 steps towards out of bounds. You're going to take 1 step.
Yeah, you're double tapping. It's a catch.
Yeah.
Double tap catch. You know, and the part that they're teaching defensive backs that bothers me also is when the guy's going down, he's, on the ground, go ahead and knock the ball away. You're in the end zone, the ball's caught, but if you sit there and you knock the ball away, they're going to say you didn't complete the catch.
Right.
Which is crap.
That was the Ravens.
2 feet
that was
down.
The Ravens game.
Yeah.
2 feet down in the end zone. It's it. It's over.
The Ravens got burned by that.
You got possession, yes. And that's the problem with the NFL. They don't think it's a problem. It is.
I also do think, too, when you're going out of bounds and you're trying to do a toe tap, I believe right now the rule says the same foot does not count.
Yeah, if you double tap twice.
If you double tap twice. I think it should because that guy's actively trying to put that second foot down. Like it's not like it accidentally does.
The second foot has to come down.
Okay.
Not a single leg double tap. That doesn't work.
That.
Yeah.
I think I'm with Jurko on that one.
No, that's just the way it is.
No, give him a take that.
If the guy gets the knee down, obviously everybody knows one knee's equal 2 feet.
Right.
If you get a foot and you get a hand down, I think they constitute that as a catch.
Yes.
1 foot, 1 hand, that's catch. Yeah, I'm fine with all the other kind of variances
points of contact,
that.
right?
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Not a problem. I've got that. That's catch.
Rob's in Sugar Land with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Rob?
Carm, you sound like you're at a new school first day.
Yeah, it's exciting.
They show you where the bathroom is.
Yeah, I know where it is. We had to show Jurko this morning.
Good. He needs to know. In any event, I liked listening to the coaches speak. Just a little tidbit of his pregame, American swag.
Oh, yeah.
I like
Mike
the
Sullivan.
fact that that Chuck was mic'd up for part of the broadcast there that they played. But what I really liked when Mike Eruzione was interviewed at the end of the first period, and his reference to the old Herb Brooks speak without even saying it when he made the reference. We had our time. This is their time.
Love that. Yeah, he was good. He was in between periods, and he was saying how he wanted the Americans to shoot the puck a little bit more, too, which I loved. Rob, thank you. Yeah, it was good to see Ruzioni on the broadcast for a little bit in between periods. A lot of those guys were there. Dave Christian, they showed there, of course, his nephew winning gold on this team. Let's say hi real quick to Mike in Gurnee with Carmen and York. What's up, Mike?
Good morning, guys. I got a friend who's stuck in Puerto Vallarta right now.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of talk going around about moving the World Cup games from Mexico and maybe even to Chicago.
Oh, that's so far. That's like 4 months away, though. I haven't heard any of that, Mike. I really don't know. But that's
it's early in the process.
It's awfully early.
It's early in the process.
You know, and apparently, occasionally with some of the violence that does happen, if people are wondering, like, so one of the big drug cartels was killed over the weekend in a strike by the government, and then that leads to a lot of chaos, right? Like the cartels start fighting over supremacy, I guess, and then it starts some potential retaliation against the government and things like that.
A lot of bus burning going on.
A lot of it. A lot of
vehicles on fire.
I think everyone's like kind of like if Yurko talked about the pings up and down. What did you call it, Yurk? The what do you call it? The heart rate when it goes.
Diastolic.
The diastolic over systolic. You know, you have it goes like that sometimes where
or
you've got
systolic over diastolic.
Whatever. You get some escalating violence and drama, and then it kind of comes back down. Who knows what it'll look like in a matter of months, let alone weeks. So I don't know. I think it's way too early in the process to know. I haven't seen anything about that. I'm not exactly sure. Coming up next, we're going to do the Brunch Rush. If you want to join us today, you can at 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Yurko. We're coming right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
College hoops are hot, and when the Illini are on top, Champaign heats up fast.
And Waddle, they're rolling, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home.
Raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling. Elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me.
My guy. Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey golfers, the Chicago Golf Show presented by the CDGA is back this weekend, and you're invited. Come see Bubby of Good Good Golf and Tigers former coach Hank Haney. Free golf and bargains galore this Friday through Sunday at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center in Rosemont. Tickets at chicagogolfshow.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, happy Monday morning. It's Carmen and Yerk. Our Jeff Dickerson Studios, brand new studios, nice new digs. It's time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by our friends at the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Come together right now.
Beatles.
Look at you, Yurko.
Yeah.
Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack is gone today. Jack will be back tomorrow. It's nice to have Jake Santos with us. Jake, take it away.
I like the Aerosmith version of that.
The Aerosmith version of Come Together. I mean, I'm assuming I've heard it. I heard it. I just can't place it.
I remember it in Armageddon, the movie. It was on that song.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I like the Aerosmith. Anyways,
I like Aerosmith too.
Let's recap the final gold medal count here from the Olympics. Norway finished with 41, 18 gold medals.
Damn, Norway.
Yeah.
The US of A with 33 total. They had 12 gold medals. Like you mentioned earlier, Carm, that is the most in one single
Winter Games.
Yeah.
12-12-9. That's how it went for the U.S.
What a showing for the U.S.
The Netherlands at 20 medals, 10 gold, tying then Italy with 10 gold. But Italy did have 30 total medals.
That's great. What a man, the home country.
Yeah, it's they outperformed. The host country outperformed.
Sure did.
Yeah,
good for them.
And then to round out the top five, it was Germany with 26 total medals and 8 gold.
And when it came to the bobsled, the Germans.
Okay, I had a question about this.
Man.
What happened? Did I miss something?
They went 1, 2, 3.
They did?
On the 4-man men's bobsled?
But when you watched it, I was confused. Why does Germany and all these countries have like 5 different teams?
Yeah, how's that possible?
Because they're dominant.
Really?
Yeah.
USA had 4 different teams.
Yeah, and
Switzerland had like 2 or 3, and
they
Germany
didn't
had
dominate.
like 6.
So
I think there's only a handful of teams that go about the business of creating the technology that's necessary. And with the Gemeinschaft being as dominant as they are, the Germans, I think people get a little bit frustrated, and maybe they give up on the sport. So you get 3-4 teams that can participate. Wow. If you can run the time, if you qualify with the time, you qualify for the Olympics.
Was Jamaica in this time or no?
Jamaica was.
We missed out.
They were there.
Oh, they were?
I saw Jamaica bobsled
in the
team.
bobsled.
Yeah,
2-man.
No, 4-man.
Or the 4-man.
Yeah, they had a 4-man.
How'd it go?
Not good.
Not good. But they qualify.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
A lot of bumping and grinding on that, especially early. Yeah, man, alive.
See it.
Keep it out of the wall.
I don't know.
But
I don't watch much of that.
I watched the U.S. team, all 3 of their teams that I saw. And then the Germans just started one after the other after the other.
Right.
It says, my heavens, what's going on in Deutschland?
So 2028 Summer Games are in L.A.
Los Angeles,
and then the next Winter Games are in France in 2030.
And they're calling for the resignation of Casey Wasserman, who's the head.
They are.
Not much unlike Peter Ueberroth in the 84 Olympics, who was the head of that Olympiad. They're calling for the resignation of one Casey Wasserman.
Yeah, I believe the mayor of L.A., isn't that right?
Well, she shouldn't be calling for anybody's resignation.
All right.
She might want to hand in her own.
I know that
she's got her own issues.
The heat has been turned up, for sure.
Miss Karen Bass.
The heat has been turned up, for sure.
All right. With the Olympics now just finished, we saw the success of the Four Nations face-off in 2025, and then the World Baseball Classic is now upon us this spring.
Can't
I had
wait.
a question for you.
Excited
What is
about
the
it.
best international event in your mind? Four Nations face-off, the Ryder Cup, Olympic team events, the World Baseball Classic, and I think it's a little bit, favored to the World Cup.
Well, the World Cup's easy, I think.
Yeah.
But if you didn't have the World Cup in there, where would you kind of rank these between the Four Nations face-off, the Ryder Cup? I even would put the Little League World Series in there. I love that.
I like the Ryder Cup.
Yeah, but I would
For
go
me, I
hockey.
like the Ryder
You
Cup.
go hockey, Four Nations,
Yeah.
or just the Winter Olympic event?
Well, the Winter Olympics, yeah. Like, give me hockey at the Olympics. And then I would say basketball at the Summer Games is close, but hockey at the Winter Olympics would be, if we're throwing out the World Cup, which I think that's easy. Not for everybody. Some people hate soccer and loathe its existence, so
I think
that's fine. But I think for me and York, World Cup's easy.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'd go hockey at the Olympics for me. Ryder Cup's fun too, but
Ryder Cup's pretty fun.
The Ryder Cup is
Ryder Cup.
It falls in, during NFL season.
Yeah, it's in September, Carm.
I know. For me, it gets lost in the shuffle a little bit. So, it's different when it was here in Chicago. That was great
Medina.
to be there.
What about Whistling?
I was going to say, I
Whistling?
did not. Whistling, it comes close,
What
I
about
guess.
Erin Hills?
Have they had a Ryder Cup?
I think they're going to have one up in Erin Hills. I don't
didn't
know exactly when, but I'm thinking about it, yeah.
I didn't know that. I got to go hockey. I love it so much, and I love the Winter Olympics.
All right.
For the hockey, it's great.
I went Ryder Cup.
You went Ryder Cup. Okay. Speaking of hockey, why don't you take a listen here to the game winner, Jack Hughes, with what he was dreaming about the night before the gold medal game.
It's like 2 a.m. We both shut it down at probably 11:30. I could hear him, these barracks, man. I can hear him rolling around in bed. And we're rolling for like 2 hours. I'm like, I think he asked me, what are you thinking about? And I'm like, this is 2 hours in. I'm like, man, I just keep replaying my OT winner. What about you? He's like, same, man. I keep like thinking about my OT winner tomorrow. And that's what you dream about, you know? When you're 6 years old, 7, I'm 24 now, I'm still dreaming that. And, this is the best moment in USA hockey in a long time. And to be a part of this group, like I said, to do it with my brother. We've had such a fun couple weeks, me and Quinn, in the Olympic Village, and we're just happy this is the way we finished it.
How great is that?
It's great.
To be
It
bunking
is.
with your brother at the Olympics, and you're just talking about dreaming up of a overtime winner.
And you each scored an overtime winner in an elimination game. Like, you each did that. Poor Luke Hughes is like, hey, guys, don't forget about me. I'm good, too.
The little brother.
The little brother. What a family of hockey players. It's amazing. I'm telling you that it couldn't have been a better tournament for that family, especially because their mom's connection to USA Hockey and the women's side. She's one of the developmental coaches. It's amazing. All right, what else, Jake?
All right, with the Combine coming up, I wanted to ask you guys, as we, I guess, switch to the Underwear Olympics. That's what they call it?
They do, I know.
Are you a I need to watch the Combine kind of fan, or do you not care to watch the Underwear Olympics?
I don't really care. Just show me the results. That's all I really need to see. Show me the results. What's the times? Who's running fast? Who's moving well? Who's explosive? And then I go back and look at how they played. How they played is more important than how they run.
Yeah, I like it as background noise, so to speak. We'll have it on here when they start on Thursday, when they start actually running and lifting and throwing and whatever. It'll be on NFL Network, and we'll have it on, and I'll have it on at home. But it's background noise. Like, I don't sit down intently and watch it. No.
I mean, if a guy gets on there and benches like 225 8 times and he's an offensive lineman, okay, that's an area of concern. Alarm bells are ringing. The most important aspect of the Combine is the medical testing that they all go through.
Correct.
When they spend that first day over at the hospital in Indianapolis, and if they've got any questions, there's MRIs, there's x-rays, there's all types of things. That's the most important thing that happens. They clear all these guys. Some guy's got a heart murmur, someone's got something going on, somebody's got something wrong with their blood, who knows? That's what they're there for. They're there to get cleared, they get checked out. The rest of it's just kind of, they're professional athletes. Some guys are going to run quicker, some guys won't.
All right.
All right. Did you guys want to guess what Tom Waddle's times were at his pro day?
I mean, I feel like I kind of know.
I think we kind of
because Waddle didn't go to the combine, right?
Correct.
It's just the BC Pro Day.
4.75.
No.
40.
No, I think it's higher than that.
4.75 40.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's closer to 5 seconds.
It is a 4.81. He did top out at 21.3 miles per hour.
I was 0.06.
You were pretty close.
0.06
closer
away.
than I thought.
You
I
had
thought it
at
was a
your
little slower.
40?
Huh?
What was your 40?
Mine was 5.25. So
5.25.
there were 4 clocks on it. 5.25 was the quickest of the 4.
Okay.
If they averaged it, it was probably 5.3.
Okay, yeah. There's it does say here 5.29 on Fantasy Pros.
Yeah.
You're scooting. You're flying, kid.
But your vert was 28.
28.
And Tommy Waddle's vert
26.
31.
All right, damn. I thought the way you set it up, I was like, tell me it was.
No, Tommy.
I mean, I figured Tommy's is going to be higher, but the way
Tommy,
you
good
set it
job.
up, the way Jake said it, he's like,
I know.
Tommy Watt. I was like, wait, don't tell me it was lower than Jurko's. That would be incredible.
And now for the bench,
Yeah, you had 23.
I felt like I had 25. They're saying I had 23.
They're
so.
saying you had 23. They don't have Tom Waddle as actually
Waddle probably didn't. Did he even have to
they don't
bench?
care.
Sometimes
They don't care what he could bench. Yeah.
Jurko, 23 on the bench is good, man.
225.
I'm pretty
it's all
sure
right.
you were top 6 of your class.
Yeah.
Look at you,
I got
Jurko.
that. How about the shuttle?
The shuttle.
20 shuttle.
4.5 for
Yeah.
you.
See, I ran 4.44 when they came to me for the pro day.
Right.
Okay.
I could scoot. I could change directions.
Change direction, yeah.
3 cone.
There's a certain way you got to do it.
Yeah, 3 cone.
Your 3 cone, I don't see your 3 cone up here.
What was it?
There is one. I don't know, it was 8 something.
Your shuttle time was what made you stand out.
Your
Well, the
short
shuttle time,
yeah.
4.5 from a 5.340. They'd see the disparity being 8/10.
Right.
Usually the disparity is 4/10. Whatever you did in your 40, 4/10, you can assume kind of what the 20 shuttle was. But that 20 shuttle being separated by 8/10.
That's where they go, oh, wow.
He can change direction. He's got some short, range quickness.
There's some suddenness, right?
Yeah.
Waddle's short shuttle was a 4.19.
Yep.
So
I'd have been right behind Tommy.
Waddle's was pretty good, too, when you think about the split.
I'd have been right behind Tommy.
Right behind him.
Yeah.
That's the brunch rush.
That is the Brunch Rush. I love
stuff.
it. Brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. Players of the Weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Are you tubing? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Adamatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Adamatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Adamatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Adamatic or visit Adamatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
This is a message from Green River Bourbon. This St. Patty's Day, residents are reminded once again to never drink from the Green River and instead drink Green River. So, Green River water from the river? Don't drink. Green River bourbon from the bottle? Drink. The Chicago Green River? No. The Kentucky Green River? Yeah. Visit greenriverwhiskey.com to find a bottle of Green River near you. Always drink Green River responsibly. The bourbon, not the river. Or maybe it's both. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com CTA.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah,
they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for our players of the weekend. We sticking with Olympics? We going off the board? Let's see what everybody does. Where are you going for player of the weekend?
Well,
who was it?
I have a feeling I'm going to stick with the Olympics, even though the guy that won the PGA tournament in Riviera in the Genesis was phenomenal, young Mr. Bridgman, but I am going to go with Jack Hughes.
Jack Hughes, one of the Hughes brothers. He have the golden goal.
True
yes. Golden goal.
He's my player of the weekend.
He's
Jack
your hero.
Hughes.
All right.
Yes.
Jake, who are you going with?
I'm going to go with the figure skater, Alyssa, is it Liu?
I believe it's Liu.
Alyssa Liu, right?
Alyssa Liu.
She was a U.S. women's champion at age 13. She retired at 16 because of burnout, right?
Oh.
And then she comes back here in 2026. She's 20 years old and had an amazing, I don't know if you guys saw it, it was probably one of the best performances.
Yeah.
Clearly winning gold. So props to her for being able to come back, do it her way.
I liked her outfit, too.
Yeah, and it was just, you can tell by the song, like she was very well representative of what she wanted to actually, how she wanted to dance and how she wanted to actually perform.
Very good. All right. Jay Moore.
I'm taking it to the NBA.
Oh.
Moses Moody. Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
23 points.
Oh, I mean, you talk about off the board.
No Curry. No Draymond Green.
That's right.
No problem.
That's why you got shots.
They put belt to ass.
All right, Jay Moore going off the board with Moses Moody. That was not on the bingo card, as they like.
He looked real good yesterday.
Like Sylvie hates that term. I'll go with Connor Hellebuck. Without him, the U.S. does not win gold. Simple as that. You know, it's like the old Herb Brooks line from Miracle. I don't know how true that line was in real life here, but the line from Miracle that Kurt Russell delivers as he's playing Herb Brooks, right? He says, because they were surprised that he wanted Jim Craig in goal over the kid that helped him win the championship the year before when he was a collegiate coach at University of Minnesota. And he said, when Jim Craig's on, there's no better goalie in the world. It kind of feels like that way with Connor Hellebuck. Like when he's good, he is the best goalie that the league has right now.
Yeah.
Binnington has a knack for making big saves. I mean, he really does. I think you saw it in the Four Nations last year, too. He can be a little bit up and down. I know those fans ride that roller coaster with him. But, like, you know, he's another guy when he's good, he's really good, obviously. But I think Hellebuck's, when he's right, I mean, he's the best goalie. He's the back-to-back Vezina Award winner already. Mm-hmm. He's not going to win it this year, but he won back-to-back Vezina Awards. He's a 3-time winner of the award, and he was fantastic when they needed him to be.
They don't win without him.
They just simply do not.
They don't win without him.
I'm going to go with Connor Hellebuck as my player.
Nice choice.
And there you have it. And the U.S. winning goal for the first time on the men's side since 1980. Think about how long ago that was. And yesterday was the anniversary, of course. We mentioned that on Friday.
Yeah.
We said, boy, how memorable would this be, and how just sort of like symbolic would it be if they were. Now, they didn't win the gold medal on that day in 1980. Of course, that was the game against the Soviets to get to the gold medal game. Right. But the anniversary of the Miracle on Ice, it was 46 years ago yesterday, and when it was all said and done, the U.S. is winning gold. It was fantastic, and we, in terms of where it ranks amongst like all the great Olympic things you've seen, I'm too young to have remembered the 1980 thing happening in real time. You grow up and you learned all about it, but I was just over 3. I was just over 3 years old.
It's because it didn't happen in real time.
Well, that's true.
The game was played.
That's true.
In Lake Placid, and it was aired later on.
Yes, later that night.
So back then you didn't have phones. These things, the individual phones that you have in your hands. If you had somebody who was out there, you got a phone call over to the rotary phone, and then you found out.
Yeah.
So in real time, nobody knew what happened.
That's true.
But by the end of the day, when they played it on TV, you found out that the U.S. beat the Russians.
You guys all knew. You got to experience that, and know much more about the significance of it. I was just over 3 years old, so I don't really remember. I don't remember it at all when it was happening, and so it was great to watch them win it for the first time. Really, that I could enjoy it and watch and get behind them and cheer. It was great to see the women win, and where it ranks of all the great Olympic things that we've seen. I mean, it's near the top of the list for me. If you really are old enough to have remembered 1980 happening, I don't know how anything ever tops that. The 92 Dream Team has a special spot in my heart, being a rabid Bull, like just a diehard Bulls and Michael Jordan fan growing up in the 80s here. The 92 Dream Team was pretty memorable and pretty awesome. Not much is ever going to be able to top that. What happened yesterday in the 92 Dream Team for me are my Olympic, those are the two things I will always remember is enjoying the most, like really being into it, really cheering for those teams. Those are clearly 1 and 2 for me in Olympic history.
Yeah, I think most of the other ones, like Mary Lou Retton and what she did out there on the gymnastics meet, I remember because I watched the Olympics and I cared. That whole team was a phenomenal team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, you get a chance to watch that. I used to watch Karch Karai in '84 when they had the men's volleyball team. They were going up at it against, and Steve Timmons was there and others. I mean, that was fun to watch. I enjoyed watching that. But it's hard to top
what happened yesterday.
What happened with the 92, with the Dream Team. And they were so much better than everybody else.
Yeah.
They were.
That wasn't even much of a competition, but it was it was more of a flex.
Yes, it was a flex because the U.S. was getting its ass kicked internationally. And they decided to say, well, we're going to send our professionals over. Welcome to the Olympics, professionals. We will still pretend we're amateurs, though.
It's the chain reaction of events when it comes to hockey and basketball.
Yeah,
right?
It was an ugly chain reaction, but a chain reaction nonetheless.
I hope they use NHL guys again in 4 years. I like it. I think it's great competition.
You're always going to see some great individual performance, and I think the performances in the summer, because there's so many more events.
Yeah.
And so many, like Michael Johnson when he ran.
Right. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, that was must-watch television when Michael Johnson was running. Back when Carl Lewis was doing his thing back in the day. You had Florence Griffith Joyner. Jackie Joyner Kersey.
Yes.
I mean, you remember Wilma Rudolph, Haven Moses, Edwin Moses. You remember all those individuals because they were going after Bruce Jenner in 76. Carm looked at me like I was nuts. But when Bruce Jenner won the 76 decathlon.
That was a big deal?
It was a big deal. Yeah, that was a huge deal back then.
It's another one of those things you hear about like as a kid growing up. I wasn't even born yet. I mean, I was born in December of 76.
Yeah.
So I wasn't even, but you always heard about it growing up.
Right.
It was good it was good that you brought up Carl Lewis, though.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was.
Jay Moore. You got to go to the worst part of Carl Lewis.
Oh, say, can you see?
Whoever thought this was going to be a good idea?
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Who thought that was going to be a good idea?
He said, uh-oh.
He said, uh-oh. I'll never understand who thought that was going to be a good idea.
You can never forget that.
312-332.
He's trying to reach the high C or whatever it was, but man.
312-332 ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
For
over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and Nat LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Yeah, our Jeff Dickerson Studios, brand new studios in the Board of Trade building. Our first show here. Jurko finally made it. He was holding out. He said, I'm not going to go. I want to be surprised day one.
And I have been surprised.
That's nice, isn't it?
Surprise. Yeah. No, it's very nice.
Jurko walked around the office, had to
very
reintroduce
nice.
himself.
Yeah, I got to check out the conference room. I haven't been there yet. I was in the kitchen.
The kitchen's nice.
Yeah. The whole place is nice, Carm.
Do some cooking videos in there, Jurk, you know? Fry the Coop's bringing lunch for us. Thanks to our friends over at Fry the Coop.
That'll be invited. Carmen and I cooking guanciale in here.
Well, how great would that be?
The flavor.
Right?
Yeah. I'll make the paste.
I'd say we do it.
Is it Pecorino Romano?
Yes.
Do we lose any Parmesan in that? Or is it
both.
all Pecorino?
I like to use both. I use a combination.
A little 50-50?
A little 50-50.
For the paste, how much of the oil you use from the guanciale?
A few tablespoons.
A few tablespoons?
Yeah, I mean, not even a few, maybe
just enough
1
to get
to 2.
A schmear?
Yeah.
Just enough to get a schmear?
Yes. A schmear, yes.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. We've had a lot of fun today talking about the Olympic win yesterday. Hope everyone got up early to enjoy it. I tried getting my son into it, but he was too busy playing basketball with buddies. You know, they're still at the age where it's like they'd rather be.
At least they were doing something.
Yeah, right. It's better than sitting around. That's true.
They weren't sitting down playing Mineshaft or whatever.
No, that's a good point. Now they play. Now it's Geometry Dash.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Geometry Dash, the one class they hate.
Well, and it's
Is
got
it
nothing.
Teaching anything?
Yeah, thank you.
Is he teaching any geometry?
When he first started playing, I was like, "Oh, that's great!
Yeah.
You guys are doing a game learning about geometry." No,
Shapes.
there's no geometry that's being learned, Jurk. None.
Ask your son what's a 5-sided figure. He'll look at you with the what? A 5 what? Just clueless. They'd be absolute. What's a dodecahedron?
Oh, come on! I don't.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Now you're going next level here.
That's the DDH design. You don't remember that from the golf ball, the Dunlap DDH design?
I think I remember it. Yeah,
it's like a 21-sided figure.
Yeah.
The dodecahedron car.
But I hope everyone got up early. I had buddies over. I said, guys, come on, no excuses. No excuses here today. I said, no shows will be treated as enemies of the state. You will be treated as enemies of the state. That's it. You got it. Let's go support US of A. Let's go. And so I had a group come over. We watched the game. We were hooked on every second of it. There wasn't even a lot of talking here. And it's so fast-paced. It's so action-packed. Silvy sent us a funny tweet that he saw. And, Waddle, by the way, texted us, and he said, yes, the wide receivers did not bench. This was going back to the conversation at the Combine. Waddle did not bench. But he says if he were to, he would have put it up 30 times. I'm not so sure about. No, I'm just kidding. He didn't say that. But Silvy sent this tweet that he found, Yerk, and it read, why watch the Olympic gold medal game when you can simply snort cocaine and ride a helicopter out of a motorcycle, or ride a motorcycle out of a helicopter? I thought that was funny. It's so fast paced, it's so action packed, and like you're on the air. I mean, I stood most of the game. I stood up in front of the TV because I just can't.
Yeah, you can't sit.
I can't sit.
Because at any moment, some key play can happen, and you want to be on top of it.
A few times I sat on like I do what I tell my kids not to do. I sat like on the arm of the couch. That was like the most comfortable I got.
Sitting on the arm.
Sitting on the arm of the couch. And the rest of them, my buddy's got a few pictures too of me, gyrating in front of the TV. I'm like this, and I'm like, because I'm the biggest hockey fan out of all of them. And so it's like, they were into it, but they're like, Carmen's crazy. The
rest of the guys love tennis. What do they love? Other sports. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it's like I'm the craziest about hockey. And so they got the full experience of it, and the 3-on-3, I said it all last week. I said, it's exhausting because anything can happen. And it's not like a regular season hockey game where, okay, it's fun. It's 3-on-3. The stakes aren't all that high. The stakes are high. They're the highest they're ever going to be.
Yes.
And
in international play.
Yeah, and it's gimmicky. I get it, but like they're not going to go on forever. Yurko's right. They're not going to play these things under the same rules. It's not the NHL. Sorry, John Cooper. You're right. It's not the NHL playoffs. You're not playing for the Stanley Cup. It's not pro hockey. These are the Olympics. The rules are a little different. Everybody's played by the same rules, and your team lost.
You understood what was going to happen. If the game went into overtime, everybody knows what's happening. You're playing 3-on-3.
And
guess where the advantage was? Still with the Canadians.
It was, but all of a sudden it's less.
Yes.
And that's the ultimate. And that's why Eddie O made the point a couple of times on the broadcast in that third period. For the Americans, they're probably thinking, just get to overtime. Because then you could capitalize on something weird or fluky happening. And like Yurko said, these chances usually come after one team has a great chance. And Connor McDavid was on the doorstep. Got turned away by Hellebuck, and that's all it took. The play went the other way.
Yep.
Now Connor McDavid is down behind the goal line. There's only one defenseman on the ice when you're playing 3-on-3 hockey. It's two forwards and a defenseman.
Sure.
Cal McCarr was at the blue line, and Jack Hughes made a little just sort of poke check around him.
Yeah.
That made all the difference because just that little chip of the puck took Cal McCarr out of the play. He's probably the best defenseman in the world. Who's left back? Nathan McKinnon, who is not a defenseman, and it looked every bit of it.
Yeah.
When he couldn't really corral Zach Rowinski, who made the pass.
He's no Marian Hossa when it comes to that.
No.
You put Hossa in that role, you got something going on.
If you're ever going to be stuck in that role, you'd want a guy like Hossa
yes, you would.
Or Johnny Taves. You're right. But as brilliant of a player as McKinnon is, and he's, after McDavid, he's probably the second best player in the world. He's not a defenseman, and I thought it showed.
Yeah.
And bang, bang, next thing you know, it's between the legs of Jordan Binnington. And the U.S. are champs. And 3-on-3, gimmicky, whatever. It evens out, though. And it was the best result was just like for the Americans just getting there. Do whatever you can to survive that period. And, oh, my God, did they.
And they did.
Oh.
And they had a 4-minute or two, right?
That was in the second period. They had to kill
That was the second?
Oh, no.
Hughes
I'm sorry.
I
thought you meant the 5-on-3. Yeah, Yurko's right.
They killed the 5-on-3 off. They had a double minor when Hughes got hit in the face, and then he had blood.
They were on the power play for 4 minutes.
Yeah, then they were 4-on-4 for a while because the U.S. gave one back.
Hughes.
Yeah. So they gave it back, and then they had a little bit of a penalty kill, and it's just like, man, one after the other. It was nuts.
I hope it brings a little juice back to hockey. I'm not sure it will. I think locally here, hockey gets popular when the Hawks are good.
Yep.
Or in a day like yesterday. I saw pictures from the bars. I was texting with friends that are in the city or other places that were out in the burbs, the bars opening up, people getting together, watching the game. It takes a big moment like that, but that's fine. Like, that's where hockey can shine, and I know it's not going to be often, and it'll be forgotten probably pretty quickly. The Hawks are a little bit out of sight, out of mind right now because
they're bad.
They're a rebuilding team.
Yeah,
they're not
bad.
that good.
It's safe to say they're just a bad hockey team.
That's why it was enjoyable yesterday. I think just if you are a fan of hockey. My last takeaway that I will say, first of all, I thought Jack Hughes just had not only a great game yesterday, I thought he had a terrific tournament. My only other takeaway is I cannot believe how good Macklin Celebrini is. And for those who don't know, he was the number 1 overall pick the year after the Hawks won the lottery for Connor Bedard. He's actually a year younger.
Yes.
He's 19 years old. Played a lot of the tournament with McDavid and McKinnon, which I guess just is like, it's going to make you look a little bit better. Right, Yerk? I mean, like you're going to.
To me, he looked like honestly, I knew who he was.
He looked like the third best player in the world.
He looked like sometimes he looked like the best player on the ice, though. He did. I mean, even when next to McDavid and McKinnon, he looked like sometimes like he was the one trying to take over, take control.
That's what's scary.
Yeah, and how fast it was.
Like he is so good to be 19 years old. I mean, the Hawks missed back-to-back number 1 picks they picked second that year.
Yeah.
It went Bedard and then Levshunov, right? Do I have that right? Was it 1-2? I think it was. But the year after, they almost got their number 1 overall pick again. And I think Connor Bedard is terrific. I really do. I think he's going to be excellent. And it's encouraging the steps he's taken this year. And he'll be on that Canadian team in 4 years. I mean, he's a special player, but watching Macklin Celebrini in this tournament, and we don't get to watch the Sharks a lot. I mean, I've seen him play, obviously, but not a ton. I don't watch a ton of the Sharks. But watching him more up close over the last week and a half and watching almost every second of all of those games.
Sure.
Sweet Lord above. I cannot believe how good that kid is for being just 19 years old. If you want to join us, you can. 312-332-3776. This is Billy in St. John with Carmen and York. What's up, Billy?
Hey, what's up, Carmen? What's up, York? What's going on?
What's up,
good,
Billy?
Man.
All good things. Hey, listen, I just want to say a couple of things. Carm, I stood up the whole game.
Yeah.
The fact that game was so fast, you couldn't even keep it real on your screen because you would miss something. Eddie O, on point.
Yes.
On point. I was in my garage by myself with the heat on at 5 after 6 with libations. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. You were drinking.
We get you.
Yep. At noon, I was ready for a siesta.
Yes.
But when I woke up, I was so happy. And I'm happy that you're talking about hockey today because you should do it for the whole show.
Today's
all
the day.
These kids out here.
Yeah. Today's the day we can do it,
kids,
Yeah.
Yeah. And because there's kids that are on the border. Should I play this or wrestling or football? And let me just tell you, we need hockey in America. Guys, have a great day.
Thanks, Billy.
Yerk, I'll catch up with you.
All right, Billy. I'll see you.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. There was some early breakfast libation yesterday. Yerk.
Billy texted me over the weekend talking about how great Eddie Olczyk is.
He's great.
I mean, he just absolutely enamored with how good Eddie Olczyk is
because
as an announcer. Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah.
We knew that when they chased him out of town.
Yeah, I don't get it.
By the way, 57 games played for the Hawks, 53 points.
Yeah.
We know that doesn't get it done.
That does not get it done.
They're about 11 points behind a playoff position.
I do hope. I think the plan for them is next year they should be a playoff team. I hope that's the case.
I think at one point the Blackhawks looked good.
Through about November.
Then they lost Bedard for 13 games.
And they lost Nazar for a bunch.
Yes, they did. So, obviously guys being healthy, more additions to this team. Hopefully good things start to happen.
Agreed.
I mean, who was that guy that the defenseman Makar? Was he available last year? Makar? Who was available last year from Toronto that they were thinking about maybe getting?
Mitch Marner.
Well,
I think they thought about maybe there was some thought that maybe he would sign here in free agency, but that kind of seemed like a stretch at this point in his career. And coming to a team that was still sort of so far behind, or not so far behind, but just like still so early in the rebuild, kind of seemed like pie in the sky a little bit. But we did have a little breakfast bourbon, Yerk. We felt like it was only appropriate. We're not going to do this often, guys.
You should, yeah.
But let's drink America's, most pride and true spirit.
From Kentucky.
Little bourbon.
From Kentucky.
And bourbon can be made anywhere in America, though, as we know. Well, most of it comes from Kentucky. But I said, it feels only natural that we have just a little bit of breakfast bourbon with our bacon and our donuts from Honey Fluff.
To be bourbon, it has to be 51%
corn.
So.
And it must be made in America.
It must be 4 years old.
Well, to be called
bottled and bonded? Yeah, 4 years old.
It's got to be at least 4 years.
That's my prerequisite.
That's your prereq.
Yeah, if I'm going to drink a bourbon, I want it to be bottled and bond.
If it's not 4 years old, it has to have an age statement on it.
Or bottled with James Bond. Or either one of the two.
Either one. If you want to call it straight bourbon, it's got to be at least 2 years old.
I got you.
We can do the rules all day. We have Whiskey U coming back next month.
Love it.
We are back in March, everybody.
And we are heading to Versailles, Kentucky again this year, aren't we?
We're doing another listener trip.
We're going to do another listener trip. Where to? Woodford Reserve, my friends.
That's right.
Some call it God's country. I call it Kentucky.
Put it on your calendars. I don't have a location yet. I'll let you guys know as soon as we do. March 11th. March 11th is going to be the glorious return in 2026 of Whiskey University. And since it's going to be March and near St. Patrick's, we're doing Green River. I know it's not Irish whiskey, it's bourbon, but they got a great little St. Patrick's campaign.
Do they? Wonderful.
And Green River's excellent. So and we did it last March.
This is the one I go with you on?
Not this one.
No?
You're coming later in the year, my friend.
No?
Don't worry.
This isn't the one?
No. But you're back on the calendar.
Oh, boy, I tell you what.
Don't you worry about it.
You are a stickler over there.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Spring training baseball.
Join us for White Sox and Rangers, Friday at 2 on the home of the White Sox.
ESPN Chicago.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Adamatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Adamatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Adamatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Adamatic or visit Adamatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We don't get to do it often. It's like a hockey day. It's great. I'm loving it. I'm taking every advantage of it. So Danny Zenderman hasn't said one thing, not one negative thing. He's like, have your day.
He's
Carmen.
all
Go ahead,
positive.
have your day.
All
Talk
right.
hockey. But there is some other stuff from the weekend. Like we talked a little bit about what Rich McKay was saying as the Combine kicked off yesterday. Waddle and Silvy are going to broadcast live from the Combine in Indy tomorrow and Wednesday. Poles and Ben Johnson are going to meet the media, so that's going to be important. We talked about the competition committee probably staying away from a tush push vote or anything like that this year because he said it hasn't, to his knowledge, it has not been presented. And it might not be if something changes between now and the owners' meetings. They have a couple of them. I think they have owners' meetings on like March and in May. And so we'll see, but he does not expect to vote on the tush push. I want to get into some Bulls stuff with you coming up in like 10 minutes. They're bad, talking about bad, which is good. Like they're finally trying to be bad.
It's a little late,
but
they're trying
too
to be
late.
bad, yes. But
They've
go ahead.
lost 9 in a row, but
Be
like
bad.
the Jaden Ivey thing is a real head scratcher. We talked about it a little bit Friday because we thought it was odd. He was a DNP out of the All-Star break. The coaching staff said it was basketball related. He said his knee and his leg are bothering him again. And so it was kind of like two contradictory things happening there. And now he's shut down for 2 weeks. I don't know.
Which one is it?
Talk about that like the next 10 minutes.
Are you not Jaden Ivey or are you? And
know.
are you hurt or are you not hurt?
I'm not sure, Yerk.
Questions, Carmen.
I don't think he knows either. I think
He says he does, but I don't know.
He's confused by the whole thing too. But 9 straight losses when you're trying to get yourself in position to grab one of these potentially game-changing, franchise-changing guys, and what looks to be a good draft in the NBA in July, late June, early July. But you've got 8 teams behind you still. They've lost 12 of 13 games. They have 8 teams worse than them. 8
Yes, they do.
Teams worse than them in the standings. 8.
The Milwaukee is not as bad as the Bulls because they've only had 31 losses. I'm looking at the loss column.
They've passed. Milwaukee has passed the Bulls.
Yeah.
They've won 6 of 10. So
I am looking at the loss column, and the Bears have the Bulls have 34 losses. 34 losses. That's a lot of losses. I like it. And that makes them eligible 68 games. That means they're eligible for 14 more losses. The worst they can be is 24 and 48.
There you go.
Now I'm looking down. You might be able to catch the Grizzly.
Yeah.
3-7, and they're if they go 3-7 twice, got a chance, Carm.
You probably luck your way into a few, but man, oh man. All right, we'll do that in just a little bit. I want to take some more of these calls. People want to talk about the Olympics, and it was a great Olympics for the U.S. The ratings were great, and for USA men and women to beat Canada in overtime in hockey is just glorious. So we get celebrated today. Randy in Seattle is with Carmen in New York. What's up, Randy?
Hey, morning, boys. I'm glad we're back to hockey. Disclaimer coming out of the chute. I don't usually give a crap about the Olympics. I have an issue with it in general, not just this one, but all of them. But that being said, a couple of things. Going back to something Jurko said during the NFL playoffs, the best team doesn't always win. Absolutely true yesterday.
Yes. Sometimes it happens.
The Canadians were not disappointed. They were disgusted. You could see it on the face of every single guy on that line.
Yeah.
Number 3?
I think that's a good way to sum it up. They probably were just stunned, and they knew it was going to get dicey the minute they couldn't finish him off in regulation. They knew things start tilting back when you get into the sort of high variance, kind of like gimmicky 3-on-3 stuff.
Anything could happen.
You're right, Randy.
And the last thing, the separate line of giving away that stuffed animal. Are you kidding me?
It's ridiculous.
Unbelievable. You want to give them something, stuff it in their locker. Who the hell cares? That was insane. A separate presentation.
Insane.
Throw it in the stands.
I'm totally
Throw
with
it
you.
into the stands.
Thanks, Randy. I mean, I don't understand the whole thing. It was completely weird and goofy. The most priceless thing is the look on Nathan McKinnon's face. Like I don't think he knew that was happening.
Right.
And all of a sudden, like he got his medal. They're coming back they presented with that. He looked at it. What am I supposed to do with
this?
this?
What are you doing?
It was hilarious.
Stuffed animal? Really?
God. Dale's in Woodridge. What's up, Dale?
Hi, how you guys doing?
We're good.
Big hockey guy. I just want to mention that I think a lot of props should go to the NHL players who 4 years ago said to the owners in negotiations that we want to go and do best on best. And the owners were kind of like, well, it disrupts our season. We don't know if we want to do this. And it was the Players Association who said, we want to go. We want to show the world what the best on best looks at, and we want to play for our country. So I think a lot of props should go to the hockey players. They're a different breed.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
Dale,
they are.
Do you think it helps? Is there any added benefit to the NHL when these guys go over and they play in these competitive games and the ratings are really good? Is there some benefit that the league can get from that? Because they are, let's face it, there is a lot of risk involved for these teams and these owners. Kevin Fiala, the Kings, broke his leg. He played for Switzerland.
Mm-hmm.
Broke his leg. He's done for the year.
Right.
And I think the Kings are kind of like a fringy playoff team anyway. But one of their more important
players,
top 6 guys, is not going to play now. So but does it balance out, Jurgen, the fact that people are talking about it today more than they maybe normally would? Is it good for the NHL?
Yes, it is good for the NHL. Now, how long does that stay? How long can they keep whatever theoretical momentum has been built? That's the question.
Mm-hmm.
How long can they keep this going on?
Right.
But there is more of a familiarity with individual players now. But now you've got to follow them to their teams. And usually the gap between now and the playoffs, that's the part where you've got to maintain the interest before they lose it.
See, I think that's where it's hard for hockey. I think they're swimming upstream.
Yeah.
And so it's great that people are talking about the Hughes boys and they're really good. Yeah, they are. They're some of the best that we have. If you're an American right now and you support American hockey and USA Hockey and you want them to do well and you think about who are the great American-born players in the league right now, it's great that people are talking about them, but I think Yerk's right. I think the problem is that this sport will always face is it just has a tendency to get lost in the shuffle a little bit, and the Hawks aren't really good or competitive right now, so fans here aren't all that interested.
So the casual sports fan is watching the Olympics. He's watched it. He's appreciated it. He's like, wow, that was fantastic. Great. What a morning. And March Madness comes along.
Exactly.
The start of baseball comes along.
That's exactly right.
Playoff basketball, then playoff hockey. Now, can you maintain the interest for the next month and a half, 2 months before the playoffs start? And then you could see Jack Hughes again.
And when the Hawks were good, and I'll use Yerk as a prime example of this. When the Hawks were good and you had season tickets and you were more invested, you knew a lot of the other players on the other teams.
Like Boston, Philadelphia.
Exactly. And there were guys that you'd look at and you'd say, man, that guy would be good on the Hawks. And
Vancouver.
I wish they'd go get Antoine Vermette. And I wish they...
I had those names, tip of my tongue.
You had the Hayes brothers confused for the Hughes brothers on Friday.
Yeah, exactly. Hayes, Hughes, Kevin Hayes.
Which was hilarious.
Kevin Haas Hayes.
10 years ago, Jurko would have been all over Quinn Hughes. Like, oh my God, you should see how good this kid is.
Yeah.
But it's gotten more lost in the shuffle now because they haven't been as good, and we know how the sort of fandom is here in town for that team and for the sport. It does. And I say it as someone who it's probably my favorite sport. It's sometimes a hard thing to accept and acknowledge, but it's just the reality, and it's the reality that the sport I think has always faced. Let's say hi to Lewis and Lyle with Carmen and Eric. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. So fun story for the Olympics on Saturday. I actually just went out to I'm living in an apartment, went out to the lobby thinking I was just going to get some coffee to watch the game alone. Ended up finding in a rentable movie theater, 30 people in a theater designed for 8 watching that game. It was the most incredible environment I've ever been to just watch a hockey game outside of watching a Hawks game at the UC. But I actually have been. You got me thinking about this thing with the catch. You guys were talking about what's a catch, what's a fumble for the NFL, and it actually got me thinking about one of the best ways that we can do that, and that's or fix that, and that's differentiate between extending from your body or catching away from your body and bringing the ball into your body. And the very simple solution is if you go to the ground or if the ball is away from your body and you take 2 steps and the ball does not move and it gets knocked away, that's a fumble. If you're going to the ground, like that whole survive the ground thing, if the ball's away from your body and it moves, like you are extending, the ball's away from your body, it touches the ground and moves, as long as it does not leave your hands, that's a catch. If it is tucked away, ball moves, incomplete, no fumble, and you're going to the ground, incomplete, no fumble. If the ball is in your body, like you've caught it, you're corralling it, you've brought it back, and you lose the ball, even if you've only taken 1 step, call that a fumble. Thoughts?
I got to dissect that.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's a
So
lot to
if it's
dissect
in
there.
your body and you've only taken 1 step, but you lose it, it is a
you
fumble?
had to catch, you caught it, brought it in, like you caught it away from your body, brought it in, you've turned to take a single step. Like if you turn or you, the basic concept is you have brought it in from away from your body.
Right. Catch.
Yes, like at that point you have. Let's be honest. If you're out playing a game of catch with your son, Carmen, would you say that you've caught it if you have extended your hands away and you bring it in?
Yes.
That's kind of my point.
Yeah. And by the way, what you were saying about, like, can it make contact with the ground? Lewis, thanks. It can. As long as it doesn't
move.
If
it doesn't shift.
Shift,
As
right.
long as you show possession and like that one hand can hit it, you can have possession. As long as it doesn't bobble in your hand, it's fine.
I think most football fans watch games sometimes week in and week out and say to themselves, they're overcomplicating it. Right?
Yeah.
And that's the so I mean, like what Lewis was saying, some of those simple things kind of make sense, and maybe that should just be the rule. Just a little common sense. Like if you're out, and his point is if you make a catch and you bring it into your body and then you turn, like, is that a catch? It kind of seems like that's a catch.
Yeah.
If the ball's in a receiver's hands,
You
it's
catch
not
it
moving,
up top, you bring it into your body, and you turn. That's your football move.
Kind of seems like a catch.
That's your football move, Carm.
You know, and look, they'll change the rule, and it's going to come back to haunt the Bears someday, and we'll complain about it. But that'll never end. We're always going to, I guess, find something to complain about. But I think they overcomplicate it. I really do.
You know what I'm going to complain about?
What?
When the Bears get to the Super Bowl and they lose. That's what I'd complain about. But if they get to the Super Bowl and win, there's no complaining, kid.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, 312-332-3776 for Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Being the home of the Bears doesn't just mean broadcasting the games. We're getting involved in prospecting. Steinhoffels and ESPN Chicago present Waddle and Silvy live from the Scouting Combine.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle inviting you to tune in for our exclusive live shows from Indianapolis, featuring the key decision makers from our Bears. I'm bringing stopwatches, measuring tapes, and several visors.
And you know Silvy will be relaxing in Steinhoffel style.
It's Waddle and Silvy live from the Combine tomorrow and Wednesday, 2 to 6 on ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, and YouTube. Presented by Steinhoffels.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Perusing BetMGM this morning. I keep checking to see if I'm going to get offered a buyout on a couple of...
You love this song? Nuclear arms in the Middle East. Israel's attacking the Iraqi.
I don't know this song. What is this?
Oh, yeah. This is The Envoy by the great Warren Zevon.
Yeah?
Yeah, you've never heard this one?
I mean, I've probably heard
How
you talk
apropos, a song made about 45 years ago. Still very, very appropriate for today.
Yeah.
It's about the great Philip Habib, the UN ambassador. Oh, yeah. Warren Zevon, my guy.
That's your guy, Jurk.
Yeah.
I was checking to see if I was being offered a buyout yet, and I don't expect to be, on a couple of NBA futures I have on MVP.
NBA futures.
Well, you check to see if they're going to want to maybe
What do you got? Jokic?
No, Cade Cunningham and Jaylen Brown, MVP. And the one that I think is in play is Cade Cunningham, especially if SGA doesn't get to 65 games.
That's right.
So it's going to be like...
What kind of odds do you got?
I have it at 13-1.
13-1 is when you got it.
That's when I got it.
So what is he now?
That's a good question. I bet he's not much lower than that, though.
Okay.
Jake, check that,
then there's
please.
no room for a buyout. You got
I
zero
know.
room for
I was
a
just
buyout.
waiting. I just wanted to see.
Yeah.
But you know what caught my attention was Kansas tonight at home as a small dog.
To Houston.
And so Danny Zetterman was just in here. Normally, if I have a gambling question about Kansas,
right? It's a point and a half.
It was 2.5 this morning. Let me look at
I looked at ESPN's. It was just 1.5 just now as I looked at it.
See,
So
now I might have missed the boat.
The
on it
value's
now.
gone. The value's gone, Carl.
Oh, you're right. It is. It's just a 1.5.
It's been bet down.
I might have missed the boat on it now.
Cade Cunningham is at plus 550 with 4 different sports books.
So I have it at 13-1. He's 5.50. He's 5.5 to 1.
And you put how much down? Just so I can understand.
It's only $25, Jurk.
$25.
It pays $325. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it.
And currently it pays $125, maybe $150.
Right.
Is there an area that you can find some common ground in there?
Doesn't feel like it. I have to hope SGA, sorry to say it, misses a few more games and Cade Cunningham becomes the favorite.
See, if somebody's going to pay $100 and it's currently at 5.5, then the cushion between there's no cushion.
It's tough. Yeah. It's tight. Yeah. But I was looking at Kansas for tonight, they are coming off just a brutal loss.
$60, I think, is the most you can expect.
Which, it's double your money.
Yeah.
Kansas is coming off a brutal loss. And I didn't realize this. Danny, because I usually ask Danny, I say, okay,
Cincinnati.
Danny, I got a vibe on Kansas. Do I bet him tonight?
Go Bearcats.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cincinnati beat him good.
The great Bob Huggins.
And I
no, Bob Huggins is gone forever.
Bobby,
he was
baby.
your favorite, though. I know.
I
that.
didn't know that Danny said Bill Self called it the worst coaching job of his career. So you take that.
Not surprised.
He's a little upset and a little motivated, and he wants to do better. Darren Peterson's supposed to play tonight, which you never really know with Darren Peterson, but he's supposed to play tonight. And Kansas has never lost at home on Big Monday. Under Self, you know that?
They've never lost.
He's never
40
lost
and
a
0?
Big Monday. It's like 37-0 or something, I think. Or,
it's
no, I
40
think
and
Kap this morning said 39-0.
Is it 39?
He's never lost on Big Monday at home as head coach of Kansas. I was like, do we bet Kansas tonight? The problem is Houston's really good, and Houston's coming off back-to-back losses.
Look at this schedule. They got Houston at home, and then they got Arizona on the road.
Dude, the top of the Big 12.
Man.
Like Houston just had to play. Houston just had to play at Ohio State. Excuse me. At Iowa State, Yerk, Arizona, and now Kansas.
Yeah.
It's a grind right
Two
now.
losses in a row for Planet Houston.
Meat grinder at the top of the Big 12.
Those are quad one
So
losses.
I don't know what
though.
Danny's saying it's 40-0.
Oh, so
now.
Danny it's 40-0?
Yeah, 40-0.
So are we betting Kansas, Danny? He says, yeah. Danny says do it.
Danny says pounded, baby.
But the Cincy loss was their worst home loss
In the
deficit.
in the era, right?
Yeah,
So, Bill
by
Self?
18 or 14 points.
Yeah, brutal. It's
So
like,
maybe
what
2 in a
is
row.
that result? The other college basketball result from the weekend that has me much dismayed.
Perturbed?
Very perturbed. Was Illinois.
Yeah.
And not because I'm the world's biggest Illinois fan.
You're not.
But I said it on Friday. We said a prayer to the sweet Lord baby Jesus. We said, please be on the side of the Illini
Make this
to
thing happen.
destroy the worst person in college basketball, Mick Cronin. The absolute worst.
And it looked like it was going that direction.
And it looked like it was going that direction. They were up 23 or 25 in the first half. They blew it. They went to overtime. They had a lead in the closing seconds. They blew that.
They had a lead in overtime. They allowed a guy with 4.9 seconds to dribble all the way down the court and do an underhanded layup over a 7'1" Croatian.
Yeah. I'm very, very upset with the Illini allowing a Mick Cronin to have a victory and take a victory lap.
Yeah.
You thought you were going to come in? You thought you were going to come in and he was going to be fired?
Well, that's what everybody,
That's what you were hoping.
that was the hope. I've never once said I hope somebody gets fired. Mick Cronin is the absolute worst.
He's the worst,
The
Danny.
absolute worst.
Former Bearcat, baby.
Yeah, former Bearcat. Go figure. The absolute worst. So I was like, come on, Illinois, do it.
No.
No, they didn't.
It was 50-43 at half, Carp.
They didn't do it. I know.
At half 50. What happened to that lead?
It's
50-43
basketball.
at half.
What are you going to do? It's basketball.
And then the second half comes, and there's 6 minutes in, and the Fighting Illini have scored 6 massive points. I'm like, what are we doing, boys? Lads, what are we doing?
All right, back to last Thursday into Friday. When we were wrapping up the week last week, we said, it's kind of odd that Jaden Ivey was a DNP out of the All-Star break. But what was even more odd was the seemingly contradictory explanations. Remember, Wes Unseld Jr. was the acting coach last Thursday, Eric, when they came out of the break.
Yep.
Because Billy Donovan was away. His father had passed. And he said it was strictly a basketball decision. But then Jaden Ivey said this after the game last Thursday.
I'm sure people can call it out, that I'm not the same player as I used to be. That's kind of that's why, I'm not the Jay I used to be. But the old Jay is dead. I'm alive in Christ. No matter what the basketball setting is, I'm born again, the Holy Spirit. And I've been saved by Jesus Christ.
So some of that's a little tricky to parse through because when he says the old Jaden Ivey is dead, is he talking about the basketball player or like the spiritual side of him?
I think basketball player. I think he's referencing also his leg, like he doesn't have that spring in his step.
Are we sure?
I think that's
not
spirit,
a, that's
man.
Not, that's not
It's
a
a
great.
spirit.
I don't know, Jay Moore. Like, is he? I'm not. It's a little hard to
I
kind
don't
of
know
like
what's
sift
going
through
on.
what he's talking about. And if he's 24 and that leg injury was horrific, we've talked about it. But if he's out there saying it's gone, and he can never get that explosiveness back.
Jaden is dead. That's what he said.
I know, but I don't know. Is he talking about it in a spiritual sense?
Or a basketball sense?
Right. Is it a literal or figurative?
Like the character of the old Jaden Ivey, the guy that might have caroused and done this and done that, that is dead. Or is the once skilled basketball player that used to have hops and skills, is he dead? I think it's more toward the spiritual side.
That's what I'm wondering.
That's what I'm saying.
But then the weird thing is they get to Friday night, Saturday morning, and guess what? They are shutting Jaden Ivey down. So
because he's dead.
Wes Unseld is saying it's a basketball decision. Like 12 hours later, or 24 hours later, they're like, no, he's shut down for 2 or 3 weeks. And he's still got a lot of work to do to strengthen the ligaments and the muscle around the knee and his leg. You know, he had a leg injury. It was a fibula injury and it might have had some knee damage too. I don't know.
Oh, boy.
I mean, it was a really ugly injury.
Well, yeah, you got to rehab that before you ever get out there. You got to be able to, get into the physical rehabilitation of it all to get that strength back to 100%.
And it's looked like it's still not. And that injury was about 14 months ago, 13 months ago. So, he's been back playing, but he hasn't played all that well, unfortunately. And I found it odd. I don't know. Did anybody else agree? Does anybody else agree with me? Was it like, whoa, wait a minute. What were they thinking when they made the trade? Did they have the proper medical diagnosis? Do they regret it at all? You could say, Carmen, who the hell cares? They traded Kevin Huerter for him. I mean, Kevin Herter's not a part of the Bulls' future.
And they're trying to tank anyway. So it's
well, I know. You're right, Jay. Yeah. And like Kevin Huerter was a DNP for Detroit the last 2 games, go figure. So, I mean, part of me is like, well, what does it really matter? They took a chance on Jaden Ivey. You traded a player that you weren't keeping anyway. Kevin Huerter in no way was any part of the Bulls' future. And at least with Ivey, you had a player that was a lottery pick. What was Ivey? The 5th overall pick, Yerk? I think it was the 3rd or 5th. Whatever. Fourth pick.
Yeah.
Whatever it was. Like, you had this really high top 5 pick who was quick and explosive in college in his early career in the pros. So, maybe it does, even if there's nothing left in him, if the leg is shot, if he's nothing more than some sort of deep rotational player at this point, what difference does it make? Because you didn't trade anything of value.
5th overall.
5th overall.
5th overall,
but trade anything of value to get him. But I found it odd the way the whole thing went down.
5th-year player.
Yeah. And do they know what they have in him at all? Were they really curious to get him some run in these final, 20 games or so that they had post-trade deadline to see about keeping him around long-term? Because I think he's a restricted free agent at the end of the year. So, what's their plan for him, and what were they hoping to? I guess what were they hoping to get? What did they expect? What did they think? Or is this another situation where the Bulls sort of like have gotten caught with their pants around the ankles? Yeah. Like, oh, wait a minute, is his legs messed up? Or are they shocked by all this? And are they shocked to hear their players say the old J.I. is dead?
His best year was 17.6 points per game, 24-25.
He was playing well last year before he got hurt, Yerk.
Yeah. In 25-26, he only played 33 games.
Last year, he averaged about, what did Yurko say? I think about like 18 a game last year.
17.6.
17.6. He was shooting a decent percentage from
40% from three-point, 460 overall, 46% overall.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the injury just got the best of him.
Well, that's always a possibility. I guess that's why I'm wondering what were the Bulls' expectations? What did they think they were getting? They somewhat is it upsetting when they hear a player that maybe they were hoping to get a good look on and think that he could be part of their future when he's like, well, the old J.I. is dead. They've lost 9 in a row. The best thing for them, sorry to say it, is to continue to lose. Might not matter. Could be too little, too late.
Right.
But it's probably the best thing that can happen.
It still gives them the best odds, though.
It gives them
continue to lose gives them the best odds wherever they end up finishing.
I'll be at the game tomorrow. They're playing Charlotte.
Are you?
Charlotte's like a fun team to watch right now.
Oh, interesting. United Center, huh?
We'll be there tomorrow night.
Do they got construction going on around the United Center? Are they building that?
I was there for
what they're going to build?
A Hawks game, but I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. No, not really.
Aren't they building some sort of massive?
Well, yeah. At some point, it's going to start. Like the music venue and hotel and all that stuff's part of that development that they're doing, right?
Yep.
I didn't notice anything earlier this year when I was there for a Hawks game last month.
Do you know if Ball's playing?
I don't.
After that car accident?
Because he had a car accident.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I want to see Brandon Miller and Knipple anyway. I've seen Lonzo play. Not Lonzo, LaMelo, excuse me. I said Lonzo. Yeah, the Ball brothers mixed up. But no, Charlotte's like a fun team to watch all of a sudden, especially with Knipple and Miller. So I'd like to see them play. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune in to every match. Only on ESPN.
Hey Bulls fans, looking for a new way to enjoy Bulls games? This season you can sit in Benny's Splash Zone by Jewel Osco. Tickets allow fans to experience Benny's famous popcorn spill up close in specially marked seats and include complimentary popcorn. Visit bulls.com/splash zone to learn more.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Well, we're getting ready to wrap it. Rich Eisen up in noon. Waddle and Silvy back with you 2 to 6 in our brand new studios. The digs are nice. Thanks to our partners and our friends over at Fry the Coop, Joe and company. Since everybody's here, and a lot of people from different parts of the country, part of the Good Karma family in town. For it's our grand opening here. Fry the Coop sent food.
It feels that way.
They sent lunch. They have a new addition to the menu. I've told you for years that it is before they were a partner of ours. Right. I was saying it.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to meet Joe finally and be partners with them.
Hey, Joe.
Because they're great. But it's the best damn fried chicken sandwich that there is. It's just so unbelievably good.
They are very proud that they always boast about it, and rightfully so. They fry everything in beef tallow.
They do.
It's more expensive that way, but it's better. There's actually some health benefits to that.
Believe it or
the
not,
seed oils they say aren't as good for you if you believe it. I don't know what to believe anymore, but I personally do tend to stay away from seed oils, Yerk. So I do like the fact that they use beef tallow when they fry all their stuff. That includes their new wings. So all 10 locations now, they're in the wing game now, Yerk.
Wings.
I don't know what took them so long. They're great at making chicken. Their fries are great. Their chicken sandwiches are great. And now they're just like with all their other stuff. They're frying all their wings in beef tallow.
I like that.
Yeah, it's top notch. So they did bring some wings if you want to try them.
What happened was the first 1,000 chickens they saw had no wings already. They had been harvested. Breast, thighs, and legs, Carm.
Go get yourself some wings.
Oh, okay. I'm going to. Of course I'm going to. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not running out of here.
No, you still have to get the lay of the land a little.
I got wings.
I'm going to show you around the building. I'll take you to want to go to the workout room?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Go pump some iron?
There's a foreign place for me.
Like the old days. Like that used to be your special place, Yerk, back in the old days.
I'm like the guy from Gladiator when he goes back to Julius Caesar's statue and goes, "Hello, old friend."
Hello, old friend.
And he just says hello to Julius Caesar's statue. That's what I do to the bench press.
That's right.
I go, "Hello, old friend."
The good kid used to move some weight in that room.
Spent a lot of time in a weight room in my day.
I know. Different now.
Almost to the point where I'm a conscientious objector now.
You're so funny. Taylor's in Hyde Park. What's up, Taylor?
Taylor.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Excellent.
We're good, brother.
Excellent. We're excellent.
So I'll make it quick with the catch rule. I think the more rules you have, the more it becomes hard. The catch, you have 3 basic rules. You have possession of the ball does not hit the ground, and you have 2 feet in bounds. Everything else makes it harder. The more rules you add to it, what's a football move? It makes it all this convoluted. It should be a judgment call. If you want to review the call, go back and review it, and it should be like playground rules. Let the refs make judgment calls. The more rules you have to it, the more harder it gets. And I think there's some cases where you're overthinking a catch. You can look at a play and say, back when we played football in the playground, that's a catch, not a catch. Let's just get it very simple, very easy to do.
Thanks, Taylor. I think that's well said. Good way to end. Taylor's right. Maybe they will spend some serious time addressing that in the NFL amongst the competition committee this offseason. All right, it's great being in the new digs. Love it. The Jeff Dickerson Studio.
Good times.
We're off and running, handsome. See you tomorrow. Thanks to Jay Moore. Thanks to Jake Santos, who was in for Jack today. Thanks for listening, calling, and participating in today's show. And thanks to Craig Karmazin, our owner, for popping in with us, too. He says Giannis doesn't want to get traded.
And thanks for footing the bill.
Still not so sure. And, thanks for footing the bill.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Is right. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Enjoy the rest of the day, everybody. Rich Eisen is next.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey golfers, the Chicago Golf Show presented by the CDGA is back this weekend, and you're invited. Come see Bubby of Good Good Golf and Tigers former coach Hank Haney. Free golf and bargains galore this Friday through Sunday at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center in Rosemont. Tickets at ChicagoGolfShow.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WNBP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Jeff Hughes wins it! The golden goal for the United States!
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Duke gets it done!
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, ESPN NFL analyst Louis Riddick. Coming up, ESPN college basketball analyst Jay Billis. ESPN NFL analyst Ben Solak. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air here on Monday in Southern California. We send all of our best to anybody that might be snowbound on the East Coast and the Northeast Coast with the blizzard storming into town from Delaware on up. We send our best to everybody and hope that they dig out soonest. Although it was good news that somebody's sitting in Jersey, where I think our friend. Or Philadelphia, or where I don't know, where our guest is chiming in about the snow being through. So it's all good in that hood. We send our best to everybody out there. Jay Billis is going to join us shortly. I am here on this program saying congratulations to Duke.
Wow. You all right?
I pulled something.
Okay.
Rich, that was.
I'm just glad that Michigan, after their loss to Duke, didn't have to stand there and be handed a stuffy.
I mean,
at least that was that, you know?
They didn't play the Duke theme song?
I honestly don't know what they're doing at the Olympics.
Every athlete gets
I'm sorry you lost, but hey, Nate McKinnon, here's his stuffy.
I mean,
I don't know what he does with that except stuff it somewhere that you never see again.
Technically eBay. Looking
okay,
good.
So he got that. At least Michigan didn't say, hey, tough loss.
Here's some stuff.
Here's a stuffy.
Here's a stuffy.
Might have helped the L go down a little.
You know, no, it wouldn't have. No, it wouldn't have.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do know that, TJ, because I was the one sitting there taking the L after talking all week long that Michigan was going to avenge everything against Duke. Instead, Michigan falls to 8-23 versus Duke, including they're now Duke against Michigan 7-0 on neutral courts, including, as we all know, NCAA championship games. Last time Michigan beat Duke was December 6, 2009. Oof. So it was shades of a lot. Me sitting there and watching this game, by the way, on a great Saturday afternoon of college hoops.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it amazing how one plays 3 and 2 plays 4 on the same day? That who the hell knew?
I know.
Right? But both lower-ranked teams win. Duke, number 3, beats Michigan, and Arizona, number 4, beats number 2, Houston, which, by the way, is in Kansas tonight as things begin to really heat up. Big 10 and Big 12 and ACC competitions. Listen, I thought I was done with the boozers years ago. All right? You know what I mean? But Cameron Boozer showed up like his dad, who was, I believe, half court in D.C., this kid's really good. And he affects every single offensive set. He also hits the boards. He does it all. He's really, really, really good.
Exceptional.
You know, and the rest of the team out-rebounded Michigan, made the shots when they needed to, came up with those, again, the boards when it was on the line and crucial. And, you know, a terrific performance from Boozer leading the way. He had a three-pointer with $1:55 to go that really broke Michigan's back in this game. 18 points, 10 boards for him, 7 assists, 2 blocks. It's a pretty good stat line. Certainly since he was sitting on the bench with some foul trouble in the second half of a game in which the officials turned the tables a little bit on Duke because the officials whistling Michigan nonstop in the first half, essentially benching Adai Mara and also Morez Johnson Jr. Flipped the tables in a game that was inconsistently called by the officials. I will have to say that. And it's part and parcel of what you do when you're a Michigan fan watching Duke. You're just sitting there going, how many people are we going against? 5 or 8? And I will follow my own advice that I say here all the time. Got to play better than the refs ref, and Michigan did not. Michigan did not. They got inconsistent three-point shooting. The foul trouble in the first half kept it a close enough game for Duke to finish up strong. And after the game, you know, John Shire was asked if he learned anything about his team coming in.
I'm not sure it's anything new. You know, I think it's just you as the season goes along, you have to continue to answer the test, the challenges that come up, and you have to improve. You know, so I think this thing that I saw, it wasn't like we're really good, or you know, we're competing. I mean, these guys have done that every day. I think it's more so I see the growth. You know, I see the connectivity on defense. You know, I see the plays they're making on offense of how to win in March and how to win going forward, and that's the biggest thing that I saw.
And he was coaching his head off. Did you guys watch the game? Or no?
Yeah, I watched.
Okay, cool.
What's the first?
So there was a big moment where Michigan made it a 1-point game with 3 minutes to go, just under the 4-minute timeout. And Michigan was trying to fight through all these ball screens that they had trouble fighting through. They had trouble fighting through it. They had trouble defending it. Duke was killing them with it, certainly with Mara out. And 3+ minutes to go. Michigan makes it a 1-point game. Lendeborg shot a 3, and the momentum's going Michigan's way. And the refs call McKinney for fighting through a screen that sure looked to me like Boozer stuck his elbow out on. And they called it on Michigan. TV timeout. And Shire drew up this backdoor alley-oop play that Michigan defended poorly. By that, I mean hardly defended it at all. And that was when a run started for Duke to wrap this thing up. He dialed up the plays, and Michigan couldn't overcome it. And now, you know, Dusty May was asked if he learned anything or if the team did come out of this in any way, shape, or form as a good loss for a team that had not lost since Wisconsin handed them their only defeat of the season back on January 10th.
It's good because we're going to learn a lot from it, and we've got to turn our focus back to the Big Ten, where we have 4 games remaining, and every one of them is a Big Ten championship caliber game. And so, whether we won this or we lost, it's going to be what can we learn from it. Let's turn the page. Obviously, we want the best seed, and we want more optionality across the board. But it's over now, and so you know, it's. Am I glad we lost? No. Is this something? There are a lot of lessons we can learn. Absolutely.
You know what May meant by optionality? I can fill you in on that. What he meant by optionality is when you're the top seed, you can essentially request where you're playing in the NCAA tournament, or at least, you know, have a say, right? I think Michigan wanted to go from Philadelphia to Chicago as the top seed. Now, it appears Duke will have these options. That's what I think he means by optionality. But that's down the road. You know what I learned what I learned here is Michigan's now the underdog. That's what I think. Well, they are. I mean, they're the underdog. I mean, they're just some plucky team now that's just going to have to keep on digging, keep digging out, keep digging out.
They're still the favorites to win the title.
I can't imagine why. I mean, Duke just showed you that they're beatable, and they're beatable when you can get their front line in foul trouble. They're beatable when you can potentially make their three-point shooting difficult. And so best of luck to Michigan going forward. Best of my guys after that loss, where they're now the underdogs going in. They've lost their optionality. They're not going to be able to be seated higher and any higher than Duke. And by the way, Mr. Troll over there from New Jersey, Mr. Notre Dame guy, Mr. Seton Hall, that's a long ago loss. I mean, like 1989.
Doesn't matter, though.
89.
You were calling out
for you,
fouls, and I'm like,
89.
Foul. I lost the championship to you for a phantom foul. So the refs sucked in my game against you.
This guy over there.
I'll never forget that.
Good call, Mike.
This guy over there.
Play better
this
than the
guy
refs.
over there. Hate both guys, but the team I hate more losing. That's what he's like over there.
I hate Duke because of my nephew.
Oh, great uncling.
I know. Yeah, I just don't.
Uncle of the year right over there.
By the way,
Uncle of the year, Mike Del Tufo chiming
my other
in.
nephew went to Notre Dame.
This guy, 1989 is a long time ago, Mike.
I hate Duke because of my nephew.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not lying.
I had no idea your nephew was Ken Jeong. I had no idea. It's really weird.
See, my nephew loved Troy Polamalu, so therefore I love Troy Polamalu.
It's really tough losing to Duke. It's so tough losing to Duke.
Yeah,
it's so tough losing to the Duke Blue Devils.
Makes you mad, doesn't it?
Oh, God, does it ever.
Yeah, Duke is the team.
Well, I mean, listen, but I'm tipping my cap and saying good luck to the front runners. While we plucky Wolverines just go back, try and win that Big Ten regular season title and the Big Ten championship and going with the best seed we possibly can have and hope to face Duke again and hope that our front line won't be in immediate foul trouble for the first time all year, which would make it just the second time all year, most likely. I don't know what's going to happen between now and then. So we'll see.
Good luck.
We'll see. Good luck.
That's still the betting favorite.
That's odd. I don't know why. Why would we be? Duke just showed that they're the best team in the country, right?
Better than
they won.
They're plucky underdogs, Chris. Come on.
Huh?
You're better than
You
them.
lost one game.
What is that? I don't know. No, we've lost two now.
No, I mean,
just like Duke. Duke's lost two. We've lost two, but they've got the better win against us. We couldn't pull it off, and I can only hope that when they make it again, that that the underdogs have the day.
They probably won't.
March Madness. Not now.
What do you mean?
You underdogs won't have.
I don't understand.
You're going to lose again if we play.
If who played?
We play you.
Who's we?
I mean, don't act like you haven't put a banner of me for the last 6 years with Duke sitting
Who's
there.
we?
Now,
I
all of a
can't
sudden,
tell.
it's
Did we take on Penn State? Who else did we take on? Did we take on Georgetown? Because we were in D.C. I don't know.
Well, we're speaking about Duke, so I think you pretty much know who I'm talking about.
Oh, that's right. There's front runners. This guy.
Front runner. Are you kidding me? Front runner.
You take a look at all the banners behind you, and at what point in the 90s you decided to become a fan and then stick with your teams.
And I did stick with all of them, so I should be
have.
appreciated for that. I could have dumped some of these guys' jerseys.
Look at them all. Look at them all.
Could have dumped some of these
except the Mets and the Clippers. You need to have that going for you.
No, I mean,
you blow the dust off of all the rest of those. Look at that, Seminoles. When you were way into them when Bobby Bowden was coaching up Dion and Derek Brooks.
You saying I wasn't?
No, you were.
Okay.
You still are.
So then why are we having this?
Because you're a front runner, and now you say you
I don't think
we.
anything.
I can't have we with you. I can't keep up with you. I can't keep up.
We.
I've got one basketball
team. I think you make it seem like you've never seen this
football team,
calling for it.
One basketball team, one baseball team. You got your bets covered like it's a wired craps table.
And they're all great teams.
Looking for the point.
They're all great. Two teams, TJ. I disagree.
Don't mess with me after losing to Duke, is all I'm saying to you, okay?
I'm saying is
Duke, we.
Take it so.
We.
We. It's
and then if we took on Georgetown, it would be we.
Of
we
course.
took on Penn State earlier.
Talk about Penn State basketball.
Okay.
Bro. Come on.
All right.
It's Penn State.
Oh, I didn't know where the water's edge is with all your
I saying like them. I just said I don't talk about them.
Okay.
Don't be mad, dude. It's sorry.
Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. Saturday was just.
Oh, yeah. I could tell.
It was a really, really annoying, difficult watch.
Life's too short to be that upset over basketball.
I know, certainly. But again, when I land, After I've landed on all my emotions, I'm just saying what I learned is Michigan's the underdog going into the NCAA tournament, and I wish my Wolverines the best of luck with that moniker.
And I just try to point out the fact that they're still the betting.
I don't know how.
I don't know how he keeps it.
Third time.
How are we the betting favorite? We're on a 1-game losing streak, and Duke just beat us. Wow. That's all I heard is Duke's the better team, and Duke's the best team. The officiating had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I think who are the people telling you that?
Everybody, including you, Mr. We over there. We and then we over there. It's like I'm surrounded by the French.
I already said something about France earlier, but I just love how you put that banner up all the time so you know who I like, and then you say
I forget sometimes. You like so many teams. We haven't even put up the Spurs yet because you love Wembanyama so much. Soon, when Arch Manning gets drafted, we'll put that flag up because you got Arch Manning cards all over the place.
But by the way, that started in high school, so like I'm keeping up with my boy Archibald. That's all that means.
My goodness, how many more pennants can somebody have? Good Lord.
I love sports. I
love sports.
I love sports.
You're Rob Lowe.
Yeah, exactly right. You're Rob Lowe. We got Rob's hat over there in front of Del Tufo now.
The NFL.
That's we're curators of the famous Rob Lowe NFL Shield hat. There it is.
I've given you valuable reasons for every team I like, and yet you choose not to recognize it. So that's on you.
I'm sorry.
It's not on me.
It's just like you didn't send one text, not a single text, not a single word over the weekend.
I was kind of busy.
What were you busy doing?
I was doing stuff. Don't worry about it. TJ. First of all, Rich, you keep getting on me about not replying to group texts. I can count probably 6 straight texts from me to you without a group that you haven't responded to.
I don't know what that you're talking about.
Exactly, folks. Wow. Exactly.
Terzo in Iowa. Let's take his phone call. Counselor, I need some help here.
Approach the bench.
What's up, Terzo?
Rich, I don't necessarily know if I can help you here because I was going to give a shout out to TJ in the No Contest Wrestling.
You can do that,
he's absolutely killing it, and I wanted to give him some flowers, my man.
Good, you should. Oh, yeah. No Contest Wrestling is as great as it's ever been.
Don't let Rich discourage you. Give me my props.
It's been TJ. I can't tell you how good it's been, bro. I'm just proud of what you and O'Shea are doing, man. It's awesome.
Love
listening to you guys. You guys put out great content.
Thank you, Terzo, on behalf of those guys.
Or I could just say it myself.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, so Rich, got to give a shout out to our U.S. men and women hockey teams, man. That was absolutely awesome being able to watch all of that. The unfortunate part is I did not get to see the golden goal. So my girlfriend was stressing out because I was stressing out during that third period because that was intense. That I thought we were going to lose it at any point. And when McKinnon missed that open goal net, I couldn't believe it because I'm a huge Avs fan and he's a great player, and I thought that he was going to bury that. And so she leaves the house because I'm stressing her out, and then she calls me because she messed up her front part of her car, all hysterical, trying to drive back to the house at that point. So I go out to help her, and as soon as I get done helping her and calming her down, I walk back in and I see that we're raising the flag.
I understand that, but you're there where you needed to be, Terzo. Let's be honest. You had your golden goal moment yourself, okay? Let's focus on important things in life. You know, we're all good.
Always.
And
always.
Thanks for the call,
and
Terzo.
She knows that she always goes first, and I appreciate you guys. You guys have a great rest of your week.
There is no I in Terzo. There's no
Terzo, why don't you just hit pause when you left?
Not Terzi.
Hit the remote, hit pause.
I know.
Go handle your business.
But things are like when damsel's in distress and you're a gentleman like Terzo, you got to go run out and do it.
Honestly, he should think about breaking up with her.
Oh, my God. Look at you. Look at you. All right, let's take a break. You guys have to be ready because Jay Billis is about to join us on this program. And in the commercial break, I might wind up in foul trouble and have to sit this one out. Jay Billis joining us next here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates of third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, camera drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and Nassau, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a rideshare at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help, and they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all. It's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
You served behind the desk.
You served in combat.
You did 4 years and got out.
You were drafted.
You gave 20 years.
You gave exactly what your country needed.
And so did you.
When you raised your hand and swore an oath to your country, when you put your name on a dotted line, you became part of only 1% of Americans who did the same. You are a veteran.
You are a veteran.
You are a veteran. Because no matter when, where, or how you served, you made a sacrifice for your country, and you deserve support.
If you're struggling with life after service, don't wait. Reach out.
Reach out to a loved one, to a fellow veteran, to VA.
Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Jay Billis here on the program. What do you mean pity party? What pity party am I having? What pity
I don't
party?
think circumstances for the Maize and Blue are as dire as you think. You can be the better team and still lose a game.
Yeah.
And just like Michigan lost to Wisconsin, I don't think anybody's saying Wisconsin's as good or better. They're not. And I think if these, like my view after watching the two teams play up close against each other, I've seen them both a lot, but this is the first time I've had Michigan in person this year, but I've watched a ton of tape of them. I would still favor Michigan in a 7-game series against Duke, but it's close. And you expect it 1 versus 3 to be close. But I think one thing Michigan is gonna realize when they watch the tape is, one, they missed a lot of open shots and shots they normally make. And number 2 is they did not stress Duke's defense as much as I thought. Like Duke wasn't made to move defensively as much as I expected because Michigan runs really good offense, but they didn't get to the second and third action in possessions to really stress the Duke defense. They didn't have to. They never really got out of their help position most of the game in half-court settings, and still Michigan had a shot to win. So I don't think things are as dire as you seem to think they are.
No, Jay, I'm just saying, they're the underdogs now. That's all I'm saying is here moving on forward. They're the underdogs is all I was saying. I'm not sitting here saying dire, but from my own untrained eye, what I could see was Duke was clamping down on Michigan's transition game. Usually if you miss a shot against Michigan or you make a mistake or a turnover, it's 2 points the other way in a blink of an eye. And I didn't see that a lot either. So what did Duke do to Michigan that other teams have had trouble doing or can't do?
Well, first, it's easier to slow a game down than it is to speed one up. And so Duke generally does a really good job of controlling tempo and taking away the other team's transition. And in one way they do that is their offense really helps their defense. Like they generally don't take bad shots. They're a very low turnover team, and neither Michigan nor Duke are high turnover forcing teams. So that was certainly helpful to having it be more of a postseason type half court oriented game. That was a big part of it. But I think what Duke did best in having a chance to beat Michigan and ultimately doing it was they rebounded really well on the defensive end. They didn't give a lot of second shot opportunities, which Michigan's really good at creating second shots. And Duke's guards, like their big guys, rebound every possession on the defensive end. They're closer to the basket generally. But the guards really stuck their nose in there and helped. And they got a number of key rebounds to keep Michigan from getting second chance opportunities, sometimes which can be kick out threes. And that's the best time analytically, just with your eyes, whatever. That's the best time to shoot a three is getting an offensive rebound. Because the defense is thinking about playing offense when the shot goes up, getting the ball and playing offense. They're not as in tune with playing more defense. And oftentimes you can kick it out and get a step-in three, and Michigan wasn't able to generate much of that.
They couldn't. That is a fact. What's John Shire been able to do to break out of the old saw of you don't want to be the guy after the guy. You want to have a guy in between being the guy after the guy. How has he been able to bust out of that and coach this program as well as he has post-Coach K, Jay?
The guy after the guy got all the right guys on the roster. And when you're coaching the right guys, it doesn't matter whether you're the guy after the guy or the guy after the guy's guy or whatever. He has recruited really, really well, and he's blended the portal by getting some really good role players that have experience and blended those guys around super talented freshmen. And, I'm sure Duke fans are going to expect this year after year, but to have Cooper Flagg and Cameron Boozer back to back, I mean, you might not get those two guys in a career, and they've had them in back-to-back years. So, now with the transfer portal and, NIL and revenue sharing, the argument about one and done seems kind of quaint. Nobody's complaining about that anymore. But Duke has been in the one and done pool for a long time, and I think they're going to stay in it because they tend to get 2 or 3 of the best high school players that have maturity and they're ready to perform right now. And we're in the midst of maybe the best year of freshman productivity and maturity that I've ever seen as far as the depth of it. We've always had really good freshmen at the top of the heap, but this heap is bigger than I've ever seen. And heck, while college basketball fans were clutching their pearls and complaining about Charles Bediako coming from the G League to play for Alabama, 3 freshmen had over 40 that day that he played his first game. And I'm like, why are you worried about some G League guy that's scoring 10 points? You got guys scoring 40 out here. It's fantastic.
Jay Billis here on the Rich Eisen Show. What have you been able to see, if any, from Arizona and Houston that you think is worthy of keeping in our brains over the next few weeks as Selection Sunday hits?
Houston is similar to what Kelvin Sampson's had in the past. He's got 3 great guards, Milos Uzan and Emmanuel Sharp and Kingston Flemings, who's one of the 5 best freshmen in the country. I watched him courtside get 42 on Texas Tech in Lubbock during a snowstorm, and it was mesmerizing. Their big guys they do not score like some of his prior front courts, but they're really good defensively. They can really rebound. So Houston's legit. We just, Rich, don't have teams like last year at the top. Like I felt this time last year that, Florida, Duke, Houston, and Auburn had kind of separated. Like they were the best teams and there wasn't much question about it. And it didn't mean that one of them wouldn't slip on a banana peel in the tournament, the Elite Eight or something, and lose. That I wasn't saying that. But I felt pretty comfortable on Selection Sunday saying the number 1 seeds are going to the Final Four. You never know, but I felt comfortable picking that.
Right.
This year, you can flip coins on a lot of these games once you get past the first weekend. And I think there are going to be more upsets than last year. But, I found it funny, like how we've made these declarative statements each year, and all of them are wrong. But a couple of years ago, Florida Atlantic and San Diego State make the Final Four after NIL starts, and everybody's saying, well, the world is flat, everybody's equal, now anybody can win. Last year, the 4 number 1 seeds make the Final Four, and everybody said, well, it's over, no chance of the little guy anymore. It's just going to be the power conferences dominating. This is horrible for college sports. And then this year, we'll get back to another narrative. I don't know what, but it'll be different from last year. But Florida's starting to come on right now. So they're another team to be concerned about. Arizona's banged up. They're down a starter and a rotation player, and they're just an 8-man rotation. So they're down to 6. And yet they played Texas Tech to overtime and lost before JT Toppin got hurt, which was heartbreaking at Arizona, and then beat BYU after that. And then they wind up beating, having a great win against Iowa State. I mean, it's just stunning they could play that well down a couple of guys. And it just kind of shows you that some of Arizona's role players, like your role is what your team is asking you to do. It's not who you are. And guys busted out of those roles to show who they are when they were needed. It was really kind of cool to see.
Meanwhile, Houston and Kansas play one another tonight, Jay, which puts Darren Peterson back in the spotlight. The numbers here, he has sat out 11 of 27 games, and of the 16 games in which he's played, 7 of them have 25 minutes or fewer. We all know about the injuries. We know about the cramps. We know about him taking himself out of a game recently. He did play 32 minutes in the loss to Cincinnati over the weekend. What's your opinion of what's going on with this kid, if anything? Jay?
Well, I mean, it's obviously a curious case because you don't see it very often, but we have had players in the past that have had to deal with a hamstring injury, and those are issues you don't want to linger throughout the course of the season. So Kansas was careful with it, and this cramping was an issue for Peterson. And then he had that one game where he had the illness, and everybody expected, well, Michael Jordan played through it, and if he doesn't play through it, that means he's not the real deal, which I find to be ludicrous. But look, it's unusual. But in the absence of perfect information, which none of us has, except for inside the Kansas locker room, people are going to speculate. And I think some of the speculation has been honestly a little over the top. Like they're questioning this kid's athletic character, his want to, and all that stuff, as if he's making these decisions like, hey, I just had 18 against BYU and against AJ Debonsa. That's good enough for me, so I'm good. I don't think that's what happened, but I don't know. Maybe it did, but I don't think it did. And what I found really, really interesting was, the kid's getting pilloried for not playing in the second half of a game against Arizona. Or not playing at all, whatever it was. And then he only played one half in another game. And people were questioning that, like he needs to play. And then he plays the full game against Cincinnati and Kansas gets beat. And now he shouldn't play at all. Like, get rid of him. And we're like, what? It's one game. Like, what are you guys talking about? You got people out there saying he should shut it down, and Kansas is better off without him. Like, I promise you, they're not better off without him. They lost one game. It's not that big of a deal. But my thing, Rich, is if Darren Peterson were really getting advice from people about shutting it down would be the easy way to go, and the NBA would take him number one. Trying to play is what's causing these speculative issues about his character and all that other stuff. I don't find it fair. But, if we had solid information that said so, then I'm good with it. But I think it's been a little bit unfair. And the kid doesn't talk. Like, he may do a little press event or something like that, but he really doesn't talk much. And, look, if he were listening to me, I'd said the more you talk, the more people will know you. And he never had this problem in high school. Nobody ever questioned his competitiveness. But, man, when that dude plays, there is not much question. There are not many like him. He is the real deal.
Well, the fact that they're better with him, I think Bill Self agrees because the post-game comments, you could see he's essentially being led down the road of, can you confirm for us that this kid doesn't want to play, or has competitive desire issues, and he's constantly turning down those opportunities, Jay. Like, you can just watch him in his post-game press conferences. He doesn't even twitch in that direction at all.
No. And even Bill got, I don't want to say taken out of context, but maybe misunderstood in the soundbite culture that we have. Like, he was saying, look, if his body allows him to play, he's the best player. But he was talking about the narrative that results from him not being able to play. And again, like, people not really having the information that they should have in order to make these declarative statements and judgments. And then he said, hey, the only way to get that narrative to go away is to play. And when that soundbite of the only way getting this to go away is to play made it seem like he was putting it on Peterson. And I don't think that's what he meant when he said that, because he had set that up in his prior statements. But look, Bill is not a nonsense guy, Bill Self. And if he felt like he were getting jerked around, he'd do something about it. So I don't see that being the issue. And I've been there. I've done a number of games at Kansas this year, and I've watched the kid practice. Like, he's not pulling himself out of pride. When he can go, he goes. And I don't know, I'm not a doctor. I don't know what these cramping issues are. But again, you have the speculation. He goes out and you go, wait a minute, how come he's not drinking more Gatorade? And how come they're not working on him and all these different things? I don't know the answer to that. I'm not a doctor.
Jay Billis here on the Rich Eisen Show. In the couple minutes we have left, what are you looking to see over the next month before Selection Sunday? What should we be keeping our eyes on?
Well, I mean, obviously the top teams like Michigan, Arizona, Duke, Houston, Florida, teams like Iowa State. Iowa State's problem, if you want to call it a problem, is they don't shoot free throws very well as a team, and they have some individuals that don't shoot it well, and that could be a problem when they get into late game situations in the tournament. But everything else, they're legit. I do think there are a number, like the field is wider for teams that can make the Final Four this year. I'm not sure how wide it is, maybe 7 that can win it, or winning 6 games is different than winning 4 to get to a Final Four. Like you don't, when you go into the tournament, like a golf tournament, Rory McIlroy has to beat everybody in the field. In a basketball tournament, you only have to beat 6 teams to win it. And it's hard, but it's really about your path. And so I think we're going to see a little bit more volatility in the tournament this year than we did last year. But one last thing, Rich, there is nothing in the rule book that says these teams can't get better from this point in the season till the end. And that's why that game that Michigan and Duke played was so important to those two teams, because it gave them final exam feedback without accounting as a final exam. And so I think both of them can take that and use it to really get better as they practice and prepare and play these last several games before we get to the NCAA tournament. That's going to be really important.
And part of the final exam stuff is Michigan is how to play as the underdog from here on out, Jay, right?
I don't, it's funny. I don't, if they have that mentality, whatever you need to do to feel better, go ahead. But man,
shaking your head at.
I still think they're the best team. Now, that doesn't mean they can't get, anybody can get beat out there. Nobody's unbeatable.
Okay.
But I like if you said which team would you like to be heading into March, I'd like to be them first.
You would. You'd take it.
I wouldn't wear the yellow uniforms though.
Well, first of all, it's maize, Jay. Okay. All right. It's maize. It's all right. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the maize uniforms? What?
Well, they're not going to get hit by a car wearing that. I can tell you.
I don't know. Seemed like they got hit by a striped. Jay, they got hit by a striped car. That's what it felt like to me sometimes.
Wow.
The car had stripes.
Loser
There was only
mentality.
one call. I mean, there were a few calls. Almost every game you can shake your head at a few calls. There was only one that I was like, really, was the one on Adai Mara where he blocked a shot. Like I think the Boozer got into his body. They blocked the shot up top, and you're like, whoa. Like that was offense-initiated contact. Like, what do you want the guy to do? Like back up 10 feet and then block it? Like that was the only one I got. I got a little like, what?
Okay.
But the other stuff was fine.
Right.
It's just normal. The hard part is you let the game be that physical.
Yep.
And when they do call a foul, you're like, wait a minute, you let all this other stuff go and you call. That's just natural.
It was inconsistent. Again, Michigan got foul trouble in the first, and Duke got foul trouble in the second. You know what I mean? And it's just like, let's just call it from minute one to the minute last. But Duke played the better game, and you're telling me that you'd rather be Michigan than anybody else from here on out. That's what you're telling me.
I would. I think Michigan and Arizona healthy were the two teams that I would say, and Duke is right with them. And I think they proved a lot because they've won different ways throughout the course of the year. But one thing, I would love to have seen Duke, Michigan, if the players could call their own fouls. I think that would be great. That would be like one gigantic pickup game with 20,000 people there, and they're calling their own fouls. That'd be a blast.
It was a great job in the broadcast, Jay, and I enjoyed it. Despite not liking the result, but enjoyed listening to you and Dan. You're a great listen. Thanks for the time. Let's do it down the road.
Pick yourself up off the deck and brush yourself off. There's more to come.
Thank you. Thank you, Jay.
It's been rough. I know it's been a rough weekend.
Pity party. You accused me of having a pity party. What the heck? All right. Guilty is charged. Thank you for the time, Jay. You be well.
Thank you, always.
We got Jay Billis, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Normally, you'd think someone from the Ball Brotherhood would be, not doing that.
He's wearing a hat today.
I noticed.
And he's a Duke guy. So.
By the way, I don't honestly think about that for a split second when he's calling a game.
No.
I do not. Honestly, I know Michigan fans feel a little bit differently on occasion, but I don't get that vibe one split second from this guy. Because don't forget, he once upon a time took on Carver High School before anything else.
That's true. He had to take on Coolidge.
You know what I mean?
That's no easy feat.
That's right. You know what I mean? No one roots against Carver High. No. All right, let's take a break.
Shout out to Salami.
844-204 Rich. Shout out to Salami. Says TJ as we go to break.
Wow.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guys, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24-monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
What does it mean to give 100%? It means giving everything you've got, every single day. That's why the V Foundation is 100% committed to supporting groundbreaking cancer research. We give 100% for life-saving research victories, 100% to making new discoveries that lead to innovative treatments, 100% to groundbreaking cancer research that could one day save someone you love. We know cancer research is working. Over the last 30 years, an estimated 4.5 million lives have been saved thanks to game-changing research breakthroughs. But there is more work to do. That's why the V Foundation continues to fund the best of the best in cancer research. We will always give 100% to accelerate victory over cancer.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Learn more at v.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
He wasn't the same player before the injury.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on Sirius XM Channel 80.
Just calling as I see it. Back here in the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. Hey, in a world in which we need a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so discomfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. Joey in Battle Creek, Michigan. Let's take Joey's phone call. What's up, Joey?
Hi, Rich. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure, an honor, and a privilege to be able to speak to you today.
Wow.
You're someone that I've respected for many, many years. From someone that was in this business for 36 years.
I was about to say, Joey, you sound like you've got an announcer voice right now, man. Sounds like you got it.
Absolutely. Did it all and would love to talk it more, but I have a true question to ask.
Okay.
It's in regard to women's professional hockey.
Okay.
Do you see the potential, as there was when professional women's soccer exploded through the women's performances in Women's World Cup, that professional women's hockey will somehow, some way get some sort of mainstream media coverage? Because let's be honest, the Professional Women's Hockey League is not on TV.
Well, I mean, here's the deal, Joey, is if you were just walking by watching that women's gold medal game and so many of the other Olympic matchups, you're just walking by the TV set because, again, you don't see faces, you don't see anything but the actual hockey. Could you sometimes, and thanks for the call, Joey, I appreciate it. Could you guys sometimes tell if it was men or women playing?
No.
You know what I mean? I understand the men's game, there's, bigger bodies out there and potentially even maybe a faster skate, but the quality of play was
they were really
intense.
Yeah.
Right?
Very high.
Yes.
I just, again, I haven't seen a professional women's hockey game in person, so I can't tell if that style of hockey is something that could be replicated every single night for somebody to take in, but I put nothing past the popularity of women's sports right now. From the sports show that we launched last year, Women's Sports Now, again, season 2 news coming shortly on that for those who took it in our previous spot. And Sunday nights, ESPN is turning to women's sports on Sunday nights that we're excited about being part of here on the show. I can't put anything past anybody. I just would love to know, is there a Caitlin Clark in the women's hockey world that can get a bunch of people paying attention? Like, hey, my daughter wants to be like that. I mean, like that was a phenomenon that that clearly helped women's basketball in a way, taking the WNBA to a different level of interest for a lot of people.
Sure.
Who else can we take right here? Let's go to Derek in Missouri, one of our longtime listeners and callers. What's up, Derek? Got about a minute left here for you.
So I was going to ask you, Rich, if anything, with before free, with the combine coming up and everything, after that, who would you say would be next? Like last year's Patriots, and be the team that could be the most active during free agency and spend the most money, you think?
Well, I mean, the Raiders look straight down. You're a diehard Bronco fan, and Raiders sitting right there in your division. That might be the team. Thanks to call, Derek. Again, we're up against it. Wouldn't you say? I mean, they got $100 million. The same thing. The Titans have $100 million.
And Tennessee as well. Yeah, they got the most money to spend and be the most active here in the next.
Right, and so when you talk about the Patriots, though, you already got the quarterback in place, which Tennessee has in the Raiders are about to, in their estimation.
Right. Rookie contract at that position is huge.
It sure is. It sure is. That's the thing of what Denver's done is truly amazing. His Broncos is almost making the Super Bowl with Bo Nix in his second year running at it. But their cap is paying Russell Wilson. So they do have on their cap big-time franchise quarterback money. And everybody thought, well, good luck winning in Bo Nix's first contract. And they damn near made the Super Bowl in just his second year. So he comes back, he's healthy, then they add more pieces on offense, a little more on defense even. And, you know, we'll see how high they can go. We've got Sean Payton is slated to be a guest on our Wednesday show when we're at the Combine. So just coming up in a couple of days, we'll talk to the head coach of the Denver Broncos right there. Ben Solak, who wrote a superb article on the ESPN app and ESPN.com about free agency in the Combine. He's in hour number 3.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
As kids across America head to class to learn and grow, there's one school supply they absolutely cannot do without: nutritious food. Yet, right now, in the United States, millions of kids are living with hunger, making it harder to learn, to play, to dream. This is something we can't ignore. But there is an answer. When kids get healthy meals, they have greater focus, more energy, and higher grades. Kids like Ariella, who dreams of being a teacher and whose hardworking parents struggle to make ends meet. Or Victoria and Andre, whose mom wants nothing more than a great life for her kids. A life that she knows they can achieve with just a little extra help. Nothing is more important than feeding the hopes and dreams of children. To learn more about ending child hunger in America, go to helpnokidhungry.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Duke gets it done!
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, ESPN NFL analyst Louis Riddick. ESPN college basketball analyst Jay Billis. Coming up, ESPN NFL analyst Ben Solak. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3, the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on ESPN2 or here on Disney Plus or here on the ESPN app, listening to us on ESPN Radio. We say hello to those out there, also on Sirius XM Channel 80, 12 to 3 Eastern every single day. We're heading to Indianapolis as soon as we are done from this hour to finish up this Monday show. This show will be coming to you live from the NFL Scouting Combine at Indianapolis, Indiana over the next 4 days. We're excited about the guest list that we're cultivating, quite the caper. 844-204-RICH being the number to dial right now. Our phone lines are all lit here on the program. And the writer Ben Solak, who's really taken a great look at the free agent class and the combine class. You should check out his article on ESPN, the app, ESPN.com. It's a comprehensive article. It took me 2 sittings to get through it all, and it gets you ready for the next 6 weeks of what's going down in the National Football League. That is very exciting with your team being on the clock. Everyone's on the clock. As I mentioned, 844-204-RICH being the number to dial on the program. The competition committee is meeting in Indianapolis. And Rich McKay, who is in charge of the competition committee, one of the top dogs there, he met with the media. By the way, and I love Rich, as he knows. If you played a drinking game and him says the words "with respect to," you'd be drunk by the end of the press conference. And with respect to the Tush push, apparently there's nothing on the table to reconvene the conversation that damn near banned it last year. And I know why. Why last year did it come so close to being banned, and this year it's not even maybe going to be brought up for discussion? And the reason why is because the Eagles aren't beating you up with it anymore. They weren't able to make the Super Bowl with it. They weren't able to make the NFC Championship game with it. They were one and done with it in their arsenal. They weren't as good at it this year. And then it's amazing. even with the tush push this year, wasn't as effective for the Eagles because they didn't win it all with it. But this year, what we saw out of the tush push is it became more impossible to officiate. Now you got these 4K cameras right down the line of scrimmage. And the number of times you would see the Eagles' offensive line fire out too soon and no flag being fired out on it. You're like, what the hell is everybody looking at? Like, I would want the line judge down on his or her stomach on a tush push.
Right enough.
Like, honestly, like the lowest leveraged human for a tush push should be the official looking right down the line of scrimmage. This year, more than ever, we saw this play become more difficult to officiate. And yet it's not being discussed. And the reason why is because the Eagles didn't beat people up with it. Wasn't the difference maker. Wasn't a major difference maker. So if anybody thinks, oh, tush push is now here to stay, it is until the Eagles start beating you up with it again. Tell me I'm wrong. Please, I'll take pushback. Anybody? Bueller?
I'm with you on this.
Is this the reason why it's not being mentioned right now? Is because it wasn't part of Seattle's arsenal. Seattle's the only team in the playoffs to not go for it on fourth down a single time. And they have A.J. Barner to be their tush push guy. They've used it. But the only team in the playoffs to not go for it a single time on fourth down was the Super Bowl winners.
That's kind of crazy.
And so now you can hear crickets from the competition committee room. Unless it does get talked about in the next 24, 48. It's not like they've broken up. And there's no owners complaining about it. I don't know. I guess keep it as is.
Well, this is why I said on the podcast that we did today that you can get wherever on our YouTube channel.
Overreaction Monday.
That the NFL owners and the competition committee, they blew it. They had their chance last year when this was at the forefront of everyone's mind.
They blew what?
They blew the chance to ban it.
Why does it need to be banned? As a matter of fact, this year we saw some plays run off it.
Because it's just ugly. It's not appealing.
I agree with you.
It's not football.
That's debatable, but
just a mosh pit. That's football to everyone.
You can't say because it's ugly. You got to do it.
That is it. The NFL is a television product, and it is not good television.
I would agree. Right. Certainly when you've got cameras that can catch an offsides
and they don't call it.
And catch a false start, and it's not called because
and
it's impossible.
Oftentimes, where is the spot?
You have no idea.
Get the
it's a mosh pit.
Where is the ball?
I totally understand. I'm with you. After a while, I've said last year, I started by saying everybody just calm down, pipe down. Then I moved to the side of like it's just too much.
Yeah,
it's too much.
Same.
Certainly, it reached the height of absurdity. Was it Frankie Louvu of Washington?
Oh, yeah.
Who kept jumping over the line of scrimmage to stop it to the point where Son of Hockey had to basically say, like a dad on a long road trip, if you make me call this play, this penalty one more time.
Just give him a touchdown.
We're going to give him a touchdown.
Give it to him.
I'm going to pull this car over. I'm pulling this NFC Championship game car over, and I swear, if I've got to turn to you and tell you to knock it off one more time, it's a touchdown.
I remember tweeting, can he do that?
He can.
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, he's Son of Hockey. You don't think he knows the rule book down to the nth degree and is willing to explain it to you in quatrain style?
But, Rich,
like
can you imagine what would have happened if the day that someone actually does just go, okay, now it's a touchdown? People are going to lose their blanks.
Well, it's in the rule book. Both of them, the tush push and the ability for a referee to do it. Again, the reason why you're not hearing about it is because the team that won the Super Bowl didn't beat you up with it. And if they start greasing like telephone poles in Philadelphia again through the tush push being a major engine for it, and we're going to see it in 3, if not maybe 4 playoff games with the whole country watching it, including the Super Bowl. If that happens, then it'll be forefront again in the competition committee. But until then, quiet as a mouse. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Anthony in Miami, Florida. Let's take his phone call. What's up, Anthony? Oh.
Hey, I was listening to Louis Riddick earlier, talking about how teams should be looking at drafting Jeremiah Love. And I've been saying since the college football playoffs started that the Giants should be drafting him at number 5, and for this reason. Jackson Dart has been under the concussion protocol 4 times this past season. And as Harry Douglas says on Freddie and Harry, that comes after you, a quarterback's best ability is availability. And if you can keep Jackson Dart from running into brick walls, otherwise known as defensive players, to protect his head and stay on the field, then you draft somebody who can run the football, can catch the ball out of the backfield like a Jeremiah Love. And therefore, you give Dart another weapon to go with Scatterboo, where you can work the play action off of that. The free agent pool for wide receivers is pretty good. You have Shaheed from Seattle's on it. If Dallas doesn't franchise George Pickens, he's available. You've got some veterans that are for a 1-year contract for $15 million. That's doable, especially since the Giants have taken Daniel Jones's cap hit off the books this offseason.
Anthony, I like all this. Let me just jump in here if you don't mind me. I have a follow-up question for you. I'm from Staten Island, and Mike Del Tufo's from New Jersey. I'm going to give voice to what I believe you're thinking, Mike, and I'm thinking right now. You're not from Miami originally, are you, Anthony?
No, I'm New York City born and bred.
New York South, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I will say, Anthony, or as friends of mine back when I was growing up might call you Anthony. I will tell you this. Great idea. Great idea. Certainly, because, again, if you think Scatterboo needs to be spelled a little bit, that he might not be your bell cow back either, that you get a Sonic to go with his knuckles. And you've got, I mean, there's some other really, Wandale Robinson, sir, proved out last year, I think. This is not a bad idea. And thanks for the call, Anthony. I appreciate it. Here's what I would do if I'm the Giants. I let everybody know you love Jeremiah Love. I would let everybody sitting there at 6, 7, 8, and 9 know.
Come get him.
How much you are in love with Love.
That's my man.
You know what I mean? Like you love Love so much, you're going to create a boat. I shouldn't say where it's going, but listen. But you are a Love connection. You're back in 2 and 2. Okay, you are the Chuck Woolery of this draft,
or Rich Woolery.
You are 100% in love with Jeremiah Love, and let everybody know. Oh, okay. You think you want to beat the Saints to the punch?
Love it.
Oh, you want to beat the Commanders to the punch? Okay. Then there's the Browns sitting there at 6. You want to beat us to the punch? I would let everybody know that. Have them in for a visit.
All we need is love.
You know what I mean?
Oh, make sure you're seen.
Make sure you're seen out and about.
Yeah.
Have Malik Neighbors throw the ball around with them.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Go out there in New York City and just make a show of it.
Don't let him fly through
all the hot
airport.
spots.
We're good.
Yeah.
Put up a billboard.
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Put a billboard up.
Put it up right there. And one of the jug handles right near your old house,
Right,
Mike.
yep,
You know what I mean?
Right on the corner.
Do it.
That's
It's
what
a
I would
caucus.
do.
Boom.
If I am
Dinner
the
at-
Giants,
Dinner at Delilah's.
I am open for business there at 5. Oh, yeah. That's what you
go to Sparks.
That's not a bad idea. I didn't think about that until Anthony just called in. Talking about taking love at 5 would be a splashy pick.
Oof.
And one that makes sense if you think the defensive side of the ball is handled.
Oh, Caleb Downs is right there.
I know, but so is Carnell Lake.
Yeah.
So is him, man. I mean, Carnell Tate, pardon me. So is Tate. And him and Malik Neighbors would be really chef's kiss.
Let's not let them get too good.
But love with Scatterboo.
I mean, now we're talking.
I don't love that too much.
That's pretty fun.
Dart loves Scatterboo, Neighbors, Robinson.
Settle down just a little bit.
Tracy's still nice.
Hey, Mr. Penn State over there, tell me about Theo Johnson, right?
Theo Johnson's nice.
Oh, shit, TJ Watson.
Don't make these guys good. Come on.
Well, they're going to be better. You know they're going to be better.
Yeah, unfortunately.
The question is how significantly better. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Let's go with love. You always go with love. All you need is love. Hey now.
Hey now.
Let's go. Where else should I go? I'll go. Jared in San Diego has been waiting for a long time. What's up, Jared?
Hey, Rich. I'm so happy you're taking my call.
Thanks for making it.
I got a couple games, a couple of questions for you as far as NFL and movies.
Okay.
Before I tell it, though, I did see the Miracle on Ice in 1980 live on TV. I was very, very patriotic and so proud to be there.
Good. What else you got?
My question is, I know the Seahawks have a 32nd spot. What do you think they're going to do with the first spot for that draft and free agency?
Whew. And what's your movie question?
Oh, your counterparts have never seen the funniest movie of all time.
And that is?
You and I have seen it.
Okay.
It is a mad, 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 mad world.
Okay. You were going way back, Jared. You were going way back right there on that way back machine.
Well, I tell you something. I saw it so many times, and I heard you talk about it a couple of years ago, and you said, how come you guys have never seen this movie? It's it has Jerry Lewis, Jack Benny, Three Stooges.
Yeah,
It's one of the greats of all time.
Yeah. Phil Silver, all of them. Phil Silver's. Thanks for the call, Jared. Jared in San Diego. I know this is a cop-out when somebody's like, what do you think my team's going to do? With the Seahawks, what do you think they need, right? What do they need? You just saw them.
They just
not much, right?
Steamrolled everyone.
Right. You know what I mean? Not much. You want to add another receiver? What are we going to do?
Sure.
A lineman? Like, I think you just get deeper on either line, or is there a corner that you like a lot?
Well, what are you going to do with Kenneth Walker? Is he coming back or not?
I would think he would. Why wouldn't he?
Because someone's going to give him.
Man wants to get paid
more money than the Seattle's willing to give.
Boardman gets paid, so it's like, is he coming back? No. Okay, let's say no.
So then, you're not going to draft a running back in the first round?
No, but you're going to get some depth in this draft. You're going to get some one or two running backs.
I don't know. I just think they just keep amassing more of what they have.
Yeah.
Whoever's the best at that spot available. And I know that sounds like a cop-out.
But it's accurate for them.
By the way, he's referring to a really old film.
1963, I just looked it up. It is,
but I watched that over and over and again as a kid. That used to be on Channel 11 or Channel 9 on a rotation, man. Spencer Tracy, back in the day.
Buddy Hackett.
Oh, yeah. Some great, funny people in that movie. Yeah. Milton Berle.
Milton Berle.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Okay.
Let's take Blazing Saddles this week.
Oh,
I hadn't seen that in a while.
Susie and I are watching the 99-year-old man documentary on Mel Brooks on HBO.
It's amazing. I meant to ask you about it.
We just watched the first one. We haven't watched the second one because we have too many kids that just ruin it. What is this on? I think Zan's at home too. He's actually he and Suze are out east right now.
What I've seen of it,
deep in the snow.
I haven't watched the whole thing.
Schools, huh?
I haven't watched the whole thing, but it's amazing.
But Blazing Saddles.
I mean, yeah, I hadn't seen Blazing Saddles probably like 2 years, so it was.
Governor William J. Lepetame.
Hedley Lamar.
Help me in with this. Okay, I can't finish it. All right. Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Ben Solak is going to tell us about free agents available and Combine and so much more coming up.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
This is a message from Green River Bourbon. This St. Paddy's Day, residents are reminded once again to never drink from the Green River and instead drink Green River. So, Green River water from the river? Don't drink. Green River bourbon from the bottle? Drink. The Chicago Green River? No. The Kentucky Green River? Yeah. Visit greenriverwhiskey.com to find a bottle of Green River near you. Always drink Green River responsibly. The bourbon, not the river. Or maybe it's both. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Many of our most important memories are made at school. But for children like Victoria, the classroom can be a place of fear and isolation. She wore a bandage over her cleft every day, too shy to speak, too afraid to smile. Everything changed after one life-transforming surgery made possible by Smile Train. Today, Victoria's smile lights up her classroom, a symbol of confidence, connection, and new beginnings. Due to stigma, children with untreated clefts often miss out on school entirely. But thanks to Smile Train, students like Victoria are stepping into the classroom, raising their hands, and finding their voice. Smile Train partners with local experts to support with free cleft surgeries and other comprehensive care, empowering children to thrive in school and in life. Let's help every child walk into the classroom with confidence. Visit smiletrain.org/learn.
A message from Tia Mori, actress and Fair Celebrity Ambassador.
Game day isn't staged. It's lived. It's the shopping, the cooking, the laughter. For families managing food allergy, that same spirit of preparation means everything. Because food allergy isn't a lifestyle. It's a serious, life-threatening disease that can change everything in a moment. But being ready changes the story. It's knowing the signs, having a plan, and carrying epinephrine everywhere life takes you. Epinephrine is the only treatment that can stop a severe food allergy reaction known as anaphylaxis. It works quickly to reverse the symptoms and can save lives. As families and friends gather for the big game, we see what community looks like. It's one built on awareness, care, and love in action. Because readiness doesn't take away the risk. It brings back the joy. When you're ready to act, you're ready to live.
Visit foodallergy.org/ready to act to learn more.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. So I was up with Zan on a little camping overnight that he had with his class.
You were camping?
With a GL in front of it a little bit.
He wasn't in a tent. Let's just say that. Yeah,
it was at any rate.
Okay. Winnebago?
He's hanging out with his friends, and I'm like, what reading can I do? And I came upon our next guest's article on who's available in free agency by position, and then who's available in the combine by position, and what teams should be able to think about. Do they want to, because that's the conversation to be had over the next few weeks, is building your roster and how best to find your person through the draft and how best to find them through free agency, which is first. And if you don't get them in free agency, then what do you do in the draft? And it's a fascinating puzzle that this is required reading, I think, for all of us here, to be honest with you. It took me 2 sittings to get through it. But thankfully, Zan was having so much fun with his friends at camp. I got through it because it was really good. Ben Solak here on the Rich Eisen Show, ESPN National NFL Analyst. Check out his work on the ESPN app and ESPN.com. Good to see you, Ben. How are you?
Well, my editor appreciates that 2 sittings comment. Now I'm going to have to turn in shorter copy moving forward.
No, don't do that. No. By the way, to heck with that, because I understand this day and age, even the New York Times tells you how long the read is going to be for you to click on it. I don't care. It's comprehensive. You gave me some terrific information, and it is soup to nuts. And again, like what I just said that really struck me is, what do you do when you're in a position of need and you look at the combine and then you look at free agency and then you're like, do you have a plan for free agency that you then need to back up if you don't get your guy, or do you change up midstream? And which is the deepest position, combine and free agency, going into the next few weeks in your estimation? Ben.
Edge rusher for sure. There's so many guys, right? And that's before we even get to the Max Crosby trade. Like, just free agency wise, Trey Hendrickson is up and Jalen Phillips are up. Both those guys are big deals. Odafe Owe, who had an enormous year with the Chargers right after the trade from the Ravens. His film, like, I was much more impressed watching it back on film, where I was like, oh shoot, like this feels like, 10, 12 sack guy. But then you get deeper, right? And you start talking about the boy Mafe, who's coming out of Seattle. He's available. Caleb on Chasen, Joey Bosa's up this year. Like, there's just dudes on dudes at edge rusher this year in free agency. And if there's not a particular body type that you're looking for, the draft is great this year for these like bigger, longer, stronger guys. Zion Young out of Missouri, Gabe Jackas out of Illinois. There's some like denser dudes. If you can't find an edge rusher in this class, man, then you can't find an edge rusher. Like, I don't know what to tell you. There's so many guys this year.
Yeah, I think Mac as well is available if you want to go snag him. So there's some real OGs. And again, I'm just wondering the fact that Tank Lawrence, after a decade in the business, being added to Seattle, where they love just constantly churning one defensive lineman fresh off the bench after another, that might not be another reason why you could just sit back and maybe get an OG, get somebody who's been at it for a while.
And Lawrence is a really important name to bring up because he was so good on running downs for Seattle. The way Seattle's defense works, they need their defensive ends to play like a gap and a half, right? Some of that run stopping 2-gap stuff. Lawrence was the second best edge in the league by run stop EPA this year. Only Crosby was better. And so, like, he's a 30-year-old coming off a foot injury, but he's always been so good on rush downs. And so you look at a Khalil Mack, who is he beyond his peak as a pass rusher? Absolutely. But the rushing down stuff is crazy. And like, if you're going to run this Jesse Minter, Mike McDonald defense that's proliferating, you need at least one edge who's like a capital D dude in the running game. Mack fits that mold. Jadeveon Clowney's up. He's always been that guy. Kingsley Enagbari from the Packers is up. Like, if you need your run-stopping defensive end, which now is a little bit of a prototype these days, he's available this year.
What about the middle of the defensive line? What about that group, Ben?
It's such a bad year for defensive tackle. I have no idea why, like if it had something to do with the market or how contracts got signed, but Milton Williams last year was like our big free agent surprise, $26 million, huge contract. This year, the best free agent defensive tackle is John Franklin Myers, who was a rotational guy for the Broncos, still a good player, a little bit older. And then after that, it is Calais Campbell, if he wants to come back. It's David Onyemata, it's Sheldon Rankins. It's a lot of like the familiar, 1 year, $6 million guys that we typically hear about. It is not a good year for defensive tackle. And then the draft is a lot of unsure dudes. Peter Woods out of Clemson, Caleb Banks out of Florida. We expect both these guys to go round one, but it's more of like a, ooh, weird class, bad positional value, less of like, oh my gosh, Dexter Lawrence is in this class. It's not that caliber. So defensive tackle this year, I don't think it's going to be the year you see a lot of movement. It might be some weirdly big contracts in free agency, just as guys go like, reaching for the middle tier of options because the top tier isn't there at all.
I'm trying to put two and two together here because we had Kyle Van Noy on this show last week, Ben, and he was talking about how, he feels defensive tackle is becoming the elite defensive line grouping now because edge rushers sometimes can't get to the quarterback fast enough in this day and age of a quick release, in this day and age of maybe chipping guys along with your left tackles, and that the defensive tackle group is more of a I guess, Tiffany grouping right now. And you're saying that there's few on the market. Maybe it's just because, teams that won't let them go. Like they're going to re-sign these guys. Right?
Yeah, these guys they're getting re-signed. And we also, if you look at just the final four teams, Seattle against the Rams, the NFC, Broncos against the Patriots in the AFC, those teams are defined by their defensive tackle play, right? Christian Barmore and Milton Williams going against Zach Allen and Malcolm Roach. What Kobe Turner, Braden Fisk have been on the interior, Puna Ford there with Seattle. And then we all know with the Rams, we all know with Seattle, Byron Murphy there and Dexter Lawrence. You have to build defenses through the spine. That's what we're seeing in the modern NFL. Up the middle, right? Starting defensive tackle and then moving back to linebacker and to safety. So these guys are getting secured for big contracts now because the market was a little bit depreciated. They weren't getting those big deals. So once we realized their value, it's easy to sign them. Now you're seeing that top of the market expand where Milton Williams is getting that huge money, where Jeffrey Simmons and Chris Jones are signing these massive extensions. When guys like Jalen Carter and Kobe Turner start to hit free agency in the next 1 to 2 years, that's when you're going to see, okay, this market really takes off. And now maybe we'll see a little bit of a settling down and we'll see some more guys enter free agency.
And ESPN NFL writer Ben Solak, fresh off of the article I read over the weekend, a soup to nuts full primer on who's available free agency and combine over the next 6 weeks right here on the Rich Eisen Show. The deepest offensive grouping then, the where you're happy that you're in the market right now for this position because they're deep at the combine and free agency is what, Ben?
Interior offensive line, which there's not a lot of centers as per usual because there's only 32 guys. That's not a spot that we see a ton of movement, but Tyler Linderbaum is in this class. And Linderbaum's probably going to dramatically reset the center market if he gets out of Baltimore. Even if he stays in Baltimore, we're looking at who he's going to beat Creed Humphrey and have that biggest deal. And then it's the guard spot where David Edwards has been great from Buffalo. You have Isaac Seumalo coming out of Pittsburgh. Elijah Vera Tucker, who's an easy guy to forget. You missed the entire season with a torn triceps, but he was looking at being one of the highest paid guards before he started to get hurt. Interior offensive line is one of those spots that is more modular in the NFL. It is easier to go get a guy from a different system, drop him in, and get immediate success out of that player. I know there's some teams right now like the Lions who are telling me, no, it's not that easy. But in general, it is an easier thing to do. And so you should expect to see a lot of interior offensive line movement in free agency. And then draft-wise, we've got a good number of bodies this year, right? Center is weirdly undersized. There's a lot of smaller zone dudes. If you need a big center, you're kind of in trouble. But there's Francis Maui-Noah, who's out of Miami, might be a top 5 pick who gets moved to guard. Emmanuel Pregnan out of Oregon, Vega Ione out of Penn State. We're expecting, I would say, about 4 top 50 guards to go in this class. And so it's a good year to need a guard. And, every team needs offensive line improvement.
And what about skilled position for all due respect to offensive line?
You see, when you say offensive position, my head goes to the guys in the trenches, right? That's where we got to build our championship
I got
teams
you.
now.
I got you. Because, Ben, this is a fantasy football world we live in.
Right.
Come on.
Then, running backs, this year for running back free agent class is great, right? You're looking at Breece Hall at the top. You guys were talking about Kenneth Walker coming out of Seattle before the break, Travis Etienne as well. And then there's a great mystery box tier. There's the Rico Dowdle coming to free agency again. He had 1,000 yards with the Cowboys, didn't get the big deal, had to take the 1 year with the Panthers, and then had 1,000 yards that season too. And so you have Rico back in here. Tyler Algier is in this market. He was a 1,000-yard rusher for the Falcons before they drafted Bijan Robinson. Algier's a guy I'm really excited to see where he goes. Kenneth Gainwell, who obviously showed you, hey, if you have a quarterback who just wants to throw it to the back, I could be a 90-catch player over the course of a full season if you want. It's a really, really cool rotational group of backs this year. And the class for running back is really rough after Jeremiah Love. It is not a good year in the draft for running backs. And
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
not a lot of rotational players, but when we talk about rotational players coming out of the draft, those guys usually take some time to get on the field because they have to learn NFL protections. It's a lot harder to get a rookie out there as your third down back as opposed to just getting Kenneth Gainwell and plugging and chugging. And so weak year for running back after Love. The second best back in this class is probably Love's backup at Notre Dame. Jadarian Price is most likely going to be RB2 off the board. So this is going to be a year where I think you see Walker, Breece Hall definitely, and then Travis Etienne as well get more money than you're thinking right now in the open market because nobody wants to draft any of these guys after Jeremiah Love.
Ben Solak here on the Rich Eisen Show. And I guess maybe that's why Dallas is like, yeah, let's sign Javonte Williams, right? Like, interesting. So maybe Kenneth Walker stays in Seattle, right? I don't know, but that's a pretty deep. You named some really good professional running backs that are going to be hitting free agency unless they get franchise tagged.
Yeah.
Ben.
Before the playoffs, I would have told you Kenneth is staying in Seattle. 70% yes, 30% no.
Right.
After that postseason, I mean, the young man made himself $3 million a year easily, right? I mean, he was highly explosive, 3 straight games of 100 yards from scrimmage. He showed more as a receiver. Obviously, wins the Super Bowl MVP. To me, if I'm Kenneth Walker's agent, anything below the Josh Jacobs deal, which was 4 years, $48 million, $12 million per year, I'm laughing at, right? Not after we just won a championship, all right? I would like to see my guy get paid. And Seattle's got free agents, right? They have Rashid Shaheed they potentially need to sign. Kobe Bryant starting safety is up this year. Reek Woolen corners up for them this year. And so they might not want to be even with Walker at that price tag, especially because there are the Tyler Algiers and Kenneth Gainwell's available, Rico Dowdle in this class. And so I would say now Walker, percent chance he stays in Seattle, I'd put it like 45%. I think that it's closest to a coin flip, but if you made me guess, water gun to my head, I think he gets out of Seattle.
Okay, and then the concept of the wide receiver market, how does it look, Ben?
Yeah, wide receiver's tricky because there's always guys because we play 3 of them on every single snap, and wide receiver 4 still does stuff for us. Like there's always bodies on bodies on bodies. So you kind of have to measure it just against past years of wide receiver. You can't measure it against like center where there's only ever 1 or 2 dudes available. This year, I would not say is a strong wide receiver class. Free agent, there's some good rotational players. Jawan Jennings is a great blocker. Wandale Robinson in the slot. Rashid Shaheed, the speed element. Those guys are there. And then there's a couple of, okay, can you be like a real wide receiver 1 or 2 for me? That's Alec Pierce out of Indianapolis, who, led the league, yards per reception, yards per target, air yards per target this year. Explosive downfield player. Can he run some more routes? Can he be a little bit more of a 3-level weapon for us? There's Mike Evans. We have no question that he can be that, but how long in the tooth is he? How healthy is he coming off a little bit of an injury-riddled season? And then Romeo Doubs, who's really quite the conundrum out of Green Bay. Everybody I talk to, everybody likes Romeo Doubs. Like, there's no question it's good play. Why did he never fully control wide receiver 1? Why did he never start demanding targets and consolidating there? He had the exact same target per route share over all 4 years in Green Bay, like 22%, just like solid Eddie Steady wide receiver 2 Jacoby Myers play. So nobody really knows exactly how high that ceiling is. And so a few guys who might be able to have big impacts on their next team. I think Pierce is going to make somewhere around $24 million per year, the Nico Collins deal, but you're still squinted. You're still trying to see the forest through the trees a little bit with Pierce. It's not a knockout year for wide receiver in free agency.
Well, how do you handicap the quarterback carousel over the next 6 weeks, combine and draft? Because again, at the combine, we'll talk. We had Louis Riddick on hour 1. He's talking about Ty Simpson, Nussmeier, Beck. Right after that, you're really beginning to get further down, one would think, a draft list. And then free agency, Stafford's not in this mix. Rodgers, if he's in it, he's only going to 1 team. How do you see it, Ben?
Yeah, it's Lewis's job to hype up the Nussmeiers and the Becks of the world. It's my job to be like, listen, we're trading for Spencer Rattler before we're drafting one of these guys. There's certainly... there's mystery box potential there. There's dart throw in the dark potential there with some of those guys. But I think you're going to see a really active year trading for quarterback 2s on the bottom of some of these rosters. If you think about the Colts, if they give Daniel Jones a multi-year deal, I'm calling about Anthony Richardson. And I'm seeing if I can, put him next to Jacoby Brissett in a camp battle and see if they can win that out. Spencer Rattler, who I thought really improved year 1 to year 2, but then lost the job to Tyler Shuck. He's who the new coaching staff had invested in. But the film is pretty good on Spencer Rattler. Tanner McKee, who's there with the Eagles. Will Levis with the Tennessee Titans. He lost the job to Cam Ward. You're going to see these guys get investigated as trade options because the quarterback class is just so perilously thin behind Fernando Mendoza. And so the teams that miss out on Kyler and Tua, which I think, about 6-7 teams that have a need. There's Kyler Tua, and then there's the Malik Willis free agent carousel. After that, you're going to have 3 or 4 teams left wanting. And to me, those teams are going to take the big home run swing. Nobody thinks it's going to connect. It's not sexy. It's not exciting. But if you can get a rookie contract starter out of Spencer Rattler, it kind of saves your job for a couple of years. So to me, what I'm looking for when I head to Indianapolis and the scuttlebutt on some of these young quarterback twos who aren't going to break into quarterback one on their own team, but can I go trade a middle round pick for them instead of, spending it on a Carson Beck?
Tell me the teams that are going to do that. And, because this is that's a gamble, man. I understand you're like, hey, can't battle between Jacoby Brissett and Anthony Richardson. Or,
it doesn't get you fired up, does it?
Or can't battle between veteran and Tanner McKee or whatever. I mean, it could make sense on paper, and it could make sense in a room where you're stacking players on a board or on a grease board, but then you got to sell it to a fan base, and you got to play football with it with a head coach that needs to win games more likely than not. Give me the teams that would take a flyer on your methodology right there, Ben Solak.
So I think Miami has to take a lot of cap lumps this year in order to get off the Tua deal. And we already know they're moving on from Tyreek Hill. They might be trading more players. So I think Miami's going to be a team that tries to be in the Malik Willis sweepstakes. John Eric Sullivan, he's from Green Bay.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing. Yeah. Malik Willis, you had me at hello there. Honestly, I think he's going to have his choices. And I think he's going to have teams that are like, we want you, and he'll be like, yeah, the roster's not there. I don't know about the coach. Like, I think he's going to have choices this time around.
I 100% agree.
I'm like, which team is going to say, I will, instead of drafting a kid, I'd rather take a flyer and see if he's my next one, or a bridge quarterback even. Like, who's going to do that?
So I think the Jets, we know that Aaron Glenn likes mobile quarterbacks. They have Justin Fields there on their veteran deal. I think you can sign Malik Willis for roughly the same deal, probably a little bit more. The Browns, to me, are a team where Todd Monken just worked with Lamar Jackson. That's a very copy and paste offense in terms of stylistically how Willis plays and how Lamar plays. Arizona is the other team. Monty Ossenfort, general manager there, was in Tennessee when Malik Willis was drafted by the Titans. So I think those 3 teams are going to be aggressively in on Willis, along with the Dolphins. Like I said, that Packers familiarity. And I just don't think the Dolphins have the cap to last in a bidding war if that's what this gets for Willis. And I don't think Willis is going to get insanely overpaid, but it is not a year to walk into the draft with a quarterback need. I can't stress that enough. And so I think Willis, if I had to go between, there's that Justin Fields deal at $20 million per year, and then the next highest deal is Baker at $30 million. Excuse me. There's like a $10 million gap between those 2 deals. I think he's going to land somewhere in there, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's closer to the Baker deal. And so those are the teams to me that go in on Willis. And then if you can't get that done, and you're sitting there, and you don't have draft capital to move on from because you're a rebuilding team, then you have to be looking at these younger quarterback twos as your bridges into 2027 and a much better quarterback class.
Ben, thanks for the time, man. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the great read and great information. You helped me get set for the next few weeks. Thank you.
Thanks, Rich. You take care.
You bet. That's Ben Solak. Everybody check out his article on ESPN, the app, and ESPN.com if you are more of an online internet type. I got some thoughts on all of this stuff. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll hit it. 844-204-RICH. Also, the number down. We'll sneak in a call before we head on out to Indianapolis.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today.
Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with a Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
At a time when children are in crisis, the Kids Mental Health Foundation envisions a future where mental health is a vital part of growing up, and support starts with all of us. At home, at school, at practice, everywhere kids are.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He's just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated. And I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
The Kids Mental Health Foundation is the leading organization promoting mental health for children in the U.S. and has free tools and information developed by experts.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Check out kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org to get started.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yuengling Hotline. Brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Man, it doesn't matter what day of the week you turn it on, you get straight fire gold.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
I think he's great. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play, people. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has that winning game plan for you. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. And again, everyone should check out the work of our guest that we just hung up on from Zoom, and Ben Solak.
Our colleague.
Yeah. I will push back a little bit here. I don't think anybody's number twos are available.
At quarterback, you mean?
Why would they be? Why would they be?
Yeah, it seems like
Why?
every
Just
year we see 60 starting quarterbacks in a season. There's no reason.
The only reason why, Richardson might be available is he's getting a little bit more expensive in his rookie contract. What, Tanner McKee's so expensive that and that he's not gonna play behind Jalen Hurts, that you need to go get him? Honestly, Mac Jones, in my estimation, is the most likely candidate to be the next Sam Darnold of anybody else.
Ooh, interesting.
Of anybody else.
Oof.
Again, chosen in the middle of the first round. Had a nice first year doing the gritty at the Pro Bowl, right? Second year falls off. Then whatever the heck happened with him and Belichick, he needed to go to Camp Peterson down in Jacksonville, and now he's in Camp Shanahan. And you saw what he looked like when he got the shot for a month. He took the shot, he got the shot. Right? He's actually in the Shanahan system that everybody credits for Sam Darnold's reset. And Brock Purdy was not available for some time this year, and Mac Jones kept the Niners so afloat, they almost won the 1 seed. And by the way, if the Niners had won that 1 seed game against the Seattle Seahawks in the final Saturday of the regular season, the Rams would have been third in their division. I mean, that's how crazy that game was, a sliding door for the entirety of what followed. So why would the Niners make him available? Yeah. Unless you blow them away with the Godfather offer. I don't think anybody's twos are going to be available, because there, but for the grace of the football gods go you, that you're now down to a new number 2 that's not as good as the 2 that you had. Look at the Minnesota Vikings this year. They were stuck with a number 3 quarterback because their number 2 got hurt and the number 1 couldn't stay healthy. Why would you take that safety net out? You're going to, so even if the Colts give Daniel Jones a long-term deal, coming off an Achilles, you're going to trade away Anthony Richardson because why? He's too expensive to keep as your backup? Hell no.
I shouldn't.
Spencer Rattler? Yes, he's not going to play very much because Tyler Shuck's the guy there now. But why would they trade him? Why would they trade him? Yeah, but for the grace of one snap against, anybody, they're going to need Spencer Rattler to keep things afloat. You can't just trade your 2s anymore. I don't think anybody's going to do it.
You have to overpay for them.
Especially not after that
you're going to have to.
We had.
Yeah. Paul in Syracuse, New York. What's up, Paul?
Syracuse.
Rich Eisen, baby. What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Hey. Brockman said this last year, that the juiciest, best content you put out, Mr. Rich Eisen, is the rumors that you get from the combine. And now that it's picking up a lot of steam, are you worried about people trying to bribe you, get the rumor onto the show and make it there on the old YouTube and the Rich Eisen Show and ESPN and all that? So I'm curious the process. How do you vet these out? How do you crack the top 5 now that's picking up a lot of steam?
Well, Paul, if you're calling me an influencer, you're right. Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's what he was saying.
Oh, he wasn't?
He didn't say that.
What's Paul pointing out?
Maybe he meant that.
Paul, if I hear it twice, I need to hear it from 2 different people.
2 sources?
Okay.
Yeah.
Got a sec. Oh, Mike, what do you mean 2 sources?
What are you so surprised about over there? Mr. Seton Hall? What are you so surprised about?
Honestly,
I've got to hear it from 2 different people.
3, 4?
2 people have got to say something to me at the very least for me to at least do that.
But think about it.
And Paul, I just suss it out. If somebody's coming up and saying, "Let me feed Rich some information so he could say it in a segment," then I got a BS meter. You know what I mean?
Is there an extra level? Because I know we get like a top 5 on the show. Is there like a Rich Eisen Patreon for the ones that just missed out on the list?
No, I don't think so.
10, top 15?
Now we're talking.
I don't know, Paul. But, I appreciate it. By the way, I appreciate the process questions right here. Well done, Paul. Thanks so much.
See you, buddy.
It's Paul in Syracuse. Had to let him go before he asked me about an OnlyFans page.
Oh, God, Rich.
I think we'd clean up, honestly.
Oh, no, we would not.
OnlyFan.
Let's go to, where are we going here? We want to go to Andrew in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. What's up, Andrew?
Rich, what is going on?
It's on your mind.
Before I start, I just got to say that the show, the daily grind of the Rich Eisen Show is no joke. You guys are all awesome.
Thank you.
I love the energy and the sports takes you guys give. So I just got to ask, what do you think the Pittsburgh Steelers need to do about their franchise quarterback, and do you think he's on the roster right now?
I don't know. Will Howard is the only guy that, with all due respect to Mason Rudolph, who one of Cooper's friends, hot take saying he's the next Sam Darnold. I don't know. Let's see what Will Howard looks like. He certainly showed he's got some gumption, you know.
Or do we take a quarterback in the hometown? The draft is in Pittsburgh this year. It's going to be a big year. Do we take him this year?
I don't think so, buddy.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know unless Ty Simpson starts showing out and starting next week. And thanks for the call, Andrew, in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. In the same way that we sensed that Anthony from Miami was not from Miami, I'm getting the sense that our last caller literally was from Newcastle, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Sounded like he just came from the set of Task.
So good.
Or The Pit. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Steelers go and get Aaron Rodgers, and let's see what he can do. Yeah. Let's see if they can win and make some real hay in Mike McCarthy's first year, and they can assess what Will Howard is to them. But are they going to use a first? If Rodgers comes back, you're not using your first-round pick on somebody that's not helping. Yeah. You're not Rodgers. Hey, Rodgers comes back. What are you going to trade up for him? You're going to trade up for him? Like, that ain't happening, guys.
It's been done before.
Yeah. I don't think they want any piece of that.
Worked out for the team that did it.
I know that. I don't think that's happening again. You're going to get somebody that can actually help right here, right now, and you'll worry about the quarterback another day.
All right.
For our radio, we'll chat next in Indianapolis. We'll finish this show up on ESPN Disney+.
He almost hit the post. He almost got it. We'll see Rich at the Combine. Speaking
Did you just
of
say
that,
he's not a professional? Is that what you're saying?
I just said he almost hit the post. Rich is the utmost professional. We'll see him in Indy. We're off to Indy after today's show from the Jeff Dickerson Studio inside the Chicago Board of Trade, our brand new digs. What do you think?
I think that camera right there better have a soft lens. Yes. You're going to get a bumpy look at my face.
You're shaving, though.
I did shave.
Good for you.
Yeah.
It's a gold medal Monday. We want to take your calls on everything you thought watching that game yesterday. It's all coming up in 5 minutes on ESPN 1000.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan.
Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip.
Or unwind on Washington Park Beach.
Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park.
Play a championship golf course.
Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino.
Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes,
including beach walk vacation rentals.
Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com. College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking. Because moving again was never an if, it was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. Tonight, we skate with them.
Boldy looking to push through. Back Boldy to the net. He scores!
Tonight, we stay with them.
Now McDavid. Theodore with it. Celebrating fires. The save by Hellebuck. Quick whistle.
And we shut them down because we can.
Carter towards the net. Oh, Taves had a wide open goal.
Arner looks for Taves on the backside. That puck's going in. He got the paddle bush. Wow.
You were born to be hockey players. Every one of you. And you were meant to be here tonight. Screw them. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Now Jack Hughes puts it around the park. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington.
Amazing stuff from early Sunday morning. Highlights on NBC Sports. Speaking of them, Eddie Olczyk, who is currently in the air. He's flying back to the U.S. right now. I think he goes through customs in Atlanta.
He's going to send us a text. The Eagle has landed. Those are going to be the code words for Eddie.
Once he lands, he is texting us, and we will call him and we will talk to him on the plane. We're debating whether or not Eddie flies private. Do they take like their top talent back from Italy, and do they all fly back to Atlanta, then get on their local flights from Atlanta, or is he in a nice first-class cabin, business class?
My guess would be the latter, but if you're deciding who's your top talent, Eddie's definitely front row in the team photo.
Oh yeah, you gotta have Kenny Albert, who had the call there. You have to have Eddie. Tarico's on that flight. Snoop Dogg's on the flight.
Tarico may be flying the plane. He may be the pilot.
He probably can fly the plane. I was texting him yesterday. You knew I would. You always make fun of me that I do. I texted Tarico.
Leave him alone. He's taking care of the final ceremonies of the Olympics.
This was during the game. I texted him after his intermission appearance, and he talked about the double doink.
What does Jurk say? Not surprised.
I texted him, and I'm like, you got to bring up the double doink, don't you? It's the gold medal hockey game. It's something we can't escape. When the U.S. nearly buried that goal and it hit off of both posts, he then in the intermission brought up the double doink.
You know, the whole thing was just magical. It really was. And not to go over the top because the story tells itself. But, you know, I talked about leading up to this, you know, the entire Olympics that, you know, that Netflix documentary, The Boys of 80, was like so moving. I told you that I cried more than once. Now, it could have been that it was 11:30 at night on like a Thursday, and maybe you're more prone to shedding tears late at night right before you go to sleep, whatever the case may be. But it just took me back to what was one of the more special moments of your entire sports watching, you know, youth. But to have that documentary and then watch this men's team go through the process and ultimately beat Canada, it was really cool. And I was reminded how much I miss Eddie. Not just talking to him, but listening to him do what he does better than anybody on the planet.
Carm brought it up today, too. I brought it up for the last few years. Like, I never understood it. I think it's one of the worst decisions that any franchise has made in this town. And there's been some bad ones. They kept Eberflus. There have been many bad Bulls decisions. Since the Hawks, the first time under the old man, decided to part ways with Pat Foley. I don't know if you remember that. Pat Foley had a break, and he was with the Wolves for a little bit. Right. And then McDonough, when he took over, when Rocky then took over for his dad after his dad passed away, one of the first things they did was bring back Pat Foley. When you're going into a rebuild, you're coming off a big-time controversy where they wanted to move across and get past that and clean some things up. The broadcast booth was not something that needed to be cleaned up.
Yeah.
So you are coming off a catastrophic series of events that we found out years later that happened. And then we had a team going in a different direction with a rebuild after winning 3 titles. It's tough enough on the fan base to go through those two things. Who better to navigate you through those things than the trusted voice of Pat Foley and Eddie Olczyk? And even if you believed him, if Pat did want to retire, Eddie didn't. No. And there was no reason why. It was the dumbest decision I've witnessed from any sports team here, because it was so easy. Like, at least some of these other decisions, there's a lot of, this was as easy of a buddy layup as you can make. We need Eddie Olczyk, the former Hawk, the guy who's the most trusted voice nationally. He's been ours locally. We're so fortunate to have us. And now we're entering a new chapter in Blackhawks hockey. Yeah. Let's get rid of him, too. It was so dumb.
Yeah, didn't make any sense. But, you know, you circle back to this weekend, and, boy, I mean, the magic was just – it was there, and to have Eddie narrating all of it was pretty damn cool.
I had money on you not waking up to watch it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I remember in Sochi you did not. You were making fun of us for waking up.
Yeah, I was. Well, first of all, I was out in California, so I was still, you don't go to California on Friday and all of a sudden adapt to West Coast time. So, and I'm normally up before 7 anyway, so to be up at 5 out in California is not that big a deal. But I watched the entire game.
I set the alarm. We were out. We went to the DePaul game Friday night. We took Saturday night. We took a party bus. So nice. We got a little liquored up. And
with the kids? Kids get liquored up as well?
The kids did not get liquored up, but the kids did obviously go. We brought the entire Deerfield travel baseball team, 9 and 10-year-olds. And we had a big outing. And
Did Paul win?
No, they had a very, very frustrating loss. One in which they should have won. They missed free throws down the stretch. They didn't make plays. That's for later. But, yeah, they lost a heartbreaker in a game they should have beat. They were going for their third win in Big East action. But I did. So we went to bed late, and I did set the alarm. I set the alarm for 6:51, give myself 9 minutes to wake up.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. I read this the other day, too. When you do wake up in the morning, you're not supposed to immediately pop up and get into whatever it is you're doing, So you're supposed to give yourself a good 60-second to 120-second just kind of deep breath.
Collecting
yourself.
Yeah.
Don't, hop out of bed and then, even if you have to use the men's room or the ladies' room or whatever room you're using, if you have to go to the bathroom, even then – don't just. This is something I read.
You read on Waddle's World. This was Waddle's World story, I believe.
Was it?
Yeah.
Are there consequences if you break these rules?
What ends up happening, and I'm no doctor, you guys know that.
Heart attack.
But close. What it does is your heart's not ready for, hey, let's get going.
Not ready to attack the day.
It's not ready to attack the day. So you got to let yourself kind of wake up before you get up and you do what you got to do.
I'm all for all the new ways of doing things and all these, hacks that people have. But when mankind has been waking up for centuries and centuries and centuries,
yeah.
And do we really need to tweak the way we're getting up now?
Well, let me ask you something. Is there a reason why the life expectancy in the United States for the average male has been 76 or 77 for the last 25 years? Maybe we should start doing some things differently.
Okay, including waking up.
Yeah, well, I'm
Taking
just
our
saying.
time.
Listen, are you somebody that when you wake up, you immediately jump up and you get to work?
I like being in bed.
Right, that's all I'm saying.
The first thing I do, and it's probably bad for me too, first thing I do in the morning is scroll. I see what text came in overnight.
Yeah, that's not good either.
Yeah, exactly. Like the first thing your brain should probably not be trying to process everything.
Why don't we do a test? Tomorrow when you wake up in Indianapolis, first thing you do as soon as you wake up, get up real quick.
No, you be the guinea pig.
Tyler, you want to do it and let us know how it goes?
We'll be fine.
Get up really quick?
Yeah, just like as soon as you open your eyes, get up and start doing something.
No, I'll pass.
Okay, I'm just giving you what I read. What I read is you've got to casually kind of get yourself awake and don't just hop up and get right to it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to help you.
So Waddle got up early. I set the alarm early. What did you guys do yesterday? How did you watch us? Was this, and I want to circle back to something Tyler said last week. Don't you think, mister, that I forgot what you said last week, too? And I want to know, how into the games were you? Even if you don't follow hockey, I believe hockey is, one of the biggest bandwagon sports there is. We saw it firsthand.
The hockey show.
Yeah, so. we saw it firsthand with the Hawks. It's when things are good, people jump in. When a big game like this, and it reminds you how great of a sport it is.
Mm-hmm.
And just they didn't take commercials, did they at all? It was just nonstop action.
I actually thought there was more breaks in the action than normal.
Oh, you did?
There's a lot of sweeping the ice, a lot of ice care that took place. Yeah, I thought there was more stops than normal, but I haven't watched.
What do you mean during the game they were doing?
Oh,
yeah, I didn't see that.
I mean, check to see, but I don't know how often they actually do. Television with NHL games, I'm sure is they have to stop and get their paid sponsors in. But I noticed yesterday, I thought that there was more time spent downtime than what I was used to. But I'm not going to lie, I haven't watched a lot of hockey.
Yeah. Between intermissions, they resurface the ice and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, so want to hear your thoughts. Did you really go in and watch this? Did you party? Did you have people over? Did you go to a bar? Did you wake up? Did you tape the game? And did you try and not know what was going on? Or were you just simply there late, or maybe enjoyed some of the highlights that you could catch on social media? I'm very glad I did. I had the game on. My wife stayed asleep until the third period, and things were, and I told her that I sort of nudged her and I go, and Braxton, our youngest, who is, and this was a good coincidence too yesterday, it was the 46-year anniversary of Miracle on Ice. We opened with Miracle. The same day that the U.S. hockey team had its biggest win is the day that they ended up winning gold. 46 years later, they win gold for the first time.
Meant to be.
Since 1980. But that was the anniversary of the semifinal game. And I was 9 years old at the time that they won in 1980, and I had a 9-year-old who watched it with us in bed. We stayed in bed. We had the television on. And I'm glad that he was all in, and he got to experience this and enjoy it.
No, it's awesome. It's awesome. I have to admit as well, I was up, but my wife was up first. By the way, my beautiful wife, Cara, turned 60 today, so happy 60th birthday.
And she grew up playing hockey.
She played hockey, yes, when she grew up in Boston. And played. She was actually up and involved in watching this even before I was. She was up probably 4:30, so she was dialed in. Actually, sitting at the edge of the bed because we were at a hotel out in California, and actually she was in the way for much of my viewing, so had to ask her to move down in front a couple of times. But she was locked in the whole time.
That happened to me this for the second time this year at the DePaul game. By the way,
oh yeah,
someone told us, and we weren't the only ones. It was just over a minute left in the game, and we were standing. Charlie, I don't know if you watched DePaul this weekend. It was a big game. They were trying to win their third straight, and visiting fans, Providence fans behind us. A minute left in the game. Believe me, I'm trying to be always a good fan.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not standing in someone's way midway through the first half. But when it's a 1-point game and
basketball different than football because you're an advocate of standing the whole time at a Bears game, right?
With the big games, like the Packer game.
Right.
Like I said, the Packer game was a stand your entire game thing. And like if you didn't want to stand the entire game, but every third down you should be, when your defense is on the field, on your feet.
Okay.
And so there's like just over a minute left, and we were being yelled at, and it's not like, hey, my kid can't see. It's the down in front. Ignore.
I feel like that's the fan equivalent of getting shushed.
Yeah, like
in real life.
ridiculous. Down in front with a minute left, and then so I ignored it. But then after the third time, I finally turned around.
What'd you say?
And like I got a little angry.
What'd you say?
I said, stand up. So you're at a sporting event.
What did they say?
I can't see around you. I said, there's a minute left in the game. It's a 1-point game. Stand up.
You guys scrap afterwards?
No. Yeah, I'm not running to a fight. I'm running away from the fight.
It sounded like you were more than willing to drop the gloves if it was necessary.
Who's the douche here? I mean, there's a minute left in the game.
Listen, that's part of sports. Like a minute left in the game, was DePaul still in it?
It was a 1-point game.
So then you're welcome to stand up all you want.
They either had the ball going down or they were trying to make a stop. Like that's a minute left in a basketball game is the time to start standing up where everyone. And then sure enough, the rest of the crowd started standing up, and then with like 45 seconds left, no one sat down the rest of the game. This guy's telling me to sit down with a minute 10.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Was he you said he was a Providence fan?
He was a Providence fan.
Did he have that thick accent too?
I didn't notice an accent.
Really?
That's a Boston area, right? That's New England.
Yeah, Providence, Rhode Island, of course.
But I don't get it.
Early in the game, I get it.
Yes, for sure.
That's fine.
For sure.
But if you do not want to be bothered late in the game, especially in a close game like that, buy a better ticket. Buy a better ticket next time.
Just stand up. If you're able, stand up. If you're at a basketball game and it's late, at a football game, like don't start yelling at people.
By the way, he's a
sudden.
guest too. He's also a guest. He's on the road. Yeah, that man's a guest. That guy, that fan, he's a guest.
Well, but he's also coming into your house where he's trying to tell you your rules.
That's my point. He's a
I
guest.
thought you meant since he's a guest to treat him with respect.
His rules don't stay in effect.
That's what I mean. You're in our house.
Yeah.
And like, I'm fine with we want as many people to go to games as possible.
Sure.
Any game. Come enjoy. But don't start making rules then about what you can and can't.
Son of a.
Yeah. All right, so your thoughts on the hockey game, and it's just not any hockey game. Will this be a moment that you remember, whether it's watching with your family for a while? Will this add to people wanting to watch more hockey? We debated this years and years ago when it first started.
I think the same thing happens. You get listen, if you are a hockey family, this does nothing but heighten your appreciation for the sport you already love. I think there's an initial bump. I don't know. I think for it to kind of really resonate here in Chicago, the Hawks would have to be good again. I think that you'll get a little bit of a bump and then it'll kind of calm down. I just think that's the way it is.
We'll watch more local hockey when the Hawks get
Are
better.
better.
Yeah,
Yes.
just like I'm not watching Bulls. Yesterday was the first Bulls game I turned on in forever. It was just in the background. But like we don't watch that either these days. They're so horrific and without a plan. But we'll talk about all that. So anything you want to tell us how you enjoyed the game. Tyler, you said before the weekend, it was Thursday, I believe, that a White Sox World Series, and you're a diehard Cubs fan, not a Sox hater, but not a Sox fan.
Mm-hmm.
You said you would enjoy a White Sox World Series. It would be more meaningful to you than USA winning gold.
Yeah, because I moved on pretty quickly after I was happy they won, and it's great that the U.S. won, especially in the quasi-upset fashion that they did.
It's not quasi-upset. Like, that was an upset.
Odds-wise, it wasn't that
Really?
big.
It was. I played them plus 100.
Yeah.
It was like, I think
Really?
that Canada was minus 113 or something, 115.
Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't a huge upset.
It wasn't a lot.
Yeah. But I feel like today I'd still have a buzz from the White Sox winning a championship. Today I don't really
You don't have a buzz,
Like, I'm
really?
happy they did, but I don't have we got to keep the party rolling. Right now, if the White Sox had just won a World Series, it would be let's keep the party rolling. But with the U.S., it kind of was like they won, and I was pretty moved on to watching golf right after that.
What I enjoyed, and I told you, you know me, I'm a scroller too. I was blown away with all the great videos and parody videos based on what happened at the hockey game.
Yeah.
There was so much good content yesterday, and the more I scrolled and learning more about the Hughes brothers and everything like that, and other things about the team, I enjoyed watching the celebrations and the interviews. I did not move on quickly. I soaked it in all day.
Yeah, I mean, also, I thought it was really compelling when we talked to Eddie last week, how he talked about how, listen, this is a rivalry, but it's not perceived as a rivalry until you actually beat them. I thought his description of how this U.S. team stacks up against the Canadians and where this kind of this matchup and this quote-unquote rivalry sat, I think for that reason that it will definitely have some juice going forward with the hardcore people. I'm just saying for like the average bandwagon jumping hockey fan, I think it'll last for a little bit, but not forever. But I'm not. Yeah, I saw some of the same stuff you did on Twitter.
There was some good
media.
stuff, and there was some good music montage. You know, I'm a montage guy.
I also, one of my favorites was whatever it was the banner, the Canadian banner. Outplayed or whatever it was, whatever McKinnon had said.
Yes. Like I think if you watch the game, you know who the better team is.
Yeah.
Sour grapes from McKinnon.
And then there was a banner that was hanging. I mean, you guys sent this whole list of dominated most of the game 2026 Winter Olympics banner.
Right.
With the Canadian logo on it. It's pretty good. There's some good stuff.
So there were great behind the scenes
I
party
like
videos.
George Washington with a USA sweater on with a cold beer and a smoke in his hand. Yeah, there was some good stuff that came from it. You missed it, Tyler. You went straight to golf and you missed all the other ancillary good stuff.
I still had I was still looking at it.
Okay.
I
can walk and
scroll
chew
and
gum
watch.
here.
Yeah. We're multitaskers.
Charlie,
Okay.
did you enjoy?
I loved it, and my prevailing thought was I missed this feeling. I missed watching hockey with this much. I probably wasn't as invested in this USA team as I was in those Hawks teams, but like that feeling of just every single moment feels like it can swing the game. It's bad for your heart, but it's just so fun to be a part of.
Yeah. It was really cool. It really was.
I want to talk to you guys, too, about how you feel about 3-on-3 hockey, because that was the other thing I think John Cooper was pitching. There was a lot of sour grapes coming out of the Canadian locker room. And sometimes, not a lot. I wouldn't say the majority of times, but a lot of times the best team doesn't win.
Yeah, in a lot of sports.
Happens
in hockey a lot. I found out as the father of 4 soccer players that it happens quite a bit in soccer as well. I'm sure it's on display in pretty much every sport. I said to my wife after watching that game, I felt like I felt like I just watched the Chicago Bears win a football game.
Yeah, it was stressful.
Yeah.
It was so much fun. I'm glad we had that moment in that day.
There were definitely some moments that you say to yourself, wow, the U.S. got a break here. But what you do with that good fortune, as we've always said, is what ultimately determines the outcome of these games. So, it felt a whole lot. It felt like almost a connection, or a continuation of the Bears season. It had a little bit of feel like that. I don't know why.
And now we'll get the WBC where it's sort of like that too. You may not be into like country baseball and thinking patriotism when it comes to baseball. The WBC started off people making fun of it when it first got introduced. And to now, where the best players want to play, they want to compete their ass off. All the best pitchers for the U.S. are pitching now.
Doesn't hurt to have Ohtani facing Mike Trout in crunch time.
Those moments, and like whether it elevated baseball as a whole, like kind of like how hockey will more eyes be on it. But whenever they do play again, like the Four Nations, I think the Four Nations did even more for this game a year ago, was like the appetizer, it was the opening act here in this new rivalry, and this will just continue to make it great. So why not pick your brains, Chicago sports fans today, 312-332-3776. We're in the brand new CBOT office in the Jeff Dickerson Studios. I want to get Waddle's thought. It's his first show that he's done. We were here at the end of the day on Friday. We did about an hour after the White Sox game. But want to hear from you guys.
Boy, they kicked your ass, too, didn't they? The White Sox.
Oh, what was it?
Put it on you.
8-2? 8-1?
It was something big against something small.
Cactus League White Sox,
Are the Cubs winless, or did they win yesterday?
They did not win yesterday.
Okay, so they're winless. When do we start panicking, Tyler? No, I'm kidding. Michael Conforto is here to save the day on a minor league deal.
Good luck.
There's baseball, there's hoops I want to get into, college, and a little Bulls talk, not a lot. A lot of Bear stuff, as we always do, whether it's stadium leftovers you want to get in on or it's Bears offseason. Players are starting to get franchised, as Waddle's been monitoring. We're off to the Combine tonight. Ben and Ryan both speak tomorrow, and we expect to sit down with both at the Combine tomorrow. So there will be a lot of information, maybe new stuff about the stadium, but certainly new stuff about this offseason plan and getting to know some things from the Bears. So talk to us, 312-332-3776. Eddie Olczyk's going to join us as soon as he lands. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, before you know it, spring will be here, golf season will be here, and you need the golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses. It's called Golf on Any Tee or the Goat app. No cart fees, no green fees, just access to unlimited golf. Think of it as a country club without all those massive fees. You'll golf at over 20 courses, a network of 250 other golfers, and you'll be invited to some exclusive member-only events as well. And when you use our promo code ESPN, you'll get $400 off until the end of the month. That's promo code ESPN for $400 off, but you got to act quickly because this goes away at the end of February. And if you're heading on out to the Chicago Golf Show this weekend, check out the Golf on Any Tee guys. They'll be there meeting and greeting with all of you and telling you more about Golf on Any Tee. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. Golf like me, Golf on Any Tee.
All right, we're going to have some technical difficulties. As if you've been listening to the radio station, we are moving into completely new office, new studios, everything that has been put together for the first time. And this is like how the restaurants open. It's like that soft opening. So like a meal may come out a little bit cold or a little bit later. But that we're just going to pick it up and have fun with it.
Yeah, I'm not going to send it back, nor am I going to complain. I came in today prepared to do 4 hours without any break.
Right.
That's just the mentality I came into.
I think that's your general mentality,
Yeah,
don't you?
pretty much. Like, you just go
prep
right
for
through the
6
breaks.
hours with breaks.
Absolutely. So this is not a hindrance at all for me.
All right, so as soon as we get that figured out, but we'll keep it here for now inside the Jeff Dickerson Studios. Well,
I love that. I love the fact that JD is being recognized and honored. And I think it's fabulous that we're working, and every day we'll work out of the Jeff Dickerson Studios. I think that's unbelievable. This place is crazy. I just took a tour of the workout facility downstairs with Carmen and Danny Zetterman. That is also spectacular. Everything about it. In case things get a little hairy, I've got an escape route over here where there is a
fire escape. Yeah,
Yes.
the old school Chicago fire escape
Now,
that's on the outside.
We're on the 18th floor, so it's going to be quite a haul.
I looked down and I was like, oh boy.
I'm afraid of heights,
I'm
too.
not good with heights.
Does this window open?
It looks like it does. It looks like there's latches at the
Don't
top.
start opening windows in here, though. Then
Yeah, we got to make sure those things work.
Okay. I would like a confirmation, though, if whether or not the window will open, just in case, for whatever reason, I need to escape.
You know what's going to happen? You're gonna open it, and then it's going to ruin all the equipment or something.
No doubt, or an alarm's going to go off. I will say this as well.
That alarm going off.
I'm 59 years old. I have a very low level of expectation when it comes to directions and not being able to do things by myself. I thought today was going to be a complete fire drill for me. I found the parking garage. I walked straight over. I had one person point me in one direction, and I got here with absolutely no problems at all. This could be the most proud I am of myself that I've been over the course of the last decade.
Waddle was like minus 250 to call Tyler
No
to
doubt.
come get him.
No
all
doubt.
of us. We all get that call. We've all had that call at some point.
Yes. I was ready to make that call if it was necessary, but I even know how to get in the door by just, my app is working.
There's
Everything.
an app to open the door here. That's how futuristic it is.
Yeah, well, we can't play commercials, but I can get through that door right there just by waving my finger.
Yeah,
which is great.
We have entry. That's like the key. It happens in an app.
Spectacular.
Oh, and
I can't believe I've already spilled a cup of coffee here on all the equipment.
No, don't you dare say that. Don't you dare. Don't you? And the
I
big
just wanna
bosses
see
are
people,
here today.
I want to see people running down the hallway. What are you talking about?
There's not even supposed to be a drink in here without a lid. You have to have a lid.
Well, that's got a lid on it.
Yeah,
I'm going for coffee as soon as the commercials fire correctly.
We got a real espresso
coffee
machine. But we don't have just so everyone's clear on this, they didn't build us a gym either. We're in the Chicago Board of Trade, which is a legendary building in Chicago. And we're not used to working in a full-service office building.
I heard there's a cigar bar in this building.
There is. There's a
restaurant or two.
How do you say the name? Is it Sears or is it's
Sears Roebuck?
It's
Series.
Yeah, it's CERES. Is that how it's spelled? They reached out to us, by the way. They commented on my story on Friday, and they welcomed us to the building.
Oh, that's great.
So they're even the restaurants are excited that we're here.
Well, you're paying customers.
Yes, exactly.
That's right.
So, we're not used to that where there's restaurants, there's areas. There's a deck upstairs that overlooks the prison. You could see them. You could see them in the prison.
I saw a couple of the incarcerated fellas playing basketball from the yard. From our little room over there where all the folks can get together. So
it's a federal penitentiary, and
somebody told me that R. Kelly's in there.
Is he in that one?
That's what somebody said.
Okay,
I don't know.
Very interesting.
Yeah,
right.
I don't know.
Let's guys, I could take some calls here, right? We're clear to keep on going here. The first time I struggled with this, but I believe I've got it handled.
All you got to do is click a button.
Yeah, I know, but it's like you have to click in a certain part of a spot, and I didn't get that the first time.
I am not going to ever be in charge of that.
No,
so
you will. You will. Tim in Park Ridge, you're on Waddle and Silvy. What's up, Timmy?
Hey, guys, love your show. I was just wondering, being into memorabilia, who wound up with the puck of the golden goal, and what are they going to do with it? It's like Rizzo got the ball. Who's could actually get the possession of that? Is it a player, or what are they going to do with it?
It's a good question.
I'll hang up and see if anybody could find out where that.
All right.
Or we'll hang up on you.
Yeah, I clipped
Sorry
him. That
about
was early. See, it was.
That's a good question, though. I don't know who gets. Does that go into the Hockey Hall of Fame, or?
And do you remember the first, when the Hawks won their first cup, the puck was stolen. Do you know that
That's
story?
right, yes.
The where's the puck story?
Well, that's the one where like they didn't even Doc Emmerich didn't even know that, no disrespect to him. Nobody knew that Kaner had tucked it in the net, right?
Like at first no one knew, but then like there was a big conspiracy whether one of the officials grabbed the puck.
Right.
Who is the guy on Philly who everyone hated who was the long time
Chris Pronger.
Chris Pronger, like there was a theory
Look
that
at
maybe
you.
Pronger.
Dude, I came in with my hockey helmet today.
Yeah, I guess
right.
you did.
You're in
Despite not really enjoying what the American team was able
No
to do.
visor
That is
either.
not true.
Yeah,
Visor,
my God.
visorless hockey helmet over
Yeah.
here for Tyler.
Jeez. By one of their players had a full cage. Was that because he had did he have an injury that he was protecting himself from?
That's typically why. It's either that or they're like still a junior player.
It's the first time I'd ever seen like at that level somebody wearing the full cage.
Yeah, and then as he mentioned, Konerko got the White Sox ball, gifted it to Reinsdorf, and then didn't Rizzo put it in his pocket too? And
Jerry
I think he
sell
gave
that
it
thing?
to. I don't know, but what it did was, like a lot of people believe with that, his intensity of chasing another one
Diminished.
He got what he wanted, what he was after, and that was basically.
I can't stop firing the wise ass White Sox comments. I should just shut up because this team's going to be better than.
Well, the team will be better.
Yeah.
I've got him winning 70. I've got the White Sox winning 70.
And you put your money where your mouth is.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I didn't bet on 70. I think, what was the total? 62 and a half this year?
I think so.
I predicted 60 last year when a lot of people thought they wouldn't be that good, and I'm predicting 70 this year.
Okay.
For the White Sox.
Let's do this.
Tyler, we good to keep it here? We're good? All right. Let's go to Gil. So we don't know where the puck is basically. And we don't know who gets it. But yeah, that's
I would think I'm assuming there's an Olympic Hockey Hall of Fame. Wouldn't you? I would think that the Hughes brothers would be more than happy to have that donated to the Olympic Hockey Hall of Fame if there is one.
Remember, because of Miracle and everything, that Colorado Springs is where their headquarters
I think
used to
so.
be, right? I don't know if they've
now in
moved
Detroit
since, is it really?
or in somewhere? I don't know. Let's listen to
Could
me.
be Minnesota. Yeah,
I have no idea.
Gil is in New Jersey. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Gil?
Hey, how you doing? I'm calling from Jersey. We got about 17 inches of snow out here. You guys should know about that. Yeah,
not good.
Well,
Gil, first of all, how have you found us? You don't sound like a Chicago guy. You sound like you're from New Jersey. So how'd you find ESPN 1000?
Well, I have the Alexa, and I got the cell phone. I got the app, ESPN New York and ESPN Chicago.
Nice.
I got Detroit. I listen to everybody. I
look
listen
at
to.
you. That's
I'm
awesome.
originally from Brooklyn. Yeah.
Say Gil, I love your accent.
Yeah.
Say Alexa again for me.
Alexa.
Okay, that was good. That was good. You threw in the R. You threw in the East Coast R in there originally.
Yeah. I've been to Chicago once, and I was in the airport, and I saw Waddle walking by.
Did you?
I know it had to be him.
What are the odds of that?
Not good.
I'm going. Yeah, 2016. I went to see the Cubs play at Wrigley Field because we wanted to go to different stadiums. We've been up to Green Bay, seeing the Packers play. But this is what I want to say. Don't let those Packer fans get on you about, we're going to call you the Indiana Bears. You're not. You know why? I lived in Brooklyn, New York, and when the Giants left to go to Jersey, they're not that far away. They're probably closer at the Meadowlands than they were at Yankee Stadium. I'm 66 years old, so I remember when they played at Yankee Stadium. So don't let the Bear fans, the Packer fans, take over on you.
No, we won't.
And say that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, it's going to be okay because isn't it the suburb of Chicago really like? Yeah, so you're close. You're always going to be Bears. You're going to be the Chicago Bears. Don't worry about it. And I just want to finish up by saying that was a great hockey game. Connor, the goaltender, wow, what a game he had. It was tremendous. Me and my wife watched it, and I was very, very happy. So I just want to thank you for letting me on the air. Of
course. You got it, Gil.
Thanks
don't
for
be a
finding us.
stranger.
You guys
Come on and visit us.
All right.
There's Gil. That sounds like a guy who's called Francesa a time or two, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think you got us mixed up with the FAN number.
I love it though. Gil is calling in. He's got thoughts on the Bears Stadium. It is one thing that I've witnessed on social media, and you saw I was doing a podcast with Scott Kaplan, who does a show with George Sedano on ESPN LA. and they had me on. They're interested in the Bears stadium thing. And what I have found, you know how I call it the out-of-town stupid. When people are flying over us at 30,000 feet, they come in with all these grand proclamations about if they move here, if they move there, they're not this or they're not that. That no one truly understands the geography of Chicago and the state line. And we'll still get some local people who don't like it too, and I get it. But like, I am here to stand up for the NWI. All those people who live in Northwest Indiana, especially like the Hammond area, which is just over the border. This is closer than Arlington Heights, and I'm not saying they're going to be ending out there. This is not going into the Indianapolis market. People who live in that part of the state in the NWI, that is the Chicago market. They're every bit as big of a suburban. They're a Chicago suburb, just like I'm a Chicago suburb, and you're a Chicago suburb in Deerfield and in Long Grove.
Yeah, everything's... Look, I was in Santa Clara this weekend for Parents' Weekend, my very last Parents' Weekend of all time. I will not go to another Parents' Weekend ever again because my youngest daughter is graduating in June.
Were you sad about that?
No. I had a great time. It was great to spend time with my daughter and her roommates and their families and all. I will write my last tuition check next month. I will not miss that as well. But the point I was making is I was in Santa Clara. She goes to school out there in Santa Clara. I went to an event on Saturday night for their their senior event. It was at a Hyatt hotel that was basically 100 yards away from Levi Stadium, the 49ers. It's 45 minutes away from San Francisco. The stadium's actually in Santa Clara. Nobody's bothered by the 49ers not being in San Francisco. So half of the teams probably in the league now aren't really in the city limits of the town that, or the city that they're named for. The San Francisco 49ers play in Santa Clara. The Dallas Cowboys don't play in Dallas. They play in Arlington.
Sure. The Chicago Bears didn't used to play in Chicago. No. They used to play in Decatur. That's where they started, people. They started downstate in Decatur as the Staleys. And then they've trained in Platteville. They've trained in Rensselaer. They practice in Lake Forest. Yeah. Like this whole notion about the national guys. And we've had this. There are still some really chapped people about them not going back to Chicago. We'll find out, hopefully, in Indy more from the Bears about this. But it's laughable to me the way this Chicago is viewed differently by the national media about moving out of the city compared to some of these other sports teams.
It is quite strange how people look at it, though.
Yeah. Are we good to go? Yeah. Well, so we have plenty of time for your phone calls. Guest free until Eddie-O. So if you want to talk about the hockey game, and I still want to bring up other stuff. I want to play you some of the best sound. This Jack Hughes is spectacular. Like, I think unless you're a diehard hockey fan, you knew of Jack Hughes if you weren't, but you probably didn't know a lot about him and his brother. And
guilty. I did not.
Jack Hughes is he is a fantastic figurehead for the sport, a great ambassador for the sport. Get more guys like that on TV and talking. He was out, and he's a great player in the NHL. So we'll play you some of the sound from him. There was one meatball thought on this Meatball Monday that I had about a Team USA player that I was very surprised by. And I will tell you, it is very meatball-y. So I go into this knowing that it's a meatball take. 312-332-3776. If you want to talk about Team USA hockey, the Bears Stadium, anything from the weekend on your mind, we're here for you in the new JD Studio in CBOT. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Being the home of the Bears doesn't just mean broadcasting the games. We're getting involved in prospecting. Steinhoffels and ESPN Chicago present Waddle and Silvy live from the Scouting Combine.
Okay. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle inviting you to tune in for our exclusive live shows from Indianapolis, featuring the key decision makers from our Bears. I'm bringing stopwatches, measuring tapes, and several visors.
And you know Silvy will be relaxing in Steinhoffel style.
It's Waddle and Silvy live from the Combine tomorrow and Wednesday, 2 to 6 on ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, and YouTube. Presented by Steinhoffels.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes, he told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow, I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill
hill. Feel like your old self again with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
It's Waddle and Silvy. Follow us on the gram at Waddle and Silvy and at ESPN_Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN 1000.
How many times did you hear this yesterday? It was like on everybody's highlight package. And
there's never a bad time to play Freebird.
No.
Never.
There's never. And
karaoke? Never. Charlie.
Is that your call? Is that what have you done?
I've never karaoke'd anything.
Get out of here.
No.
Didn't you guys used to? I thought the Fox crew, if you did the final word, used to go to, was it Stanley's?
Yeah, but
they
never.
used to have Sunday live karaoke.
Never participated.
You just sit and you drink.
Yeah.
You have a scotch.
That's what I do.
I know that's what you do.
I don't perform.
Check
I
out,
just sit back and drink.
Indy, what is it? The Wild Beaver Saloon. We can see if they've got karaoke down there.
There's a Wild Beaver Saloon.
I think that's what.
Isn't there one in every major metropolis?
I'm not. Are you sure it's not like the Wild Boar?
No.
It's the
you
Wild
don't
Beaver.
Remember this?
No.
We had this conversation.
We walked by it.
Did
yeah.
we? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, good.
And we had somebody call us last year, didn't we? That said, "Hey, you guys got to stop by the Wild Beaver."
Yeah, Wild Beaver Saloon.
Yeah.
20 East Maryland Street.
Yeah.
We got dinner plan. We got dinner plans tomorrow.
Dinner for 30.
We have other journalists in Chicago inviting themselves to our dinner. So we are. I think we may be the cool kids' dinner.
Probably
is it
so, but I
possible?
just laugh when you say other journalists because I know you're not looking at me.
this
other journalists are joining us.
Takes Jurko and Waddle out of the equation.
No question. I have a degree in party.
No, there are people who cover our Bears who are
How many people are going this year?
I don't have a true head count.
We should get a head count at the break because I may have to amend the reservation.
We're gonna have the biggest table in the restaurant.
We're gonna be at the table. Remember one time we went there 2 years ago, and they were Stephen Jones and Sean Payton.
Yes.
I think they were at the same table.
It's incredible.
Yeah. That's where they're seating us this year.
For those people who have never been to a combine, when you go out, you run into NFL people. When you're sitting at the Starbucks, last year's big controversy, if you remember, was the big fight between Ian Rappaport and Jordan Schultz.
Just outside of Starbucks.
And I just sit at that Starbucks all day watching for NFL people that through the league, and then you get a couple minutes with them. And that went down there, but we weren't there at the time. But yeah, then at all these places going out. So Adam Johns is in it. Johnsy's one of these guys he's the Randy Merkin of the crew. When you used to have the Super Bowl party, he's inviting friends of friends.
Oh, he is?
Yes, he's inviting friends, which we're fine with. That's cool. I know that Kevin Fishbane, who we love from The Athletic, who came to last year's dinner. So he's automatically grandfathered in.
Yes.
Big Cat's going to be there. Joniak has told me.
Big Cat going to be at his own table and then stop by
I don't know if he's in for dinner or I texted him about a week and a half ago to make sure.
He's in for paying for dinner.
He did not like when we were all putting in our cards because everyone's got different expense accounts. That's why we did it. So, but yeah, we'll be at the Combine in Indianapolis as the weeks go on. Talking about the hockey game, I'll play you some of the good sound from from that game. And my meathead take was, I still can't believe that that's how Austin Matthews looks. I know for you.
What did you want him to look like? A big scar on his face?
Austin Matthews, I thought. Yeah, Austin Matthews, this is admittedly a big meatball Monday take. Austin Matthews looks nothing.
Hey, you're not a hockey player,
and I may have seen him for the first time 2 years ago and had the same thought. That does not look like one of the best American hockey players.
The captain, right?
This does not look like the guy who's the premier player on the
Well, what
the
does
Leafs.
he look like?
He looks like a guy, I said, if you held up Austin Matthews, and there's some crazy pictures, that this guy is either an important gold medal hockey player or he's incarcerated for something.
Wow. I thought you were going to go with like maybe he's an accountant or maybe, he's in computer science or something.
He looks like more like a guy who works with his hands. Like,
or is incarcerated,
like
as you said.
Is that weird to say? Have you ever looked at an athlete and said, well, in hockey's different because you've got all your gear on and your face is covered and
Boy, I bet he can build a hell of a cabinet. I bet he can. I bet he can change his oil.
Austin Matthews can build he's a woodworker. He knows the electricity too. So not only will he be able to build it for you, you don't need to hire a separate electrical worker because he is also a guy who knows how to be an electrician as well. He's got many tools in his tool belt. I didn't think hockey stick would be one of them.
The weekend warrior.
Is it because he's got a full set of teeth or what?
I don't know why.
A receding hairline?
It's the facial hair.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the facial hair.
It's the
facial hairline combo.
Yeah,
he does not have a beard. He's just got the mustache.
He's got the mustache,
right?
yeah.
It's a very mustachy team, isn't it? The Americans?
Yeah, I think that
one mustache is already a lot of mustaches.
In today's world, I feel like the mustache is back and
the mustache without the accompanying beard is different. Yeah, that's not as. I don't think that's as common as.
I feel like baseball pitchers these days, and a lot of hockey players are sporting the stash and the stash only on its own. I know it's a huge meatball take, but it just surprised me. I'm like, that's Austin Matthews. That's him.
What was your?
I don't know, but like to me. Jack Hughes looks like a hockey player.
Well, he's missing half of his front teeth.
Especially losing the teeth in that game made it even more of a poster guy for the Olympic team. Chelly looks like a hockey player.
Yeah, because he's got scars all over his face.
Looks like a hockey player.
Yeah, they all have scars all over their face.
Patrick Kane and Taves looks like a hockey player.
I think it's because Austin Matthews, I don't believe, has a ton of scars on his face, does he? He's just kind of... Because all those other people you just mentioned.
It's not scarless. No, I don't know. Kind of like Phil Kessel was another one of those guys. Kessel,
he had dad bod.
Yeah, he continued to balloon as his career went on. 312-332-3776. This is how we talk hockey, guys.
It's the hockey show.
Bob in Bridgeport, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, guys. I thought that was great yesterday watching that game. And you talked about Jack Hughes and afterwards, the pride he had in country and in his teammates and the pride that I felt. And then I compared it to if the United States wins in basketball, that pride isn't there. I mean, LeBron and Jimmy Butler, LeBron sits during the national anthem. The pride just isn't there with the basketball as compared to hockey. And I was at a watch party yesterday, and after the game, spontaneously, people started singing God Bless America. And what a difference. And they just seem more genuine than pro basketball players. And, the pride was definitely there. And Jack Hughes is a great example of a proud young American.
Yeah, he loved it. I want to defend, though, and I've been taking a lot of shots at NBA players recently. I think there's a lot wrong with their sport. But I will defend the NBA players coming on the other side here about that. Because I don't believe he's right on that. And I want to pick your brain and see what you think. You want to talk about the game yesterday? Anything on your mind Bears-wise? We'll keep it here. All right, so I'll just tell you right now. If you remember, it was 2 summers ago, I want to say, 2 summers ago, when Steph went off. I think it was the championship game.
Yeah.
Do you remember how badly they wanted that, how tight they were tested in a lot of these games? The Redeem team they recently did before that, and I think that was the team before that or 2 teams before that, when they had not won the gold medal. Then they came back, and Kobe was like the leader of the Redeem team, and he ran through Paul Gasol in the first game against Spain, even though that they were teammates. It matters a lot to I think it's a convenient way to rip NBA players currently, but I haven't seen that recently in past Olympic teams in the sport of basketball. What Steph did 2 years ago and how exciting that win was, I think they're very similar. I think the Americans are always the favorite. The U.S. has not won a gold medal in hockey on the men's side since 1980. But I believe that the U.S. men's team in basketball.
It seems like it's mattered more to them recently.
Yes. Like, say what you want about tanking and about load management and about game to game and how hard they play defense. There's a lot wrong with the NBA. I don't think that the hockey players. No, they're very serious about it. What they did take more seriously was last year's All-Star break when they made it into the Four Nations tournament. No one thought we were going to get that.
Well, again, I would access the conversation we had with Eddie last week as well. I've mentioned it, a couple of times now today. He talked about how important, representing your country was. And then remember, he was on the 84 team, which was the first team after the 80 team. And they kind of paved the way and set the cats of the die for what it was supposed to feel like and how much it was supposed to mean to you. And like you said, the U.S. team has not been favored in hockey. So, like, you get to play that role of the underdog, which I think in sometimes it allows you to rally around each other. So maybe a little different mentality, but I'm with you. I think that the basketball, guys representing the country playing basketball have had a much more passionate approach to representing the country.
I was thinking of one rivalry that when Eddie mentioned the rivalry with Canada, that I was thinking about that we're very near and dear to. I'll bring that up coming up next. If you want to talk some football, you want to talk U.S. hockey in that win, we've got Waddle's World in the next half hour. And then don't forget coming up at about 4 now looks like 4:20, 4:30. Eddie Olczyk's going to join us, fresh back on U.S. soil after his plane lands. So he's the best. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizza flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet my friends over at Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. You had a long weekend. You were up early yesterday for the game. You don't want to cook tonight, so pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza at your grocery store now. These were born in Connie's legendary restaurants, now available in your freezer. And as you know, Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, everything you remember from heading to Connie's, and the unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but it's great at home. Hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
$4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Talking about the hockey game from yesterday. And anything on your mind from the weekend, if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. From the brand new studios, if you've not checked out the cameras, the new cameras, 4K, very close up too.
Oh, boy.
I've been hearing them, checking it out right now. Watch out too, Waddle. I'm looking up there. There's a camera behind us.
Yeah.
So like as you check your phone, you know, just watch out.
Not
that we have anything inappropriate.
I was just sending my dad a text, my 81-year-old father, about his taxes. So, like, if you guys want to, zoom in on that and get a little insight, you feel free.
Just make sure there's no socials or anything on there.
Social what?
Security numbers.
Oh no, there's no socials.
No, he's very.
My dad would probably share everything with you. Anyway,
I was gonna say because I feel like tax information is one of the main things you actually don't want to have a camera on.
Like a social.
Yeah, we were exchanging tax concepts or thoughts or just details, not
just a
actual
general tax
numbers.
conversation.
Game planning?
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't. We weren't sending actual documentation
Getting on the
back and
chalkboard
forth.
together?
X's and O's for April.
No. I may actually have a call my dad on the way down to Indy, so you may have an opportunity, Tyler, to familiarize yourself with my dad.
We did that too.
Did we? Did we talk to my dad then, too?
I think it was about taxes, too.
See, I mean, Tyler's like the son I never had. He really is. He's probably spoken to my father more than, I don't know, most of my son-in-laws and fiancés. So, I don't know. Welcome to the Waddle family, Tyler.
And it was very Waddle that, we're all looking around the office, and one of the first things Waddle wants to know is if the windows can open.
Yeah. Like, listen, don't you?
We can get out the fire escape.
Don't you? You always have to look for a spot to get out.
You're one of these guys who checks your escape route.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Did you like the elevators? By the way, are they more comfy for you?
Yeah,
they have rails in there.
You know what they are? They are
more secure,
more reassuring. I'm more confident in there.
I thought
than I
about
was
you
in
on the
other
way
one.
up today. I'm like, you know what? This elevator's a good elevator.
Not bad.
Goes
It's not a
fast,
bad
too.
elevator. But I do need the escape route, and just in case it gets a little warm in here. But I won't open the window until the show's over. I don't want to set off any alarms. But Charlie, if you'd like to, zoom in on my my exchange with my father about his taxes, you feel free because there's nothing incriminating there.
What did you guys think of 3-on-3 hockey?
You know me, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Okay,
Because
I'm not
you
going to rage.
You don't like because you think it's too much of a novelty.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not going to rage against it. I thought Eddie, again, like I could compliment Eddie all day, every day, but I thought Eddie, explained it very well. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But I thought as regulation time in the third period was starting to wind down, Eddie was like, "Look, this team needs to get to overtime." And where things will kind of level out and give them a better opportunity because right now the ice is tilted in one direction. And again, I mean, like if that makes me un-American, so be it. I'm not the most educated hockey fan, but it did look like the Canadian team was controlling the puck, and as they say, the smart hockey fans say, the ice was tilted in their direction. But when you get to 3-on-3, it obviously, I think Carm was talking, we were having a little conversation, he said, it brings maybe the less skilled or the lesser team back to a level playing field. So with that said, I mean, I would prefer, and like in the end, I didn't even know. I should have known, but I didn't know. In the Stanley Cup final, it's 5-on-5. Right, they don't go to 3-on-3 in overtime. Am I correct about that?
Yeah,
Did I
that's
get
their
that
version of the runner on second.
Correct.
For baseball.
So when you get to the gold medal game, I would have preferred them to have rules that remind me more.
Would you like a 4-on-4 more?
Yes, that was my compromise.
I've always loved 4-on-4 hockey.
That was my compromise with the situation. Is look, it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and bang on the U.S. Olympic team or the Canadian Olympic team or the rules themselves. It was quite entertaining. It was fun. It was all of that stuff. But as a casual fan, and I'm sure like hockey's a very provincial sport. I'm sure there are people out there right now that are pissed off at us because we are excited about what we saw and we're not allowed on the bandwagon because we're not there at all times.
What do you mean about that? Like who would be
hockey? Oh, do you know me, the hockey fan? Oh, now you guys show up. Now you're big hockey fans,
Big
right?
gatekeeping sport.
Yeah, it's a very.
Yeah, I know that, but
no, but I'm saying like, look, I would prefer more of the overtime period to look more like the actual game that I just spent the last 2.5 hours watching. Not a 3-on-3 kind of. There is from my perspective, a touch of a gimmick feel to it as opposed to
Jurko was saying, look, the game could go forever. These guys are already like in the middle of their seasons.
Sure.
And like I think some of the Americans may miss a game, like depending on what I was reading this morning, what's going on in Washington with with them going to the State of the Union that they're all going to, and then I think they're going to get a tour and everything like that.
I get it. Like I understand timing wise, but I do like I would have appreciated a 4-on-4 versus a 3-on-3, and then let's say you play 10 minutes of 4-on-4. If nobody scores, then you go to 3-on-3. Now, if nobody scores after
then
another 10 minutes, no, I didn't want to go that far. I just wanted to make sure
go with
that
the
was
shootout.
clear.
Then
no, I don't want the gold medal given to a team in a shootout.
I think it's exciting, like whether or not it's right or wrong. I just think 3-on-3 hockey is
it's
awesome.
wild.
It's fun to watch.
It's wild.
It's just one odd man rush against another odd man rush.
It is, and I'm not smart enough. I'm not as hockey smart enough to break it all down. It's different. And listen, I think it was definitely exactly what the American team needed, isn't it? Like it leveled the playing ice, not playing field, but it leveled the ice for them.
Let's go to Mike in Bolingbrook. Mikey, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
We're good, thanks.
So last week there was some debate on the show about where you'd rank a gold medal compared to other major sports championships. Bulls, Bears, Hawks, Cubs. I put this right there, if not above most of those other championships. I know it's different. It's not you don't have the longevity of a long season and all that goes with it. But playing best on best, country against country, and the whole patriotic part of it just does something to people. I'm probably a casual hockey fan at best. I go to a few games a year, but We lost to these guys, in an overtime shootout in the Four Nations. In 14, it was an overtime, loss. So this was absolutely massive. So I think I put this right on there with, and if it didn't mean something to those players, watching those guys celebrating, man, this meant the world to those guys. So I put it right up there with the rest of them.
Meant everything, yeah. To break through for the first time since 1980 for 46 years. To lose to Canada all the time. I think when the gold medal, I think the stat was when the gold medal is on the line. They were 0-4 against Canada. It just reminded me, the rivalry reminded me a lot of Bears-Packers. You know what I mean? It's Eddie was saying it as Eddie was telling us Thursday. He's going to join us in a little over an hour. It's not a rivalry if one team doesn't win. And we know that with Bears
Hammer
and Packers.
versus nail.
And so finally, to break through, we know what it feels like to break through for the Bears. One, the first time to win, it's sort of to get them to the division, and then the other time to eliminate them from the postseason. Those two don't get any bigger, and to beat them in the Olympic format in the gold medal game, not leading up to it, that's awesome.
Somebody educate me on when Sidney Crosby scored in overtime to beat. That was against the Americans in the gold medal game as well, 2010, right? In Sydney, that overtime game. Tyler, or do you know it? Was that 3-on-3? Was that 4-on-4? Was that 5-on-5?
I think 3-on-3 is pretty new.
That's what I thought.
I remember that being
normal
full strength.
Yeah. And that's kind of like where I would go. But again, I understand why they're doing it the way they're doing it, but that's how I felt about it. It doesn't diminish the win, doesn't diminish how I feel about the United States team winning the gold medal. It felt like, hey, we're going to do it this way because, you know what, time is of the essence. And should time be of the essence when you're playing for the gold medal? I would say no. That's all I'm thinking.
I can't argue with what you're saying, but I
know it's exciting. There's no doubt.
And I love
it's
the
just
results.
Guys skating up and back, and it's kind of wild. You try to catch Connor McDavid on his skates. I couldn't do that.
Brendan in Phoenix, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brendan?
What's up, boys? I'm here getting away from Chicago, enjoying some 80s and sunny. Don't mean to rub it in, but we are I just had to say about the hockey stuff, the Johnny Gaudreau stuff and having his kids come out there, that's what stuck
so
out
good.
to me. And everything with the brotherhood, that was just so amazing. And for those who don't watch hockey, I've been getting into it the past couple of years. It is a great time to get into it. I mean, get ESPN Plus, $14 a month. You can watch virtually any hockey game any night. There's always going to be a good game on. So that's my note about hockey. Since I'm here in Phoenix, anything you want me to share with Jed? I was thinking about Rico, trying to think if there's anything else I should share with him.
Maybe I still would like to see them get another guy who could be a closer type. And I know, I think someone in the chat was just talking about Palencia. I like Palencia. How comfortable do you feel right now with the Cubs closing situation?
I feel like probably a 6 or a 7 right now, but I feel like probably every team should feel like 6 or 7 aside from 2.
Let me ask you guys a question. What are the odds that the guy who grabs the ball for the first save of the season is going to be the same guy who has the ball in his hand? Yeah.
No.
It's not going to be.
And it may not be Palencia to start. Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah. I mean, Craig Counsell said it's Palencia. He said that day
But
one.
I'm just saying, what are the odds from your perspective that Palencia is the guy with the ball in his hand in the final game of the season or the final save opportunity?
I would say this. If Palencia is the closer for this team in game 162 of the season,
then he's
he's either a stud or the Cubs are not living up to expectations.
It's a great point because, Brandon, ask him about that. If any more additions, if they're still looking for someone, okay?
I can replace Jesse if you want. I can do what I can.
There you go.
Bother Jesse all day long. Isn't that where you have I mean, it sounds like listening to Tom Ricketts as well. There's powder. I mean, there's dry powder for the trade deadline. Isn't that where you kind of seek that type of help?
They've always, and Tom Ricketts said the same thing. He goes, "We've always told you at this time, we always have resources at the deadline." They didn't really use them.
No,
though,
they took a pass.
year.
Yeah, and there were several guys, weren't there, that were basically available. Mason Miller was out there, wasn't he? Now, they didn't have anything to give up for Mason Miller, but there was other guys that you could have turned to.
Oh, of course.
Or like Eugenio Suarez was a name that was floated around a lot with them.
Yeah. So, I always want them to do more going into the season because things get so expensive at the deadline. And I think this year, too, will be even more expensive based on no collective bargaining agreement in place going forward. So they know they've got this one last try under the old rules. Yeah. And they can, the bigger teams who have resources can flex their muscle a little bit more. And what he said about hockey too. We didn't bring this up when I was in on Thursday for the first time since vacation, and then you were out on Friday, and we didn't have a lot of time. This is where too the comparison is valid between hockey and basketball, where you probably see more competition. You know me, I have not been happy with my NBA. First of all, my team doesn't try. And I don't feel like the NBA takes it seriously. And there's been a lot of talk about the tanking. Mm-hmm. Tanking does not bother me as nearly as much as load management or players not giving it their all in regular season games.
It feels like
coasting.
It feels like the NBA in some ways in their explanation for stuff is taking their own eye off the ball, because I think the majority of people feel like you. Tanking's part of it. Most people have a bigger problem with load management and not getting an opportunity to see some of the better players when you spend close to $1,000 for a family of 4 or 5 to go to a game, and your expectation is you're going to see one of the NBA's best, and that guy doesn't play.
Yeah. Exactly, and or limiting their minutes, or a player, even if he is playing, not trying as hard as he should be just because it's game 70 and it's not the postseason. And I feel like that's the biggest problem. Like, raise your hand, guys. If you have a problem right now, your NBA watching experience is ruined because Utah is trying to tank.
No, that doesn't.
Would anyone raise their hand? Who's tuning into the Utah Jazz these days anyway when they're a non-competitive team? I don't care what Portland is doing or what some Washington is doing.
I do care what Portland's doing.
Well, for the Bulls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that. But I'm saying, for the teams, and let's look at the way some of the teams got bet. Carmen Jurko were talking about it today, too, that San Antonio was the first team to ruin this. But they've done it right every time.
Yeah.
The Detroit Pistons are a beneficiary of doing it the right way. Oklahoma City bottomed out. You could call it tanking, or you can call it bottoming out and resetting your team and not being stuck in no man's land. It doesn't work for everyone. The process wasn't totally successful in Philadelphia. And there are teams that stumble and who have been bad for many years. But if done right, it could be the best strategy. What I find the NBA issue for me is that the stars don't want to play like stars. The stars are always complaining. They're never happy with anything. And they don't play up to the salary of getting $60 million a year. They always want to be traded like Harden wants to be traded. And I can't get behind. It's not a good product. And it's not a bad product because of what Utah's doing.
Yeah.
It's a bad product because of the way the stars approach each and every game.
I thought it was really interesting today when Carmen Jurko talked to Craig, our boss who owns the company and is a part owner of Milwaukee Bucks, when he actually said, and I didn't think I'd hear an owner of any percentage say that the answer in some way, shape, or form is fewer games, but he did.
Yeah, you know me.
And afterwards,
this is our fundamental issue. With how you don't like the novelty of games, like the way the changes, 3-on-3, and I don't like a solution of being, let's just get rid of the games. How does that solve anything?
Well, I think that
you're telling me that guys who are making $60 million need to eliminate 12 or 10 games from the schedule to give it their all? Well, shame on them.
Yeah, of course, shame on them.
So let's placate them and play less games? That salary's not going to be that. And what about the tickets? What about Bulls fans who are already, my friend told me, His season ticket package, and they don't send out a letter to do this. They send out an invoice. I don't know if this has been publicized at all. This is from one guy, so I don't know if everybody's season ticket package has done this. The Bulls are raising his season ticket package by 10% next year.
Ouch.
They have to physically take out the calendar or the calculator and figure it out. They don't say, hey, by the way, we're marking this up, but because of this. How could the Bulls rationalize any sort of price increase? Now, that's with 41 regular season games. What if you turned 41 into 35? You think Jerry's going to keep the prices the same? The NBA ticket is already a scam with how much money they charge you for these guys not willing to pay. Now you're going to take 6 home games away?
Take more than that away. Take more than that.
Well, it's 12 games overall, 6 and 6, but you're...
Take it down. I thought Miller had a great idea. Let's make it a 59-game season, and every team plays each team twice.
Where's Jerry and where are the other owners going to get their money with the United Center getting $21,000 every game?
It's a good question. I'm not sure. But I didn't say it was a foolproof idea, but I think in some ways if your attendance starts to drop and the games are more important because the season is shorter, why does everyone go to the NFL? The NFL, every game, the season is shorter. Every game matters more. You're playing 82 games. The players don't even care to play 82 games. If you don't care, why should I care? So how about this is part of the plan?
But shouldn't they care? That's my point. Like, these guys are playing professional basketball. They're flying on private jets. They have the best science. Okay, the pace is higher, and that's why there are more soft tissue injuries. So slow your ass down then. But all of a sudden now to say, wow, we can't play 82 anymore. We don't want to, so let's give them what they want. Let's shorten the schedule. I don't know how that solves anything.
I think it's more appetizing for the fan because it's a shorter season and it's more of a sprint to the postseason. I don't care about the players in terms of that. As a fan, I don't need 82 games of this product. I just don't.
I was never bored from an 82-game schedule when the Bulls were good and players were trying.
They don't play hard.
Well, that's the biggest issue.
Okay,
to me.
so now how do you solve it?
Why address the symptom instead of the actual disease? Disease is these guys don't try hard.
Give me a cure. What's the cure?
I don't know what that is, but I don't believe it. I just feel like, let's go to and let's cut back games. I feel like that's just it's not solving any issue.
I don't know that you're going to be able to completely solve this issue because the genie's out of the bottle. Because regardless of how many games you play, the players have so much power in this situation that they are dictating policy to the league.
And they need to take some of the power back, too.
Well,
that's another area this league has done that.
How do you do that?
I don't know. But, all I want is a good product. I loved the NBA. I've been a diehard fan. I used to argue with Gene Greco all the time. I can't do it with anybody anymore because it's just not a good product. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk about that and comparing it to the way the hockey players' mentality is. And then we've got Waddle's World coming up. We're going to talk to Eddie Olczyk shortly in about an hour from right now. We're in our brand new JD Studios inside the Chicago Board of Trade. It's ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
All right, guys, if you're like me and you had bad windows in your home or have bad windows in your home, I used to have bad windows until I called Window Nation. And I found out that the problem was the way the window was sealing the cold air from getting in. The seals were broken. And it's why my energy bills were going up. It's why my floors in my kitchen were always freezing cold to walk on. I would jack up the heat and it still wouldn't get warmer. It's because my windows were drafty. So beat the springtime rush. Springtime's the busiest time for Window Nation and all the people out there looking for windows. Call them today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Right now through the end of the month, you get to buy 4 windows and you get 4 free. Get free windows when you buy four of them free. Also, nothing down, no interest payments, and no monthly payments for 2 full years. It's going to save you a lot more money. Plus, if you act now, you'll get 10% off your entire project. So call Window Nation, A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. They also have over 45,000 5-star reviews. And I love my windows. Check them out today at windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, White Sox fans, cover your bases this season with a ballpark pass. For a limited time, get access to 28 home games in April and May for just $149. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Your ballpark pass includes tickets to opening day on April 2nd, plus exclusive giveaways that take your fan experience to the next level. For more information and to secure your pass, visit whitesox.com/ballparkpass.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code VAN for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code VAN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code VAN.
Hey golfers, the Chicago Golf Show presented by the CDGA is back this weekend, and you're invited. Come see Bubby of Good Golf and Tigers former coach Hank Haney. Free golf and bargains galore this Friday through Sunday at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center in Rosemont. Tickets at ChicagoGolfShow.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Oh, yes, sir. Speaking of football, there were a couple of interesting notes that I ran across today from the ESPN.com football site as we head to Indianapolis for the Combine here after the show today. I'm always intrigued by the competition committee and what different rules they are going to review and maybe some suggestions as to how do we legislate our game better. Rich McKay, who is the NFL Competition Committee co-chairman, were you expecting them to revisit the Tush Push this offseason or not?
I was not as surprised as Carm because I feel like the Tush Push was not a difference maker this year. Jurko pointed this out too. We had it as one of our top plays of the year.
Oh, yeah.
When Deshaun Wright
stole the ball from Jalen Hurts.
Right, and other teams that have tried to use it haven't had success, and Philly didn't. Like, I don't think have much success as they have in the past.
There were some early moments this year where it was just officiated so poorly.
Yes,
where
right.
Offsides and false starts and all of that. But Rich McKay, again, who is the committee co-chair, said yesterday that he is not anticipating an attempt to ban the Tush Push this year, 1 year after the debate over the short yardage play basically was all the talk in the NFL. There's no team proposal that I've seen from it, McKay said following a day of meetings at the Combine. So I wouldn't envision it, but you never know. Very interesting.
Are you surprised by that?
Yeah. I thought this was the year that at the end of the season that there was going to be more of a collective battle cry saying, let's just get rid of it. And it looks like, no, they're not even going to touch it. I am more interested, though, in how they are going to officiate different plays. I think that, like, roughing the quarterback and face mask and all that stuff, I stop short of letting instant replay to once again adjudicate the pass interference stuff. But here, another story, NFL mulls allowing replay officials to throw flags. The NFL Competition Committee is discussing the possibility of authorizing replay officials to throw flags for specific penalties. Although the appetite might be limited for what would be a major change to the league's officiating approach, some members getting together this week around a possible entry point, non-football acts that have gone unpenalized by on-field officials. You don't want to be just expanding the Pandora's box, Troy Vincent said, but we believe that things like the non-football act, you can really, really restrict what that is. That's something that we believe that potentially there's a little bit of tweaking in the language that may be the first step. And I think that they're pointing more towards one of these issues occurred in the fourth quarter of the Super Bowl when Stephon Diggs and Josh Jobe grabbed each other's face masks on the sideline. And then you had punching, you had other stuff. Look,
so, like, is this more to, like, how the second guy always gets flagged? You could go back to the first guy. What about, though, the blows to the head that you were talking about?
I'm more interested in that. That's what I want to see them actually address. I want to see them. I think every roughing the quarterback play should be confirmed by the replay booth. Because some of them are not roughing the quarterback play. Some of them, you miss a face mask. Some of them are not helmet to helmet. And I think it's such and we are trying to protect the quarterbacks, which I understand. So why don't we make penalties? All penalties on quarterbacks are actually reviewable.
I can get behind that. Like, you see how quick the ABS thing is?
You can do it in such an expedited fashion that I would say any important penalties surrounding quarterbacks should be something that is reviewable. Because, again, I get it. You're taught as an official, I think, to err on the side of protecting the quarterback. That's fine. So why don't we make it reviewable? Mm-hmm. So you feel like you need to throw a flag, throw the flag, but we're going to look at it upstairs. And all of these quarterback plays and the penalties against defenders who are hitting quarterbacks, they are so consequential that I just think it's really important that you take a look at them at all times. So I don't know that they're going to do that. I'm not suggesting they are, but it is definitely something that I would do. I saw your favorite basketball team, the Duke Blue Devils, beat Michigan this week, and I actually was watching college basketball, and they are now the number one team in the AP poll.
College basketball has been fun.
It's been really good,
and there's been so much drama with the coaches too. Duke also. I don't know if you guys saw this. Tyler, did you see this? Duke,
I saw this, yeah.
Duke was in town, so they're playing Notre Dame on Tuesday. And I'm sure that's why after their game, it was in D.C. when they beat Michigan, they flew to town and, Shire's hometown. Did you see the Wiener Circle?
I did see. Did
you see what the marquee said?
No, what did it say?
It said, "Welcome back, White Mike," for John Shire. And he's one of the greatest high school players to ever play. Like, I'm not talking about what they turned into, talking about at the time of their high school. He's on the top 5 list of high school players of all time and what he accomplished and the things that he did. He brought him to the Wiener Circle, and then they got to work out and have practice at the Advocate Center. It was the first time this year we had a good team practice at the Advocate Center.
Oh, that's nice.
Hopefully Cam Boozer gets used to it.
You want him, huh?
Oh, I'd love to have him, yeah.
You want a second-generation bull.
That's
Get
true.
that!
Yeah.
Get that! Wasn't that what his dad
used to...
Get it, Joe. Get it!
Joe used to yell that at Joe, yes.
Get that, Joe! I'd be like, Joe, you get it.
There was a a video, I think. And
by the way,
Joakim
they
Noah
find the
said
person
just
that
as
got
much.
punched? Did they find that guy yet? The person that got punched?
No.
I figured you'd be on that. As the resident Duke hater.
You know why they haven't found the person who punched?
Because he didn't get punched?
He didn't get punched.
Were you here when we were talking about that?
No,
No, I was not here, so it was a week
That's right.
ago.
We were talking with Big Cat about that.
Big Cat texted me right away about it. I don't know. I mean, I did see a bottle go through, and I saw that, but then people were saying that Duke fans were throwing like cups and bottles like
At
a year
UNC,
ago.
yeah.
Like maybe you told me that.
Yeah. This would be the most Duke thing possible, where they lose and an assistant coach punches himself in the face so that they
Bite your tongue. Bite your tongue.
It would be the most Duke thing.
It's like how the wrestlers would
cut themselves.
Yeah.
That's another meatball thing. Like, I still find it funny that you get 4 minutes for blood and 2 minutes for non-blood on a high stick.
I think it's the greatest rule in sports.
It's the biggest. It's my favorite hockey rule because you can get high sticked really, really bad and not create and it could do damage, give you something, but no blood. It's 2.
Didn't one of the Hughes brothers high stick one of the Canadian players, and he was only in the maybe it wasn't one of the
2 because there was no blood.
Right.
Jack
It was
Hughes,
2
when he got he got knocked in the face.
It was 4.
It was a 4 because of blood.
2-minute periods
because of blood. So all it takes is blood, which I love.
Oh, those guys try to create the bloody mouths all the time.
When you go down,
you should. I mean, listen. If you lose a tooth, that should be like, I don't know. Let's give you a little extra. The person who committed the crime, they got to stay in the box a little longer. You knock out a guy's tooth, it's 7 minutes. Just arbitrary 7 minutes. Just like more than 5, more than 4, more than whatever.
Is Duncan Keith's feat of playing through at the beginning I don't think he came off the ice at first, right? And then I think he had to have major surgery. The 7 teeth, didn't he lose 7 teeth in one of those games?
It was a lot. I don't know if it was. And he finished. He went in like one of the.
So are you saying it's 7 minutes a tooth? Or is it?
I don't know. It just got to be more.
That's right.
You broke his face.
So you do. The result is it's result oriented for you.
Oh yeah.
The same crime is not this. It could be the same high stick, but it knocked out teeth this time.
Well, yeah. I mean, yes. I think that's the way it is in all walks of life. I mean, if
that's right,
you do more damage, you get more time. I don't know. I think you got to make the time match the crime. By the way, big basketball night tonight as well, right? Kansas.
Oh yeah.
Kansas
and Houston, Louisville, North Carolina.
Did I hear that they haven't lost a game at home on Big Monday or whatever it's called in Bill Self's career? It's like 40-0.
Yeah. And I think this is one of those
Carm
stats.
was looking to put a big number down, I think, on Kansas.
This is one of those stats that's very meaningful because it is the short turnaround where you're playing at home. You are only traveling from either where you played Saturday or you're not traveling at all, and you have 1 day in between, whereas you've got another team who's coming on the road after playing Saturday.
Where are they playing?
Houston.
Both teams lost, right? Both teams are coming off of losses.
I'm trying to remember Houston.
Didn't Houston?
No, Houston.
No.
Yeah,
Houston
lost
for the first time.
Bad against Arizona, right?
Yeah.
But didn't they? This was the first time that they had lost. There was something attached to. Look, I watched some college basketball, but I'm no college basketball
Kansas
expert
and
like you
Houston
guys.
both lost.
Right.
So.
But it was the first time Houston had lost under certain circumstances in a very, very long time. Anyway.
They haven't lost at home.
Haven't lost at home after coming off a loss in like forever.
Yeah, because I think there's something about for Houston it can be 3 straight losses tonight.
Correct. Yeah, I know where.
Yeah, Houston 3 straight losses, and Bill Self is undefeated on Big Mondays.
Yes. See, I'm with you guys. I'm in the back seat, but you guys are in the front seat. I'm like one of the kids going on vacation, but I'm watching college basketball. What else did I have for you? Are you guys interested in Michael Conforto? We talked about that a little bit off the air, I think.
For the trying and minor league contract, I mean, bring in a guy who could maybe he had $1.99 last year. He's never been a high average guy, but like in the years that he's done well, he has good power numbers and a good on base percentage. They brought in some veterans. They've got a deeper bench, don't you think, Tyler?
Yeah,
this year they have a deeper bench.
I like Carlson and McCormick more than I like Conforto right now. Not that any of them are going to be studs, but fourth outfield option.
Yeah.
Sure.
From the category of why do we need to ask you to not to do this, Los Angeles is pulling their PSAs urging riders not to poop on city buses. Is that really anything you need to tell somebody? The Los Angeles Department of Transportation has pulled public service announcement videos asking riders to refrain from pooping on city buses.
They've pulled them? They've taken them away?
Yeah, they've taken them away.
Yeah.
The videos were part of their PSA campaign called, quote, "If you see something, do something about it." The campaign featured 6 different videos urging riders to report disturbing behavior, including smoking, drinking, fare evasion, loud music, and pooping.
See, I think this would be going back to the NBA discussion we had when you want to shorten the schedule.
Yeah, I do. I want to still do it.
This would be like if you have poopers on the bus to begin with, the answer isn't like taking away some bus lines. You have a major problem to begin with is if people are pooping on the bus. And it should go without having a video. You shouldn't need a video to know you can't poop on a bus. You've got bigger issues than that.
Yeah, I feel like pooping on the, that's got to be its own category. Compared to those 5 other things, that is one of these is not like the other.
I will say this: if you shorten the NBA season to 60 games, I'll allow you to poop on my bus. How about that?
That's right. We could bring it all together.
Right. I mean, look, can we find common ground here? I'll drive a bus. You can poop on it as long as the NBA cuts their season to 60 games.
The L's, before they got big voice guy to narrate every thing, and like when the conductor, the driver of the train used to go on the speaker, he would always say, no eating, no drinking, no radio playing. Those were the 3 things you could not do on the trains on the CTA back in the day. When you go on and you have to add no pooping, we've reached area that we got to scrub it off.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't have to tell them you can't smoke. No smoking, no drinking, no fare evasion, no loud music, no pooping.
Do they say anything about no gambling? Because they say
There's no restriction on gambling.
They say that on
bus.
CTA, and it always makes me laugh.
They say no gambling on the buses and trains?
Yeah, it's like smoking, littering, and gambling.
What if we're playing cards but we're not gambling? Legal?
What if I'm on my Circa app?
Is that that's fine.
Well, that's gambling.
I've never seen like a poker table going on like a CTA.
This sounds odd. 19-year-old bizarre beer pong injury required surgery to fix it. 19-year-old man brought to the hospital with acute throat pain, difficulty swallowing, and abnormal breathing following a round of the popular drinking game. Have you guys ever played beer pong?
I know you have.
I'm damn good at it. Damn good at it.
2v2.
Okay. Charlie, you know how to play?
I do. I'm not very good at it.
Are you just sandbagging now, or are you not good at it?
Who says they're not very good at it?
I'm not very good. I guess that's more to set expectations low. But I'm a streaky shooter, I would say.
Okay.
I can get hot.
The Ben Gordon of beer pong.
Yeah.
Catch me on the right night. You think
Tyler,
I'm one of the best shooters there
You good
are.
at it?
I'm a last cup guy.
Okay.
Everyone needs a last cup guy on their team.
All right.
Did you play any beer pong this weekend?
I
visiting
did not.
Your daughter?
No, I did not. But I did do a birthday shot with a kid who I didn't realize was only like 17 years old. I didn't know that until after I had it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It was not me. I didn't pour him the shot. His sister was like, "Hey, you got to do a birthday shot. My brother will do one with you." And I was like, "Okay, done." I go, "God, how old is he?" She's like 17. I go, "That's not good. That's not correct."
Yeah, but
let it be known I was not advocating for this.
But if anyone can identify with a 17-year-old drinking, it's you.
It's true. Anyway, this kid, an initial exam showed the back of the patient's throat was inflamed, while a subsequent x-ray revealed what had appeared to be a bottle cap lodged in the man's upper esophagus. The cap had fallen into the patient's red Solo cup during the imbibing match, and he had unknowingly swallowed it an hour before arriving in the ER.
Can you imagine swallowing a bottle cap and not knowing?
No, I can't. I can't. No, I don't believe that happened.
Have you started the pit yet? Speaking of that, that's the type of stuff you get.
I'm not.
You gotta watch the pit.
I know. I've heard a lot about it. I'm just not good with all of the gory stuff. I'm gonna run the other direction from that. All right, when we come back, there's a story that I saw from last week. It's really interesting. It's about a Circle K worker winning lottery tickets and whether or not it should be his. It's a really interesting story.
This.
But we'll dig into that when we come back.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Waddle, we are deep into basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in, offering wisdom no one asked for.
Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Enjoy responsibly.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cash back app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-372-2017. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-372-2017. 800-372-2017. 800-372-2017.
Hey, Bulls fans, be the first to know about team news, special promotion, and giveaways by signing up to get text messages straight from the Bulls. Visit Bulls.com/text to get started.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Before we get to the Circle K story, the Cowboys have re-signed Javonte Williams to a 3-year deal. It's $24 million overall, $16 million guaranteed, $6 million signing bonus.
It's a running back, right?
Yes. The only reason I bring this up is how does that make you feel about the Bears situation with DeAndre Swift? Now, Williams in his first year with Dallas played 16 games. He ran for 1,200 yards, 4.8 yards per carry, 11 touchdowns. He also caught 35 passes. DeAndre Swift I think he's on the books for $8 million. DeAndre averaged 4.9 yards per carry. I ran, I think, for just under 1,200 yards and had,
He impressed
9
me.
or 10.
The line obviously impresses me. It's the whole run game.
Yes.
But I thought he hit the holes better and didn't dance as much.
The only reason I bring this up is because if, in fact, you move on from DeAndre Swift and are looking for someone, whether it's in the draft or picking somebody up, I think the market is pretty much where DeAndre is at.
Right.
I mean, this is kind of confirmation of that. 3 years, $24 million, $16 million guarantee.
Has the NTN stuff calmed down a little bit? Is that who it was from Jacksonville? Who's the free agent?
Travis Etienne.
But he's going to cost you more than what
I agree.
DeAndre Swift is on the books for. I would stick with DeAndre Swift in terms of, instead of moving on from him and bringing in somebody more expensive at that.
Would you go with another later, mid to late round running back and save money on the running back and then go with your 2 young guys in the backfield?
Only if you really loved him.
Yeah, I don't mind DeAndre Swift at 8, whatever he's on the books for.
Even though every penny counts on the defense.
No, you're right.
Every penny.
No question. Look, at this point, I'm going to trust Ben, whatever he chooses to do. But I just thought it kind of made DeAndre Swift's price tag not seem as, because Javonte Williams was fantastic this past year. Anyway, Circle K worker sued for buying $12.8 million lotto ticket from his store one day after the drawing. Now a judge will decide who gets rich. And the question is, who deserves it? Okay, stay locked in here. Circle K store manager in Scottsdale, Arizona is being sued over a $12.8 million lottery ticket he allegedly bought from his own store after confirming it was a winner. Circle K filed the lawsuit this week in the Maricopa County Superior Court, asking a judge to decide who legally owns the ticket. It's one of the largest lottery prizes in Arizona history. Here's how it went down. A customer walked away from a winning ticket. November 24th of last year, a customer walked into the Circle K in Scottsdale, asked the clerk to replay previously used lottery numbers for that evening's drawing of the pick, an Arizona lottery game. The clerk printed $85 worth of $1 tickets. The customer paid for only $60 worth and left, leaving 25 tickets behind on the counter. So again, the clerk printed $85 worth of $1 tickets. The customer only paid for $60 and left 25 tickets behind on the counter. That night, one of those leftover tickets matched all 6 numbers, hitting a jackpot worth almost $13 million. The next morning, the store manager arrived for his shift and learned a winning ticket had been printed at his location. He found the remaining tickets, confirmed that one was the jackpot winner, according to court docs. Then he clocked out, took off his Circle K uniform, and had another employee ring him up for the remaining tickets, including the winner, for $10.
This is a complete scam and a cheat.
He signed the back of the ticket. Circle K management found out, ordered the ticket held at its corporate offices, where it remains today.
First of all, shouldn't they be looking for the person who bought the 85 tickets? This was, am I not following this correctly?
He only paid for 60.
Paid for 60.
Yeah.
Oh, he printed up the wrong amount?
Yes. That's what it said.
And then I interpreted it as the guy was just done waiting and just said, give me my 60 and I'm out.
Yes.
And so the worker didn't claim that this was a different worker, claimed the ticket after he found out it had won.
Yes.
Is that his?
Leaving 25 tickets behind on the counter. That's what the guy said. The clerk printed $85 worth of tickets of $1 tickets. A customer paid for 60 worth and left. Guess he just got tired of how they were being printed up.
And so that was with just somebody working at the counter.
Yeah.
So who's suing who here? Circle K's suing the employee?
Yes.
Why does Circle K care?
Circle K doesn't. So there.
It sounds like, though, it was a different guy the next day who found out the winning ticket was sold there.
Yes.
And then after he found out, then he purchased the ticket in retrospect.
Correct.
And it may not even be the same guy who printed up all
That
those
is correct,
tickets.
yes.
Yeah, so this is a different guy who just happened to be at the time and place.
Correct.
He cheated, and then he, quote, purchased the ticket. Like,
well, wait a second. The ticket was printed. Nobody paid for it.
No
It's
one
sitting
paid for
on the
it.
desk.
This is kind of
Circle K is, I believe, is saying that they own it. But what happened was the clerk printed the tickets. He left 25 of them on the desk. The next morning, the manager comes in, sees that it's a winner,
and then
takes
he
his
pockets
Circle K uniform off, goes outside,
Yes.
comes back in, and buys the ticket for $10. So who
that's fair
actually
game.
owns the ticket?
I think it's fair game.
Yeah. I think this is a
It
gold.
is. Is this finders, keepers, losers, weepers?
Yeah,
but he never would have picked up that ticket if he didn't know it was a winner.
He certainly had some inside intel, but
yeah,
The winning ticket was sitting right there on the desk.
But the winning ticket could have also been given to someone. They're like
those
Right.
were
the fact that it was
25
just sitting there
Yeah.
is.
I don't think that anybody else knew that they had sold the winning ticket. The owner or the general manager comes in and looks at
Let's take
it.
some calls on this because I'm still confused. The guy who printed the ticket, a guy came in to buy 80-some tickets.
It doesn't say why he didn't
left.
take all
Right.
85 tickets.
So then there's 20 remaining or 15 remaining, whatever it is. And the guy who printed these tickets, he didn't pocket the ticket.
No.
And it's
So
not- he
there's a
just-
guy the next day who came in and found out they had the winner, found the winner, paid for it in retrospect.
Yeah.
And now is claiming that it's his. Whose ticket is this?
And he also, the clerk just left 25 tickets, on the counter?
I don't understand, yeah.
I feel like somebody's lying somewhere along the way.
Who actually owns the ticket under the Arizona Administrative Code when a retailer prints a lottery ticket that a customer refuses or abandons and the ticket isn't resold, it becomes the retailer's property.
It's very
Retailers pay
confusing.
the Arizona Lottery for every ticket they print, whether or not those tickets are used. So what the Circle K is saying, they actually own it. If somebody comes in and buys it but leaves it and they don't come and claim it, then it becomes the property of the store. But what this guy had
Somebody
done...
did claim it.
Yes. All right, so 312-332-3776. Should the guy who claimed the ticket the next day after found out it was a winner?
He bought it. He paid the $10. Bought it from the store
because he knew.
Of course he did.
It was,
but he didn't just take it off the desk. He actually purchased it.
Okay, so
how fast was his heart beating when he went outside?
And then he signed the
changed?
back of the ticket. He's now got a ticket that's a winner, and he signed the back.
If you followed all those details, let's do a rapid reaction. 312-332-3776. Whose ticket is this? I'm fascinated by this one. Once I realized what it is. 312-332-3776. Who's got the rights to the ticket? We'll take your phone calls coming up. I also want to know from the gang as we are getting set in 2 hours from now to leave to Indianapolis. What are you most looking forward to hearing or see at the Combine that's Bears related? Like there's always something we go in there wanting to know. I have something that 1,000% is my number one question to Bears brass. I want to know what you guys want to know from these next two shows that we do at the Combine. We'll sit down with Ben Johnson. We'll sit down with Ryan Poles. We'll see their media gatherings as well. So you'll get it all right here. It's presented by Steinhoffels as we head off to the Combine. 332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, even though football is done, your gambling opportunities are not. And it's why I continue to go daily to Circa Sports Illinois. Derek Stevens and his great crew run Circa Sports Illinois, the same people who built Circa Resort and Casino out in Vegas. which is glorious. It's now the world's largest sports book, and it's right there on your fingertips. For instance, yesterday at plus 100, I played Team USA to win gold medal. That was a winner. We were talking earlier today about Kansas. It may be a great opportunity on Big Monday after the loss this weekend against Houston at home. Here, Kansas is at home to play the Jayhawks. We're going to have the WBC. We've got futures play. I played the over on the White Sox total. So whatever is on your mind, check them all out at Circa Sports Illinois. This is great customer service and, even more importantly, never a bet fee. They value you. They're not going to nickel and dime you for these bet fees, so they won't. So jump in and ride with me. Download the Circa Sports Illinois app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, guys, right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free at Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments and no interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Let's bring this basketball fight to the air.
I'm having
Come on, let's
an
have
argument
it.
with our
Come
CEO.
on, boss, sit down here, and I want you to tell our boss why he's wrong.
Because he went out
as
with
an
Carmen.
owner of a major sports franchise. Go ahead.
Yes, he is a. How do you classify? Craig Karmazan, our great CEO, walked in, and we were starting to argue about the NBA and limiting games. And I heard you say that on Carmen and Jurko, and I think that's a terrible take.
I'm a limited partner, is how I would describe how I'm involved. But the game is played so much harder than it was when we were growing up. The speed of the game just is, and the physicality and the size of the court has not grown. I mean, so the amount of games within that short a period of time The body is just not made for it. So they could fly on all the private planes. I get it. And they get to stay at all the 5-star places. And it's not like 1950 where they're smoking cigarettes, during timeouts. But the body's just not made for it. Like, it's not, so in that amount of time, playing 66 games would be better than playing 82 games. Like, think about Jason Tatum. Think about Tyrese Halliburton. Lower leg in non-contact injuries for young guys under 30, that never happened before.
Isn't there a problem with the way they're training then? Like, I understand the pace is hard. They're not playing harder defensively.
They're playing way harder defensively.
No,
it's not even close.
No,
Go back
it's
on
not
YouTube.
even close.
Go on YouTube and watch your games, and there were bursts of it, but they are not playing. The analytics now, every possession is being analyzed in a way it wasn't before.
I understand that but I am not a get off my lawn guy.
Drop
it
into Bill Cartwright. Drop it into Bill Cartwright, and a bunch of people are going to stand around on this possession.
The problem is, Craig, these athletes are so much better than they used to be. They're so much skilled. There was not a player like Wemby, not even close. Like, Scotty revolutionized the way the point forward was played. So I admit, the players today are skilled,
I believe
more
Paul
athletic.
Pressey did that, but Scotty.
Okay, you want to argue for the Bucks? It's fine. But my point is, they're way more skilled than anything. But this isn't a vote against that. It's the way the NBA has devolved into layup, three-pointer, and no physicality.
There is so much physicality. I mean, I was just at the game yesterday, and I think you can argue that it is when 30% of your league may be incentivized to lose, that changes things, and where the intelligent decision for an organization, that I get. But if you put on NBA League Pass, if you really love basketball, there are 3 or 4 games every night that are at such a high level that you can't compare to stuff that we were watching in the 90s or early 2000s. That was an ugly brand of basketball.
I wish there was more creed. It's why I've gone more to college basketball. They still play on both ends of the floor. They're still a mid-range game.
So, Tom, he really became that guy. They still play on both ends of the floor.
They do. They really do. They don't
get off
these
his lawn,
days.
boss.
You should not be playing it. You should not be scoring 140 points a game.
Junior high school, they really play hard on both ends of the court. It's the best basketball because they care so much.
The reason why
they cry when they lose. Remember back when players, Adam Marson, in our day, players used to cry when they lost. Watch junior high basketball then.
Wait. How did crying come into this? Now my head's spinning.
Because you're not looking for the best product. You're looking for something where you think people care more. So then if they cry, maybe they care more.
They don't play hard. And here's my question to you.
They play so hard that's why they have to give these guys surgeries to end their seasons because they're worried that they're going to win if they keep playing.
It reminds me of all the pitchers who say they throw 103 are all laying it out there in one. So should they play less baseball games because they're throwing harder and they're not pacing themselves then as much? If the body's not meant to go that fast. It seems like
a lot of those guys aren't throwing 125 pitches.
Nobody's throwing 280.
And baseball has gotten worse for it. And ask Smoltzy about that.
I don't know that it's. I mean, I think baseball right now with the new rules, with the pitch clock, with all the rules they made, the MLB, which has been the slowest league to evolve, has shown that they can make their product legitimately better.
Let me throw some gas on the fire.
Let me just throw this one thing really quick. This is what I asked Waddle. So you're saying 66, right? So that is 16 less games. That's 8 and 8 home games.
And practically, I think realistically, you would go down maybe 6 home games.
Okay.
Right? Like
so where is Jerry and the other owners who are only the ones especially who are worried about their gate? Where are they coming up with these several $1 million to pay? And then the players don't want to give up what they're making now and make less money. Where's that all going to come from?
So this is the time where you can pull this off most effectively because the RSN, the regional sports networks, are having such trouble. This would not affect your national TV at all.
Right.
You'd have just as many national TV games, which is the primary source of the revenue sharing in sports these days, right? So it wouldn't touch that at all. There are 2 franchises that are going to be coming into this league that are going to be paying, let's say, and again, I'm not breaking news. I don't know if there'll be 2 franchises, but if there are expansion teams that come into the NBA, is this going to be $12 billion? Is this going to be $14 billion? So if for a few years you had to keep the salary cap equal instead of raising it the way it normally does, but this is going to make players healthier. It's going to drive more interest in the game. Players will actually get to practice occasionally during the season. It'll make the product better.
Just what they want to do.
It would be the league. It would be the league saying, "Hey, we want for the long-term interest of the product to be able to make sure that our fans are getting the best product. More people are going to consume each game. And by the way, once we have NBA Europe, could there be another cup? The way there's an in-season cup." Add another cup.
So there's different avenues of
I'm saying another cup.
revenue.
You bring in revenue, right? Yeah. You see it in the UK, right? There's 2 cups during the season. You have the Carabao Cup, you have the FA Cup, and then on top of that, you have Champions League. As international and global travel gets easier and easier, it opens the door for so many different opportunities.
Can the owners do that without the consent of the Players Association?
Do what?
Could they
No,
come up with,
no.
Right.
This would all be collectively.
So you would have to do, right. You'd have to.
And I'm not
to
involved
get
in
them
anything,
on.
and I can't speak for anything about the NBA. Obviously.
Okay, the way I said I was going to throw gas on the fire.
Yeah.
How has the NFL found ways to add games, not take games away, and actually everyone's on board?
Yeah.
Because they've gone from 16 games to 17 games, and 18 regular season games are right around the corner. And obviously that has to be collectively bargained as well. But it seems like one sport is trying to add more games and another sport is being told that they need to subtract games.
I mean, it's a scarcity thing, right? Only 17 games, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very different model. And I think
those guys are getting bigger, faster, and stronger, and the collisions are more violent, and they are just, I guess they just turned a blind eye to a lot of it.
Well, you think about it for the NFL especially. I mean, what's the average career?
Less than 4 years.
Right? Yeah. 3 years is the average career. So if they could make any more money, I think, and they have no guaranteed contracts, right? I don't want to say no guaranteed contracts, but very few guaranteed contracts.
Oh, yeah, they're taking every last dollar.
Right. So I think you understand there why the players would want to do that.
Yeah.
And, and there's the appetite clearly for football in a way that there's an appetite for nothing else.
Really quick, let's get to something that you know about because you obviously don't know about any of this. No, I'm kidding. This is our boss, too. This is our CEO, Craig Carmen. Tell him the story about the lottery ticket.
Okay,
so
as a
somebody
business
owner, I want to know, have you heard this story about the Circle K?
So the person signed off of work and then bought the ticket off the table, and then they're saying they own it, but Circle K may own it. That's
Correct.
the premise?
So yes. So who actually should own the ticket?
Yeah.
Circle K case differs from most of these examples in one key way. No customer was cheated. The original buyer paid for 60 tickets and walked away. The other 25 were abandoned. And I guess the rule is here under the Administrative Code of Arizona, when a retailer prints a lottery ticket that a customer refuses or abandons and the ticket isn't resold, it becomes a retailer's property. But the ticket was resold. It was resold to the general manager of that particular Circle K.
I don't think it was.
As he
and
came
then the
back
day after
in.
the results came in, too.
Yeah, I think the Circle K owns it, right? No one ever wants to side on the part of the business, but, I mean, there's no argument for this general manager,
Well,
is
listen
there?
to the boss. He's siding with the boss of another.
That's right. Are you surprised by that?
Yeah, wow.
Wait, where are you guys on this? Do you really think there's a side for the general manager, or are you just trying to act like you're like a man of the people here?
No, I'm trying to act like I'm a man of the people. Yeah. I'm trying to curry favor with people.
Yeah, I
out
think
there.
you're probably right.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know the law, but you just explained the law, and it sounds like
the letter of the law is one thing, but the spirit of the law here. I think the general manager deserves high praise for creativity.
I think the general manager is awful. And if the general manager was a leader, he would have found a way and said, hey, I'm doing this and dividing it equally between our entire team here.
Maybe he was going to do that. But
if he had done that from the beginning, then public sentiment would be certainly against Circle K.
He's definitely got a plan like that. It takes a while for that plan to be implemented.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I mean, he split $14 million in a different ways.
NBA conversation over drinks, all right? One of these days.
You would have to watch the NBA before I'd want to talk to you about it.
We do have the league pass, but the reason why I have the league pass is my kids won't watch the Bulls, so they watch the Rockets and the Pistons and the Knicks, and it's hurtful to me.
Yeah.
It's very hurtful
No,
that
I
they've
mean,
driven them away.
The NBA is such a great product, and it's so fun to watch. And like you said, these guys are playing at such a high level.
They're elite.
And,
They're great.
And the offensive and defensive coordinators and everything going on in the league. And that's why you just want, when you go to a game, you want the best chance to see the best players on the team
that we
playing
agree with.
and competing to try to win.
Well, there's no disputing that you have some of the most dynamic guys that have ever played the sport competing now. It's just they're not on the floor as much as the paying customer would like to see.
Yeah, well, I think this year, I'm not hearing a lot of people say, oh, guys are sitting them, they're sitting them. There's just been so many injuries. I mean, I think 17 of the 24 All-Stars from last year have had a significant injury this year. And that's where I go to, that just feels like there's something that's wrong. And the answer would be, oh, sit guys more, but you don't want them to not play.
Right.
You want them to be out there.
So the answer is to limit the number of games.
And I think
I like what you're saying.
But don't condense the season. Don't condense the
takes
season.
the same amount of time.
That I get. Look, and I'm open to things. I would rather go instead of, hey, we're not trying as hard or there are too many injuries. Let's just eliminate games. I think there are in-betweens that you could go to, and I just wish more players would care.
I think they all care. No, I don't want to say all, but I think more care than you're giving them credit for.
All right. It's great to see you. Thank you for investing in ESPN Chicago and the brand new studios. I heard you on with Carmen and Jurko, and we appreciate you.
Yeah, and I saw your post about JD, and I think it's amazing how just close you all were and are, and how his legacy, will live forever as long as you have your say in it.
Yeah. And I've told you this privately too. The new generation of ESPN Chicago teammates are carrying on the legacy better than I've ever seen. Yeah. Like the bonds that we all had growing up, and our love for JD and our love for Carmen and Danny and I all came up together. Meller and Waddle and Jurko. The group of Charlie and Shay and Tyler and all the young producers we have here, young Aiden and Jack, it's the best we've ever had.
That's awesome to hear. Awesome to hear.
So, all right, thank you, Craig.
Thanks, boss.
Thanks, guys.
Craig Karmazin, who is
finally
here.
Some common sense basketball. Finally. Instead of some ranting and raving from the lunatic on my right.
All right, let's do this. Let's do a rapid reaction on this topic. Regis in Rogers Park, one of my favorites. What's up, Reg?
Hey, fellas, what's up? Sylvie, welcome back. Missed you.
Thank you, Regis. Louder so the boss can hear. What'd you say again? You were breaking up.
Love you, Sylvie. Boss, keep him around.
Go ahead, Regis.
Listen, I work in the casino industry, and based on the story that you're telling me about this lottery ticket situation, if it looks like a pig and it smells like a pig, it's a pig. Something shady is going on. And that's what's going to end up happening with the situation.
All right, so you don't believe...
You know what happened? Pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. So I guess this pig's just going to get fat.
Let's go to Jay in Pullman. Jay, what's your reaction to the lottery ticket story?
My take is, after Tom read the Arizona law, did it say anything about the time frame? Does the ticket have to be purchased before the drawing or after?
So you think it belongs to the GM?
It says, under the Arizona Administrative Code, when a retailer prints a lottery ticket that a customer refuses or abandons and the ticket isn't resold, it becomes the retailer's property. It doesn't say when the ticket would be sold.
So that's what his loophole is. He's saying he purchased it afterwards. There's no argument about that.
That would be his loophole. For sure, that'd be his loophole. I still think it's sort of a case, but he could argue that point, like, hey, there's no time frame on when it should be sold.
Jay, thanks. Let's go to Alex. Alex, what's your verdict on this?
All right, a couple things. Now, I've gone in before. Some of these places don't accept debit cards. You tell them, hey, I want $80 in tickets, and then they say they don't accept it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, perfect.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah, so you say, and then you only have $60 cash, so the 20 sits there. I've said before, hold those tickets. I'm going to come back in with the $20 cash. Okay, what he should have done, you find the guy with the tickets, you cover the register, and then you ask him, hey, I'm going to give you this winning ticket, but you got to give me a little taste. Let me wet my beak a little. Hopefully he breaks you off with $1 million. Everything's all good. Or second, you get rid of whatever cameras they have, you find a third guy, pretend he purchased the ticket, say he purchased the ticket, and then you all split the money with the guy who sold the original ticket.
Interesting.
Well, it just got deeper.
Wait, did y'all ever watch the documentary about the McDonald's Monopoly?
Yes.
Contest?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That I feel like this guy might have been involved in that whole McDonald's Monopoly fraud.
Yes.
Alan is on the south side. What's up, Alan?
Hey, I used to work at a dog track in West Palm Beach, Florida, ran the lotto machine. If you printed up a ticket by mistake, you either had to void that ticket or you had to sell that ticket. You have to balance that register at the end of the night before the drawing. So all of it just sounds real scammy to me. That doesn't make sense.
Well, it's definitely scammy. There's no. Let me take one more, and then Eddie O is going to join us. Talk about the Olympics yesterday. Kevin in Geneva, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kev?
Yeah, so if he bought this after it was a winning lottery ticket, it's a transfer of property at that point. It's Circle K's property. They own the winning lottery ticket. He's buying it from them, and it's Circle K's all day. Pretty open and shut case.
Okay, there he is, saying open and shut.
So it's going to go back. It's going to go back to Circle K.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
It was interesting.
Coming up next, Eddie Olczyk, who was brilliant on the call. He got emotional, and I want to find out from Eddie what was going through his mind as he watched the end of that hockey game, a game that we will probably all remember for a long, long time. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Being the home of the Bears doesn't just mean broadcasting the games. We're getting involved in prospecting. Steinhoffels and ESPN Chicago present Waddle and Silvy live from the Scouting Combine.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle inviting you to tune in for our exclusive live shows from Indianapolis, featuring the key decision makers from our Bears. I'm bringing stopwatches, measuring tapes, and several visors.
And you know Silvy will be relaxing in Steinhoffel style.
It's Waddle and Silvy live from the Combine tomorrow and Wednesday, 2 to 6 on ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, and YouTube. Presented by Steinhoffels.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, White Sox fans, single game tickets are on sale now. Join us at Rate Field to watch your Chicago White Sox in action. Don't miss your chance to secure tickets for opening day on April 2nd. Big matchups against the Cubs, Dodgers, and Yankees, plus exciting new giveaways and theme nights all season long. There's sure to be something for everyone. For the full schedule and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com today.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to the United Center March 10th through the 15th. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for a tournament title in Chicago. Head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Allen, punch that accelerator or I will shoot you in the foot. America! Let's go wins. And Boretsky. Now Jeff recovers. Watch the cross it comes. Jeff Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the goal.
Unbelievable. I think we were all hoping for that. That's why I was rooting for Canada when they were in the semifinals, because I wanted to see like one of these glorious championship games where you have a chance to finally slay the dragon. Kind of like how the Bears slayed the Packers. And that's what we got. And I don't know if anyone thought it would be that good or that dramatic of a finish, but we got a dream scenario on NBC. Here on NBC 5 Chicago. Let's go to Eddie Olczyk. Oh, we're resetting the phone line here, but Eddie's gonna join us here shortly.
I think he's ready now.
Okay, so this is how great Eddie is. Eddie was on with the Hockey Show. He was on with us. He was on with Carmen and Jurko in between periods of the Canada game. I was listening to that and the way how great he's been, and I'm like, look, I know you're exhausted. I know you're tired. It was so good. Can you pop on? He goes, for you guys, of course. And that's how Eddie Olczyk has always handled things. He literally just landed on U.S. soil after being in Italy for the last few weeks. And he joins us.
At least he found a great steak place.
That's right. We got to hold up right now. Again, we having trouble with the cell, so we'll reestablish. That was such a good intro.
It was. I think
I wasn't even done.
You set the ball on the tee nicely, and then you reach back and you hit it about 310 right down the middle,
and never to be seen.
Oh, the ball, the ball disappeared.
Yeah, but he'll hop on here. Did you think that it would be? I mean, there's always the possibility, but it was the dream outcome, wasn't it, for at least the U.S. TV audience?
Yes. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I think as Carm sent us a text, the ice was tilted except for the first, what did Carm say, 90 seconds of the first period. I was on the edge of my seat because it's such a talented Canadian team, and it looked like they were getting the best of our guys in the second and third period. I think they outshot us. What was it, 35-14 or something like that in the second and third periods?
Yes, it was crazy.
So it just felt like the score was tied, but it felt like we were still like a pretty significant underdog in how things were playing out. So the drama was unparalleled for sure. I mean, it was great.
Tyler, we're good. Let's bring him in right now. Eddie, I gave you a huge, long intro, then we disconnected you. So I'll spare everyone. You know we love you. Thank you for doing this. And you literally just landed, did you not?
Yeah, well, I'm just flew the 9 hours and 59 minutes from Milan to Atlanta, and then I got a couple-hour layover here, and then I finally get home to our hometown, and then I ship off tomorrow night to head to L.A. for the Kings and Golden Knights on Wednesday night on TNT. So, but look, it's great to be with you guys, and what a Sunday afternoon in Milan, and obviously Sunday morning at home. It had everything that you wanted. It was just great to be a part of. And again, congratulations to the women for Team USA, and also the men to be able to pick up the ultimate daily double when it comes to hockey at the Olympics.
And you wouldn't be Eddie Olczyk if you weren't working on Wednesday. Yeah, exactly. And you're amazing. And Eddie's joining us right now on the Yingling guest hotline. So we heard you getting emotional, too. And for those who don't understand, and Carmen gave a great breakdown of it today, like you were a 17-year-old U.S. Olympic player, hockey Olympian. We talked about this with you, too, on Thursday. You talked about how badly you wanted to beat Canada because they don't consider us their rival because of all that. So as you took this in, Eddie, and you saw the finish and you were speaking on camera, what were the emotions going through your mind?
Always wondering what it would be like to see it and be a part of it. Now, first and foremost as a player, but, being at these Olympic Games for NBC and doing them and seeing, the best players in the world for Team USA, not be able to get it done, and then eventually see it. I'll be honest with you. Like, I always wondered what it would like to see my favorite team, the Blackhawks, win a Stanley Cup, and I was able to broadcast that in Philadelphia when Kaner scored the game-winning goal, and the Hawks win their first cup in a long, long time. So I always wondered what that would be like. And there is envy, there is the feel of like, okay, well, this is what it feels like. But to see this team to come together and to know that this is going to have an effect on USA hockey. It's going to have an effect on both boys and girls to see this and say, you know what, I would like to try this, or I would like to do this. So I think, getting caught up in the emotion part of it, of trying to follow in the footsteps of the 80 team, and then obviously coming up short in 84, but, all these years later and seeing this team being able to come together. And yeah, it was a little rough in the second and third period, but they found a way to get to overtime, and Jack Hughes ends up getting the golden goal. So it was a lot of emotion, but for me, it was wondering what it would be like to see it, and I was able to see that in person in Milan, and it was just great for, it was great for our country. It was great for hockey fans. It's great for the next generation of aspiring Olympic hockey players for Team USA.
And as always, Eddie, you described it perfectly. How difficult is it for this group to put the season on hold and then come from any number of different, NHL teams, and then to find your rhythm to the point where you take down, the rival that doesn't really respect you as much as they should.
Yeah, and look, in order to have a rivalry, right, you have to, I think, both sides have to win, and that hasn't been the case, quite frankly. We've come up short, us meaning, Team USA, and, we won the World Cup of Hockey in 96, but do the math, that's 30 years ago. So for me, for them to come together, and it's challenging. You play a team sport, and all of a sudden you go to play with the best players in the world, and there's some familiarity, but you got to come together very, very quickly, and in a situation where it's sudden death once you get into the, post-preliminary rounds, and you get a hot goaltender. And look, yesterday it could have easily been, I said during the broadcast, it could have easily been 3 or 4-1 for Canada in that third period with the chances that they had. And Connor Hellebuck he did have one Hellebuck of a game yesterday, and he deserves every accolade that he gets thrown his way. But I just feel that you have to, and I said it too as well, for people that maybe didn't hear it or see it, is when you come to this team, all of these players play all the time. They get all the touches. They get all the reps. Well, there's only so much power play. There's only so much even strength. There's only so much penalty killing that you gotta accept your role. And you may not get on the ice for 8, 9, 10 minutes, but you're asked to do a job, and you got to go out there and do it. And these guys are making a lot of money, but they put that aside when they get the opportunity to put the red, white, and blue on, and it was just an amazing effort, and it was just so awesome to be there and to see the reaction of all the Team USA fans that were in the crowd, and then just imagining what it felt like back at home watching on TV at watch parties or watching on good old Channel 5.
Eddie, hockey's different from a lot of people's perspective. The bond that exists. These guys start early. Their ice time is what it is. You're on buses. You travel. You live with host families. Whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Can you kind of sum up what the sport is about and how meaningful it is by how this team honored Johnny Gaudreau's family?
My gosh!
With all
of it. How awesome was that? And how awesome was that? I think there is a fraternity. I think there is a great respect for the players that have come before. Tommy, I don't know what it's like in the National Football League. I know in the NHL, for the most part, it's changed, and I quite honestly, I don't like the way that it's changed because I think a lot of today's players, and I don't know how this has changed, but when I was a player, and all I can do is go back to how I felt about it and looked at it, was I knew the guys that came before me, and I don't care if they were the Dennis Savards and Steve Larmers and the Al Secords or the great Troy Murrays. I knew the role players. I knew the guys, where they came from, what their role was specifically, and I think now a lot of today's players only know the stars. And when it comes to playing for your country and representing Team USA, I think a lot of these guys, and I think Jack Hughes touched on that in his interview with Catherine Tappan about, the older guys for Team USA that have come up short, that have been an inspiration to a lot of these guys right now. And then that's an important thing. And it just means a lot. And you're not only playing for one another and, the team and the coaching staff, but you're playing for the people that came before you, and that's thank you, and and that's the beauty of it, and that just means a lot to thank you. That means a lot to everybody.
How was the service on the plane, by the way?
It was excellent. Yeah, it was excellent. Yeah, I had about 75 cookies. I had 400 pieces of chocolate candy. I had a piece of filet mignon, and then I don't know. I had about 9 waters, so I got to find the bathroom. So if I happen to hear some water hitting the floor, it's just me in the bathroom.
No. Do they fly you back private, or are you just at first class in a commercial flight?
This was actually an NBC charter.
Oh,
so this was nice. Yeah, this was an NBC charter. So I had a very nice big seat, and 9 hours and 59 minutes later, my legs feel like they're in baggage claim, Tommy. So I got to walk around for a little while. You know what I mean?
Here's a question I wanted to ask you, because you talked about the respect factor. After the game, Nathan McKinnon, of course, was saying you could see who the better team was, inferring that they're the better team, and that was more fluky because of the 3-on-3. John Cooper blasted the format of 3-on-3, even though they won a game previously with a 3-on-3 situation. Sure. Do you believe the Team USA has earned their respect by beating them?
Well, I lived it, and I don't believe that maybe never. Maybe we won't ever be. Again, when I say we, I'm talking about alumni of USA Hockey. My belief is that I don't know if we will ever be their rival, because it always would be the Russians, because they have a long history against the Russians and the Summit Series back in the 70s and the Canada Cups and all that kind of stuff. So it goes very deep. It's very rooted, and the only way that you can get that respect consistently is if you are able to take them out at the most important time and we're talking about the men, the men's hockey. When you have best on best, you got everybody available, and it was disappointing not to see, Sidney Crosby play in that game. I mean, that was disappointing, but I just think that it is what it is, and there's nothing better than beating your rival. And now that they've been able to do it on the biggest stage, and you need a little luck. You need your goaltender to play out of his mind, and that's exactly. That's I'm having a yelly look at me like I can't stand at a certain place. Like, I'm not sure why that's happening, but I'm sorry, guys. I'm just an American citizen trying to come home and go through customs. So that's all I'm trying to do right now. So, but you know what I mean? Like, but I just think that you have to beat your rival in order to get that respect, but you got to beat them consistently. You can't beat them once and then go 30 years, right, against best on best, because that's the last time that has happened. And yeah, coming close last year in the Four Nations is one thing. Now, in 2 years from now, people may not know, the NHL is going to put on a best on best for 8 countries. I think it's going to be 8, and that's 2 years from now that'll be incredible, and then that will be the appetizer for 2 years later at the Olympics in France.
Eddie, are you okay with the 3-on-3 format? And is it because of the time commitment? And look, you guys are.
Yeah,
it has to be this way.
First thing I would say, Tommy and Sylvie, is I would love to see that. I would have loved to see that game on Saturday night at 8:00 local, 2:00 Eastern, 1:00 back home. You know what I mean? Like, yes. We lost probably 35% of the country because the game was so early, and I understand the closing ceremonies are, that same day. I understand. So in saying that, I would love to see the men's gold medal game move to that Saturday night, the night before the Olympics shut down. Now, for me, I'm old school. You guys know this. I'd love to see 5-on-5 for 10 minutes. You go to 4-on-4 for 5 minutes, and then you go to 3-on-3 for 5 minutes. Whatever the denomination is, I'd like to see it at 5-on-5 for a period of time, and then you can work your way down. You want to go from 5-on-5 to 3-on-3? I'm good with that. But how awesome would it be to just see them go 5-on-5 and they go to a double overtime or a triple overtime? And could you imagine just the swell of people that would be tuning in that have never watched a hockey game before? And you're talking about approaching possibly 40, 50, 60 million people watching a hockey game if it ever would get to a double overtime type of game for a gold medal. But for me, I would rather have it 5-on-5 to start, but I'm okay with going from 5-on-5 to 4-on-4 and then to 3-on-3 to eventually get a winner.
All right, as we let you go to the bathroom and figure out how to get through customs.
I was going to say it's too late already.
Oh, no. Final question for you.
Yeah.
You had high expectations. You knew how good they were with Four Nations. Yeah. You go there and you envision what you're going to see. But even with your imagination and knowing what the possibilities were, was this as perfect as it could have gone? Did you even dream that it could end like this?
I always felt that it could get to overtime. I did. I just had this feeling that it would. Now, how it got to overtime, Sylvie, to the meat of your question, Connor Hellebuck had to make a couple of unbelievable stops. You needed Nathan McKinnon, who's the second leading scorer in the entire National Hockey League, miss a wide open net to take the lead late. It's just, I do believe in things being meant to be, and I think it just was meant to be for Team USA. And look, they took advantage of it, and they got to overtime. They made a play, and all hell broke loose, and it was just awesome to be a part of, and just happy for any young aspiring hockey player in our country to be able to see that and absorb that and say, you know what? Because I know what it did for me. In 1980, I said, gosh, I would love to be a part of that when I got a little bit older. And yeah, I have to go. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay, guys.
See ya. Thanks, Eddie. He's the best.
You're the best.
All right, talk to you soon. Hey,
You're the best.
Send me an attorney of some sort, because I don't know if they're going to let me in. We'll talk to you soon.
I know the Italian people, they loved him, so maybe you could head back there. Eddie, thank you. We love you. Yeah, you're the best.
Thanks, Eddie.
There's no better guy.
No.
I mean, like, one of the first
Talk about
guys,
great teammates.
I'm not even talking about going on the air either. Like, what he would do for you. I experienced it firsthand through my cancer journey. Whenever we need him, how good he is at what he does. The experience is enhanced because Eddie Olczyk is explaining to you the situation of the game. Carmen said it earlier today. He is one of the great analysts in all of sports, not hockey, in all of sports. Obviously, he's the premier guy in hockey, but how versatile he is with horse racing. He loves his Cubs, all the other stuff. He is simply the best.
And he's a better human being than he is an analyst, and that says a lot.
Yes, it is. All right, so we will move the good, the bad, the dirty to 5 o'clock. We'll take some of your phone calls. We still got to get to what we want to see and hear from Bears brass at the Combine, which we leave for in about an hour and 15 minutes. In the JD Studios in the Chicago Board of Trade, this is Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional, working, and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code VAN for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code VAN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code VAN.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Team USA wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Maybe we get him involved in the lottery case. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8 million. 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. What a win for Team USA. Great stuff from Eddie Olczyk. I mean, the guy's going through, he's literally about to go through customs.
Has to go to the bathroom.
And he's joining us as he steps off the plane. So, yeah, NBC charter.
Yeah.
That's
what made sense, most sense.
Yeah. I want to take a couple of these calls here. Let's go to Raul. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Raul?
What's going on, guys? Just want to say, being a sports city like us, going through the Blackhawks and experiencing the championships, it felt pretty good watching USA win the gold. I was born in the late 70s, so the only thing I remember for Do You Believe in Miracles was Al Michaels just saying that. I didn't experience that, but to see that now, it's pretty cool, especially for Olczyk. I come from, seeing El Buford when he was a rookie, the young Jeremy Roenick with Chris Chelios. So it feels good for me being in my late 40s, seeing something like that in my career, especially with my son. He was born when they were winning the championship. So I sort of hopped on not on the bandwagon, but it feels good to hop back on and see something good like that.
Absolutely.
I'm not surprised. Look, I if you didn't witness the 80 Olympic, team do what they did, I can understand why, it didn't resonate with you as much as it did. I think those of us who kind of lived through it, saw it, knew about it, maybe you were really young, but, the legend still existed 5, 6, 7, 8, however much longer afterwards. So even if you were 5 years old when it happened, you knew about that team and that story for the next decade plus, if you know what I'm saying.
And then knowing that 46 years, whether or not you know the story, that's a drought.
Yes.
To not win the Olympics, like when we talk about, doesn't England now have a big World Cup soccer drought when they used to dominate? I don't know. I don't think they've won it in years and years. That would be I don't know if it's apples to apples, but it would be similar. Long drought, even if you didn't know the story of their last championship, simply to get over that hump is huge.
Yeah, I just think it's accentuated by the story of the 80 team, and that's why maybe it was a little bit more dramatic for the group of us older people who lived through it. So whether it's Tyler or it's Charlie, as they said, they had a blast with it, but I just think because you lived through the history of it, you witnessed 80 and all of the stuff surrounding it, I can understand why it would stick with some of the older folks more than it does the newer generation.
Yep. Our buddy Lance in Miami wants to talk some Bears and stadium stuff. What do you got, Lance?
What's going on, guys, man? Hey, listen, man, great hockey win this past weekend. No doubt about it. Continue USA. Look, I called last week about the stadium. I know you guys were talking about this, and so I promised my son I would give you guys a call back about this again because I had to hang up. Here's the thing, man. I know you guys want the stadium in Arlington Park. In the spirit of the Combine coming up this weekend, I'm sure there's going to be a million questions that you guys may have for Bears Brass on this. So I don't want to get in trouble, but I'll just kind of give my 2 cents on this. The two can exist, okay? You can have the stadium on the lakefront that they want, and you can still have your Paradise in Arlington Park. Now, I know allegedly that the Bears have been offered certain concessions in regards to some of the debt on the old stadium with transferring it into the new loan if they were in the event to build in Chicago. But what that would require is them going and getting the Friends of the Park in a room with the governor, having a conversation, and everybody playing nice in the sandbox about this. I just want to see what you guys think about this at this point, because I got people in my inbox blowing me up, asking me my opinion about this, and why don't I call in and say something about it? I don't want to get in trouble on these things, but I do know for a fact, allegedly, that they were offered certain concessions for keeping the stadium inside, the building inside of Chicago, on any lot that they chose.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to see what you guys think about this, because the two can exist, Sylvie. They can have the stadium that they want on the lakeshore and still build a Paradise in Arlington Park. And I will say that the league does not want them going to Indiana. Now, that, I will stand on that. I will say that I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. I know Goodell was out there with them when they checked out Arlington Park and Indiana a few weeks ago when he was in town.
I don't think it works that you own Arlington, the Arlington Heights piece of property, and turn it into a Bears-owned and run entertainment facility while the games are downtown Chicago. It's not going to be.
They don't want to do. I don't think. Look, they have to manage then Hallis Hall and what goes on there. They have to manage the stadium on a lakefront, and then they have to manage a Paradise.
Well, listen,
they don't want to be like a landlord or like run things like that.
If you kept the Arlington Heights property, you're still going to need tax certainty. Because you're not going to spend $100 million in excess of $100 million in property taxes for a plot of land that, in this case, as Lance was talking about, doesn't even have a stadium on it.
I'm not going to say ships have sailed.
It's not coming down.
Well, I know. Like with the Bears, anything's possible. This thing is taking turns. I would like to say that ship has sailed. I believe that, like you as well. But who the hell knows these days, the way it's gone back and forth. But
where's it going to go?
That's the problem. Like, if it wanted to go on the lakefront where it is, it's so inconvenient. There's not enough parking to begin with. What are they going to do with Soldier Field? There's so much.
Okay, let me ask you this question on that front. If, in fact, I thought George Hoffman, I was out of town, but to watch Twitter, George was reporting that there is some tension up at Hallis Hall. Right?
You want to bring that? Let's bring that, because I don't want to just mention that and not address it. Look,
right.
Bring that up. Let's start there, and then we'll go to the good, bad, dirty in the next segment while we're on the topic of football. So just hold that thought. We'll start there with Hoffman's report, and hopefully we'll get some words with Bears ownership, not just Ben and Ryan Poles. That we'll see George or Kevin Warren there at the Combine this week. We'll address that. We'll talk some football coming up next. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball.
Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Waddle, we're deep into basketball season now. That means nights are packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling, light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, an easy choice for game nights.
Oh, yes, exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
So whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish,
or I'm settled in offering wisdom that no one has asked for,
it's a Flight by Yingling kind of night. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Pro football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonnet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
$4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvy, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, Waddle, let's continue the conversation in our brand new Jeff Dickerson Studios inside the Chicago Board of Trade. In an hour, we're off to the Combine. We'll get to things that we want to find out from the Bears press. But we were talking about the stadium issues. Lance called in. Why not go back to Chicago, solve this thing, get everyone in a room? And then you brought up what George Hoffman was posting this weekend.
Yeah, I don't know how much that was talked about. George was referencing the fact there may be some friction between George McCaskey and Kevin Warren. And the reason I mentioned that is can you imagine if you went from, hey, we've purchased the land in Arlington Heights to, hey, we still have this vision that we want to be downtown Chicago to, well, we've made some progress with Hammond, Indiana to now we've made some progress to go to the Arlington Heights area where we own the land to, you know what, maybe we ought to revisit downtown Chicago. Like if there was some frayed feelings before that, if that is the case. Can you imagine if this takes another turn in a different direction, which then delays whatever decision is going to be made anyway?
That's why I was saying to you when I wanted to say that ship has sailed, I won't say that strictly because it's still them. And until the shovels are in the ground, this is taken on. And I'm not predicting that would happen. It's a 99% certainty that the ship has sailed with Chicago.
You could go ahead and make that slip of the tongue because that would also be very fitting as well.
But there is still, because it's them, I won't totally rule out 100%. I don't know if that's the case at all. I don't know if the Bears will address that regarding ownership and Kevin. Like you and I have been pretty vocal since they decided to go back to Chicago that we thought that was a mistake.
For years now.
Yeah, they use that as we needed to give Chicago one last time, or else we wouldn't have gotten the lawmakers who are involved from the Chicago, from the city to then back the stadium in Illinois. Well, that strategy didn't exactly work. So whether it was for doing it for a reason or being flat out wrong, like none of that actually worked going back to Chicago.
Yeah, I don't think the motive, I mean, again, I'm on the outside looking in, so everything's speculation, but the thought that they were just trying to give Chicago one last chance to woo them, that doesn't make much sense to me. That's why we went back to Chicago.
Well, that's what they say.
I know. Right. And I'm saying to you that doesn't sound very feasible.
You think that's an excuse? You think that's an excuse now?
I think there was a true appetite. To be downtown Chicago when you and I and others and everyone said, look, this really isn't going to be your easiest path in the path of most likely success. But didn't you get the feeling that there was an intense desire from at least a faction inside the building to have this building, this new facility be downtown Chicago?
Yeah, the word due diligence is still being thrown around because they have to do their due diligence on the site now in Indiana to see if it's even feasible to build there. But you would have thought that they would have done more due diligence before they kept announcing different things. Like they did a celebratory press conference before the draft on Chicago. Before anything was really, it was an idea that the city proposed and they were on board with, but had no backing while already owning Arlington Heights. And that's why you and I, and then where you still have the same traffic problems. You still have the same issues with tailgating. You would have even less parking spots. I remember saying to Kevin, hey, Kevin, what about parking? He was comparing it to some of the European cities. They don't have parking in Europe, but they appreciate that they're in a historic area. This is not that.
It just felt like it was more the desire of the people inside, some people inside Hallis Hall, versus, hey, we're just going to give the city one last chance to wow us. That just seems different to me. And the only reason I mention it is because Lance suggested you could still do this. I would think this ship has not only set sail, but it's already docked at its destination. And that destination would be either Arlington Heights.
Point. There is no way. They're not docked at any destination.
You have two ports where you can settle in, and one is in Arlington Heights, which is still where I would put my money down, or in Hammond, Indiana. I would not think that downtown Chicago is even. I mean, can you imagine sitting around the table up at Hallis Hall again with all of the important people? Okay, you know what we're going to do? Audible number 3. Let's go back and pursue downtown Chicago.
It is. All I'll say, though, is, and I've used this a bunch, they're treating this like the way they used to treat the quarterback position. It's the same organization that decided to draft a quarterback without informing the head coach to develop him and keeping him in the dark. It's the same organization that had a coach on the hot seat when they drafted Mitch to give him a second one. It's the same organization that then with Justin, they did the same exact thing. So it's the same organization that repeated all of that with Eberflus and with Caleb, and that was a disaster. So before we can trust them that they have learned the error of their ways, I got to see it like it was shown me on the field, that I now have, I give them more benefit of the doubt because they showed me on the field. Until they actually dock the boat here, I'm not giving them any benefit of the doubt that there may not be another turn of events here. Isn't that fair?
Yeah, I don't dispute that, but boy, I would be beyond shocked at this point. I would. Yeah, and this team has done a lot of shocking things, as you described.
They kept Eberflus. They thought Eberflus would be with Eberflus and Waldron, would be the perfect way to bring Caleb Williams into the league. The same owner, the same president, who are making the decisions on
I think that
the stadium.
I get it, and you make a lot. I'm not dismissing your points. I'm just you're paying property tax on a piece of land that basically has nothing on it until you decide to build on it. You probably are incurring hundreds of thousands of dollars for different plans for different things.
Yes, of course.
Like you are. These are.
You're spending time and money on all of this at different spots.
And this is a different stratosphere in terms of the costs and the dollars and cents versus keeping a coach and not being willing to fire him with years still left on his contract. I would think that there is an appetite up at Hallis Hall right now because, as was described by by Kevin Warren when we met with him down in Indianapolis a couple of years ago, every year you put this off, the price tag just goes up. So, like, you've owned the land long enough now. Now it's time to make a decision and stick and move and time to move forward. So that's why I resist the concept of going back to Chicago. Maybe that's just me. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to go back I don't want to go back and ping pong again.
If we got one more like vague Kevin Warren statement that more or less says Chicago is back in play, that wouldn't shock me. Honestly, I wouldn't be that shocked by that.
That's all I'm saying.
The twists and turns this has taken, the fact that like if they, I wouldn't be shocked if they're just like if they start worrying they're going to go 0 for 2 on this Indiana and Arlington Heights thing, and then all of a sudden they got to bring in a third competitor.
No more
third competitor's not going to be Chicago.
But can't you like see the Bears like font like in your mind and how exactly it will be typed out?
1%. But it's not zero.
Look, I'm not
because of them.
They've earned your skepticism. They've earned all of that. Don't get me wrong. I mean, just for the love of everything good and pure in this world, let's not go.
Yeah, you're
there.
hoping. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, it's. I feel pretty strongly like I'd lay down a pretty large, sizable bet, and you know me, I get 37 cents or 39 cents in my DraftKings account. That we're not going to revisit the Chicago concept. There's nowhere to put it.
All right.
There's nowhere to put it.
I agree. Wilbon would tell you different.
I think he's still holding out that, this, maybe that's what we'll learn when we get to Indianapolis. Hold on, everybody. Yeah. Boy, that'd be something else.
How long? So let's do a little before we get into the good, the bad, the dirty. I'm going to let everyone know too. Like, there's been a lot of talk. Like, I heard Rachel Nichols. I told you and I like Rachel a lot. I thought she had a whole rant about the Bears possibly being in Indiana. And I don't think, like you said, most of us are betting that it will still be Arlington Heights. She said it will take 2.5 hours for, like, people to get to Hammond that are from the northern burbs, which we know is not the case. Like, there has to be, like, a snowstorm for that to happen, 2.5 hours, or, like, a big accident somewhere. It may take longer. I want to do from downtown, where we are right now. I will start the clock once I get in the car to once the Hammond exit approaches. And it's during rush hour. We're leaving at 6. Now, it's Monday, and it's not as busy, but we know how traffic is in Chicago. I bet you it's going to be, I hope it's going to be under a half hour. And I think it will be. What do you guys think?
How many miles is it from here? 12, 13? More than that?
I want to say it was 8. What's Arlington from here? Because I think it's like 6 or 8 miles less.
Yeah, it's like, what is Arlington Heights, 35?
It's got to be 30, 35? In the neighborhood of between 30 and 40. I live 37 miles from downtown, down here. Look, maybe
right now it's telling me 31 minutes.
From downtown.
From right where we are now.
Yeah.
If I were to leave now. So,
well, you know what? Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll find out down in Indy tomorrow that the Bears are going to build the stadium downtown Chicago.
Better not. All right, so we'll try and be snooping around for that and on-field stuff as well.
Do you think that, real quick, do you think that there is a little bit of friction up at Hallis Hall right now based on how this is going?
I don't know. I've not heard anything of that sort, like that George has heard. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
That's fair.
And I think it's a fair question for them to ask. But I have not heard, so I don't want to speak to it because I don't know.
Listen, I think it's an interesting question. Is everyone pulling on the same end of the rope, or are people starting to be separated to different sides of that rope because of how long this has taken and the different twists and turns that have been?
Yes.
That they've experienced.
All right, it is time for the good, the bad, the dirty, and it is brought to you by Window Nation. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free, plus no interest, no down payment for 2 full years, and you'll get an extra 10% off if you decide on your project right now. Call them at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. It's also brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Yeah. Flight is the next generation of light beer.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow. So many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Around the room we go. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing that we deemed dirty from the weekend. Waddle, what was your good?
I thought the respect that the U.S. men's hockey team showed honoring Johnny Gaudreau's family. Brought his kids on the ice. They skated around the rink with his jersey. He was part of Team USA, correct? A couple of years ago, and probably would have been part of this.
He's played a lot of international competition.
I just thought, you got a little inside look into the world of hockey and the family that is the U.S. men's hockey team. So I thought not only their victory, but how they honored one of their fallen teammates.
I think it's a great point. And I'm going similarly with something from the game, because we all know what was great from this weekend, the good, the bad, the dirty. What was good was the hockey game and the result. Like, I loved the way guys like Hughes and Eichel talked about the importance and how it wasn't just a win. It wasn't just slaying Canada. They, every ounce of fiber inside of them wanted and needed that win. And they were emotional. Charlie, it's not available. Are we able to play any of this sound right now? Just to give you an example, because none of it's on my board right now.
Oh, it's not? Okay, yeah. So here's, let's do Jack Hughes right after the game winner.
This is all about our country right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. It's unbelievable. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we have so much support from ex-players. I'm so proud to be American today.
This was
so proud.
This was such an incredible game to grind out. I mean, you're bleeding right through it just looking at you right now. Can you just talk about how difficult this gold medal was to win?
Unbelievable game by Hellebuck. He was our best player tonight by a mile. Unbelievable game. Unreal game by our team. That's just a ballsy, gutsy win. That's American hockey right there. That's a great Canadian team, but we're USA. We're so proud to be Americans. Tonight was all for the country.
What does this gold medal mean to USA Hockey?
It's everything. Like I said, the USA Hockey Brotherhood means so much. Look at these guys. We're such a team. We've been together for 2 weeks. We're such a team. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we're so proud to win for our country.
Jack, the gold medal's coming home, and you're about to watch the American flag go up to the rafters and hear the national anthem. How many times did you dream that up?
I can't even believe this. I mean, it's such an unbelievable game. USA-Canada, that's such a good game. They have so many great players. We're a great team. That's exactly how we wanted to go. We wanted to go through Canada and beat them, and it could have went either way tonight, but that's an unbelievable win for the Americans.
Congratulations, Jack. Go enjoy it.
Thank you.
Central casting, guys. I mean, like, that guy if you wrote the script for them to win, the guy who just got his teeth knocked out, scoring the game-winning goal, talking about the brotherhood and how much they care after only being together for 2 weeks, and how great of a team and how much they love the country. Like, how could you not be thrilled for them after watching that exciting game? Is it crazy?
Special.
Tyler, what's your good?
My good is the New York governor, Katie Hochul, who tweeted out that she directed the state liquor authority to suspend enforcement of alcohol service hours from 6 to 10 a.m. so bars could open up early yesterday.
It's a good move.
Love that. Love that. That's one way to try to win re-election right there.
I love
making sure the bars can open up so everyone can go out and party early on and watch the game.
Do you like watching those videos, Tyler? I like on social media going from, I loved it as Bears fans when they showed the reaction at different bars and houses from how they reacted with walk-off touchdowns and everything. Like, the same thing here. I loved seeing all those videos.
I think I saw, it was Scott Hansen, I want to say, tweeted out, reply with your best videos of people celebrating watching this. And all of them were just people out partying at bars. And it's just the equivalent of a crowd pop inside of a bar. When that goal goes through from Jack Hughes in overtime, it was nuts.
What do you got, Charlie?
Yeah, my good is the U.S. setting their own Winter Olympic record for the most gold medals they've gotten in any of these things. They ended up finishing with 12. That passes their record, which was set in 2002 in Salt Lake City at 10. I mean, even beyond just the two hockey teams that played, it's the top. It's just crazy. The top of the U.S.'s Olympic teams are always just so good and frankly dominant. And so the fact that once again we got a bunch of gold medals hanging up when we come home, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, great. What do you got as your bad?
My bad was Illinois' loss in overtime to UCLA. I believe it was 4 seconds left. Didn't they allow UCLA, a player, to go the length of the court and hit a layup with 1 second
left? It looked like their NCAA tournament win from years ago.
Yeah. They lost 95-94 to Mick Cronin and the UCLA Bruins.
What were they up in that game to start?
23.
What was it, 33 to something?
I don't remember the exact score, but they blew it 23 points.
Yeah, they were up 23.
And then you just let that guy go coast to coast and then lay it in.
I still think Illinois got a chance to do something special this year. They've lost a couple of games that they probably shouldn't have, to Wisconsin and then this game to UCLA.
I will say this. That was an all-time trap game. UCLA is a very good team. Don't let the record or any of Mick Cronin's antics. UCLA is probably one of the 15 best teams in the country.
So when you got an opportunity to put them away, sweep the leg.
Yeah, but, I was going to go with this as my bad also. I love the Illini. They're a soft team.
Oh, you think they're soft?
Defensively, rebounding-wise.
My buddy Perry says the same thing about he doesn't like them defensively to win it all. Is that
Perry
what you would
doesn't
say?
like
Well, yeah, but Yeah, it's very tough for a team with their profile to win the title because they don't have the good enough defense. They've got the best efficiency offense in all of college basketball, but their defense is not up to par with what can win a title.
My bad is Bulls' involvement here is I had a talk with Kap, and Kap says don't be surprised if they bring back AK. And we were just talking about the Bears. If they bring back AK, after all the bad he's done, from Patrick Williams to all the missed first-round picks to now accomplishing nothing in the last 6 years and starting all over now. And then the two pieces that he was supposed to get back that were under control are Rob Dillingham, who's barely playing, and Jaden Ivey, who's not physically capable to play. Did they do any medicals on him? And he's out now for 2 more weeks. Think about this, because if they don't want to pay off AK and Eversley to go away, you will allow the beginning of another rebuild with a high draft pick. Where they're going to draft? 5th? 6th? What if they win it? What if he picks the wrong guy again?
I got a guy with the exact same traits as Patrick Williams. This time it's going to work.
He's another bench guy. He didn't play at Florida State, but he's at Georgia Southern. Right. Let's bring him in. And then think about a year later if they fire him. Think about that after starting a rebuild and allowing him to draft. We know AK doesn't have any good traits to turn this around. Make it a clean break now. Start the rebuild with someone smarter. Do not let him do the first piece of the rebuild and allow him to have access to the cap room and to an early first-round pick. You will crush the soul of your fans.
By the way, your tickets are going to cost 10% more next year.
My buddy said that his season ticket package is going up 10%.
Wouldn't you be more surprised if they fired AK and Eversley than if they kept them at this point?
Anything's possible with the Reinsdorf family.
That's what I mean. I'm not saying what they should do. I'm saying what do you put your money down. If you had to put your money down.
My money would be on not firing him because it's them. Because they don't do anything that makes sense.
Running it back is where my money would go.
What do you got? Tyler, you give us your bad, right?
The other thing with the Bulls, too, is that if they were to move on from AK and Eversley, this would be a very intriguing job. Because you have cap space galore, you've got a ton of draft picks, and you've got a couple of very few, but a couple of young assets that are very team-friendly deals right now, / rookie deals.
Yeah, you need to give it to a guy who's been there and done that, or at least at the top of the food chain.
Who is that guy?
I don't know. I don't know now. I haven't done, and it's you don't know these basketball front offices as well as like some of the baseball front offices or who the next hot GM is going to be. But what the other thing ownership needs to do is stay the hell out of the way then. Allow the guy to go into luxury tax mode if he deems that to be the case, and allow him to do things to give you an advantage, which they have not done. And we all know that the ownership has gotten in the way of Pax and even AK during this. What do you got, Charlie? What's your bad?
Yeah, I'll join in on this Bulls party here. The Jaden, specifically like the Jaden Ivey situation, it doesn't seem like the Bulls did whatever homework they were supposed to do on this, because now we had another DNP, and now that there's all these injury concerns.
He talked too, didn't he? I heard Carmen Jurko play some sound.
Yes, he did. And this quote, first of all, you just feel bad for the guy, but also like, where the hell is this going to go? Here's Jaden Ivey after their loss to the Raptors over the weekend.
I'm sure people can call it out, that I'm not the same player as I used to be. That's why, I'm not the Jay I used to be. But the OJ is dead. I'm alive in Christ. No matter what the basketball setting is, I'm born again, the Holy Spirit, and I've been saved by Jesus Christ.
I can't imagine watching Jaden Ivey in college and how electrifying just how exciting of a player he was, and then think that in just a few short years he was going to be talking about how the old J.I. is dead.
Well, and that's the scary part, that it doesn't sound like that's a confident athlete right there, that he could ever return
100%.
to what he was.
If anything, he was too confident.
And that was that was supposed to be one of the bigger assets that they got back. They didn't get back one first-round pick, but they got back a guy who was a lottery pick. They're trying to find, some of the guys.
Top 5, wasn't he?
Yeah, and it's the same thing they did with the Caruso deal. They got a former lottery pick who's been decent, but it's so malpractice. They're so bad at their jobs over there, from ownership to the front office. You have got to clean this thing out. You got to. What's your dirty?
My dirty, did you see? I'm sure you did. The Matt Boldy goal.
Yes.
The first goal that the U.S. team scored. Him to lift the puck up over the stick of the Canadian defenseman and then poke it forward and then retrieve the puck and take it and put it in the net.
That
was one of the dirtiest goals I think I've seen in a very long time.
What's the dirtier play, that goal or the save? With the use of the stick late.
I'm going to say the goal was because he was evading two defensemen or two Canadian players. There was an element of Hellebuck's, reaching back to put the stick down. I mean, look, I'm not going to minimize it. It'll be a picture that
yes, it's a great picture.
It will honor the U.S. men's team for years to come. But that Boldy goal was crazy dirty.
Yeah. And my dirty is, you guys mentioned Illinois, to lose to Mick Cronin. And I know you said they are very talented, Tyler. You're absolutely right. Is there a guy in sports these days who is more unlikable than Mick Cronin? If there is, show me him or her. Mick Cronin is some people have said he was like this in the past. I always thought that he was a good coach. He says things weekly, daily, that are so bad, and he's just so unlikable. Don't you guys find Mick Cronin to be?
Oh, he's super unlikable.
Yeah,
he has always been.
It's very rare that a coach, there's not one guy sticking up for him. There's not a single person on television, on radio who's like, no, you guys don't know Mick Cronin the way I do. Not a single one.
Did you see? I know you guys saw this when he kicked out his own player, and then 2 days later he's apologizing for it. Well, I didn't have a good view. I was just seeing the reaction. Well, if you don't know, and you aren't sure that your player did something super, super dirty, don't kick him out then. Why do you got to be there for the show? Why do you got to, you are, then he's ripping a reporter afterwards for the bad question when you kicked out. And it's weekly. It's every week he says something that's even worse. And he's
not very likable.
I claim, you have the most interesting man in the world, the Dos Equis guy. This is the most unlikable person in the world, Mick Cronin.
Certainly in sports.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sports. That's right.
Yeah. I can find some
you're right.
More rotten eggs.
You got me there, yeah. I was odd over my skis.
One of the most likable coaches in all sports, not coaching anymore, Tony Bennett, got his name put on the court this week, and I don't know if you saw the design for...
I did not see it.
So it's his signature, obviously, Tony Bennett court. But within his signature, there is every player, coach, and manager's name is etched on the signature.
Oh.
On the court. It's one of the coolest designs
I've seen
for a court retirement for a coach like that. So I thought that was awesome.
So is that your dirty? Your dirty good?
Dirty good.
All right, what do you got, Charlie? Wrap us up.
Yeah, my dirty is Connor McDavid once again. The bridesmaid, never the bride. He won MVP again in a second place showing. This guy is the generational. Yeah. He's the player of the generation. He's been the face of hockey for a while now, and the fact that he's now got.
Is he Josh Allen?
He's probably. I would say
at least he gets to the championship.
Yeah, he does get to the championship. I'm trying to think of who it would be. Off the top of my head, I don't have a great one, but he's just the fact that he's gotten short in 2 Stanley Cups and now one gold medal opportunity, and once again he was named MVP in a losing effort. It's just brutal, and I can't imagine getting another MVP.
Too bad, so sad, Connor.
All right, there you go, the good, the bad, and the dirty. Coming up next, we got Aki's A-List. I also want to share with you, Tyler, I don't know if you have this. there's a Packer story out there that has happened during the show, or at least got publicized during the show, where they're running scared from Bears fans. The Packers are now running scared from Bears fans. We'll fill you in on that and the good, the bad, the dirty next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf.
Andy North with us.
We can show you a lot of good golf.
And it's the best news and information about Chicago golf.
I'm just looking forward to another fantastic golf season in Chicago.
Host Mike Gilligan.
It has been like Christmas Eve for me getting ready for this.
And Tyler Rocky.
And I'm ready for a new golf season, man.
Saturday mornings at 9.
This week, we'll be live from the Chicago Golf Expo out at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center.
The CDGA Golf Show on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
College hoops are hot, and when the Illini are on top, Champaign heats up fast.
And Waddle, they're rolling, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home,
raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling. Elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by our great friends at Steinhoffels, who is our partner at the Combine as well. All of our Combine coverage brought to you by Steinhoffels. We're off to Indianapolis in about a half hour. 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I was sharing this with Waddle earlier. Pro Football Talk wrote an article about this. The headline reads, Packers warn season ticket holders who repeatedly resell. And the picture on the story and in the story is of Bears fans wearing the cheese grater, which has become big now. Remember, that's why the cheese grater people, they used to sell the cheese hat, and then the Packers did a cease and desist, so they pivoted to Bears fans. Here's a cheese grater. And it reads, if you're a Packer owner They can't take away your stock certificate. They can, however, take away your season tickets. The Packers issued another warning to folks who own season tickets and sell them on the secondary market. Quote, our season ticket holders are central to Lambeau Field's significant home field advantage and game day experience. We continue to emphasize the purpose of having season tickets, which is to attend games and to contribute to that atmosphere. Simply put, Packers season ticket holders who purchase their tickets with the sole intent of reselling them should not be Packers season ticket holders.
What if I want to sell? I can't go, but and it is a costly endeavor. Maybe I can recoup some of my investment by selling tickets to games that I am not able to go to. I get a family commitment.
And then do you have to sell them to a Packer fan?
How the hell do I know if you're a Packer fan? You could be wearing a Packer jersey. I don't know. Maybe you're in disguise.
The Cubs give us this too.
They do?
Yeah.
Really? It's a stern warning that
I think
they
most teams have this in effect, if not every single team. Basically, it's just telling you season tickets should not be a revenue flow for you. It should just be for going to games.
I would say,
you want to sell a couple here and there, that's fine, but...
Yeah, I get it. But like when you're charging someone $100,000 a seat for a PSL and, I can't make the game because I've got a college, graduation I need to go to. So I sold my 6 tickets to the game against the Baltimore Ravens. I don't think they should get all up in your stuff.
And you're doing it legally through a partner of the NFL on the resale market.
Correct.
They're all in on this, too.
Of course. The team's in on it.
That's what I'm saying. The Cubs were the first to do that. Remember when it was a big deal where the Cubs did the secondary market thing? Now every team does it.
Can you imagine what the tickets are going to be in the new place?
Oh
my God.
It's
going to cost, seriously, it's going to cost you, I would say.
The PSLs will be close to $100,000.
For the premium seats. Yeah. I mean, listen, I get that that's the way of the sports world, but my goodness.
Let's go to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
I have a question. Are you going to bring a video, not video, like a tablet or something to watch college basketball on the drive down to Indianapolis?
I was just going to watch on my phone.
On your phone?
Yeah. Give you some.
I'm not going to be able to see it while
you bring in a tablet.
What's that?
Yeah. I mean, you bring like an iPad.
You got the Watchmen. You remember the Watchmen?
We watched.
What, you don't call an iPad a tablet? Isn't that what you call an iPad?
Yeah, but I mean, you could do the same thing on your phone.
I know, but it's a small phone. I'm not talking about watching it. When you go, listen, I just got back from a nice little travel. I didn't look at my phone. I brought my iPad.
Well, really? I don't have an iPad. My kids do, but I do everything on my phone.
Okay, that's how you do it.
But we watched the Bears-Bengals game.
Yeah, right, and it was very hard to see. That's why I'm saying, like a little college basketball, maybe we need a little bit bigger screen.
You know what they do, though, these days is they sell, like, the magnifiers, too. You could put your phone along, like, with a bigger magnifier to make it look like a bigger screen.
I've never
Or
heard
I
of
could
that.
just bring my... I could
check
bring
it
my,
out on Amazon.
my tablet. I could just bring my tablet.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, what do you got today?
All right, one of the big quotes that was coming out of the Olympics was from Nathan McKinnon yesterday, who was asked about his thoughts on the game, and he said, quote, "You be the judge of who was the better team today." A gutted Nathan McKinnon of the losing Canadian side. I'll say this, the one person who cannot be saying that is Nathan McKinnon.
Yeah,
when
he missed a wide open net.
Completely misses that wide open net right there. That's the last guy who can be saying anything about you be the judge of who was the better team today. You weren't very good in that moment, and that could have been a medal deciding moment had you made that shot.
And look, where is there the most parity in the Stanley Cup playoffs? We've seen it before where a team down 0-3 in the first round comes back and they win that series and they win the cup. We've seen 8 seeds win the cup. So, like, there have been lots of talented teams in all sports who don't win. And yeah, they're more talented, but that doesn't mean that you deserve to win the game or the gold medal. That's a loser's mentality.
It's the way it goes. I don't know that. I mean, it happens in a lot of sports. It certainly happens in soccer a lot. Happens in hockey, happens in soccer, where there's a lot of low scoring, where you can have a team that has possession for the vast majority of the time, but somehow, some way, you get a little luck. Puck luck, or you get a little, a goal that you didn't expect to get. That's just the way the ball bounces, ladies and gentlemen.
Any sport that has a playoff format that is one and done,
you're going to have some random.
Usually, actually, not going to crown the best team. Like the NCAA tournament, March Madness, rarely crowns who the best team in college basketball is. I would guess it's probably like 20 to 30%. You are actually crowning the best team in the sport.
Right, it's a tournament champion.
Exactly.
Maybe not the national champion of the sport or the best team.
Any sport with a series, though, you usually do a pretty good job of getting the best team to win the whole thing.
Yep.
This was some of the news out of the Combine from the early stages here. There was a question for every team at the Combine. This was an ESPN.com piece. And I wasn't really as intrigued by the Bears side of this. I was more intrigued by the Bengals question in here. And it was the Bengals looking into a tag and trade with Trey Hendrickson. So they're thinking about potentially putting the franchise tag on Trey Hendrickson in an effort to try to trade him. So they're going to go to the Combine, see what the interest level is from teams in signing a Trey Hendrickson. And if there's enough interest in Trey Hendrickson, they're going to put a franchise tag on him and then try to trade him to the highest bidder at that point. If that was the case, does that impact your want to acquire a Trey Hendrickson?
Yeah,
for sure.
Of course it does.
It's because he's a free agent.
That is total Bengals operation there. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go down and talk to the other 31 teams and see whether or not they're interested in Trey Hendrickson. So maybe if we get some interest, then we're going to put a tag on him and then trade him. Don't you think teams are going to say, no, I'm not interested? No, not interested.
Go ahead and franchise him then and pay him $30-some million.
Well, I mean, the logic that the Bengals use sometimes is baffling.
They don't do what's best for them.
I almost think that is smart for them.
You do?
Yeah.
But do you think there's going to be a market?
Listen, it's smart for them if they feel he's worth $35 million guaranteed, or that the market is going to give him $35 million guaranteed. They're going to overpay him if they franchise him. That's just the nature of the beast, right? Sure. I mean, that's just so.
But even if you come away with this with a 5th-round pick, isn't that smart?
Well, not if you. Well, I
otherwise you're letting him walk for nothing. Because whatever team signs him can then renegotiate his contract.
Do you think that Trey Hendrickson, would be happy coming off of injury? Well, I was going to say the opposite, because things have changed. Last year, he didn't want to be franchised, or going forward, he wanted a new deal. But coming off of a core injury, don't you think if he knows he's getting a guaranteed $30-some million to play 1 year of football, that's a good deal for him?
It may be more than the guarantees he would get on a multi-year deal.
Yes.
I've never met Trey Hendrickson. I don't even know what his personality is like. My guess is he feels he wants out of Cincinnati because he feels like that situation has become toxic for him. And he probably feels, whether it's a 2-year deal with $40 million guaranteed, then he'd rather take that. I think he wants out of Cincinnati. That'd be my, 30,000 foot.
But if he could get $30 million this year and then go free again next year, like if you play the long game and do the math, I think he would want at this stage, coming off of an injury, to get paid $35 million for 1 year.
It's not a bad option. But, okay, $35 million guaranteed to play in Cincinnati for 1 year, and then you got to stay in Cincinnati another year and exist with the Bengals. Or you can come to Chicago for, let's say, I don't know, what are we going to guarantee him? We'll give him $25 million a year for 2 years, so $50 million. We'll guarantee 40 of it. But you're in Chicago. You have a chance to win. I don't know. Maybe.
But some of it's not even in his power either.
Then listen, if you're going to franchise him, you have to franchise him with the intent of keeping him. Because I don't think that. I think it does lower the desirability for him.
For sure. It just takes a free agent off the market.
I don't even know if he's anti-Cincinnati. I think he just wants to get paid.
Yes, he wanted to be respected by that team. He wanted to be in Cincinnati.
Yeah, and I think that that wasn't that part of Joe Burrow's whole pitch was when he got his contract. I left money on the table for all these guys. I left money for Chase and T. Higgins and Trey Hendrickson. I think those were probably the only 3 guys he was talking about.
I'm wondering why he only signed a 1-year deal then.
I'm surprised he didn't work it into the deal that he could not be tagged.
Yeah, that I thought was like a handshake agreement.
I thought that was part of the deal.
Yeah.
So when this whole thing
That's
came
all.
up again,
That's the
I was
only
like,
reason why I question just what his relationship with Cincinnati is like. And look, I have no idea. I just know that a lot of this stuff it's not normally handled well by Cincinnati. So maybe I'm just being presumptuous by just assuming that it's not the friendliest of situations. Maybe it is. I don't know. But they cost themselves a ton of money, whether it's Jamar Chase or it's T. Higgins or whoever it is. Their business decisions are not business decisions that you want to follow.
Yep. Do you have a quick one really fast?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you guys this about rooting for Team USA. Is there ever a situation where you would root against Team USA?
I'm not Charlie.
Not because of...
Who were you going to root for, Charlie?
I had money on Team Europe in the Ryder Cup.
That's right.
Guess who won?
Right. Yeah,
you did.
That's right.
You did.
But
I think you should. Is it renounce or denounce your citizenship immediately? Right now.
I think
better golfers.
Is there a way that you could do it because you're fans of the players and team itself? Like,
it's funny. It's a great question.
Because I wonder how many people around in this city would have been rooting for Canada if Bedard was on Team Canada. Because I think it made it super easy to not. But if Bedard was on Team Canada and there's no Hawks on the other side,
I'm rooting for the USA. Really?
Like,
I'll give you a way.
Like, isn't who's the manager of the Blue Jays? What's his name again?
Schneider.
Yeah,
Cito Gaston.
He's American.
Davis Schneider. Yeah.
He's American, isn't he?
I believe so. Yeah.
And because he's the manager of Toronto, I believe he said he was rooting for Canada.
Interesting.
He's a liar.
You think he was lying?
He's pandering.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let me throw this scenario. I hate the Brewers are my least favorite team in all sports. Least favorite team.
Why is that, you think? Just because you're such a big Cubs fan, or is there something the Brewers did?
It's because I'm a Cubs fan, and it's because Milwaukee has shown that they are fair weather fans. They don't show up unless the team is good. When they're not good, that place is Wrigley North, and even when they are good, that place turns into Wrigley North.
Don't you think, though, that the Packers are more a less likable team?
But I respect them because they show up, they're real fans of the game, and they're real fans. I don't respect the Brewers.
Says they're fake ownership certificates, but go ahead. Yeah.
But that's at least they've conned their fans into thinking that's something real. But from a fan standpoint, if it was Japan versus the U.S. and it was Seiya going up against Mizorowski, I would root for Japan in that moment.
Oh, really?
For an individual at bat. If we had the Shohei Trout situation show up and it was Mizorowski versus Seiya, I would be rooting for that.
You would switch. You would be rooting for the U.S., but in the moment, you'd be rooting for Seiya.
Mm-hmm. These young guys, I'm telling you.
I love this.
These young guns.
I can't do it.
It goes to the, well, I guess this doesn't work because Bennington's a Canadian. But, like, if Bedard, because we talked about if Bedard had the shootout goal against the U.S. or, like, a penalty shot or something like that.
Miss it.
Would I be rooting for Bedard? I think I would be rooting for the U.S. But if it was going against, like, a Blues goalie who I hate, I'd probably be rooting for Bedard to make that shot. I think I'm with Tyler on this Seiya thing.
I think it's fun to start rooting for guys you normally don't like because now they're on your team, whether it's in a Olympic format or something like that.
Dennis Rodman.
That's like fantasy football. I feel like people like rooting for certain players because.
So now Mizorowski, look, you root for Seiya to begin with because he's on your team. You're not then you become a fan. Now Seiya's not on your team, so therefore I don't root for him. That's, I guess, as simple of a way as I could describe it.
Wrap myself in the flag, boys.
No matter what.
It's good stuff.
I'm wrapping myself in the flag.
What if Mick Cronin was coaching Team USA?
Then I'm cheering for Team USA. You know what?
I don't know. That makes it a little more tricky.
Not for me. Not for me.
All right. Coming up next, we never got to this because Eddie called and he was awesome. If you missed Eddie Olczyk, grab it on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Fantastic. Just as he landed on the NBC charter, he called us. It was so cool of him to do. Coming up next, I want to go around the room. What is the one thing you want to find out at the Combine? That's next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Being the home of the Bears doesn't just mean broadcasting the games. We're getting involved in prospecting. Steinhoffels and ESPN Chicago present Waddle and Silvy live from the Scouting Combine.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle inviting you to tune in for our exclusive live shows from Indianapolis, featuring the key decision makers from our Bears. I'm bringing stopwatches, measuring tapes, and several visors.
And you know Silvy will be relaxing in Steinhoffel style.
It's Waddle and Silvy live from the Combine tomorrow and Wednesday, 2 to 6 on ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, and YouTube. Presented by Steinhoffels.
All right, Chicago sports fans, did you know that Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive? It's more than any other auto brand. Driving in the Land Cruiser to Indianapolis as we leave now. Toyota is the official vehicle of the NFL, from the versatile RAV4 to the stunning Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. So let's go, Chicago winter. You bring the action, and Toyota will bring the traction. You can find yours at Toyota.com. Do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. We're going to the Combine.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes, he told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow, I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. Feel like your old self again with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like if I need a replacement part?
Sure, we can help with that.
Ah, nice. Hey, I just entered this online contest for coolest bike in the world. You think maybe you can vote for me?
Actually, we just do insurance, not popularity contests.
Yeah, I know. But what's your email? I'll just send you the link real quick. You can vote like 100 times a day. They'll never know.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
So what I'm hearing is there's a little bit of wiggle room.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test. Having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date, score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Off to Indy here in a few minutes. What do you want to find out, Waddle?
I want to know if this franchise is Bird dog in the NFL for the 2 third-round draft picks.
That's what I wanted to know.
Losing Ian Cunningham.
It's my number one question for polls.
Yeah, I want to know if you guys are, like a dog on a bone. I need you guys to be barking at the NFL to get those picks because they're very valuable.
I want to also know from Ben Johnson what he has found self-scouting his own performance in the first year and if he's rethinking taking the points versus going for it on fourth downs or if he's happy with the way he approached all that. So I hope we get to talk to both. I know they're both meeting the media. We're expected to sit down with each tomorrow, and our combine coverage is brought to you by Steinhoffels. What are you guys looking for anything specific?
For me, to be honest,
from our Russian producers in there behind the glass,
I don't have like some big thing that's sticking out this year because when you're drafting 25th, it doesn't have the same sort of intent.
I think people are going to be high-fiving us instead of giggling us when we walk through the convention center.
I'm a little more intrigued to see like what the rest of the league thinks of the Bears, not from a what are they going to do in the draft standpoint, but what's next standpoint.
I'm curious to as it gets out about the guys who are going to be available at 25, that cloud of players, because none of them are perfect prospects. So what are the issues that people do have with those guys? Maybe it's in interviews, maybe it's with medicals, maybe it's all sorts of stuff. I want to see what those sorts of returns.
Some insight into your dogs.
My dogs.
All right, so we're heading to Indianapolis. Thank you today to Charlie and to Tyler, to everyone else for helping with these brand new studios in the Chicago Board of Trade in our Jeff Dickerson Studios. Thanks to Eddie Olczyk. What a guy he is for continuing to call.
The best.
Just landed. Get that on our YouTube site. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Monday night.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight? That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No high from you?
What?
No high from you?
I'll give him more buys than highs.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
And thank you to all, and to all a good night.
I just want to say thank you all. And